The grand hall of Taishan Sacred Land, silence hangs heavy in the air, broken only by the sharp intake of breaths. A young man, Yi Chen, stands defiant before the assembled elders, his words echoing with righteous fury. His fist clenches, the veins bulging as he dares to challenge the authority of the sacred land. Bullshit, he roars, his voice shaking the very foundations of the hall. A woman in elegant teal robes watches from the sidelines, her expression a mixture of concern and apprehension. The weight of his words, the audacity of his defiance, it all falls upon her. Yi Chen's voice rings out again, unwavering, if justice isn't served today, I don't want to be known as a disciple of Taishan Sacred Land. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Has Yi Chen gone mad? How could he dare to speak so brazenly in this hallowed place? An elder speaks, his voice laced with a chilling warning. Although he's quite talented, if he angers the one who came from the upper realms, I'm afraid the entire Taishan Sacred Land will suffer alongside him. Another elder, his face etched with years of wisdom and authority, speaks, Yi Chen, is it? I remember you only after years of struggle during the 100 Dynasties War, were you able to enter the Taishan Sacred Land from within the small Tianqing region. The air crackles with tension. A wave of raw power erupts from Yi Chen, sending the elders of the Taishan Sacred Land reeling. A furious gust of wind sweeps through the hall, scattering the assembled cultivators like leaves in a storm. Yi Chen stands defiant, his voice ringing with righteous fury, I cannot stand idly by while injustice reigns. An elder, face contorted with rage, roars back, how dare you compare the young master to the fiery pits of hell? The unnamed woman in teal watches, her heart pounding with apprehension. A silent plea for peace hangs in the air. As eyes of young Master Gu, the seemingly impassive figure on the throne, flicker with an unreadable emotion. A heavy silence descends upon the hall. The weight of unspoken words hangs heavy in the air. Then, a low voice breaks the stillness. It's young Master Gu, revealing a shocking truth. I, a transgressor, found that my character was involved in an inexplicable situation from the moment I awoke. He continues, his tone laced with weary resignation, my role as Gu seems to be the usual villain who's just a stepping stone for the protagonist. A cryptic detail emerges, the only difference is that I have a mysterious game-like system. A clandestine meeting unfolds, shrouded in shadows, the air thick with secrets. Yi Chen, a figure of vibrant teal, stands bathed in an ethereal glow, his fortune, a striking green, a beacon of destiny. A sinister chuckle echoes. Young Master Gu, his dark eyes gleaming with amusement, savors the unfolding drama. Within the hallowed halls of power, the elders of the Taishan Sacred Land convene, their faces etched with disapproval. Yi Chen's defiance explodes. A fiery outburst, a challenge thrown in the face of authority, his voice ringing with righteous fury. A ripple of tension, a servant, his face a mask of fear, witnesses the unfolding confrontation. The weight of expectation. Yi Chen stands before the elders, his back ramrod straight, unwavering in his convictions. Accusations fly like daggers, the elders, their voices laced with contempt, condemn Yi Chen's audacity. Amidst the storm of condemnation, Yi Chen remains resolute, his eyes burning with an unyielding fire. Whispers of doubt, the unnamed woman in teal observes the scene, her heart heavy with apprehension. Yi Chen, eyes wide with defiance, stands his ground. He is the sect's future, and he will not yield. The elders whisper amongst themselves, their faces etched with concern. Even Qinggu, usually a staunch ally, hesitates. The weight of their close relationship hangs heavy in the air. Meanwhile, young Master Gu watches with a smirk, his amusement palpable. The carefully constructed facade of the Taishan Sacred Land begins to crumble. Gu Chang's voice cuts through the tension. Other than taking advantage of others, what else can you do? Yi Chen's defiance only deepens. He takes a step forward, his resolve unwavering. An elder scoffs, this Yi Chen is truly heedless of consequences. But another steps forward, his voice ringing with authority, Sacred Lord, I'll take Yi Chen down and make amends to young Master Gu. With a crackle of energy, he launches himself at Yi Chen. Whoosh! Yi Chen meets the attack head-on, a surge of fiery energy erupting from his fists. Boom! He roars, bring it on! The clash begins. A furious exchange of blows, raw power crackling in the air. Lightning and fire collide in a breathtaking spectacle of martial arts prowess. The ground trembles beneath their might. Yi Chen, a whirlwind of defiance, dares to challenge the might of the Taishan sacred land. Yi Chen is biting off more than he can chew, daring to confront Taishuan's sacred prince head-on, observes a voice, highlighting the audacity of his actions. Prince Chu Xian's cultivation transcends the realm, while Yi Chen's is only at the soul palace level. The prince also possesses the thunder hell physique. The elders of the Taishan sacred land watch, their expressions a mixture of anger and grim determination. Chu Xuan's strength has improved again. This battle's outcome has already been decided, one of them declares, underestimating Yi Chen's resolve. Young Master Gu, ever the strategist, observes from the sidelines, a smirk playing on his lips. His thoughts reveal the vast differences in cultivation levels: mortal body, spiritual sea, soul palace, omnipotent, transcendent, sacred lord, sacred emperor, sacred sovereign, and quasi-god realms. How naive! In this world, the cultivation levels are, he muses, highlighting Yi Chen's seemingly impossible challenge. The battle rages on. A fiery whirlwind engulfs the combatants. A brutal exchange of blows, a clash of wills and power. If Yi Chen can't even win a simple cross-realm battle, he wouldn't be worthy of the title Fortune's Chosen, young Master Gu observes, adding another layer of pressure to the already intense fight. A blinding flash. A thunderous impact. The elder recoils, his face contorted in pain. The force of Yi Chen's counterattack sends shockwaves through the air. The ground cracks beneath their feet, a testament to the sheer power unleashed in this epic confrontation. Yi Chen stands defiant, a smirk playing on his lips as he absorbs the elder's attack. Sacred Prince, nice skills, he sneers, the words dripping with sarcasm. The elder recoils, eyes wide with disbelief. How could this be? The raw power radiating from Yi Chen is far beyond what he expected. Whispers ripple through the crowd. One woman marvels at Yi Chen's appearance, while another questions his unexpected strength, given his cultivation level. The contrast between their reactions highlights the shock of the moment. The tension intensifies as young Master Gu observes, a knowing glint in his eyes. He understands the implications of Yi Chen's actions, and a plan begins to form in his mind. Young Master Gu's amusement is palpable. He comments on Yi Chen's skill in humiliating his opponents, a skill honed to perfection. The woman in teal, Suchinga, sits anxiously, her thoughts focused on Yi Chen's actions and their potential consequences. A subtle game of power plays out in the background, hinted at by the numbers displayed. Suchinga's status is revealed, a woman of immense power and influence, a key player in this world's intricate web of politics and power. Yi Chen's confidence remains unshaken. He has already offended the protagonist, and he seems prepared to face any consequences. Young Master Gu and Suchinga engage in a subtle conversation, their words laced with unspoken tension and veiled threats. The question of young Master Gu's confidence in Yi Chen hangs heavy in the air. Suchinga's anxiety is evident. She tries to appear indifferent, but her concern for Yi Chen is undeniable. The fear of young Master Gu's reaction to Yi Chen's actions is palpable. Young Master Gu, a picture of relaxed amusement, sips his tea. His eyes, however, miss nothing. A subtle shift in Suchinga's posture, a flicker of anxiety crosses her face as she nervously adjusts her sleeve. The teacup is empty. The silence stretches, heavy with unspoken tension. The sound of liquid pouring fills the void, a fresh cup is prepared. More tea is poured, the steam rising like a silent question. Young Master Gu's gaze remains fixed on Suchinga. He speaks, his voice a low murmur, "I'm neither a wolf nor a tiger, so why is Miss Su so nervous?" Suchinga stammers, her cheeks flushed, I'm not." Young Master Gu's smile widens, a subtle hint of amusement in his eyes. "The tea is hot," he says smoothly, "so leave this to the servants. It'd be a pity if you injured your hand." Suchinga's worry deepens, her gaze dropping, a silent acknowledgement of his words. System_message, Suchinga has had a subtle change of heart. Protagonist Yi Chen's fortune value -10. Young Master Gu's eyes blaze with barely contained fury. His voice, a low growl, cuts through the air. Ji Gu change, how dare you touch her? A chilling smile spreads across his face. It seems the game has truly begun. A celestial being, cloaked in power, stands amidst swirling cosmic energies. Dark, skeletal figures writhe in the shadows behind him, while ethereal white cranes soar in the radiant light before him. Gu Changji! Get your dirty hands off her! The roar echoes through the opulent palace hall, a fiery eruption of righteous fury. As a figure explodes with incandescent power, a wave of searing heat washes over the chamber. The challenger confronts a regal figure, his words sharp as the flames that engulf him. It's me. Eyes blazing, the sacred prince's fury is palpable. The question hangs heavy in the air. As a calculating voice observes, going by the usual plotline, I'm afraid Yi Chen will overcome all odds and defeat Chu Xian. A chilling premonition, then, he'll take the opportunity to make a bet and challenge me or something, and rely on his fortune to control the situation and safely retreat. With his talent for cultivation, it's certain that he will come back years later and avenge today's shame. When that time comes, wouldn't I be as good as dead? Gu Changji, a picture of serene composure, sips his tea. His eyes, however, betray a hint of calculation. As a wave of raw power erupts from Yi Chen, the very air crackles with energy. The court gasps, fear etched on every face. Whispers of young Master Gu fill the hall. But Yi Chen is unyielding. And now you're putting on airs? What, do you think I'm afraid of you? His eyes blaze with righteous fury, a storm brewing within. Gu Changji merely raises an eyebrow. A chilling question hanging in the air, is the cause of your fearlessness ignorance? The clash. A maelstrom of purple and crimson energy explodes between them. The very ground trembles. Yi Chen, battered but defiant, spits insignificant tricks. A storm gathers in Yi Chen's eyes. His rage is palpable, a tempest brewing within. He lunges, a blur of motion. A furious assault, fueled by defiance. But Gu Changji remains unmoved. A casual flick of the wrist sends Yi Chen sprawling. The impact echoes, a thunderous crack. Yi Chen, how did you want me to respond to your words? Gu Changji's voice drips with disdain, a chilling calm amidst the chaos. Defeated, Yi Chen crashes to the ground, his body a testament to Gu Changji's overwhelming power. Whispers ripple through the onlookers. His aura alone is imposing enough to make people feel despair. Young Master Gu, is this strong? A teacup shatters, a silent testament to Chu Xuan's mounting fear. Her knuckles whiten as she grips the table. Chu Xuan's apprehension is mirrored in the worried glances of those around her. The weight of Gu Changji's power hangs heavy in the air. As expected of someone from the upper realm. He's already so strong at such a young age. We really can't afford to offend him. Yi Chen lies defeated, his face a mask of humiliation and rage. The impact of Gu Changji's attack echoes in the stunned silence. As a digital display appears, detailing the consequences of Gu Changji's decisive victory. Yi Chen's fortune value plummets, while Gu Changji soars. Gu Changji, a smirk playing on his lips, contemplates the implications of this fate value system. His eyes gleam with newfound ambition. A chilling question forming in his mind, how much will his fate value increase if he eliminates Yi Chen completely? The system responds, revealing a cosmic backdrop of swirling nebulae and digital interfaces. A warning flashes, those with great fortune have heaven's protection. But offending the fortunes chosen carries significant risk. The consequences could be devastating. Gu Changji's expression darkens. He understands the inherent danger, yet a ruthless calculation takes hold. The system confirms his suspicions, killing Yi Chen now is too risky, but gradually increasing his own fortune value by reaping from Yi Chen is a viable strategy. A sinister smile spreads across Gu Changji's face. He will wait for the perfect moment. And then strike with merciless efficiency. Gu Changji's eyes, narrowed in calculation, betray a chilling resolve. He understands the limitations of brute force against Yi Chen. A more subtle approach is needed. A booming laugh echoes through the hall. The elder's words paint a picture of Gu Changji's overwhelming power, a force beyond comprehension. Whispers of awe and fear ripple through the court, even the air itself seems to tremble before the young master's might. The elder's reflection on his own power, once seemingly absolute, is now humbled, a stark reminder that strength is relative, and there will always be someone stronger. Gu Changji's words cut through the tension, a subtle display of his confidence. He downplays his own strength, a calculated move to further intimidate his opponents. Yi Chen's humiliation is palpable, his words reveal his resentment and the weight of his defeat. The intervention of Gu Changji underscores his own inadequacy. A dismissive wave of the hand. Gu Changji's mercy is a condescending gesture, highlighting Yi Chen's utter helplessness. Yi Chen's despair is absolute, his defeat is not just physical, but a crushing blow to his pride and ambition. A scream of rage and defeat. Yi Chen's final outburst is a testament to his broken spirit. The clash. A furious exchange of blows as Gu Changji and Yi Chen collide. Raw power explodes from both combatants. And the elders watch in horror, their voices ringing out in outrage. Yi Chen, how dare you? Gu Changji's eyes gleam with cold fury. His fist, crackling with energy, meets Yi Chen's attack. A devastating counterstrike. You overestimate yourself. Gu Changji declares, his voice laced with disdain. The impact. A shockwave rips through the air as Yi Chen is sent flying, a brutal display of overwhelming power. Blood splatters across the polished floor as Yi Chen crashes to the ground, defeated. The fight is over. Gasps of shock ripple through the onlookers. A young woman covers her mouth in disbelief. As the elders pronounce judgment, Yi Chen, you've not only completely ignored the sect rules, but have also disrespected our distinguished guest and over again. Immediately seal his cultivation and throw him in the dungeon, where he shall await for young Master Gu's punishment. Yi Chen lies broken and defeated, his body a testament to Gu Changji's might. The onlookers whisper amongst themselves. Their words a mixture of shock and condemnation. Earlier, young Master Gu had already spared him, and yet Yi Chen still dared to sneak attack? I know, right? How shameless, he has embarrassed our entire sect. Yi Chen, the sect's prized disciple, defiantly cries out, let go of me. I'm the most talented disciple of the sect. I am the sect's hope and future. A smooth-talking voice cuts through the tension. Saintess Chinga, I heard that the moon is especially beautiful tonight. Would you be so kind as to bless me with your beauty? Gu Changji's chilling laughter echoes. Ha 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 ha. Young Master Gu is able to remain this elegant even after what just happened. With such an open-minded young man, my daughter will definitely be willing to comply. Yi Chen, defeated and bleeding, whispers, Ching. Chinga. Saintess Chinga's face is etched with sorrow as her father, a stern-faced elder, speaks gravely, our sect's future for the next 100 years is in the hands of this man. You cannot afford to make the wrong decision here, Chinga. With a heavy sigh, Chinga concedes, all right. The camera focuses on Yi Chen's horrified eyes as he realizes the terrible truth. A brutal impact. -10, -10, -10. The numbers flash across the screen as Yi Chen is mercilessly attacked. The sound of bone cracking echoes through the hall. Blood splatters across the floor as Yi Chen's life force ebbs away. Chen Ye's mental state has been damaged. Chen Ye's fortune value decreased by 100, the host's fate value increased by 500. Gu Changji, a chilling smile playing on his lips, reveals his true intentions. This isn't just a battle, it's a harvest, a systematic dismantling of Yi Chen's fortune. He stands in his opulent palace, a picture of cold calculation. The slow, agonizing downfall of his enemy, a process he finds rather enjoyable. The final, chilling words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the blood that stains the ground below. Isn't it quite fun? Under the watchful eye of a full moon, a cloaked figure stands on a temple rooftop, a silent sentinel against the night. Within, a tense conversation unfolds. Chinga, I know you're interested in Yi Chen, but the current situation. I understand. Yichen can't even come close to the Lord and the benefits he can give us. A sigh escapes, heavy with resignation. A daughter's worried face. Father, it's all right. I will go pay him a visit now. An old man's weathered face, etched with concern, the weight of responsibility pressing down. A swirling vortex of energy opens in the sky, a gateway to the unknown. A cosmic tear in reality. Back inside, a question hangs in the air. What did you find out? A figure sits, eyes closed, radiating an aura of quiet contemplation. The weight of the world pressing down on his shoulders. You were right, young master. The Taishan sacred lord summoned Suchinga and told her all his sorrows. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark revelation. Suchinga's eyes widen slightly. Oh. A single word, yet it speaks volumes of her surprise and dawning understanding. The scene shifts, revealing a grand chamber. It is just that the outside world has yet to learn of his death. Thus, you are the support they currently need most, young master. The gravity of the situation sinks in. A powerful figure emerges from the shadows, his presence commanding attention. Besides, the Taishan sacred lord's wife is a noble lady from the upper realms. Back then, she was caught by the upper realms forces and sent back there. The narrative deepens, revealing a complex web of political intrigue. The figure continues, his voice low and menacing. He also wants to search for traces of his wife by having Suchinga grab onto you. The plan unfolds, revealing a calculated scheme. So I guessed right? Suchinga's question hangs in the air, a confirmation of her suspicions. Oh, right. Keep an eye on Yi Chen, who is currently imprisoned. A new directive, a new focus. The figure's gaze sharpens. You seem to be interested in Yi Chen? He's blessed with great fortune. He can help me obtain many opportunities. Ambition gleams in his eyes. Suchinga's response is simple, yet resolute. I understand. A figure sits in serene contemplation, a stark contrast to the turmoil brewing within. I have two characters with great fortune right in the palm of my hands, but I can't harvest them just yet, no matter how much I want to. A digital display flashes, announcing a reward. Congratulations on completing the first face slapping of the day. You have successfully passed the beginner phase. You have obtained a reward. A gift box materializes, shimmering with an otherworldly glow. Starter pack, a hand reaches out, anticipation building. And the contents are revealed. An array-destroying talisman, a rainbow cloak, and a broken third of the world seed. What is this broken world seed? Intrigued, he examines the seed closely. After refining the complete world seed, you can nurture a world within your body. You will have endless good luck and be in control of your own life and death. A swirling vortex of energy explodes from the seed, a breathtaking spectacle of power. The potential is immense. And a thoughtful expression crosses his face. Interesting. I can create a world within my body? A question arises, born from ambition and a touch of fear. If I complete the world seed, can anyone in this world kill me? A decisive command follows, a bold gamble on an uncertain future. System, use up all my points. His stats are revealed, pinnacle of the sacred lord realm in cultivation, wielding the immortal Taoist code and other formidable techniques. Fate value, 550. The system shop will unlock at 1000. A surge of power, raw and untamed, erupts from the center of the image. It's the broken third of the world seed, radiating an energy that could shatter mountains. Chinga, eyes closed, absorbs this cosmic torrent. His body glows, a testament to the immense power coursing through his veins. His eyes snap open. A terrifying power emanates from him, a palpable shift in his aura. The transformation is complete. With a blinding flash, he vanishes. A streak of light tears across the sky, leaving only the echo of his immense power. And crashes down upon a sprawling palace complex. The impact sends shockwaves that ripple through the very fabric of reality. Boom! The palace crumbles, reduced to rubble under the sheer force of Chinga's power. From the heavens, a terrifying aura descends. Witnesses below gasp in awe and terror. What a terrifying aura, is it that, one of them whispers, fear etched on their faces. An old man's face contorts in fear and disbelief. That. A young woman, silhouetted against the cosmic backdrop, stares in stunned silence at the devastation wrought by Chinga's power. The scale of it is almost incomprehensible. She smiles, a chilling expression of triumph. Ho ho ho, look at yourself now. Look at it from a different perspective. Not only does Gu change. A celestial being, radiating ethereal light, observes Chinga. Her voice, calm yet piercing, echoes through the air. With such a tranquil mind and heart, he's even that powerful. The ethereal being's hand gently touches Chinga's face, a revelation unfolds. We are two souls in one body. I know you. Chinga's eyes flash with power, silencing the other voice within. A curt command cuts through the air, shut up. In a grand hall, Father sits in serene meditation, but the tranquility is shattered. A crimson glow erupts, engulfing him. The glow reveals titles swirling around Father, Undying, Sacred Lord, Sacred Emperor, Sacred Sovereign, War God. His eyes open, reflecting terrifying power. Is this the power of the Sacred Emperor realm? In a moment, it allowed all of my many talents to advance by a step. What terrifying power! A system notification appears, detailing Chinga's newly acquired skills: Immortal Taoist Code, Incarnation of 10,000 Demons, Deity Devouring Demon. Breaking through just one level of the Immortal Taoist Code consumed many fate points, indicating a significant power boost. Forget it. As long as the system exists, I'll have more than enough fate points in the future. Yi Chen, now radiating an ominous aura, looks down from his elevated position. His voice, laced with disdain, echoes, Yi Chen, oh Yi Chen, although you look pitiful when cultivating with all your might. He finishes with a chillingly playful tone, you're such a pretty boy when I'm extorting your fortune. Yi Chen's expression turns cold, his eyes gleaming with malice. A threat hangs heavy in the air, I hope you can contribute a lot of fortune. If I finish harvesting your fortune too early, it will be the death of you. A chilling grin spreads across Chinga's face, a terrifying duality reflected in his eyes. The air crackles with unseen energy as he unleashes a powerful sneeze. Achoo! The scene shifts to a dark, damp dungeon. Stone walls, flickering torches, and the heavy scent of despair. Bound in chains, Yi Chen, the opportunistic villain, seethes with humiliation. When have I ever experienced such humiliation? A fist slams against the wall, the impact echoing through the dungeon. Gu Changa. A desperate plea escapes his lips, Shaochen. A fiery red energy erupts from a ring on his finger, a desperate attempt to break free. The chains remain unbroken, his struggle only intensifying his despair. His eyes widen in terror. Master? A wave of crimson energy erupts, a terrifying display of raw power. The source? It's Chinga, her dual consciousness blazing. Chains clang against stone, a desperate plea echoes through the dark chamber. Master! Where were you? Why didn't you come out and help me earlier? A crimson figure, her eyes filled with a haunting sorrow, explains, at that time, I sensed the presence of a powerful spirit. A calculated risk, born from suspicion. I suspected that whoever it belonged to had something to do with the enemy behind my downfall, so I couldn't reveal myself. But even as she speaks, a fiery rebuke ignites. Then again, you shouldn't have been so reckless. Reckless? What do you also want me to give up on Su Chinga? His eyes widen, a mixture of fear and determination etched upon his face. Her physique is. A moment of tense deliberation. Sure, we still need to give that some more thought. A shadowy dungeon, the air thick with despair. Su Chinga, bound in chains, hears words of concern, but the weight of her imprisonment is palpable. G.H. Changa, a figure of power and intrigue, appears, his presence a stark contrast to the gloom. He studies Su Chinga, a glint in his eye. A wicked grin spreads across G.H. Changa's face. A plan begins to form in his mind. The history of Taishan Sacred Land is revealed, a tale of power and a long-dead supreme elder. A secret, buried for centuries, is unearthed. G.H. Changa's gaze sharpens, his plan taking shape. He sees a path to freedom for Su Chinga, but at a terrible cost. A dangerous proposition is laid out, a gamble with catastrophic potential. Su Chinga's reaction is one of intense contemplation. Su Chinga's defiance explodes. She refuses to be a pawn in anyone's game, her spirit unbroken. G.H. Changa's expression darkens. He is unmoved by her anger, his resolve unwavering. A heavy sigh escapes G.H. Changa's lips. The consequences of his actions loom large, casting a shadow over the dungeon. A wise old man ponders, a thoughtful furrow in his brow. Was young Master Gu Changa speaking of a remnant soul, a powerful master from a bygone era? The scene shifts to a serene courtyard nestled amongst towering, imposing peaks. Disciples diligently sweep the grounds under the watchful gaze of the night sky. Su Chinga, ever curious, poses a question under the tranquil pavilion. Is the upper realm truly as vast as Gu Changa described? A sly smile plays on the lips of a mysterious woman. Gu Changa, she teases, is quite the thoughtful young man. He's far superior to that Chen Yichen, or whatever his name was. The conversation turns to the sheer scale of the upper realm, and a daring proposal is made: why not see for yourself? But reaching the upper realm is no easy feat. It requires the strength of a quasi-god, a power beyond the reach of even the most powerful cultivators in the eastern sacred lands. The reality of the quasi-god realm is laid bare. How insignificant the current power structure seems in comparison. Su Chinga's vulnerability is revealed in a moment of quiet contemplation. A question hangs heavy in the air: could Gu Changa truly protect her in the upper realms? Her question is met with a thoughtful pause, then, a subtle shift in tone. A declaration of unwavering devotion. Despite the risks, she pledges her life to his service. Su Chinga sits, a picture of quiet contemplation under a starlit sky. A notification flashes, revealing a shift in the balance of fate. Gu Changa's fortune plummets, while the host soars. G.H. Changa ponders the implications, a thoughtful frown etching itself onto his face. Could manipulating Yi Chen's fate benefit him? He muses, a glint of cunning in his eyes. If so, things would become much easier. The scene shifts to a moonlit pavilion. Su Chinga and G.H. Changa share a tense moment across a small table. The air crackles with unspoken tension. A question hangs heavy in the air: are you sacrificing yourself to release Yi Chen? Su Chinga's eyes well with tears, her voice trembling as she explains her actions. It's a desperate gamble, a sacrifice for the greater good. But G.H. Changa sees through her facade. He knows the depth of her devotion, the lengths she'll go to for him. He presses further, his words sharp and insightful. Oh? Yi Chen is so infatuated with you that he didn't hesitate to cut ties with the Taishan Sacred Land, yet this how you pay him back? Su Chinga's resolve wavers, but her loyalty remains unshaken. I am incapable of resolving Yi Chen's mistakes. For the sake of my father and the sect, nothing else is more important. Su Chinga's posture speaks volumes, a subtle hint of surrender in her graceful form. G.H. Changa's eyes gleam with calculation as he observes Su Chinga, a predatory glint reflecting in the dim light. Freezes. The Nine mystic beauty physique? An excellent vessel for refinement. How generous of her to willingly share her secret with me, a sacrifice of immense value. Su Chinga, a woman of remarkable cunning, she considers the greater good, the fate of Taishan Sacred Land, and G.H. Changa's status before making her decision. A villainous chuckle echoes. Kokik. I can exploit others, reap the benefits, and enjoy the company of such a beautiful lady all at once. Being a villain is truly sweet. A tense silence hangs between G.H. Changa and Su Chinga. Young master, she whispers, her voice barely audible. Young master? G.H. Changa raises an eyebrow, intrigued. Ahem. The Nine Mystic Beauty physique is one of the best physiques for refining, and yet you told me this so easily? Su Chinga's gaze drops, her voice laced with quiet determination. My family's sect was built upon the painstaking efforts of my ancestors for thousands of years. The value of my life pales in comparison. Her resolve hardens. As long as young Master Gu can save Taishian's sacred land from its demise, she begins, her voice trembling slightly. I am willing to offer myself to you. The weight of her sacrifice hangs heavy in the air. Gh Chinga lets out a low chuckle, a sound that hints at amusement and something far more calculating. His gaze, sharp and intense, is fixed on something unseen, a glint of ambition in his eyes. The crimson backdrop adds to the air of mystery and power. A question forms in his mind, a question born of both curiosity and a hint of dark delight. System, since she willingly offered herself to me, eating her wouldn't result in any backlash of fortune, would it? A warning flashes across the screen. Due to the current fortune of Su Chinga and Yi Chen, receiving the backlash of fortune is highly likely if you proceed any further. Su Chinga sits alone, a shadow of worry darkening her usually bright eyes. Damn the heavens and my shitty fortune. I knew that nothing would come so easily, she mutters, her frustration palpable. The light above flickers and dies, plunging the scene into darkness, shuts off. A sudden silence hangs heavy in the air. You told me that secret so easily, aren't you afraid that I would leak it? She asks, her voice laced with suspicion. I firmly believe in your character, young master, she replies, her unwavering faith a stark contrast to the darkness around them. The scene shifts, showing Yi Chen standing tall and composed, a stark contrast to Chinga's anxiety. He observes her from across the table, his expression unreadable. I will act as if I haven't heard anything about a rare constellation, he states, his voice calm but firm. Saintess Chinga, if you were trying to move me, telling me that, please return home. Chinga's eyes widen in surprise, a silent plea in her gaze. She reaches out to him. But Yi Chen gently deflects her hand. Saintess, please have some respect, he says, his tone hardening. Su Chinga, her ethereal form shimmering, sighs. A weight of uncertainty settles upon her as she reflects on the events of the day. Was she wrong about Yi Chen? Doubt, a fragile seed, takes root in her heart as she gazes upon the moonlit night. A notification appears, revealing Su Chinga's character development. Her views have changed, fortune value increased by 200, and fate value by 100. This prompts a new line of thought. A chance to harvest information directly from Yi Chen himself. A fiery scene unfolds, revealing a conversation between two figures. One confirms that Yi Chen is accompanied by the remnant spirit of a powerful master. Gu Chang'e, trapped within a cage, is visited by an unexpected guest. The tension crackles in the air. A tense exchange begins. Gu Chang'e's visitor claims to have come to pay their respects, but their true intentions remain hidden. Gu Chang'e's eyes widen in disbelief. He challenges the visitor's pretense, sensing their deception. The visitor's patience wears thin. Their true intentions are revealed, to expose Gu Chang'e's charade. The visitor presses their advantage, their hand outstretched, a fiery energy emanating from a ring on their finger. Su Chinga, a vision of fiery power, addresses a mysterious figure. So there's no reason to come and put a remnant soul like me in such a difficult position. She continues, her voice laced with defiance, you misunderstand me, senior. I was just curious as to which omnipotent being was able to guide an idiotic trash like Yi Chen to such heights. The scene shifts, revealing Gu Chang'e, seething with rage. Gu Chang'e! Who are you calling trash? The tension crackles. Su Chinga's gaze sharpens. There have always been incidents where pearls were put before swine, as the saying goes, good soil nurtures the best trees, and good vassals choose to work for the best masters. Isn't staying with Yi Chen a waste of your talents? Gu Chang'e's fury explodes. He's trying to sabotage our relationship? You despicable bastard, Gu Chang'e. Not only did you steal my Chinga, now you even have your eyes on my master. Su Chinga calmly counters, I stole your Chinga? I am not the one to blame for that. You should know that from the very start, she came to me of her own accord. Gu Changa roars, bullshit. The ground trembles as he unleashes his power. Humans climb upwards, and water flows downwards. Such is the law of existence that applies to all in our universe. A clash of immense power. Crash, the very earth shatters under the force of their conflict. Su Chinga and Yi Chen fight back against Gu Changa's overwhelming might. But even as they struggle, a glimmer of doubt crosses Su Chinga's face. But if you really want the best for your master, then don't hold her back. The mysterious figure speaks again, his voice resonating with ancient wisdom. Do you really think that a remnant soul could remain in this world for long? The aftermath of battle. A system notification flashes across the screen. Yi Chen's mental state has taken a hit, his fortune value plummeting, but the host's fate value soars. Su Chinga, ever the pragmatist, lays out the facts. Even without mentioning his background, she states, Yi Chen is still far less powerful than me in every way. But doubts begin to creep in. Her words betray a hint of uncertainty. Is he really trying to damage our relationship? Is Gu Changa strong enough to kill Yi Chen without needing me? Su Chinga's internal conflict intensifies. Her expression is a mask of doubt. The weight of her decision hangs heavy in the air. A chilling question echoes in the silence. Am I overthinking it? Is he only trying to get me to join him? Gu Changa's voice cuts through the tension. To be honest, he says, Yi Chen hasn't done anything wrong, yet he keeps causing trouble for me. The scene shifts. A dark, foreboding atmosphere hangs heavy as Gu Changa's question hangs in the air. Have you finished deliberating? Su Chinga's resolve begins to crack. Yi Chen was the one who saved me from my demise, she confesses, so naturally I would not leave him now. A moment of reflection. Su Chinga's internal struggle is palpable. Sigh, she sighs, I will give you some time to think it through. I will change my mind. I will look past Yi Chen's past offenses and let him go. But even that might not be enough. The consequences of her actions are far-reaching. Even having the Taishan sacred land retract his punishment and restore him to his former position would not be impossible. A richly ornate box rests open, its interior glowing with an ethereal light. The air crackles with arcane energy as a radiant, jewel-like pill sits nestled within. Betrayal. The words hang heavy in the air, a chilling revelation. The weight of his master's treachery crushes him. Chains bind him, a cruel symbol of his powerlessness. His trusted master, a viper in disguise. His eyes burn with a mixture of anger and disbelief. The betrayal cuts deeper than any blade. A furious outburst. What the hell are you talking about? His defiance flares. He demands answers, his voice laced with bitter resentment. A cold calculation. A bargain is struck, a desperate gamble for freedom. A heavy sigh escapes her lips. Reluctantly, she agrees to his terms. A cunning smile plays on his lips. He knew she wouldn't abandon him so easily. A spectral image of a furious woman flickers, dissipating into crimson dust. The master watches, a cruel smile twisting his lips. The red energy trails across the dark chamber, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. A single word echoes in the silence, sigh. An official game notification appears. An estrangement has formed between Yi Chen and his master. Yi Chen's fortune value has decreased by 80, and the host's fate value has increased by 400. The master's apprentice confronts him. Young master, if all you really needed was that remnant soul, why didn't you just kill Yi Chen? In a dimly lit room, two figures stand before a window overlooking a vast, starlit landscape. One asks, Elder Ming, do you still remember why we descended to the lower realm? Elder Ming's eyes widen in horror as the answer dawns on him. Was it for that absolute evil weapon? The other figure confirms, a dark glint in their eyes. That's right. We came for the 8-Baron Demon Halberd, the weapon of the 8-Baron Demon God of the ancient times. The 8-Baron Demon Halberd is revealed in all its terrifying glory, a wickedly curved blade, pulsating with dark energy. The master muses, humph. If we follow the regular plotline, Yi Chen will probably accidentally enter an ancient ruin due to his luck. Gain the evil weapon's approval at the last second. A smirk plays on Gu Changa's lips, his eyes narrowed in amusement. He's clearly plotting something. And those plans involve keeping a close watch on Yi Chen. Seclusion awaits, but the game is far from over. A system notification bursts forth, revealing Gu Changa's impressive stats: true disciple of the Datist deity palace, with demonic heart, Datist bones, and early stage of the sacred emperor realm cultivation. His fate value? A staggering 1100. The system shop opens, a dazzling array of options laid bare before him. Divine talents, arts and techniques, and supporting items. The possibilities are endless. But only the most powerful techniques are within reach. He needs 1000 fate value to unlock the innate divine chant, a heavenly grade technique. Gu Changa's gaze sharpens. He knows exactly what he wants. This is it. With a decisive tap, he selects the innate divine chant. 1000 points of fate value are consumed. Whoosh, a surge of energy envelopes him. And a golden light radiates from his body, transforming him. He is reborn, stronger than ever before. 3 days later, the scene shifts to the majestic Yangshu sacred land, a breathtaking panorama of ancient architecture and sprawling landscapes. Zhao Tian, the ruler of this realm, awaits. A grand fleet descends upon the Taishan sacred land, each vessel a testament to the power assembled. Observers marvel at the sheer scale of the approaching forces, a spectacle of unmatched might. A woman watches, her face etched with worry, a silent prayer for her land's safety. But amidst the awe, a voice rings out, sharp and defiant, "Ha ha, cut the crap." The speaker reveals a cunning smile, a plan of his own brewing in the shadows. He proposes a bold proposition, a chance to seize the spiritual veins for themselves. The old master's fury ignites, his words a torrent of righteous anger. A golden artifact is revealed, a symbol of the Taishan sacred land's defiance. The name Chu Wuji echoes through the air, a challenge issued, a battle on the horizon. The old master sits upon his throne, a picture of resolute defiance, but the odds seem insurmountable. A daughter's plea echoes across the windswept plains, a single word carrying the weight of desperate hope: "Father." His weathered face etched with worry, the father's question hangs heavy in the air: has young Master Gu not come out of seclusion? A daughter's anxious gaze meets her father's grim expression. What? The old man's eyes narrow, a grim realization dawning. Upper realms, a connection, could it be? The weight of a looming threat settles upon them. A sweeping vista reveals the vastness of the land, the looming threat made real. Humph, the upper realms have been cut off from the sacred lands of the eastern wilderness for so long. Would this Su Taishan have such ability? The old man's confidence is unwavering, a powerful artifact in his grasp. Besides, with my great sun Empire's limitless tower, even if a person of the sacred emperor realm comes forth, I can easily take them on. The limitless tower, a miniature replica of an imposing structure, glows with immense power, a surge of energy erupts. An imperial artifact, thought destroyed during the 1000-year war, unleashes its devastating might. The ground trembles as the energy wave expands. From a distance, ships sail towards the epicenter of the unleashed power, oblivious to the impending doom. Sigh, young Master Gu, if you don't come out of seclusion soon, this old man will meet his end here. A daughter's resolve hardens. Father, I'll go beg young Master Gu right away. Gu Changa's sister, a vision in flowing teal, stands before her father, her expression a mixture of worry and fierce determination. A desperate plea etched on her face. The weight of their family's fate rests heavily on her shoulders. Their conversation is cut short. Cut the crap, booms Gu Changa's father, his voice laced with raw frustration and a hint of something darker. His eyes gleam with a chilling resolve. Since you want to die, I'll fulfill your wish. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashes the limitless tower, a colossal pagoda of immense power, piercing the heavens with its radiant light. The tower descends, a breathtaking spectacle of energy and might, leaving a trail of purple light in its wake. Whoosh! It hurtles towards a majestic palace nestled high in the mountains, a fortress of formidable strength. Atop a monstrous, shadowy beast, a figure emerges, his presence radiating an aura of immense power. The very air crackles with anticipation. Gu Changa's father stares, his jaw agape. This is... who? Terror grips him as he witnesses the sheer might of this unexpected arrival. His eyes widen in disbelief and fear. A wisp of ethereal energy escapes her lips, a palpable power, ancient and immense. The air crackles with anticipation. A grand hall, steeped in history, awaits. He sits, a figure of chilling composure, radiating power. Then, next, let the show begin. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air, a storm is brewing. A shadowy figure, cloaked in darkness, holds a sphere of pulsating purple energy. The moon hangs high above, a stark contrast to the swirling vortex of death behind him. The commotion is palpable. Masters from rival sects clash, their battle echoing through the ancient Taishan sacred land. A young woman in turquoise sprints through the chaos. A hand clamps over her mouth, silencing her gasp. MMPH, she struggles, but a firm grip holds her still. Shush. Suddenly, a familiar face appears. It's Yi Chen. He places a finger to his lips, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Yi Chen, she gasps, her eyes wide with disbelief. Her shock is evident. How did you get out? She whispers, her voice barely audible above the din of battle. He smiles, a hint of mystery in his eyes. He explains, I'll explain later. I'm taking you out of this hellish place known as Taishan Sacred Land now. He takes her hand, and together, they flee the scene. Their hands meet, a silent promise exchanged amidst the chaos. Escape is within reach. Yi Chen's eyes widen, a desperate plea etched on his face. Don't you get it? I'm never going to leave Taishan's sacred land. A young woman, elegant in her jade-green robes, confronts him. Her expression is one of disbelief and simmering anger. Their hands brush as they begin their escape from the imposing gates of Taishan sacred land. The young woman's voice rings out, sharp and accusatory. Chinga, why are you being so stubborn? Do you really think Chinga can save Taishan's sacred land all by himself? Yi Chen's face contorts in frustration. Shut up, young Master Gu. You never forced me to do anything. I'm the one harboring ill intentions, and I was trying to get on this good side. I even tried to sell his looks in exchange for peace on Taishan's sacred land. Tears well in the young woman's eyes. Chinga. Will you be satisfied when you're done taking all my dignity from me? Her voice rises, laced with bitter disappointment. Yi Chen, what makes you think that I'll betray the sect and leave with you? And what right do you have to assume that this young master is the villain here? The weight of her words hangs heavy in the air. Taishan's sacred land has spent more than a decade training you, but have you ever thought of helping out at a time like this? The young woman's voice cuts through the silence, sharp and cold. Yi Chen, your ego and selfishness disgust me. Yi Chen clutches a ring, his eyes wide with a dawning horror, a chilling premonition grips him. His face is a mask of disbelief. No. That's not possible, this isn't the Chinga I know. Gu Changa must have used some kind of spell on her. A game notification flashes across the screen, female lead has turned her back on Yi Chen. His fortune points have decreased by 50, while the host's fate points have increased by 250. In a dimly lit room, a figure stands silhouetted against the light. A chilling declaration, so the time has come. The young woman confronts Yi Chen, her expression grim. This is bad. Her voice is laced with bitter resolve. I can't let myself be seen together with Yi Chen. With a flash of teal energy, she attacks. Shing, a blade streaks towards Yi Chen. Asterisk clang, asterisk the impact sends a shockwave through the air. A desperate struggle ensues. Yi Chen, wounded but defiant, grabs the young woman's hand, pulling her along as he makes his escape. He looks back, his eyes filled with a mixture of fear and determination. Shinga, you! A desperate plea echoes across the battlefield. Run, Yi-chen! The young woman's face is a mask of cold determination. Her words cut deeper than any blade. I'm sorry, but I have to cut all ties with you. A brutal attack. A crimson stain blossoms on Yi-chen's clothes, the fight for survival begins. A searing pain explodes through Yi-chen's chest. Flames erupt from his wounds, a desperate attempt to fight back. Through gritted teeth, a vow, I see. Then, let us meet again in the future. The young woman lunges, her blade a silver flash. A desperate escape, but at what cost? They flee the scene, leaving behind a trail of blood and shattered hopes. The imposing architecture of a grand temple looms in the distance. A chilling revelation. Young Master Gu, Shinga, has disappointed you. A cold assessment from a shadowy figure, you did a great job. However, you will have to fight him to the death the next time you meet. Are you sure you won't regret this? A sinister smile plays on the lips of the unseen mastermind. The game is far from over. The young woman's voice is laced with a chilling resignation, her eyes, pools of sorrow reflecting a truth she cannot escape. I knew this day would come sooner or later. A cold hand gently strokes her hair, a gesture that feels more like a cage than a comfort. Good. He pulls her close, a possessive embrace that speaks volumes. From now on, you can share your woes with me. A discarded sword lies on the ground, a silent testament to the conflict that just transpired. The impact echoes in the sudden, heavy silence. Her gaze is sharp, calculating. Since Su Chinga has decided to end things with Yi Chen, I don't have to keep my distance anymore. A subtle shift in her expression reveals a hidden ambition. After all, she is blessed with great fortune, and if she can prove herself to be useful to me, it's not such a bad thing either. A grand palace looms in the distance, its imposing structure hinting at the power held within. She walks towards it, her steps purposeful and resolute. A sudden surge of power. A fortunate incident has been triggered. The host's fortune points have been increased by 60 while the fate points have increased by 300. A cunning glint in his eyes. So I can gain fortune points by subjugating people blessed with great fortune besides targeting fortunes chosen? A realization dawns, a new path to power revealed. Looks like I'm going to have another way of leveling up. The young woman plummets, a whirlwind of silk and teal, escaping the clutches of death. A vast armada stretches before a lone figure, a breathtaking panorama of ships and carriages under a boundless sky. The scale is immense, hinting at a power beyond imagination. A weathered face, etched with worry and suspicion, observes from afar. His eyes, sharp as a hawk's, miss nothing. Ha, Junior Su, we don't want things to look bad for us either. A sly chuckle echoes across the scene. If the Supreme Elder is indeed alive, why don't you let us meet him then? Although I don't know how you got wind of that, it's true that the Supreme Elder has passed on. The words are laced with a bitter edge, a hint of resentment. Then what was that primordial fluctuation just now? The question hangs heavy in the air, a seed of doubt planted. They're just playing tricks on us, we'll find out once we force our way in. A defiant shout cuts through the tension, a desperate gamble. A sudden hush falls over the scene, a wordless command, heavy with unspoken threat. A purple vortex rips through the sky, a terrifying spectacle of power and chaos. The ground trembles. He's here. The cry rings out, a mixture of fear and awe. All eyes turn towards the approaching figure. A ripple disturbs the tranquil waters, a foot descends, clad in dark purple robes. From the depths, Yi Chen and the young woman emerge, their arrival a breathtaking sight. They float serenely above the water's surface. Junior Su's eyes widen, a mixture of fear and disbelief etched on her face. These guys aren't the type to dine and dash. A subtle smile plays on her lips, a chilling glint in her eyes. The game, it seems, is far from over. A dark figure, cloaked in shadows and power, stands before us. He holds a swirling orb of violet energy, a storm brewing in his very palm. The sacred lord, arrogant and dismissive, scoffs. Ha ha ha. Sacred lord, sure, so the master you were talking about is just a brat? But the old master's eyes narrow, a warning in his gaze. If I were you, I'd take back what you said. His words carry the weight of centuries, a chilling truth. Because this master is not someone to be trifled with. The air crackles with anticipation. A blur of motion. A devastating blow. The sacred lord is sent flying, a look of disbelief etched on his face. And a majestic, golden tiger erupts from the old master's power, a roar shaking the very heavens. A clash of titans. Purple energy meets golden fury in a blinding explosion of light and power. The sacred lord sure unleashes a wave of dark energy. But the old master stands firm, a look of grim determination etched on his face. What? A clash of titans. Their hands meet in a blinding explosion of power. The impact. A bone-jarring crack as the sacred lord is sent flying, his body slams into the ground. A defeated sacred lord sure lies broken, his once proud form reduced to dust. A sacred emperor. The old master's eyes widen in disbelief. Impossible. How could there be such a young sacred emperor in the eastern wilderness? He surveys the scene, his gaze settling on the fallen sacred lord. The old master addresses the remaining onlookers. Rat, you're talented, but you have to learn to keep a low profile, no matter who you are or where you are from. I suggest that you stay out of this. The old master's authority is absolute. From now on, anything that happens to Taishan sacred land will be my concern. A young woman watches, her eyes filled with a mixture of fear and awe. Young master. The old master's cold gaze cuts through the air. Since you're hell-bent on dying, you can't blame me for being ruthless. The old master stands defiant, a beacon of strength amidst the chaos. Beside him, a younger figure, their face partially obscured, pledges their unwavering support. We'll face him together. Sacred Lord Sure, his face contorted in a grimace of fury, hurtles towards them. The speed is blurring, a whirlwind of motion. And the old master's response is swift and decisive. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashes a blinding flash of energy, his ancient blade materializing in his hand. Take this, brat. The clash is earth-shattering. A golden sword meets a wave of raw power. The sacred Lord Sure is caught off guard. As the old master's attack sends him reeling. A blur of motion, a whirlwind of energy, and the sound of shattering steel echoes through the air. The sacred Lord Sure staggers back, his eyes wide with disbelief. He grips his damaged sword, a look of dawning horror on his face as he sees the power of his opponent. A power that surpasses his own. His expression shifts, a flicker of something akin to respect, perhaps even fear, crossing his features. The battle rages on, a breathtaking display of skill and power. The clash of steel, the roar of energy, the very air itself seems to crack under the strain. And with a final, devastating blow, the sacred Lord Sure is sent flying. The impact sends a shockwave through the ground. The old master watches his fallen foe, his expression unreadable. A single word escapes his lips: fall. The old master surveys the battlefield, a smirk playing on his lips, a subtle hint of amusement in his eyes as the dust settles from his recent victory. Above, a towering pagoda stands amidst the chaos, its golden spire piercing the turbulent sky, a beacon amidst the storm. Young Master Gu watches in horror from below, her face etched with fear, a desperate plea escaping her lips: Young Master Gu. The old master's laughter echoes across the battlefield, his words cutting through the tension. Ha! So what if you're gifted? There have been many prodigies throughout history, but so few made it to adulthood. He addresses the fallen sacred Lord Sure's allies, his voice dripping with disdain: You're just another brat who doesn't know his limit. Do you really think you can fight all three of us just because you're in the sacred emperor realm? One of the allies speaks, his voice laced with frustration and regret. Damn it, if it weren't for the limitless tower, they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on young Master Gu. The old master turns his gaze to sacred Lord Sure, his voice cold and devoid of emotion. Sacred Lord Su, do you have any last words? The scene shifts to a close-up of Sacred Lord Shu's defeat, his body falling from the limitless tower, a dramatic visual of his downfall. One of Sacred Lord Shu's allies, enraged, shouts, "Cut the crap, let's just force our way in and take over the spiritual veins for ourselves." The final confrontation begins, as the remaining allies launch a desperate attack, a clash of power and desperation. Impossible. The old master's eyes widen in disbelief, his face a mask of shock. As a colossal pagoda ascends into the heavens, radiating an otherworldly light. A blinding flash. Sacred Lord Shu and his forces are engulfed in a cataclysmic explosion. The ground trembles, leaving only dust and debris in their wake. In this world, built atop a rigid social hierarchy, only the most skilled masters rise to the top. And even then, few sects ever see a sacred lord in their entire existence. To reach the level of a sacred sovereign is even harder, a feat beyond the reach of all but the quasi-gods. Oh no! Young Master Gu's face is etched with terror as he witnesses the sheer power on display. Compared to such might, all others are but insignificant ants. A wave of destruction washes over the battlefield. Sacred Lord Shu and his elite guard are lifted into the air, and then, obliterated in a crimson maelstrom. The once mighty army is scattered, routed, and utterly defeated. The battlefield is a maelstrom of chaos. Crimson energy erupts as Sacred Lord Shu's forces are caught in a devastating wave of power. Bodies are thrown like ragdolls, weapons clatter to the ground, a scene of utter annihilation unfolds before young Master Gu's horrified eyes. The very air crackles with the old master's might. A vortex of destructive energy consumes everything in its path, leaving behind only silence and the lingering scent of ozone. Young Master Gu stares, speechless, at the aftermath. Ahem, Shu Wuj. Didn't you say that you could take on a sacred sovereign easily? The old master's casual question hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the carnage he just unleashed. Shu Wuji's face contorts in pain, a single tooth flying from his mouth. His earlier bravado is shattered. Who are you? The question trembles on Shu Wuji's lips, fear finally overcoming his arrogance. One with an infinite lifespan. The old master's single finger points upwards, a chilling declaration of his power. A gasp escapes Shu Wuji's lips, the weight of the old master's revelation hangs heavy in the air. A god from the upper realm, the very words echo with unimaginable power. A dark figure, cloaked in shadows, holds a sphere of swirling purple energy, the very air crackles with power. The outskirts of the central state. Half a month has passed since the last clash, a quiet, almost eerie calm settles over the landscape. Whispers spread like wildfire. What? The upper realm? While ascension is extremely difficult, descending from the upper realms is impossible. This goes against the laws of the universe. It's true. The young master admitted it himself days ago. That's right, I heard that he defeated all the elites of the three forces that were trying to invade Taishan's sacred land in a single blow. Even the Great Sun Empire's limitless tower was destroyed. We found another big guy. One Sacred Lotus's daughter who is known as the #1 beauty of the eastern wilderness, right? Ha ha ha. This reminds me, wasn't there an inner disciple who went by the name Yi-chun? A hush falls over the chamber. A fiery red circle glows ominously on the floor, officials stare, mouths agape, whispering their confusion. A cloaked figure emerges from the shadows, their eyes burning with intensity. Burn, hisses a chilling voice. With a flick of their wrist, a searing inferno erupts. Arg, screams echo as the flames engulf their targets. The figure watches, a cruel smile playing on their lips. Hey! There are people in the fire, someone shouts in alarm. The Taiyuan sacred land. A majestic palace complex stands tall against the horizon, a testament to power and might. Within its walls, a council convenes. The Taiyuan sacred land is stronger than ever, as now we're in your care, Sacred Lord Su, a voice declares. Lord Su chuckles, a hearty laugh booming through the hall. You flatter me. It was all thanks to young Master Gu, he says, his eyes twinkling. The counselors nod in agreement. Yes, it's only thanks to the young master's generosity the other day that we're here now, one of them affirms. From now on, the Taiyuan sacred land will be under young Master Gu's command. Elsewhere, two figures sit at a table, sipping tea. One sighs, a look of worry etched on their face. Young Master Gu sips his tea, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He listens intently as Lord Su relays a message of great importance. The news concerns the third prince of the Great Xia Empire, a figure shrouded in mystery and rumored to possess immense power. The third prince's birth was heralded by a celestial event, a resonant bell that echoed across thousands of miles, a sign of his extraordinary potential. Young Master Gu's eyes narrow, a glint of calculation in their depths. The mark on a mind convergence pill suggests that Yi Chen is also heading towards the central state. A shift in plans is needed. New prey awaits. Instructions are given, swift and decisive. Departure is set for 3 days hence. Lord Su bows deeply, his expression one of unwavering loyalty. The weight of his master's command is clear. A quiet moment. Old Ming, a figure from the past, is summoned. He emerges from the shadows, his presence heavy with the weight of ages. A survivor from a harsh past. Old Ming recounts his arduous journey, his voice laced with a hint of lingering trauma. Forced labor in the mines of the upper realm. Young Master Gu sips his tea, a subtle smile playing on his lips. No need, he muses, Old Ming and I are going to pass by them either way. A calculated move, a subtle display of power. 3 days later, the central heavenly city of the central state looms before us. A breathtaking panorama of canals and ancient architecture unfolds beneath a vast, hazy sky. The city sprawls before them, a breathtaking tapestry of waterways and ancient buildings. Life flows along the canals, a vibrant pulse in the heart of the central state. Within the hallowed halls of Daoji Academy, Lin Tian rests his head on the desk, lost in slumber. The air is thick with the scent of ancient texts and the murmur of scholarly discussion. His peaceful slumber is shattered. A sharp voice cuts through the quiet, Lin Tian. You're dozing off in my class again. Elder Lin's frustration boils over. Her words sting with disapproval. Training together with garbage like Lin Tian at Daoji Academy is a humiliation to us. The weight of her words hangs heavy in the air. As whispers of her students echo her sentiment. If he didn't come from the ancient Lin family and his sister wasn't an elder at the academy, he wouldn't be able to share a class with us. The harsh judgment cuts deep. Elder Lin's frustration intensifies. Lin Tian, are you listening to me? Her voice is laced with barely contained fury. Lin Tian jolts awake, his face contorted in a mixture of annoyance and fear. This king is very upset, he explodes, his voice echoing through the classroom. A classroom in central heavenly city. Sunlight streams through the windows, illuminating dust motes dancing in the air. A panoramic view reveals students diligently seated at their desks, heads bowed in concentration. The atmosphere is one of quiet study. Suddenly, a burst of laughter. Ha ha ha! This king? What a joke! Booms a voice, shattering the silence. Confusion ripples through the room. Lin Tian, startled awake, looks around wildly. Who are you guys? Where am I? He asks, his voice laced with bewilderment. A classmate sighs, exasperated. Hey dumbass, have you gone nuts because you slept too much? I'll tell you this, we're in Central Heavenly City, Central State, Tianqing Realm. Lin Tian's eyes widen. Central Heavenly City. Central Heavenly City. A sinister smile spreads across his face. I see. Looks like fate has other plans in store for me. Who could have guessed that the last remnant of my soul would possess a little boy like this? Suddenly, a scroll flies across the room, thwack, landing with a sharp thud. Elder Lin's voice cuts through the air, enough! Elder Lin stands, her expression furious. How long are you going to fool around for? If you can't reach the end of the spiritual sea realm by the end of the month, you'll be expelled from the academy. Even your family won't be able to help you. Her words sting. Do you think you can face your deceased parents without shame like this? Do you think you're worthy of the efforts your family put into training you? Lin Tian jolts awake, eyes wide with a dawning realization. This is not his home. The air crackles with an unfamiliar energy, a palpable tension hanging heavy in the air. A storm rages above, a tempest of crackling lightning and roiling clouds, a celestial display of raw power unlike anything he's ever witnessed. Below, a vast city sprawls across the landscape, a breathtaking panorama of towering structures and winding waterways. Central Heavenly City, a place of legend, now revealed in all its glory. A figure observes from afar, a smirk playing on their lips. A new player has entered the game, and the hunt begins. He's here. The words echo with a chilling certainty, the arrival of someone significant has been detected. A figure cloaked in shadow, power swirling around him like a storm, a dark orb pulses in his hand, radiating an aura of immense power. A grand hall, ancient and imposing, whispers ripple through the assembled elders as they await an explanation. The great elder, his face etched with age and worry, a heavy silence hangs in the air, broken only by the tremor in his hands. Today, I sensed our ancestor's presence, his voice, barely a breath, carries the weight of centuries. Gasps erupt from the crowd, disbelief and awe clash in their eyes. Is he the one who ascended to the upper realm millennia ago, our ancestor, Lin Ming? The great elder nods slowly, his voice trembling with emotion. Our ancestor has finally returned, a wave of hope washes over the room. But a shadow of uncertainty remains. There's still hope for the Lin family, the weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. The ship descends, a wooden behemoth against the canvas of the sky. A breathtaking plunge towards the horizon. The world stretches out below, a tapestry of rivers, mountains, and sprawling settlements. Gu Chang'e, aboard the vessel, queries the system, what's left of Yi Chen's fortune value? The answer appears, 230. He muses, speaking of fortune value backlash. It's because of the large fortune value difference between me and the supposed fortunes chosen, right? The system confirms, correct. As the host's fortune value gradually increases, the backlash will also gradually decrease. Chang'e's expression darkens. It seems like my appearance as an unknown variable has made it difficult for the heavens to protect the fortunes chosen. A detailed character profile of Gu Chang'e flashes on screen, revealing his impressive stats and the ominous title, Fated Villain. He contemplates, but why is my fortune value still black? Is it simply because I'm the fated villain? Despite the mystery, a confident smirk plays on his lips. Anyhow, looking at how things are progressing, everything's still under my control. He prepares himself, a new fortune's chosen having appeared. A new fortune's chosen has appeared, so I should conserve my energy. A ship cuts through the waves, the sun glinting off the water. Gu Chang'e's eyes are fixed on a woman beside him, her beauty striking. He notices something, a subtle shift in the air, a change in the very fabric of reality. Her presence, it's affecting his fortune, a surge of power he can almost taste. Gu Chang'e's gaze sharpens. He's intrigued, and perhaps, a little wary. Zhongzhou, a city of 8 great districts, the heart of power, the center of the Xia dynasty. A Taoist assembly is being held there, a gathering of the realm's most powerful figures. But Gu Chang'e remains unconcerned, such trivial matters hold little interest for him. A whisper spreads through the city, a rumor, a legend reborn. Lin Ming, the one who ascended to the upper realm millennia ago, has returned. The news sends shockwaves, disbelief, then a growing sense of unease. Gu Chang'e's eyes, sharp and calculating, betray a hint of unease. He's clearly prioritizing something far more significant than a simple visit to the Lin residence. An ancient family's secrets, hidden in plain sight. A map unfolds, revealing the scope of the mystery. His gaze hardens, a storm brewing within. Gu Chang'e, just you wait. The words are a low growl, a promise of vengeance. A bustling courtyard. A crowd gathers, their whispers hinting at the arrival of someone powerful. Is that ancestor Lin Ming? But all eyes are on a young man in white, seated at the head of the family. Even Lin Ming shows him deference. A conversation unfolds, filled with hushed tones and respectful addresses. Young master. The old servant's loyalty is unwavering. A subtle shift in power dynamics. The whispers turn to awe as the young master's influence becomes undeniable. A woman's eyes widen, reflecting the shock of the revelation. Old servant? Did I hear that right? The truth is out in the open. The weight of the revelation settles upon the assembled dignitaries. A gasp escapes their lips, a mixture of shock and awe. Elder Ming, preoccupied, leaves the young master to his own devices. A subtle shift in power dynamics. As the young master's arrival is announced, a wave of respectful bows greets him, a silent acknowledgement of his authority. Gu Changa observes from the shadows, his eyes narrowed in calculation. The young master's presence is a ripple in his carefully laid plans. Lin Ming, ever dutiful, receives his instructions. A father's command, a daughter's obedience. And Lin Shihuan, poised and elegant, prepares to guide the young master. A delicate dance of power and duty unfolds. The young master's arrival causes a stir. Whispers and glances follow his every move. He is the center of attention. A sharp gaze pierces the crowd. Recognition dawns. Lin Shihuan? A subtle compliment, a hidden transaction. 200 points awarded. The young master's influence extends beyond mere power. The tour begins. The young master, accompanied by Lin Shihuan, moves through the bustling courtyard. A new chapter unfolds. A searing pain grips the young master's chest, a sudden, inexplicable agony that leaves him gasping for breath. His face contorts in pain, eyes squeezed shut, a question forming in his mind. Could this agony be linked to the original owner of this body? A dark secret from a past life? But the young master is no ordinary man. He is the god-slaughtering king, and such weakness is unacceptable. His gaze sharpens, focusing on a vision of a woman, breathtakingly beautiful. The Nining profound beauty physique, a body perfect for refining his power. A sinister smile spreads across his face, a plan forming in his mind. He addresses Lin Ming, his voice laced with a chilling promise, "Lin brat, it looks like I'll be able to cure your heart sickness." Meanwhile, unseen observers watch, their whispers revealing a hidden truth. The young master's good fortune is noted, a precious treasure within his grasp. Gu Changa observes, a flicker of suspicion in his eyes. Is this woman the key to the young master's newfound power? A subtle smile plays on Gu Changa's lips. Very well, he seems to muse, the implication heavy with unspoken plans. The young master, a glint of triumph in his eyes, stands tall, a dark shadow looms behind him, hinting at the price of his newfound strength. A shadowy figure, cloaked in darkness, holds a sphere of swirling purple energy. The air crackles with power. 3 figures walk along a tranquil bamboo-lined path. One, in flowing red, speaks, her voice laced with a hint of disdain. "Oh? You're a useless younger brother? Why would they say that about him?" The other 2, dressed in elegant teal and white, exchange knowing glances. The air is thick with unspoken judgments. The woman in red continues, her tone sharp, everyone agrees on that. He doesn't have enough talent for cultivation, and wasn't born into a family of high status either. Though I want to defend him, there isn't much I can do. A moment of quiet contemplation, then, a surprising revelation, what a poor kid. However, he is pretty lucky to have such a beautiful and caring elder sister protecting him. But the words hang in the air, as a new piece of information surfaces. Actually, recently, surprisingly, he's even started putting effort into cultivating. The women's expressions shift from mild disdain to shocked disbelief. Oh? He only started putting effort into cultivating recently? A sudden breakthrough. Lin Tian, once stagnant in his cultivation, now displays immense talent in medicine and formations. He even corrected an elder's mistake. The woman in red ponders this astonishing revelation. The woman in red's gaze softens. You genuinely wanted the best for him, right? She reflects, acknowledging her past harshness. Her surprise deepens. I didn't think he would understand me so well. She muses, touched by his unexpected insight. A tranquil garden scene unfolds. The woman in red and a man exchange meaningful glances. His talent is undeniable, a hidden potential finally unleashed. But how? The woman in red is perplexed. Lin Tian's past lack of talent makes his current abilities almost unbelievable. Could a lost ancient technique be the key? The mystery deepens. The woman in red gazes upward, lost in thought. A question hangs in the air. A sinister smile plays on the lips of the man in the shadows. It will be easier than I expected. He thinks, his eyes glinting with malicious intent. A system notification appears. By killing the fortunes chosen after their fortune value has been cleared, you can receive an additional heavenly reward from the system. The man considers this new information. A sweeping vista unfolds, revealing 3 figures traversing a tranquil path. The air hums with unspoken tension. Their footsteps echoing softly on the ancient stones, each step carrying the weight of secrets yet to be revealed. Night descends, a full moon casting an ethereal glow upon the rooftops of a grand estate. Silence, except for the gentle night breeze. A soft thump echoes through the night. Master Chihan, ever thoughtful, sends a late-night snack to the young master. Lady Lin, ever graceful, accepts the offering with a polite bow. A quiet exchange, yet heavy with unspoken emotions. Gratitude and perhaps a hint of something more. Her eyes linger on the plate of cakes, a subtle shift in her expression. As Lady Lin departs, a lingering question hangs in the air. He made Lady Lin fall for him after meeting her just once. A sudden shift in perspective. Jealousy flickers in Lady Chinga's eyes, a barely concealed emotion. What? Are you jealous? She asks, a hint of a smirk playing on her lips. Lady Chinga's confession, you're too mysterious. I know that it's hard to pique your interest, so it doesn't matter if I'm jealous. The mystery deepens. The air crackles with unspoken tension. Lady Lin, radiant in her emerald gown, stands before the younger brother, a mysterious allure surrounding him. A proposition hangs heavy in the air. A subtle offer of companionship, a suggestion that she could remain at his side. But the elder sister's sharp gaze pierces the scene from the shadows, her silent observation adding another layer of intrigue. Night falls. The younger brother, his expression unreadable, walks away. The weight of unspoken words hangs heavy in the air. The woman in red, a figure of striking beauty and hidden intentions, emerges from the darkness. Sister, she calls out, her voice carrying a hint of urgency and concern. A tense confrontation unfolds in the moonlit alleyway. The elder sister's worry is palpable. Her brother's late-night activities have clearly caused her concern. Her questions are sharp, direct, cutting through the night stillness. Where did he go? Who did he meet? The unspoken implication, young Master Gu. The younger brother remains silent, his enigmatic demeanor only fueling his sister's suspicions. The mystery deepens. A defiant retort, a sharp dismissal of her concerns. What I do is none of your business, he implies, his tone laced with a hint of irritation. The elder sister's hand reaches out, a desperate attempt to connect, to understand. Lin Kahan, she cries out, her voice filled with a mixture of worry and protectiveness. Her warning hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the younger brother's calm demeanor. That Gu family guy isn't someone good for you, she insists, her voice laced with concern. The elder sister explodes. What bullshit is that? Young Master Gu is humble, polite, and warm-hearted. How is he not a good person? But her brother remains defiant. If you were even a fraction as distinguished as young Master Gu, I wouldn't have to worry. He challenges her, why are you so stupid? Can't you tell? The elder sister's concern deepens. Her voice is sharp, laced with worry, why have you been acting so weird lately? She presses further, her frustration evident. Even if young Master Gu wasn't a good person, what could someone of his status want from me? You better go reflect on yourself. The siblings stand in a tense silence, the unspoken accusations hanging heavy in the air. The elder sister turns and walks away. Her red dress a stark contrast to the cool blue of her brother's robes. Alone, she reflects, that brat's temper also increased along with his cultivation. Her thoughts race. I forgot to ask how in the world he learned to refine pills. A new layer of mystery unfolds. In the past, he wouldn't lift a finger when I told him to cultivate, but now he disappears for days at a time. Could it be, is he receiving guidance from an expert? Or something else entirely? Suspicion clouds her features as she continues her walk, leaving the viewer to ponder the enigma of the younger brother's recent changes. Lin Chihua's suspicions are confirmed. Lin Tian's recent transformation is flagged, costing him 50 fortune points, but boosting Chihua's destiny by a whopping 250. A figure stands silhouetted in a grand hall, back to us. The air crackles with unspoken tension. A sinister smile plays on his lips. Everything is going according to plan, he whispers, eyes gleaming with cold calculation. But the calm is deceptive. Doubt gnaws at him. I don't think Lin Tian will be able to bear it much longer. He will probably attack me soon, he muses, a hint of unease creeping into his voice. A dark forest. The scene shifts, revealing a conversation laced with betrayal. I originally planned on waiting for a chance to get close to Su Qingda before taking care of you, a voice hisses, the words dripping with venom. But Gu changed that. You had to strain the relationship between this body and Lin Chihua. A furious outburst. Why are you so obsessed with me? It ruins my mood. The words are a mask for deeper, simmering rage. The response is chilling, since you're so eager to die, I'll help you with that. A sinister plan unfolds, detailed with horrifying precision. 99 types of ecstasy, brewed with 8 types of poisons, essence and blood, a concoction designed to obliterate. A cruel twist of the knife, don't worry about him. Did you really think he still had 15 years to live? 15 days, more like. The words are a taunt, a display of absolute power. The final act begins. To borrow the force of heaven and earth, take your life, and erase your soul. A dark ritual commences, the air thick with arcane energy. Shadowy figures, eyes burning like embers, lash out. A whirlwind of dark energy explodes. As Lin Tian is caught in the heart of the maelstrom. The impact sends shockwaves through the very air itself. A crimson streak tears across the night sky, a terrifying omen. A harbinger of doom hurtling towards a sprawling city below. The attack is precise, aimed at a specific location within the city's walls. Young Master Gu sits, a cruel smile playing on his lips. As I thought, it's too hard for me to place such a curse right now. He continues, his voice laced with chilling certainty, however, because I put 15 years of my own life into it, even if he is lucky enough to survive, his intellect will not. His eyes gleam with malicious intent. This is what you get for touching something that belongs to me, the heaven-killing divine king. A crimson streak tears across the night sky, a terrifying power unleashed. And crashes into the unsuspecting city below. Buildings crumble, the earth trembles. A wave of destruction washing over everything in its path. He sits calmly, eyes closed, a picture of serene composure. Everything is happening as I expected. A sinister smile plays on his lips. Such a familiar demonic aura, is it the heavenly demon outlaw curse? But with his current cultivation level, how strong can the curse truly become? The question hangs heavy in the air. As dark energy surges, twisting and coalescing into a monstrous form. Before us lies a grand temple, bathed in the twilight's eerie glow. And within its shadow, a figure emerges, eyes blazing with crimson fury. By using demonic techniques in front of me, are you mocking me? The air crackles with dark energy, a monstrous form begins to take shape. A horrifying shriek tears through the night as the heavenly demon outlaw curse manifests in all its terrifying glory. Crimson claws slash, tearing through the very fabric of reality. The monstrous entity, a whirlwind of demonic power, hurtles through the city's rooftops. Its fist, a weapon of pure destruction, gathers power. A crimson sphere of annihilation materializes in its grasp. Then, with earth-shattering force, it unleashes its fury. The impact. A shockwave rips through the city, leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. And in the heart of the explosion, a figure is left reeling, eyes wide with shock and disbelief. This! The advisors exclaimed, their faces etched with alarm. Young master, something is terribly wrong. A palpable tension hangs in the air, a familiar presence emanating from the Lin family residence. Is it the Lin family's ancestor? The question hangs heavy, unanswered, as they march towards the source of the disturbance. A chilling scene unfolds within a humble dwelling. A figure lies still, a crimson stain blooming across the wooden floorboards. His eyes, wide with disbelief and agony. I can't believe it backfired. From the Lin family estate, a surge of purple energy erupts into the night sky, a breathtaking, yet ominous display of power. Within the opulent chambers of the fated villain, a sinister smile plays upon his lips. I didn't think a demonic curse of this level would be able to strengthen my soul to this degree. It even increased my lifespan. A stark revelation, Lin Tian's lifespan has decreased significantly, his fortune points plummeting by 150, while the fated villain's fate points have surged by a staggering 750. The fated villain savors his victory, a cruel amusement in his eyes. I haven't even done anything yet, but you're already giving me such a big gift. A young man, cloaked in white, stands before an ornate screen. His posture speaks volumes, guilt and remorse weigh heavily on his shoulders. It's my fault that I didn't defend my master properly. Please punish me, he confesses, his voice barely a whisper. The scene shifts. A group of elders, their faces etched with worry, kneel before him. We seek your forgiveness for failing to keep our clan members in check, their plea echoes through the hall. A woman rushes to his side, concern etched on her features. Young master, are you all right? She asks, her voice laced with anxiety. He offers a reassuring smile, a mask barely concealing the turmoil within. It's fine, a curse like this can't hurt me, he states, a hint of defiance in his tone. But a flicker of doubt crosses his eyes. But, I really do wonder who has the ability to cast such a curse in the lower realm, he muses, a thoughtful frown furrowing his brow. An elder speaks, his voice grave. When this curse is broken, it will backfire on its user. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. Another elder rises, his face set with grim determination. Yes, that's right. I'll gather everyone to look for the culprit immediately to redeem ourselves, he declares, his voice ringing with resolve. The young man watches the elders, a subtle shift in his expression. A cold glint appears in his eyes. Lin Tian, oh Lin Tian, you're probably not even human anymore by now, he thinks, a chilling smile playing on his lips. Lin Tian, the heavenly killing divine king, stands alone, a storm raging within his eyes. His origins are tainted, his path forever scarred by a curse he cannot outrun. He collapses, blood staining the wooden floor. A desperate plea escapes his lips, Li Tian. Open up. I'm going to break open the door if you don't. A chilling revelation, that's right, I can fake my death. Lin Tian's cunning plan unfolds. He will lay low until the storm passes, then use forbidden soul arts to revive himself and vanish from sight. A vow of vengeance echoes in his heart, Guchanga, I'll get you back for this another day. Suddenly, a crimson blade pierces his back, the impact sends a shockwave. Blood spurts from his mouth as he crumples to the ground. His lifeblood stains the earth. A mysterious woman appears, her eyes filled with a mix of shock and something else, perhaps pity? She watches as Lin Tian's life ebbs away. A single word, a desperate cry, Lin Tian. The weight of responsibility crushes the young master. His shoulders slump under the burden of his family's failure. A heavy silence hangs in the air as the question of the culprit's identity is posed. A grim report is delivered. The culprit has been found. But the news is far from reassuring. A wave of sorrow washes over the young woman in red. Concern etched on his face, the young master presses for answers. The shocking truth is revealed: Lin Tian, a shunned member of their clan, is the culprit. But there's more. He was found dead. The revelation hangs heavy in the air, a chilling twist to an already grim situation. Dead? A celestial figure, bathed in ethereal light, holds a swirling orb of dark energy. The air crackles with power. Before the young master, the Lin family kneels, heads bowed in shame. This lowly one wasn't properly disciplined, please punish me for my actions. Their pleas echo through the grand hall. The weight of Lin Tian's conspiracy pressing down on them. The entire family accepts responsibility for his actions. A shadowed figure sits alone, a chilling thought crossing his mind. At the very least, he was still fortune's chosen, and yet he chose to commit suicide out of fear of punishment before killing me. What a failure. But a flicker of doubt remains. The system shows no notification of Lin Tian's death. The list of fortunes chosen remains unchanged. Could he be playing dead? A sinister voice cuts through the silence. But with your weakened remnant soul, you won't even be able to withstand the wind of the mortal realm after leaving your host's body. Where could you have escaped to? The tension in the throne room is palpable. A silent standoff unfolds as accusations fly. Damn you, Lin Tian, you couldn't accomplish anything when you were alive, but you sure are skilled at ruining things. The weight of his actions falls upon others. A woman's voice cuts through the tense silence, laced with disbelief and a hint of outrage. I thought he had a change of heart, so why did he suddenly commit such a selfish crime? An elder, his face etched with worry and shame, cries out. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. Lin Tian's actions have dire consequences. The scene shifts to a grand hall, the opulence setting a stark contrast to the gravity of the situation. A hushed tension permeates the room, as whispers of fear and uncertainty ripple through the Lin family. Gu Change hasn't even acted yet, but the fear is palpable. A sudden shift in perspective. A digital display flashes, revealing a stark truth: Lin Tian's actions have drastically altered the balance of power. His destiny value plummets, while another's soars. Yi Chen, observing this data, offers a chillingly calm assessment. He sees an opportunity, a chance to further his own goals. An elder bows deeply, his voice filled with remorse. He begs for forgiveness, accepting the consequences of Lin Tian's actions. His words painting a picture of shame and despair. The weight of his family's disgrace is almost unbearable. Yi Chen's gaze is sharp, his expression unreadable. He reflects on the strangeness of the situation. Considering the implications of Lin Tian's actions, his words hint at a deeper, more sinister plot. The Lin family bows before Yi Chen, their faces etched with shame and fear. Their words, heavy with remorse, echo through the hall. A silent acknowledgement of their guilt. Yi Chen, his gaze unwavering, accepts their apology. His decision is swift and decisive. A chilling revelation. Yi Chen's eyes gleam with a cold light as he reveals his true intentions regarding Lin Tian's corpse. He has far more sinister plans. The Lin family is dismissed, leaving a lingering sense of unease in their wake. The air crackles with unspoken tension. A quiet moment. Shihan, ever watchful, stands beside Yi Chen. The weight of recent events hangs heavy between them. Lu Qinhan, her beauty striking, makes a bold proposition. A city stroll? A chance encounter? Or something more? Shihan, ever dutiful, readily agrees to his master's wishes. His loyalty is unwavering. A hidden agenda is revealed. Yi Chen's inner thoughts are laid bare. A system notification, a calculated move, and a surprising objective. A game of seduction begins, with a target set on Lu Qinhan. The stakes are high, and the outcome uncertain. The tension builds as Yi Chen's plan unfolds. A subtle shift in power dynamics, a silent exchange of glances. Suchinga, a vision in teal and jade, stands poised, her beauty captivating. A question hangs in the air: is her unique power inherent, or something more? Yi Chen, ever the strategist, makes his decision. 3 months have passed, and Lin Shihan remains by his side. Whispers spread like wildfire through Zhangzhou. The 8 great cities converge, all drawn to a single, mysterious figure. The arrival of an immortal from the upper realm, a seismic shift in the balance of power. Even the Taoist assembly relocates to Chongwei ancient city. Jin Yang, a figure of immense power, observes the bustling city from afar. His cultivation has deepened significantly. A quiet meal, a casual conversation, yet even here, the echoes of the immortal's arrival resonate. Cheng Tian's recent mastery of a sacred technique is but a ripple in the wake of this monumental event. Jin Yang recounts his epic battle with a young martial artist from Donghuang, a clash of titans that ended not in victory, but in mutual respect and brotherhood. Jin Yang's pride in his little brother is palpable. His talent, he proclaims, is unparalleled, a once-in-a-millennium prodigy. Doubt hangs heavy in the air. Does such a person truly exist? Jin Yang sighs, his words painting a picture of extraordinary talent, destined for greatness, yet marred by betrayal. The conversation turns to a scandal within the Lin family, a man who sought what he didn't deserve, fueled by envy. Suddenly, a furious outburst. Bullshit! The truth explodes into the room, shattering the polite facade. Accusations fly. Betrayal, lies, the shocking revelation rocks the group to its core. What? No way. Despite the turmoil, a quiet admiration remains. A wish for friendship, a hope for a future meeting. A gasp escapes the onlookers, a figure appears, commanding attention. The scene shifts. A grand welcome awaits, personally greeted by an Origin Realm elder from the Lin family. Lin Shihan, the prized daughter, stands among them, her youth belying her position as an elder at the Taoism Academy. And beside her, a figure of grace and power, the Taishan Sacred Land Saintess. A gasp ripples through the hall. All eyes turn to a single figure. It's him! The man with the crimson hair clenches his jaw, a mixture of surprise and something darker swirling in his eyes. He never expected to see him here, of all places. His internal monologue betrays his true feelings, a potent cocktail of disbelief and resentment. The weight of a past betrayal hangs heavy in the air. A celestial figure, bathed in an ethereal glow, holds a swirling orb of dark energy. Skeletal remains and spectral birds form a haunting backdrop. On a breathtaking terrace, overlooking a sprawling city, 3 figures stand. Whoa, one exclaims, awestruck by the view. The central figure, regal and composed, declares, "This terrace overlooks the masses, while I reign over the 9 heavens." A blonde woman observes, "The person who built this pavilion must be someone who knew how to enjoy life." Reign over the 9 heavens? The blonde woman's question hangs in the air, a seed of doubt planted. She presses further, "Young master, just what is cultivation to you?" The central figure's eyes gleam with wisdom. This so-called cultivation is merely a struggle between heaven and earth. He continues, using a profound metaphor, "Think of the mortal body as a raft and the mortal realm as an ocean. The little raft must cross the vast ocean to reach the opposite shore." The blonde woman, her face etched with guilt, confesses, "Young master, you already reminded me that day." But she quickly dismisses her guilt. There's no need to blame herself, she spoke without thinking. She couldn't have predicted this. The young master, ever enigmatic, smiles. If Lady Chihuan still feels guilty, there's something she can do to help. The blonde woman's eyes widen. "Young master, please tell me." He reveals a chilling secret: keep an eye on Lin's corpse. What he saw wasn't just unconsciousness, it was control. There are countless secret techniques in the upper realm that allow resurrection after death. The blonde woman gasps. Resurrected after death? Could a secret technique like this actually exist? She recalls finding Lin Tian, his pulse had stopped, and he was clearly dead. If the young master's words are true, was Lin Tian faking his death? It's just a guess, but it'll all be fine if Lady Lin keeps an eye on his corpse. The young master's expression shifts. Once Lin Tian is done playing his tricks, there won't be much left of his fortune, so there'll be no point in keeping him alive. A chilling smile spreads across his face, his eyes gleaming with cold calculation. A calm, almost serene expression graces the dark-haired woman's face as she speaks, a subtle command in her tone. And a wave of figures, resplendent in rich silks and brocades, enters the grand hall. Heads bow, voices murmur greetings to the young master. The young master sits upon a raised dais, his expression unreadable, yet a quiet power emanates from him. He dismisses the elaborate greetings with a wave of his hand. The blonde woman's eyes dart around the room, taking in the scene. Her words, a mixture of awe and subtle apprehension, hang in the air. A quiet observation of the court's sycophantic displays. Even the most powerful women are reduced to fawning gestures before the young master. The blonde woman's gaze shifts to the young master, a flicker of something unreadable in her eyes. His treatment of her, she notes, is markedly different from his treatment of the others. A subtle contrast highlighted by a shimmering, ethereal image of the young master. His power, his influence, his enigmatic nature, all swirl in this vision. The blonde woman's voice is soft, almost a whisper, yet her words carry a weight of unspoken understanding. She recognizes a kindness in his actions, a depth hidden beneath his calculated exterior. A sudden shift in perspective. The dark-haired woman's face is illuminated by an inner light, a subtle glow reflecting her own power and insight. She speaks, her words confirming the blonde woman's intuition. A surge of information, a torrent of data, floods the screen. The dark-haired woman's stats, her cultivation, her potential, all laid bare in stark detail. The dark-haired woman's fingers dance across a glowing interface, a beginner alchemy manual materializes, its fate value shimmering. She speaks, her voice a low hum of calculation. I'll find an opportunity to give this to her, but how far she'll be able to progress will depend on her talent. A sudden quest notification explodes across the screen. The Fortune's Chosen has been triggered, a quest to suppress the Fortune's Chosen sworn brother. The dark-haired woman's eyes narrow, a sudden quest? Lin Tian has already been crippled, could Yi Chen have triggered this? A grand hall, filled with courtiers, the young master sits upon his throne, receiving homage. The air crackles with unspoken tension. News of Yi Chen in Zhengzhou reaches the young master's ears, a ripple of unease spreads through the court. The blonde woman's face pales. Are you telling me there isn't any? The young master's expression darkens, a storm gathers behind his eyes. Whispers erupt among the courtiers. Yi Chen? Who's that? One courtier speaks, his voice laced with apprehension. Yi Chen, why is this name so familiar? The Eastern Wilderness. Taishuan's sacred prince. News of Yi Chen's fate spreads like wildfire, igniting a storm of reactions. The young master's face pales, anxiety etched deep into his features, a stark contrast to the blonde woman's worried whisper. His fists clench, knuckles white with suppressed fury. The weight of the revelation bears down on him, a crushing burden. Meanwhile, the dark-haired woman observes, her expression unreadable. A subtle shift in her eyes hints at a plan forming in her mind, a silent calculation playing out behind her calm facade. A celestial being, cloaked in shadows and light, holds a sphere of crackling purple energy. The air crackles with power. A tense court scene unfolds. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Is that Prince Shen? Prince Shen, his face a mask of barely controlled fury, glares at the assembled courtiers. The air itself seems to vibrate with his rage. He demands answers, his voice a low growl. If you don't answer me, I'll assume the person you're acquainted with is the same person I'm looking for. A courtier stammers, fear etched on his face. Young master, I don't know who you're looking for. Suddenly, a purple tempest erupts. Prince Shen unleashes his power, a breathtaking display of raw might. Whoosh! And the court is thrown into chaos. Screams cut through the air as courtiers scatter. He demands again, his voice cutting through the pandemonium.
Answer me. Am I right or wrong?
A court official sweats, his inner turmoil laid bare. Damn it. I was too anxious to express myself in front of the young master.
If I really did implicate sacred Prince Jinyang, wouldn't I be punished alongside him?
The scene shifts to a grand hall, where Prince Shen, radiating power, demands answers. He moves with an unsettling grace, his very presence commanding attention. His gaze sharp, Prince Shen cuts through the nervous whispers, his question hanging heavy in the air, "Where is he?" A tense silence, broken only by a stammered response. Fear grips the court. The official's desperate plea, "My apologies, young master. I can't reveal Yi Chen's whereabouts."
Prince Shen's fury ignites. "Shut up! Yi Chen is my sworn brother. I know his character very well."
Another attempt at appeasement, a desperate attempt to reason with the enraged prince.
"But young master, do you perhaps have some misunderstanding with my sworn brother?"
The air crackles with barely contained power.
Prince Shen's patience has snapped. "You should be honored that I bothered to ask you, or not. Do you even have the right to question me?" A blinding flash of purple energy erupts from Prince Shen. The raw power is almost unbearable.
The impact of his power sends tremors through the court, shattering the floor beneath him.
The official is thrown back, defeated. The court erupts in chaos.
A wave of raw power explodes from Prince Shen, sending a court official sprawling. A sickening krgh echoes through the hall. He leaps, a blur of motion, escaping the immediate aftermath of his outburst.
And lands hard, the impact jarring even him. His escape is short-lived.
A plea for forgiveness rings out, desperate and filled with fear. "Sacred Prince Jinyang is stupid and foolish.
Please forgive him for committing such a sin."
Old Ming, a name whispered with a mixture of awe and dread.
A figure emerges from the shadows, a servant, or is he? Gasps ripple through the crowd. Isn't he the Lin family ancestor who ascended to the upper realm a few millennia ago?
Calling himself a servant before the young master. Prince Shen's voice cuts through the stunned silence, cold and absolute. "I don't want to hear a word of the Jialo sacred land's existence by tomorrow."
The ancestor, Old Ming, kneels before the enraged prince, a silent acceptance of the command. A chilling display of power and unwavering obedience. This servant understands. Old Ming collapses, defeated. His whispered words, "It's over, it's all over," echo the finality of Prince Shen's wrath. A woman watches, her face etched with disbelief. He determined the fate of a sacred land with a single sentence. Such indifference. As if he were a supreme being reigning over the 9 heavens. The realization dawns on her, so this is who the young master truly is. A system notification flashes, the sudden quest has concluded. Due to perfect execution, an extra 40% of the original reward has been added, increasing the host's fate value by 700. The elders of the Jialo sacred land stand before Prince Shen, their faces a mask of despair. "Sacred Lord, this. Why was such destruction brought upon us? Just who did my sacred land offend?" The heavens themselves seem to rage against the Jialo sacred land. Even the heavens want to end my Jialo sacred land. Fire rains down from the sky, obliterating the Jialo sacred land in a fiery apocalypse. Boom! Old Ming collapses, his body racked with pain, a defeated husk, left to contemplate the horrifying power he just witnessed. His hands clutch at the shattered jade pendants, remnants of his former strength, now symbols of his utter failure. A wave of searing energy erupts, painting the scene in fiery hues, the aftermath of Prince Shen's devastating attack. Little Chen, his face etched with desperation, pleads with his master, his voice barely a whisper against the backdrop of destruction. His eyes burn with a terrifying intensity, a chilling determination etched onto his features as he vows to obtain the demonic weapon. Lady Chihua and the young master share a quiet moment by a tranquil pond, a stark contrast to the chaos that unfolds elsewhere. A subtle tension hangs in the air as the young master's unexpected appearance startles Lady Chihua, a silent question hangs between them. The young master offers an apology, presenting a beginner's alchemy manual, a gesture of reconciliation, perhaps?
Lady Chihua accepts the gift, her gratitude evident, a small moment of peace in a world teetering on the brink of war. 3 days have passed since the fall of the Jialo sacred land. The Lin family, once powerful, now seeks to regain favor. Lady Chihua, her face etched with worry, weighs her options. The young master's unexpected leniency, is it genuine, or a carefully crafted facade? Doubt gnaws at her. Could there be a hidden motive behind his kindness? The weight of her family's crime hangs heavy in the air. A cold, damp cell. Lin Tian lies still. His lifeless hand, a stark contrast to the vibrant life he once possessed. The silence is deafening. A shadow moves in the darkness. The bars of the cell seem to tremble with anticipation. Little Chen, his eyes burning with a fierce determination, emerges from the shadows. The hunt for the demonic weapon begins. A gasp escapes the prisoner's lips. Did he really come back from the dead? Young Miss Lin Tian's eyes whiten in disbelief as she stumbles back, her words laced with shock and fear. His return is unexpected, a nightmare made real. A hand clenches, a silent testament to the near-death experience. The escape was harrowing, leaving its mark. But even in this moment of vulnerability, a cold calculation takes hold. A plan forms in his mind, a chilling strategy. Gu Chang'e, his name a whisper of vengeance, he will have his revenge, slowly, deliberately. A prison cell, bars a cage of confinement, but the tables are about to turn. A sinister smile plays on Gu Chang'e's lips as he observes his enemies, trapped and unaware of the storm brewing within his heart. Lin Tian awakens in a cold, stone cell. Disoriented, he cries out, "Sister, why am I here?" Memories flood back. He recalls being in class at the academy, but how did he end up here? A woman with striking blonde hair observes him from behind bars. "Kid, your acting is a little over the top," she scoffs. Lin Tian is confused, he doesn't recognize her. Who is this guy? Why haven't I met him before? The blonde woman's patience snaps. Enough! You're putting up an act even now? Lin Tian is utterly bewildered. Sister, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Panic sets in. What happened? Why am I locked up in the dungeon? His gaze softens with concern as he addresses the woman. Sister, what happened to you? The blonde woman's expression hardens. I'm your brother, Lin Tian. Why don't you believe me? She presses on, dredging up shared childhood memories. Do you still remember how we used to be scolded by the family head when we were kids and you would complain to me afterwards? There was also that time when... Her voice cuts him off sharply. Shut up. Sister, Lin Tian's voice, a mere whisper in the echoing dungeon, barely audible above the pounding of his own heart. But his sister's fury is a raging storm. Don't call me your sister. Who are you? Where did you hide Lin Tian? His eyes flash with a terrifying power, a primal energy that seems to crack the very stones of his prison. A surge of dark energy erupts from him, a violent backlash against the force controlling him. And no, it wasn't me. His sister's face is etched with disbelief, a mixture of fear and desperate hope. Damn this obsession of his, why did it have to act up now? Lin Tian's sister gasps, her eyes widening in shock as she sees a flicker of recognition in his tormented gaze. Lin Tian? Lin Shihan, I've never thought of harming you. But the pain in his eyes is palpable, a torment that tears at the heart. But why are you taking his side and harming me? His voice cracks, a confession born of anguish. No, sister, it's all my fault. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to his sister's furious outburst. Shut up. You're just a mere obsession, how dare you dream of overwhelming me who is the heaven-killing divine king? Lin Tian's eyes widen, a single tear tracing a crimson path down his cheek. The words kill me echo in the silence, a desperate plea born of unbearable torment. A system notification flashes, cold and clinical, Lin Tian's fortune points plummet, while his fate points skyrocket.
The consequences of his actions are laid bare.
Lin Tian's sister, her red dress a stark contrast to the grim scene, kneels beside him.
Her face is a mask of anguish, a silent scream of betrayal and heartbreak. A desperate plea escapes her lips, a whispered Lin Tian,
barely audible above the pounding of her own heart. A sigh, heavy with sorrow and resignation, hangs in the air. She knows he's trapped, a prisoner of forces beyond his control. Lin Tian's voice, barely a whisper, cuts through the despair. Why don't you leave first, and let me be the villain?
A metallic clang echoes as Lin Tian is shoved into a cell. His sister's heartbroken sobs follow him into the darkness.
She flees, her red dress a fleeting crimson blur against the cold stone walls, leaving behind a brother consumed by darkness.
Lin Tian's sister unleashes a furious accusation. You knew I was faking my death all along? The tables turn. Gu Chang'e, shrouded in an ominous aura, calmly counters, Gu Chang'e? Who are you?
What is your motive?
A chilling response. My motive? Why would I have any? Haven't you been trying to kill me? Why are you asking me? Gu Chang'e's power explodes.
Dark energy erupts, a terrifying display of raw might. The dark energy consumes the room, tendrils of shadow snaking through the prison bars. And Lin Tian, caught in its grasp, is thrown violently against the wall.
Demonic aura. Who the hell are you? Where did you learn to do that? Gu Chang'e's hand descends, a single touch piercing Lin Tian's mind.
A torrent of dark energy flows into him, twisting his body and soul. The darkness consumes him.
Gu Chang'e's final words echo, "You're just a dead man, you have no need to know." Lin Tian's eyes widen, a flicker of desperate resistance, but it's too late. No.
A prison cell, thick with the stench of despair. Purple tendrils of dark energy writhe, a chilling testament to the power unleashed within. Lin Tian, his body racked with the dark energy's influence. He collapses, a defeated figure consumed by forces beyond his control. Gu Chang'e observes, a hint of satisfaction in his eyes.
Ah, the remnant soul of a divine king master.
A sinister smile spreads across Gu Chang'e's face. Sure enough, this one tasted really good, and I can't believe it has already strengthened my primordial spirit so much.
A wisp of dark energy floats towards Gu Chang'e's fingertip.
He absorbs it, his power growing.
Gu Chang'e's voice cuts through the silence. But this type of demonic technique isn't socially accepted in this world.
Before I am confident with it, I shouldn't show it to others.
A system notification appears, glowing with an ethereal light. You have killed for the first time. The kill drop rule has been activated. Calculating your rewards.
Another notification, congratulations, host. You have obtained an additional heavenly reward, along with a bonus of 150 fortune points and 500 fate points. Yet another notification flashes, you have opened the first kill chest. Now then, the spoils of victory are at hand. Gu Chang'e, his eyes gleaming with triumph, reaches out to claim his reward.
The kill drop system activates, a holographic chest shimmering into existence.
And with a flourish, the first kill chest is opened. A celestial glow illuminates the screen, 3 powerful talismans appear before the eyes of the protagonist. The system's message echoes, "Congratulations." His back to us, the protagonist stands bathed in cosmic light, a silent question hangs in the air.
What treasures await?
The fortune-plundering talisman, a card shimmering with arcane energy, its description unfolds, revealing its power to manipulate fate itself. Next, the system reward crit talisman, a chance to amplify rewards beyond imagination.
The possibilities are endless.
A thoughtful expression crosses his face, a plan begins to form in his mind.
He can use the crit talisman when he kills Yi Chen, but what about the fortune-plundering talisman? A rare item indeed. It can completely ignore the fortune's rules, allowing him to directly plunder the fortune's chosen's points. Amazing.
The fortune-plundering talisman costs 10,000 fate points, a hefty sum, but the potential rewards are far greater. He needs at least 2,000 points to make it profitable. The extra heavenly reward chest glows, promising untold power. And within, the Fortune's Chosen's aura band shimmers into existence. A surge of energy radiates outwards. Next, the fated villain's aura band materializes, its dark energy a stark contrast to the first. Followed by the Supreme Heart, pulsing with ancient power. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with avarice. He weighs his options. Eliminating these threats would be convenient, but killing them now would mean missing out on countless fate points. A shrewd calculation. Gu Changa clutches the Supreme Heart, its warmth spreads through him. A surge of power unlike anything he's ever felt. The heart, containing tens of thousands of years of cultivation, fuses with his own. The innate divine chant talent unlocks, along with the deity-devouring demonic art. His power explodes. Fate points, 450. System shop, unlocked. Gu Changa's status is updated, reflecting his newfound might. The spoils of victory gleam. 3 powerful talismans, a bounty of fortune, and a critical system reward, the fruits of Gu Changa's labor shimmer before him. 3,000 fate points, a hefty sum, yet insufficient for a breakthrough to the advanced Sacred Emperor realm. The path to ultimate power demands even greater sacrifice. But there's no time to rest. Gu Changa's relentless drive pushes him forward, even a moment's pause is a betrayal of his ambition. The 8-baron demonic halberd awaits. And with it, the opportunity to dispose of a lingering threat. He walks away, leaving behind a cage and a defeated foe. The upper realm beckons. Preparation is key, the next stage of his ascent demands meticulous planning. A grand gate stands before him, imposing and ancient. 2 figures await his arrival, one anxious, the other stoic. The air crackles with unspoken tension. Lin Tian's sister, her face etched with worry, calls out to him. Her voice, though soft, carries the weight of her fear and uncertainty. Tears well up in her eyes, a silent testament to the burden she carries. The weight of loss, the fear of the unknown, it all threatens to consume her. But Gu Changa offers comfort, his words a balm to her wounded soul. He assures her that Lin Tian's remnant soul has been dealt with. A burial must be prepared for Lin Tian. His body, though briefly controlled, may still hold a fragment of his spirit, a soul not yet fully dissipated. A glimmer of hope remains, even in the face of devastating loss. There may still be a chance for reincarnation. Tears stream down her face, a silent testament to grief, the weight of sorrow is almost unbearable. Chongwei Ancient City. 3 days until the Zhengzhou Taoist assembly begins. The air crackles with anticipation. The shockwaves of the Jello Sacred Land's annihilation still reverberate, even those who were hidden away feel the impact. Such a powerful blow. A council of powerful figures convenes, their expressions a mixture of anger and concern, vengeance is on their minds. A warrior stands ready, her blade gleaming, a symbol of unwavering resolve, no matter the foe, she will not yield. Their fury burns bright, no one will escape their wrath. The young master will pay the price. A worried question hangs in the air, news of a missing brother is desperately sought. Time stretches on, filled with agonizing uncertainty, the lack of news only deepens the worry. The weight of his absence is heavy, a silent prayer for his well-being. A prophecy unfolds before us. Miss, you're destined to be a phoenix that will soar to the 9 heavens. Sooner or later, you'll return to the upper realm. But even reaching such heights may prove a challenge. I'm afraid that Yi Chen won't even reach the quasi-god realm in his lifetime. I advise you to. So himself, don't bully the poor. Even so, given Yi Chen's talent, what could he be able to accomplish, even if he were given 30,000 years? A poignant truth. Some people are born with the destiny to never be able to reach the heavens. That's enough, Auntie Shui. I want to go and see that upper realm for myself. A bold declaration, backed by unwavering resolve. If something unexpected were to happen, please aid me in defeating his quasi-realm old servant.
A reassuring promise. Sigh. Don't worry, miss, I won't let anyone hurt you. A subtle shift in focus. Lady Quahan's talent really is quite extraordinary, being able to grasp pill intent this well in just a few days. An explanation offered. It's all because of the young master's alchemy manual. Kahan can't thank the young master enough for it. Suddenly, a storm brews. Crack, what? The Lin family estate. A formidable group stands before its gates, their presence radiating power. Who might you be, daring to trespass on my ancient Lin family land? But these are no ordinary trespassers. A booming laugh echoes, ha ha, little Lin family, we're from the ancient sacred mountain, and we sure as hell aren't here to pay our respects. The battle begins. A flurry of blows, a whirlwind of power, the clash of titans unfolds before our eyes. Ancient sacred mountain? The Lin family elders exchange worried glances. Their fear is palpable. A powerful warrior from the ancient sacred mountain approaches, her words sharp as a blade. Masters of the ancient sacred mountain, why have you come to my Lin family? The demand is clear, go tell Gu Changa that Yi Chen's cousin, Liuli, wants him to come out and greet us. A tense moment. A Lin family member offers to notify Gu Changa, hoping to avoid further conflict. If you wish to meet young Master Gu, please wait here. I'll go and notify him at once. But the threat hangs heavy in the air. Meet? What are you talking about? Do you know the consequences of offending Miss Liuli? Will your Lin family be able to continue surviving in this Tianqing realm? A chilling confrontation. The weight of Liuli's power is almost tangible. The tension is a palpable thing. A surge of energy. A blinding flash of light erupts, heralding the arrival of something powerful. A celestial hand, crackling with divine power, descends from the heavens. Its very presence shakes the earth. A devastating blow aimed at a lone figure below. The impact sends tremors through the very ground itself. The force of the strike is unimaginable. A wave of energy explodes outward, leaving behind only scorched earth and the echoes of a cataclysmic event. The air crackles with residual energy. Amidst the chaos, a fierce battle rages. Yi Chen's allies unleash their fury. Their combined might, a whirlwind of steel and magic against the Lin family's forces. The clash of blades rings out. One of Yi Chen's allies, eyes wide with a mix of fear and determination, braces for impact. As the battle intensifies around her, will they prevail against such overwhelming odds? A figure of immense power, cloaked in shadows and light, holds a swirling orb of dark energy, the very air crackles with arcane might. Gasps of shock ripple through the crowd. Young lord! They stammer, their voices laced with disbelief and terror. The sacred mountain's young lord, vanquished with a single, effortless gesture. One warrior, eyes wide with awe and fear, whispers, I felt the strength of a sacred sovereign in his strike. Where did he come from? A steely gaze pierces through the chaos, determination etched into every line of her face. Let's enter. They approach the Lin family residence, a palpable tension hangs heavy in the air. The very ground seems to hum with suppressed power. A cultivator of immense power, her back to us, senses the overwhelming aura. After entering the Lin residence, I felt as if I were suppressed by a powerful aura. Someone was able to suppress me, a cultivator in the heavenly god realm, yet they weren't able to detect their presence at all. I fear that the Lin family ancestor is near or even in the divine sovereign realm. The sacred sovereign's aura, a force that even now, echoes with the weight of that devastating blow. Such power, from a mere servant in the divine sovereign realm? The implications ripple outwards. A calculated risk, or perhaps, a calculated opportunity? The lines blur between duty and ambition. But why this sudden shift? A question hangs heavy in the air as the scene changes. A tense exchange, words carefully chosen, yet laced with unspoken anxieties. Is this truly a misunderstanding? The weight of the past, a chilling question hangs in the air, a shadow of doubt cast upon the events that transpired.
Within this opulent hall, a throne room of power, the air crackles with anticipation. 3 figures await. A cunning-minded work, weaving a tapestry of fate, where ancient bloodlines and deep feelings intertwine. A chilling question, a suggestion of violence hangs in the air, heavy with unspoken intent. A confident smirk, a chilling response that speaks volumes about the character's ruthlessness and control. The young master sits upon his throne, 2 striking women flanking him. His gaze is sharp, unwavering. "Let's go," he commands, a subtle hint of menace in his tone. Their eagerness to meet him is a calculated risk, one he's willing to take. And as they approach, a grand display of respect unfolds. The young master stands, his presence commanding attention. The air crackles with anticipation. The young master, radiating power, stands before his retinue. His attire speaks of authority, his bearing, of unwavering resolve. He is the picture of a sovereign. A woman observes him from afar, her eyes wide with a mixture of awe and apprehension. "This is what a young sovereign of the upper realm should look like," she whispers, her voice barely audible. The scene shifts. 2 women approach the young master, their expressions a blend of curiosity and apprehension. "So you're that young Master Gu?" one of them asks, her voice laced with uncertainty. A sharp-eyed woman, Yi Chen's cousin, appears, her gaze fixed on the young master. A digital overlay appears above her head, displaying 800 fortune points. The implication is clear: this encounter holds significant value. The cousin's voice cuts through the air, sharp and critical. "Tisk, Yi Chen's luck with women really is something else. This chick alone has 800 fortune points," she exclaims, her tone dripping with sarcasm. An elder steps forward, her expression contrite. She offers a formal apology for any perceived offense, her words carefully chosen to appease the young master. Yi Chen's cousin's patience snaps. "Auntie Xia, you've gone too far," she exclaims, her voice filled with indignation. Another elder attempts to mediate, urging calm and suggesting a discussion to resolve the conflict before it escalates further. The tension is palpable. A hushed inquiry hangs in the air. Is the young master from the esteemed Gu family? The elders exchange worried glances. They can't afford to offend either the ancient celestial clan or the powerful Gu family. A revelation unfolds. The young master's lineage is confirmed, a connection to the Gu family is established, and the elders' concerns deepen. The weight of this revelation settles. The young master's future is now inextricably linked to the Gu family's legacy. A gasp escapes Yi Chen's cousin. The implications of the young master's identity hit her hard. Auntie Xia's face crumples. "Young lord, you died for nothing." Her remorse is palpable. The elders bow before the young master. Their pleas for forgiveness echo through the courtyard. Yi Chen's cousin is stunned. How could this happen? The events are still sinking in. A tense exchange. Miss Lily attempts to apologize, but Yi Chen's cousin refuses. Defiance flares in Yi Chen's cousin's eyes. "Auntie Xue, that's enough. I'll never apologize to him. He was the one who forced Yi Chen to flee and become the laughingstock of the world. This chick is fiercely loyal to Yi Chen, even under immense pressure, she won't even apologize. After all, she's just a naive girl, aren't you very loyal to Yi Chen? I'll start from there and devour you little by little. So what was your purpose for coming here? If I don't receive a proper answer, even if you're a descendant of the ancient celestial clan, I'll kill you." The air crackles with anticipation as the battle begins. A flurry of attacks erupts, a whirlwind of magic and blades. "Young Master Gu, please quell your anger, my young Master Gu. Please have mercy on us." The pleas fall on deaf ears as the fight intensifies. "If you aren't going to tell me." The tension is palpable. Her eyes flash with defiance. Old Ming. A figure emerges from the shadows. A chilling declaration hangs in the air. Old Ming's eyes, narrowed and cold, speak volumes. His words, sharp as shards of ice, echo the unspoken threat, and if anyone dares to revolt, kill them all.
A dark figure, cloaked in shadows, stands before a celestial backdrop.
In his hand, a sphere of swirling purple energy crackles with immense power. Desperate pleas echo through the chamber.
Show us mercy, Lord.
The weight of their fear is palpable, their fate hanging precariously in the balance.
As a young woman, her silver hair gleaming, stands defiant, sword drawn. The fate of my entire family lies in your hands.
Her voice rings with righteous fury. You're despicable.
The accusation hangs heavy in the air.
A tense moment of anticipation.
Young master, the tea has been prepared. A subtle shift in the power dynamic. And a calculated response. All right. But beneath the calm exterior, a storm brews. The princess of the celestial Taigu family questions the young master's motives, unraveling a web of suspicion. Miss, why don't you get it?
If young Master Gu really wanted Yi Chen dead, he wouldn't be able to get away no matter how talented he is.
This must all be a misunderstanding.
Her doubt is palpable, yet a seed of suspicion remains. You're the princess of the celestial Taiga family, while young Master Gu descends from the long heavy family.
I'll not hold it against you.
Young Master Gu sips his tea, a serene mask concealing the storm brewing within. His eyes, however, betray a chilling calculation.
A beam of energy, precise and deadly, lances forth from his fingertips. The princess's family, caught completely off guard, are struck down one by one.
A feathered warrior tries to intervene, but it's too late. The impact throws the winged warrior against a wall, a sickening thud echoing through the courtyard.
Princess Taigo's eyes widen in horror, witnessing the brutal scene unfold before her.
The weight of betrayal crushes her. You, she gasps, her voice barely a whisper, a mixture of disbelief and anguish. One of her guards cries out, Miss, save me.
I don't want to die. His fear is palpable. Another guard speaks, we only came here for you. You can't leave us to die.
We won't need to die if you just bow down to him, but why aren't you willing to do that for us? Clearly you can save us with just one word.
The desperate plea hangs heavy in the air. That's right, Mississippi. Could you really bear to see us all die for Yi Chen?
Young Master Gu's voice cuts through the chaos, enough. Princess Taigu, her face etched with remorse, clutches her sword, a silent prayer escaping her lips. Within the opulent palace hall, young Master Gu sits enthroned, his expression unreadable, a chilling calm radiating from him. Relief washes over the princess's face as young Master Gu speaks, his words a balm to her guilt-ridden soul, a weight lifted from her shoulders. A monstrous beast kneels before young Master Gu, its gratitude palpable in its posture, a stark contrast to its previous ferocity. Young Master Gu dismisses the creature with a wave of his hand, his voice calm but firm, the tension in the air thick with unspoken implications. Princess Taigo's eyes narrow, a flicker of defiance igniting within her, a storm brewing beneath her composed exterior. She approaches young Master Gu, her voice steady despite the turmoil within, demanding answers. The princess's question hangs heavy in the air, a direct challenge to young Master Gu's authority, the confrontation escalating. Young Master Gu's response is chillingly casual, his words laced with a hint of menace, the princess's blood runs cold. The finality of his words hangs in the air, a stark reminder of his power. The princess is left speechless, facing the brutal reality of her situation. Princess Taigu's eyes flash with a mixture of grief and fury. Gu Chang'e could have easily killed her brother, but why the elaborate charade? Her voice trembles as she questions the rumors surrounding her brother's downfall. Was he truly at fault, or is there a more sinister plot at play? A tense standoff. The princess and another woman face each other, the air thick with unspoken accusations. And the princess vehemently denies the rumors, defending her brother's honor. She refuses to believe he would stoop to such actions. Young Master Gu's chilling laughter echoes. He reveals a piece of the puzzle, a subtle threat veiled in amusement. He didn't kill Yi Chen, but he has his uses. The princess presses further, her anger escalating. If he didn't kill her brother, why destroy those connected to him, including the sacred Jialo land?
Young Master Gu's expression shifts. A hint of annoyance flickers in his eyes. Does he truly need to explain himself to such a mere ant? His eyes blaze with crimson fury. The tension explodes. The confrontation reaches its peak. Princess Taigu is thrown back, a whirlwind of motion and power. The princess is clearly outmatched. Gu Changa's words hang heavy in the air, a final, chilling confirmation of his actions. He did it, and he doesn't regret it. The princess's accusation hangs heavy in the air, a venomous barb aimed straight at the heart of young Master Gu. His eyes, cold and calculating, betray nothing, but the subtle tightening of his jaw speaks volumes. Seated upon his throne, young Master Gu remains an enigma, his silence more menacing than any outburst. A seed of doubt, planted firmly in the princess's heart. The weight of his words settles upon her, a chilling premonition. With a dismissive wave, young Master Gu dismisses his unwanted guests, leaving the princess and her entourage reeling. The palace courtyard stretches before them, vast and unforgiving, a stark reminder of their powerlessness. But even in defeat, a flicker of defiance remains in the princess's eyes, a promise of future reckoning. Her aunt, ever watchful, urges her to leave, sensing the lingering danger. The princess's gaze lingers on young Master Gu, one last defiant look, before she finally turns away. The princess departs, her back ramrod straight, a mask of composure barely concealing the storm brewing within. But even from a distance, the simmering rage in her eyes is unmistakable. Revenge will be hers. Gu Changa, the fated villain, stands before us, a dark orb pulsing with ominous energy in his hand, the very air crackles with power. A character sheet reveals Gu Changa's formidable stats: fated villain, true disciple of the Taoist deity Palace, his cultivation is at the pinnacle of the sacred emperor realm. Now that Ji Luli has left, she'll definitely find an opportunity to meet up with Yi Chen, a calculated risk, but one Gu Changa is willing to take. The hidden realm is about to open, and since he knows Yi Chen's location, he'll definitely take advantage of this. Because he used the means at his disposal to know his exact location and time to leave. A cunning plan unfolds. Central Heavenly City. A single red sun hangs low on the horizon, casting long shadows across the landscape. A breathtaking vista of towering peaks and misty valleys. The air is thick with anticipation. A hidden path, shrouded in shadow, leads to the entrance of the hidden realm. A chilling smile spreads across his face, eyes gleaming with malicious intent. Once I receive the Tianyuan Supreme's inheritance, I will humiliate Gu Changa. Su Chinga's face is etched with worry, a single tear tracing a path down her cheek. Sighs escape her lips, a mixture of disbelief and despair. After all that, is he still choosing that far? The scene shifts to a tense conversation. Master, you told me that Gu Changa has an old servant who could easily annihilate the Jialo sacred land. Has he also set his sights on the opening of the hidden ancient Tianyuan realm? The master's response is firm and unwavering. You should be right. After all, apart from the hidden ancient Tianyuan realm, there isn't anything worthy of his attention in the lower realm. A purple portal shimmers into existence, a gateway to the hidden realm. His eyes fix on the opening, a predatory gleam in their depths. Once the hidden ancient Tianyuan realm opens, he'll definitely come rushing over. The master explains his strategy, his voice low and calculating. Due to the hidden ancient Tianyuan realm's restrictions, that old servant won't be at his peak realm. After I receive the inheritance, I'll wait for him in the central region. And then I'll use the key to manipulate the hidden traps and arrays to eliminate him. Su Chinga's eyes widen, a glimmer of hope igniting within her. Master, will I finally have my revenge? A subtle shift in the conversation. It sounds like a perfect plan, but what if Gu Changa has another map or even another way to enter the central region? Su Chinga's expression softens, a hint of understanding dawning on her face. Oh, that makes sense. The master's confidence wavers slightly. What does she mean by another way? Why isn't Master confident in me but so confident in Gu Changa? Yi Chen's face is grim, his eyes narrowed. A warning hangs heavy in the air. After receiving Gu Changa's pill, Master has been. The words trail off, leaving a chilling implication. Su Chinga's voice is laced with concern, her words a stark contrast to the ominous tone of the previous panel. Yi Chen, please be careful of one thing. Your cousin has a servant with terrifying power and mysterious background. She continues, her worry deepening. You shouldn't meet up with them before you reach the quasi-god realm. But Yi Chen's response is swift and dismissive. I appreciate your consideration, Master, but there's no need for you to worry about the things between Lily and me. His confidence is unwavering, a stark contrast to Su Chinga's apprehension. But Su Chinga's determination is equally fierce. Consideration? Humph, she's just afraid that I'll unite with Lily to defeat Gu Changa. Her eyes burn with a cold fire. The question hangs in the air, sharp and pointed, my dear master, what will you do once Gu Changa dies by my hands? The scene shifts, the tension palpable. With a battle cry of let's go, Su Chinga unleashes her power. A swirling vortex of energy erupts. A dark, ominous portal opens before them. The air crackles with arcane energy. A blinding flash. A wave of raw power explodes outwards, shaking the very foundations of the world. Whoosh! The energy surges, a vibrant rainbow of power tearing through the landscape. The raw power is breathtaking. A surge of power, a sudden constriction. His cultivation, suppressed. A celestial pillar erupts from the earth, a beacon piercing the heavens, revealing a colossal vessel, an ancient ship sailing on the winds of destiny. The hidden Tianyuan realm, it has opened. Whispers of prophecy, secrets revealed. This hidden realm, a trial specifically designed for Yi Chen, a supreme master's inheritance, a test of limits. A sinister smile plays on Su Chinga's lips, the time for harvest has come. Yi Chen, ripe for the taking. Su Chinga, a blade of starlight in her hand, a warrior's grace in her stride, she moves with purpose, a predator stalking its prey. Let's go. A gasp, a shout. The ancient Lin family, they've spotted Yi Chen. The hidden realm's entrance, it's drawing closer. A chasm opens, a vortex of swirling energy, figures descend from the sky, a multitude of cultivators drawn to the celestial beacon. The hidden realm, it's a maelstrom of power. A chaotic descent, a desperate scramble, warnings are shouted, a desperate plea for caution. Get out of the way, don't bump into that young master. Su Chinga's command rings out, sharp and decisive. Suppress your cultivation. We're going in. The hunt, it begins. The hidden realm unfolds before Yi Chen, a swirling vortex of energy, drawing him into its depths. A tranquil paradise, serene waters lap gently against a shore, where exotic birds and creatures roam freely. But the peace is deceptive, a fallen beast lies still, its scales gleaming under the sunlight. Brother Chen! The cry cuts through the air, a familiar voice. Liuli's joyful reunion, a wave of relief washes over Yi Chen as he sees his friend. Accompanied by a powerful entourage, warriors and mages stand ready, their eyes sharp and alert. But the joy is short-lived, a sharp rebuke pierces the air. Bastard, close your eyes. How can you, a descendant of servants, covet my young lady? Yi Chen's calm defiance. My future is unpredictable, elder. I'm afraid that you're going too far. The elder's incredulous retort. What? You? Someone who hasn't even witnessed the true dragon of the nine heavens? Liuli and Yi Chen, reunited at last. But their joy is short-lived. Anshue's words hang heavy in the air, a shadow cast over their reunion. Yi Chen's concern for Liuli is palpable. His question hangs in the air, a silent plea for understanding. As Liuli's worry transforms into a sharp, pointed question. The unspoken tension between them crackles with unspoken accusations. The truth is revealed. Gu Changa's identity is unveiled, a name that carries immense weight. Liuli's eyes widen in realization. And Yi Chen's defiance ignites. His confidence is unwavering, a bold declaration in the face of overwhelming odds. He will not be intimidated.
A mysterious figure observes from afar, her thoughts shrouded in mystery. Who is she, and what are her intentions? The weight of Gu Changa's lineage settles upon the scene. His status is undeniable, a looming threat. But is there more to his actions than meets the eye? A seed of doubt is planted, a question mark hanging over his motives. These immortal woods pulse with spiritual energy, a potential path to the promised lands? But beware! Demonic chi and hidden traps lurk unseen, this journey demands caution. Yi Chen, ever confident, dismisses the warnings, he has his own methods. A crimson trail marks the path ahead, a trail left by Gu Changa, guiding Yi Chen towards his destiny. The journey continues, through a breathtaking landscape of cherry blossoms and tranquil waters, but the path is fraught with peril. The ground trembles, a shockwave erupts from the epicenter of a devastating blow. Dust settles, revealing a colossal beast, lifeless on the stone floor. Two figures stand over it, their expressions unreadable. Brother Chen, his strength growing at an alarming rate, stands amidst the aftermath. You're overpraising me, he humbly replies, but a hint of pride flickers in his eyes. As he approaches a weathered, imposing structure. This is where the inheritance is, he mutters, a sense of unease creeping into his voice. Everything went smoothly thanks to the secret key, yet something feels wrong. His unease grows. What's even stranger is that Master has been quieter than normal on the way here. Lily, the hidden ancient Tianyuan realm, could be here. It's getting late, so we should hurry up. Meanwhile, another woman observes the scene from afar, her expression laced with disdain. He's just a brat who was lucky enough to get many opportunities. Other than that, how is he comparable to young Master Gu? Deep within this ancient city, a hidden palace awaits, the inheritance of the Supreme Master lies within its walls. Shadows dance across the rooftops, a lone raven watches from above. Brother Chen and Lily feel the demonic energy growing stronger, a chilling premonition hangs in the air. We should be careful, Lily warns, her voice laced with apprehension. Suddenly, a monstrous shadow eclipses the sky, a terrifying beast descends. It's a monster. The earth trembles under its weight, a deafening roar echoes through the city. Brother Chen and his companions brace themselves, the beast lunges, claws extended. A hand clenches, knuckles white, anticipation hangs heavy in the air. With a blinding flash of light, Lily strikes. Bam! The impact sends a shockwave through the beast, pieces of the monster fly everywhere. The beast is reeling, its power waning. As the dust settles, a sinister presence emerges, demonic eyes glow in the shadows. The scene opens on a village under siege. Monstrous creatures swarm the streets, their eyes burning with malevolent intent. Brother Yi Chen stands defiant, a grim determination etched on his face. His allies urge him to retreat, their voices filled with a mixture of fear and desperate hope. Brother Yi Chen, time is tight. Go! We'll hold them back. He acknowledges their sacrifice with a curt nod, his gaze unwavering. All right. Please hold out. I'll help you after receiving the inheritance. The battle rages. Lily, a whirlwind of motion, leaps into the fray, her twin blades a blur of steel. Clang, 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 the sounds of clashing metal echo through the village. A furious energy erupts from her, blasting the monsters back with a shockwave of pure power. The ground trembles under the force of her attack. Lily's power is breathtaking, a breathtaking display of skill and determination. She fights with the ferocity of a cornered lioness, protecting her allies with unwavering resolve. But even her might is tested by the sheer number of enemies. The monsters continue their relentless assault, their numbers seemingly endless. Lily's eyes widen in alarm. A new threat emerges from the shadows, Gu Changa. Gu Changa appears, a figure of chilling authority, surrounded by his elite guards. His arrival throws the battle into chaos. How did you get here so fast? Gu Changa smiles, a cruel glint in his eyes. How? I'll have to thank your brother, Yi Chen. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with amusement as he addresses Lily. No wonder you didn't do anything to him before. That explains everything.
You came to the lower realm for the inheritance, too, right?
Lily's expression hardens. His next words are a chilling revelation. What I don't understand is, you were born in the Changxing family.
You have everything you could want. Why would you be interested in the legacy of a supreme master? Lily's resolve wavers, but only for a moment. Gu Changa's words cut deep, but she won't be swayed. It doesn't matter if you don't understand, but don't try to buy time. I saw through you long ago.
Suddenly, the scene shifts.
Gu Changa's smirk widens.
Make way, he commands, and with a flick of his wrist, several figures are sent sprawling across the courtyard.
The impact reverberates through the ground.
More figures are thrown back with the force of a hurricane.
Hop, the air crackles with energy as Gu Changa's power is unleashed. A breathtaking display of power. Multicolored bolts of energy arc across the sky, striking down upon the monstrous horde.
The ground trembles under the assault.
Lily watches in horror as the monsters are decimated. Young lady, someone cries out.
She's overwhelmed, her face etched with desperation.
Damn it!
I can't use all my power here.
Gu Changa appears before her, his eyes cold and calculating.
Don't move, he commands, his voice laced with a chilling authority. The air crackles with anticipation.
A blinding flash. A devastating shockwave erupts from Gu Changa's hand, obliterating the remaining monsters in a flash of light and energy.
The force of the blast sends debris flying. The dust settles, revealing a scene of utter devastation. The once formidable horde is nothing but scattered remains.
Silence hangs heavy in the air.
Smoke billows on the horizon, a city under siege. Gu Changa collapses, her sword clattering to the ground, a defeated warrior, her body bearing the scars of battle. Gu Changa gasps, her eyes wide with pain.
Gu Changa.
Old Ming, a loyal guardian, takes his post.
Old Ming, guard this place. Don't let anyone enter.
He stands resolute, protecting the fallen warrior.
A grand palace looms before us. I see it. The inheritance I want is right inside. Liuli, driven by ambition, ascends the steps. Liuli's confident stride falters. Liuli, please hold on.
A chilling premonition grips him.
Ancient walls pulse with a malevolent energy. Judging by the surroundings, it isn't as safe inside the palace as I thought.
Furthermore, the demonic energy here is stunning. You have to prepare well.
Liuli reveals a hidden countermeasure. Don't worry, master. I've already prepared the medicine to counteract the demonic energy.
A sinister smile plays on his lips.
He activates a protective amulet, a surge of power. Crimson energy erupts, engulfing Liuli in a mystical aura.
A shadowy throne room, bathed in an ominous purple glow, the air itself crackles with dark energy.
Liuli, his back to us, advances along a crimson carpet towards the source of that power. A skeletal figure, chained to the throne, its eyes burning with malevolent light.
He gulps, his eyes wide with apprehension as he nears the terrifying presence.
A chilling revelation, the inheritance is in the corpse seated on the throne.
Fear grips Liuli as he stares into the abyss. A weight of dread settling upon him as a dark figure emerges from the shadows.
A sinister smile, eyes burning with crimson fire. Why are you here? The question hangs in the air, a desperate plea echoing in the opulent, yet menacing palace hall.
A stark contrast to the calm, collected figure of Elder Yanji, who stands before him, a dark aura swirling around him.
The tension is palpable. His words cut like a knife. Seems like you really are an idiot. I've been here since the very beginning.
But a chilling revelation follows.
After all, you were the one who led me here. Impossible. Betrayal.
The realization dawns on him, his face contorting in disbelief and betrayal.
It can't possibly be Linli, she's the one most deserving of my trust.
Elder Yanji's voice cuts through his turmoil, a challenge echoing in the vast hall. Elder Yanji, it's been a long time since we last met.
Are you still unwilling to show yourself? His eyes widen, a horrifying truth dawning on him. Master? So it was you? The words explode from him, raw fury and betrayal twisting his features. The red background intensifies, mirroring his rage. The student's voice rings out, sharp with betrayal and pain. His accusation hangs heavy in the air. As he unleashes a flurry of attacks, green rings whirl through the air, a furious counter-offensive against his former master. Whiz, clang. A crimson wave erupts, pushing the student back. He stumbles, his breath ragged, while his master, Yenji, watches with a chilling calm. Her words are laced with disappointment, a deep wound inflicted by years of betrayal. The student's eyes burn with a mixture of anger and hurt. His words reveal a naive hope, shattered by the harsh reality of his master's treachery. A cruel twist of fate, laid bare in the cold light of revelation. The master's final words echo, cutting the student to his core. Her face, a mask of cold resolve, speaks volumes. The weight of her decision hangs heavy in the air. As the finality of her words sinks in, the bond is broken, the apprentice cast adrift. A system notification flashes, quantifying the impact of this shattered relationship. The student's fortune plummets, while the master's rises dramatically. Elder Yenji's composure is unwavering. His words are a subtle taunt, a reminder of his superior power. A crimson figure, her eyes blazing with intensity, speaks of a soul tethered to another, a precarious existence. A master observes his student, a subtle shift in his expression hinting at a hidden agenda. The weight of unspoken words hangs heavy in the air. A student's troubled conscience is laid bare. Doubt gnaws at him, his words laced with regret. As he grapples with the truth, a stunning revelation unfolds before him. His master's true intentions are revealed. A sharp retort cuts through the tension, a defiant cry against betrayal. Enough! Accusations fly like daggers, piercing the heart of the once trusted student. The truth, brutal and unforgiving, is laid bare. The master's manipulative scheme is exposed, a web of deceit woven with chilling precision. His student's heart shatters as the weight of betrayal crushes his spirit. A woman of unwavering integrity stands as a stark contrast to the treachery unfolding before her. The student's defiance cracks under the weight of the truth. His words, a desperate attempt to cling to his innocence. But the master's cold gaze pierces through his flimsy excuses. The betrayal is complete. Yi Chen's eyes gleam with cold calculation. How long will his student continue this charade? Gu Chang'e pleads, her voice laced with desperation. She begs him to stop, to reconsider. The scene shifts to a lavish palace chamber. Gu Chang'e stands beside Elder Yenji, while Yi Chen confronts them, his anger barely contained. Yi Chen's fury explodes. Bastards, he roars, his face contorted with rage. With a blur of motion, Yi Chen is sent flying across the room. The impact echoes. And Elder Yenji watches with an air of detached amusement. How noisy, he observes, his voice dripping with disdain. Elder Yenji extends a hand, a subtle gesture of power. His offer is clear: join him, or face the consequences. Gu Chang'e's eyes widen, a mixture of fear and uncertainty swirling within. What will she choose? A jade pendant materializes in Elder Yenji's hand, shimmering with an otherworldly glow. A gift for her allegiance. A divine soul-nurturing jade. How could Elder Yenji bear to watch his student suffer with such a powerful artifact? Gu Chang'e. The weight of betrayal hangs heavy in the air as the master and student face off. Rage boils over. I'll kill you. The student unleashes his fury, a desperate attempt to break free from his master's manipulation. A blinding flash of light. The clash of powers erupts, shaking the very foundations of the palace. The air crackles with energy and leaves a trail of destruction in its wake. The student's attack is fierce, but Elder Yenji remains calm, a chilling smile playing on his lips. Elder Yenji's calm demeanor speaks volumes.
Get some rest, he commands, and leave the soul-nurturing jade to me. His words are a subtle reminder of his power. A sigh escapes the elder's lips. The power of the soul-nurturing jade is immense, a tool he intends to wield for his own purposes. A golden figure emerges, radiating power and authority. This is Yi Chen, the key to controlling the hidden realm's powerful traps and arrays. The student's attack is met with a fiery counterstrike. Go to hell! The golden figure's power is overwhelming. The battle rages on, a clash of wills and power. The fate of the student hangs in the balance. Elder Yen Ji's foot falls upon the ornate floor, a ripple of dark purple energy erupting from the impact. The air crackles with power as he unleashes a torrent of dark magic. These paltry traps are nothing to him. A blinding purple light erupts from the depths of the palace, a colossal, shadowy figure begins to take form. Its power is overwhelming, the very air crackling with arcane energy. A cosmic horror unfolds before our eyes. A golden statue, seemingly ancient and powerful, stands defiantly against the encroaching darkness, but even it seems dwarfed by this new threat. A young man watches in disbelief, his eyes wide with a mixture of terror and awe. What? A strange weapon appears, radiating a purple glow. It resonates with the dark entity, a connection forged in the heart of chaos. What the hell? How is it resonating with that weapon? The question hangs heavy in the air, a desperate cry against the encroaching doom. While the villain, eyes blazing with malevolent intent, simply smirks. Why should I tell a dying man? The confrontation begins. A tense standoff in a richly decorated hall. The hero, defiant, shouts a warning, "Don't you dare!" The villain unleashes a blinding golden light. A cosmic entity erupts, its power overwhelming. A wave of purple energy crashes down. The hero is thrown back, barely escaping the blast. The palace trembles as the entity's power surges. The very stones begin to crack under the strain. The villain taunts the fallen hero, "You've been on your last legs for quite some time now, and today, it's time to finish you off." The hero, wounded but unbowed, struggles to comprehend, impossible. Why is the hidden realm's suppression ineffective against him? The cosmic entity, a terrifying behemoth of shadow and starlight, looms over the fallen protagonist. Its power is palpable, a suffocating weight in the air. A desperate cry echoes through the chamber, "Gu Changa, stop it!" But the villain only smiles, his triumph absolute. A flash of light. A sword, imbued with celestial energy, streaks across the scene. Cleaving through the darkness, a beacon of defiance against the overwhelming power of the cosmic entity. The newcomer, eyes wide with shock and concern, gasps, "What?" A moment of shared understanding. You came just in time. The weight of the situation hangs heavy in the air. A desperate plea, "Lioli." A fierce determination ignites. "Brother Chen. What's wrong? Wanna save him?" A bargain is struck. "Let Brother Chen go. I'll fulfill any conditions you have." A villain's smirk. "Really? Any conditions?" Brother Chen hangs precariously close to death, his life hanging by a thread. A desperate plea escapes Lioli's lips, a silent scream echoing in the oppressive atmosphere of the throne room. Chen, defiant to the bitter end, spits defiance in the face of his captor. Even death itself cannot break his spirit. He will not yield. The villain's power is unleashed. A cosmic fist, crackling with dark energy, slams into Chen, the impact echoing through the very fabric of reality. Crash. Lioli's resolve hardens. She'll do anything, pay any price. Just tell me your conditions. I'll do everything I can to spare Brother Chen. The villain's terms are chillingly simple, yet utterly devastating. It's simple. Open your sea of consciousness and allow me to imprint a slave seal. A desperate plea, barely a whisper. Lioli, horrified, begs Chen to resist, but the crushing weight of the villain's power leaves him helpless. The villain's power surges, a dark storm engulfing the throne room, the very air crackles with malevolent energy.
Liuli's desperate cry cuts through the chaos. Stop! I'll do it! Liuli's sacrifice hangs heavy in the air, a desperate gamble to save her brother, even if it means her own enslavement. But Chen, even in his weakened state, reveals a hidden strength. You want to make me your slave? How ambitious, but I'm afraid that you've miscalculated. A shocking revelation: the Yi family possesses a primordial spirit technique that destroys all seals targeted towards their primordial spirit. This slave seal? It's about to be broken.
The villain's chilling ultimatum echoes through the chamber, a pact sealed with a terrifying oath: Liuli's servitude, or Chen's death. Liuli's eyes harden, defiance flickering within, a desperate gamble, a choice between her life and her brother's. With a steely resolve, she accepts the terms, a heavy price paid for a brother's life. But even as the deal is struck, a shadow of doubt crosses Liuli's face. Why did he agree so easily? The villain's sinister smile widens. The game is far from over. I've done what you asked. Now, it's your turn. A shadowy figure looms, his smirk a chilling promise.
It's not too late to change your mind now.
His power crackles, a dark energy surging, a desperate whisper escapes the lips of his victim, Li. Another voice cuts through the despair, sharp and defiant.
Cut the crap. Do it now if you want to. The dark figure's eyes gleam.
A chilling calm descends as he replies, then, let me begin.
He raises a hand, his finger poised, a sinister ritual begins. A sword lies discarded on the floor, forgotten amidst the unfolding drama. A purple glow emanates from the victim's forehead, a mark of power, or perhaps, of doom.
From an ancient vessel, a crimson torrent erupts, a river of dark magic, swirling with sinister energy.
Its power washes over Li, a wave of corruption seeping into her very being.
Brother Yi Chen, a desperate whisper escapes her lips, a plea lost in the encroaching darkness.
Brother Yi Chen?
The question hangs in the air, a desperate cry against the tide of malevolence. But the fated villain only smiles, a chilling expression of cold calculation. As the ritual's power consumes her, leaving only a mark of dark magic upon her brow. The mark appears, and with a final flash, Li vanishes.
What have you done?
The question echoes in the opulent palace hall, a desperate cry against the encroaching darkness.
Just something I should do.
The villain's voice is calm, devoid of remorse, as he casually explains his actions.
Gu Chang'e, you will release Brother Yi Chen now, right?
A demand laced with barely controlled fury.
The fated villain's eyes gleam with malevolent purple light. A chilling question hangs in the air: what should you call me?
A subtle, chilling smile plays on the villain's lips, a smile that speaks volumes of power and control. Li, in a grand hall, whispers, "Master."
Horror dawns on Li's face.
A gasp escapes her lips as she realizes the truth.
Why did I call him that? Is it because of the slave mark?
The fated villain scoffs, his voice dripping with disdain.
Slave mark? What's that lowly crap?
The villain explains, his tone calm yet menacing. What I used was the demonizing flask.
It's very discreet and cannot be detected by ordinary cultivators. You will eventually forget what happened here under the influence of that spell.
And as time passes, you'll become a loyal demonic servant who answers only to me.
Gu Chang'e's rage explodes. Chang'e, how dare you? A monstrous, shadowy figure emerges, holding a terrified Li. The ritual is complete. Crackle boom, the air crackles with dark energy.
The villain's cold words echo, a dead man has no need to talk.
The ritual intensifies.
Crimson energy erupts, tendrils of demonic power lashing out.
Consuming Li in a maelstrom of dark magic.
His screams echo through the chamber as his body contorts, a horrifying transformation underway. The fated villain watches, a chilling smile playing on his lips.
You mean the part where I said I would be consumed by demons and fall into the depths of hell? Those demons are just free tonic to me.
His eyes gleam with malevolent power, a stark contrast to Li's desperate pleas. Lu Li's voice cracks, a desperate plea for salvation. Lu Li, save me. Gu Chang'e watches, helpless, as the demonic energy consumes Lu Li, leaving only a skeletal husk behind. A chilling testament to the villain's victory. The fortune's chosen has lost all his fortune, and the killdrop rule has been triggered. Gu Chang'e's sister, her face etched with worry, whispers, "Brother Yi Chen." But even in this moment of despair, a strange calm settles over Lu Li's now demonic form. I can't feel an ounce of sadness at all. I can't bring myself to hate Gu Chang'e. The aftermath of the ritual. Yi Chen, fortune's chosen, lies defeated, a grim reaper's shadow falls across the battlefield. But from the darkness, a system notification bursts forth. A reward calculation begins. An additional chest. 200 fortune points and 1,000 fate points are added to the victor's tally. And then, a rewards multiplier card is activated. The heavenly chest awaits. The card's power surges. A 5x multiplier is confirmed, the final rewards are calculated. The grand total, 1,000 fortune points and a staggering 5,000 fate points. The spoils of victory are immense. But the true treasures lie within the heavenly chest itself. A broken world seed shard and the void marrow are revealed. The fated villain examines his spoils. A shrewd glint in his eyes, a plan begins to form. He muses on the nature of the drops, linking them to Yi Chen's unique bloodline. A perfect opportunity presents itself. The 8 Baron demonic halberd will be his. A crimson trickle stains the fated villain's hand, the void marrow's power surges within him. His eyes gleam with newfound might, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Ha! Is this the power of the void? It has both offensive and defensive spells in it, it's a great item. Lu Li stands before him, a captive in a grand hall, the air thick with tension. What did you just call me? Master. Mei-chan, be a good girl and just stay there. With a flick of his wrist, the fated villain sends Lu Li sprawling, a silent, chilling display of power. The fated villain, a skeletal figure cloaked in shadows, sits upon a throne of obsidian. Chains, thick as pythons, bind a bloody greatsword across his lap, a chilling smile plays upon his bony lips. It's time for real business, he declares, his voice echoing with the weight of centuries. A shadowy figure, powerful and imposing, manipulates 2 miniature figures with ethereal chains, their fate hanging precariously in his grasp. Within a grand hall, a figure observes the remnants of a shattered weapon. Since that weapon can pierce through the Supreme's body easily, it must be at least of the supreme grade. The weight of this discovery settles upon them. A glint of ambition sparks in their eyes. Looks like it will take some effort to make it mine. The challenge is accepted. A gasp escapes their lips. That's... A skeletal figure, chained and radiating power, fills the frame. There's still some consciousness left of him? The question hangs heavy in the air. Intricate golden chains snake across the floor, leading to the skeletal figure. A palpable sense of ancient power emanates from the scene. He approaches cautiously. So this was how the legacy was left behind. The mystery deepens. A thoughtful expression crosses his face. If this was the usual plot, our protagonist would overcome all the obstacles and gain his recognition. A familiar narrative is considered. The villain surveys the scene, a fallen warrior at his feet, his gaze lingering on the weapon, radiating a demonic aura. His inner monologue reveals his ruthless ambition, stealing not only the weapon but also destroying the fallen warrior's legacy. A spectral figure, radiating golden light, appears within a grand hall, a voice echoes, offering its legacy to a successor. The villain stands before the spectral figure, his back to us, a silent contemplation, a moment of decision. He reveals a plan B, an escape talisman, a safety net in case things go south. The villain prepares himself, his expression resolute, a storm brewing within. He approaches the spectral figure, a tense exchange about to begin. And the spectral figure places a hand on the villain's forehead, a transfer of power imminent. The villain's eyes glow with an unnatural purple light, a transformation taking place. But the spectral figure senses malice, a clash of wills about to erupt. A surge of raw power erupts, bathing the chamber in an incandescent glow. The air crackles with energy, a tangible force that seems to writhe and pulse with life. The villain unleashes a torrent of chaotic energy, a breathtaking display of untamed power. It's a spectacle of raw might, yet something feels incomplete. His face is a mask of bitter resentment. Such bullshit. If I were the fortune's chosen, would you have said the same? A desperate plea for understanding. This too, Yi-Chin doesn't have a kind heart, he's selfish, pretentious, and gets jealous easily. He was even acting all high and mighty right up till his death. Please don't be so quick to judge, Senior. I may be evil by blood, but I'm actually kind at heart. I want to fight evil and save the masses. Before the ancient being, the villain makes his final stand. If you pass on your legacy to me, I will do my best to punish evil and spread goodness. The ancient being's eyes blaze with fiery intensity. I have cultivated for thousands of years, do you think I can't tell what you're thinking? A wave of searing energy explodes outwards, a furious rejection of the villain's plea. How shameless of you, you're cunning and you tried to fool me, you should die. The ancient being's voice cuts through the chaos, cold and dismissive. Do you really think I care about your petty legacy? If it wasn't for the halberd, I wouldn't have wasted my energy on you. A chilling declaration. A dead man should just obediently lie in his coffin. The final confrontation. Die, kid. The villain unleashes a furious blast of fire, his face contorted in rage. The searing flames engulf the palace grounds, a devastating blow aimed at the heart of the opposition. Rainbow Cloak watches, a smirk playing on his lips. Your anger-filled blow is only as powerful as a quasi-god cultivator's attack? The impact of the attack reverberates through the ancient palace, the very ground trembles. Cracks spiderweb across the stone floor, a testament to the raw power unleashed. And in the distance, the aftermath of the villain's attack is visible. What a shame, as the realm's master, you're able to break free from its limitations. Yet you can't escape from the laws of the lower realm. Rainbow Cloak's gaze falls upon a glowing object, a defensive magic item? The villain's face is a mask of furious disbelief. It's an insult to the 8-Baron demonic halberd to have to be here all this time. Rainbow Cloak surveys the scene, a hint of amusement in their eyes. The villain, defeated but defiant, lies before them. A wicked purple energy still crackling around the villain's weapon, a fearsome halberd bound in chains. The air itself vibrates with residual power. Rainbow Cloak's words hang heavy in the air, the 8-Baron halberd, a bloodthirsty weapon. The implication is clear, this weapon's power is immense, capable of devastating destruction. Their gaze sharpens, suspicion clouding their amusement. Are you trying to side with evil? The accusation is pointed, the tone unwavering. The villain smiles, a chilling expression that speaks volumes. Too bad, I'm already what you call a demon. Their defiance is absolute. A fiery outburst. All demons should die. Rainbow Cloak unleashes a torrent of searing flames, a furious counterattack. Ad inferno consuming the space between them. The villain's eyes blaze with defiance, their words echoing the intensity of the flames. What makes you think, just because I walk the dark path, I'm evil? The villain's voice rings out, a counter-accusation laced with bitter irony. I train in the light arts, and I yearn only for the righteous path. The question hangs in the air, a pointed challenge to Rainbow Cloak's own righteousness. Since you're so kind and righteous, why did you lay out so many traps and arrays in your burial chamber after leaving your legacy behind? The final confrontation ignites. Rainbow Cloak's attack intensifies, a swirling vortex of fire aimed at the villain. You're attracting cultivators here, but at the same time you're also trying to kill them. The villain unleashes a torrent of fiery energy, a final, desperate gamble. Since ancient times, it has always been survival of the fittest. Only the strongest of all deserves to inherit my legacy. Rainbow Cloak, ever the strategist, calmly assesses the situation. His thoughts, so this means nothing will happen if I pull out the demonic halberd, right? The villain's chilling laughter echoes through the chamber.
It's a demonic item to you, but it's an opportunity to me. Besides, the person you chose has been killed by me. It's just as you said, the higher the risk, the better the opportunity, right? Rainbow Cloak lies defeated, a stark testament to the villain's ruthlessness. A single word escapes his lips, despicable. The villain's rage explodes, a miniature sun forming in his grasp. His power is terrifying, a testament to his unwavering belief in his twisted ideology. A blinding beam of energy lances forth, a devastating attack that leaves a trail of destruction in its wake. Whoosh! Rainbow Cloak barely manages to evade the initial blast, but the attack continues its relentless pursuit. The energy beam bears down, threatening to obliterate him completely. His eyes widen in a mixture of fear and defiance. With a desperate lunge, Rainbow Cloak attempts to deflect the attack, a clash of wills, a battle for survival. The impact. A deafening boom rocks the very foundations of the palace. Dust and debris fill the air. Boom! A blinding explosion rocks the chamber, the air crackles with raw energy as a figure is sent flying. Within a grand hall, ornate and imposing, a figure stands silhouetted against the swirling darkness, a palpable sense of power emanates from him. His eyes, glowing with an eerie light, widen in realization. The power of the void? The 8-baron demonic halberd, a weapon of immense power, lies discarded on the floor. He grips the halberd, its weight settling into his hand, a surge of dark energy courses through his veins as he rises to face his opponent. His foe, chained and defeated, lets out a chilling laugh. We'll be seeing the sun today. A cruel smile spreads across his face, the anticipation of victory is palpable. The demonic halberd and his aura, they share the same source. A revelation that will save him quite some trouble refining it. With a surge of power, he breaks the chains binding him, and in the next instant, unleashes a devastating blast. Break! His adversary, eyes blazing with fury, rises to meet the challenge. But the raw power of the unleashed energy is too much. No! The impact sends shockwaves through the very foundations of the palace. A cataclysmic eruption of dark energy that engulfs everything in its path. This is calamity. A wave of destruction crashes down upon them. Calamity. A calamity has fallen upon us. A scream cuts through the air, a desperate cry swallowed by the encroaching darkness. The villain's opponent is thrown back, a purple energy erupting from the impact. The ground trembles as a vortex of dark purple energy opens up, consuming everything in its path. A city falls under the shadow of the demonic weapon's power. The very air crackles with malevolent energy. The villain, eyes blazing with dark triumph, holds aloft a weapon of immense power. As expected, he sneers, a demonic weapon of at least the supreme grade. I merely unsealed it, and such chaos has already begun. His opponent, weakened but defiant, lunges forward, a desperate attempt to stop the onslaught. Too late. The villain's weapon, now imbued with a demonic spirit, flashes out, a crimson arc of pure destruction. The impact sends a shockwave through the palace, shattering everything in its path. The force of the blow is devastating. The villain's opponent is thrown back, defeated and gasping for air. Impossible. The villain approaches, a cruel smile playing on his lips. How could you wield the weapon with such ease? It would be a pity for your supreme grade remnant soul to be dissipated like this, so why don't I put you to use? His final words hang in the air, a chilling promise as he raises his hand, revealing a glowing orb. The villain's opponent's eyes widen in terror. The villain's opponent, weakened and desperate, stumbles back. A look of sheer terror etched on their face as the demonic weapon's power surges. A deafening roar erupts as the villain unleashes the weapon's full might. The impact sends shockwaves through the very air, leaving the opponent utterly defeated, tossed aside like a rag doll. The villain, Guchanga, stands triumphant, a sinister smile playing on his lips. To think that a weapon of this caliber was sealed here for thousands of years. I'll bring you with me to the heavens and beyond, and never let you suffer any injustice.
He examines the 8-baron demonic halberd, a new power now at his command. The system interface flashes, revealing its immense capabilities. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with satisfaction. As expected, the 8-baron demonic halberd isn't as simple as it seems. Why did the system unlock a new category just for this weapon? He muses over the weapon's unique properties, its convenience and concealment. Not bad. Convenient and can be concealed from others. After all, since it's a peerless weapon, the fewer who know about it, the better. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a mysterious woman meditates, seemingly unaware of the events unfolding in the world outside. It has already been half an hour. What has happened inside? The divine soul nurturing jade's restrictions are meticulously crafted, a cage of power, invisible yet inescapable. But even the most secure prison can have its weaknesses, a chink in the armor of divine power. A subtle shift in the air, the weight of confinement lifts. Freedom beckons. Elder Yin Ji arrives, his presence a storm cloud gathering over Yi Chen. A silent tension hangs heavy in the air. Yi Chen, her back to us, stands before a sacred altar, a silent prayer, or a calculated move? Alas, the past cannot be undone. A decision made, a path chosen. The weight of the past, a heavy cloak of regret settles upon her shoulders. What happened, must stay in the past. A sudden commotion. Servants prostrate themselves before their young master, a desperate plea for forgiveness. But the young master remains unmoved, his gaze unwavering, his judgment swift. No need for punishment. His mission is complete. The time has come to return, the journey's end is in sight. The aftermath of a fierce battle unfolds. Figures kneel, their forms bowed low, a testament to the power unleashed. As Yi Chen, a whirlwind of motion, bursts through imposing double doors, her ethereal form a stark contrast to the heavy stone architecture. A winged guardian, powerful and imposing, follows close behind. Descending the steps with an urgency that speaks volumes. The weight of the situation is palpable, every step echoes with unspoken tension. Elder Yin Ji's voice cuts through the air, sharp with concern. Young lady, are you all right? Where's Yi Chen? Gu Changa killed him. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark revelation that leaves everyone speechless. A moment of stunned silence. Followed by a gasp of disbelief. What? He's dead? Yi Chen, her face a mask of controlled grief, responds with quiet strength. I'm fine, Auntie Shui. Let's leave. Her eyes, though, betray a depth of sorrow that no words can fully capture. A quiet resolve hardens her features as she turns to depart. Leaving behind the fallen form of Gu Changa, a grim reminder of the battle's brutal cost. The scene is heavy with unspoken loss. Yu Mingkong, her eyes blazing with newfound power, proclaims her ascension. From today onwards, I, Yu Mingkong, am the reigning empress. Her voice echoes across the vast courtyard, a declaration that reverberates through the assembled troops. All those who live under the heavens are now her subjects. The soldiers, clad in golden armor, respond with thunderous cries of loyalty. Long live the celestial Wushang dynasty. The scene is one of absolute power and unwavering allegiance. But a shadow falls across the Empress's triumphant moment. It has been half a year since her return from the lower realm, a time of immense loss and hard-won victory. Her expression shifts, a flicker of sorrow crossing her face. And a single, poignant name escapes her lips, Gu Changa. The question hangs heavy in the air, a storm brewing on the horizon. How could a princess of the celestial Wushang dynasty be a demonic cultivator? Fear grips the speaker, their voice barely a whisper. Even the thought horrifies them. If young Master Gu discovered her true identity during their marriage? The chilling truth is revealed, a stark contrast to the princess's denial. I'm afraid that even he would have been. A furious cry rips through the silence, echoing the public's outrage. All demonic cultivators should die. Kill her. The crowd's bloodlust intensifies, a wave of hatred crashing over the princess. Kill her. But then, a commanding voice cuts through the chaos. Silence.
A single word, yet it carries the weight of authority, silencing the mob. Silence. Changa's resolve hardens, his gaze unwavering. The heavens will not tolerate the harm demonic cultivators bring.
As Yu Mingkong and I were wed today, I must bear the responsibility for her actions. His hand falls to the hilt of his sword, a grim determination etched on his face.
So I shall execute her myself.
Tears stream down her face, a silent testament to betrayal, the weight of her words echoing in the empty space.
A flash of steel. The blade sings as it arcs through the air.
3,000 years of sacrifice, a lifetime spent building the first celestial dynasty, all for this moment of agonizing revelation.
The princess's mocking smile on their wedding night, a cruel twist of the knife, the ultimate betrayal.
Her eyes burn with righteous fury, a cold fire ignited by years of deception. Vengeance is hers to claim.
A chilling vow, whispered with icy determination, the princess's fate is sealed.
A celestial gate shimmers into existence, a gateway to realms beyond. A journey of reckoning begins. The Changsheng family's temple of transference stands revealed, its ancient power palpable, a place of immense power. Whispers of awe and wonder, the young master's lineage is truly extraordinary. The young master's identity is unveiled, his power and influence stretching across realms, a force to be reckoned with. Remember this, all of you, even in the upper realm, the young master's status is unmatched. Elder Ming makes arrangements for their arrival in the upper realm,
handing over the accommodations to Changa upon arrival. A simple understood is all that's needed. Changa, a subtle smirk playing on his lips, gives the order, let's return. Behold! The breathtaking panorama of the upper realm Changshenggu family unfolds before us.
Floating islands, majestic architecture, a breathtaking sight. The journey continues, revealing more of this ethereal landscape, intricate bridges connecting the islands, a city nestled amongst the clouds.
Until finally, they arrive at the Changshenggu family estate. The grandeur is palpable. The news spreads like wildfire. It's the young master. The young master has returned. A joyous welcome awaits. Welcome back, young master.
But within the opulent palace, a shadow of doubt lingers.
Changa has returned? A triumphant return. Changa stands before his father, the Changshenggu family head, Gulintian, in the opulent halls of their estate. The elder Gulintian's gaze is sharp, assessing his son's success. His question hangs heavy in the air, did everything go well? But Changa's calm demeanor speaks volumes.
He reveals the extent of his actions, the demonic weapon is sealed away, and the lower realm cultivators are carving statues in his likeness.
His father's surprise is palpable.
You've succeeded, he asks, a hint of disbelief in his tone.
Changa presents the weapon, a magnificent, glowing artifact seemingly conjured from thin air. Its power is undeniable.
And his father's awe is immediate. Not bad, he murmurs, it has already become a weapon spirit of this caliber.
The elder Gulintian's next words are a command, conceal it.
He explains the necessity of secrecy, emphasizing that only he and Changa's mother know about his demonic heart.
A crucial detail, kept hidden from the world. Until Changa inherits his position as the head of the family. A strategic move to prevent misunderstandings. Changa's response is simple, yet resolute, I understand.
Gulintian's gaze is distant, lost in thought, a past love, unrequited, yet etched in his memory.
But a new possibility emerges, a talent so striking, it demands attention. Could she be the key?
The gears in his mind turn, a fated villain, a chosen one, a marriage, the threads of destiny intertwine.
Changa's return echoes through the sacred emperor realm, his power, now unmatched.
Whispers of doubt snake through the council, the Gu family's dominance, seemingly unshakable, is questioned. A tragedy unfolds, the 13th brother's family, decimated, leaving only sorrow in its wake.
Yet, amidst the ruins, a spark of hope flickers, a girl, resilient, talented, rising from the ashes. The news sends shockwaves through the assembled elders, a revelation that alters the course of events. Sister Tao Yao, I must leave.
A solemn farewell, whispered amidst falling cherry blossoms. But the path ahead is fraught with peril. Her current cultivation is insufficient for the sacred Lord realm, those from the orthodox and immortal sects are far stronger. Yet, an unyielding resolve burns within her. The desire to find her family, to unveil the truth, overrides all else. Years of exile, a heavy burden to bear. A betrayal cuts deeper than any wound. A brother's treachery, stealing her Taoist physique and abandoning her to the harshness of the world. The thirst for vengeance consumes her. I must have my revenge. The words echo, a chilling promise in the still air. A mysterious woman watches from the shadows, a knowing smile playing on her lips. Siener, the enigmatic master, speaks, "Your masters and I will not interfere in your revenge. You must depend on yourself this time." Tao Yao, ever loyal, expresses her unwavering support. "I know, Sister Tao Yao. This matter doesn't concern any of you. My masters have already done so much for me these past years, and I'm even more thankful to you." A serene landscape, a single blossom glowing with ethereal light. A gift offered, a lifeline in the face of certain death. Take this. It will save you once from certain death. If someone recognizes it, they surely won't make things difficult for you. A mystical mark appears on her forehead, a symbol of protection and power. A majestic azure dragon descends, its power breathtaking. A bond is formed, a pact sealed. Tears well up, a mixture of gratitude and determination. "Thank you, sister." With a mighty whoosh, she takes flight, soaring into the heavens on the back of her newfound ally. A young woman, Siener, sits alone, tears welling in her eyes. The weight of farewell hangs heavy in the air as she recalls the gifts of her masters, a knife, a rope, and a third master's parting words. She offers a silent prayer of gratitude to those who shaped her. A small village, nestled amidst rolling hills, fades into the distance as she takes flight. A majestic azure dragon carries Siener into the sky, its powerful wings beating a rhythm of determination. "Once I have my revenge, I shall return," she vows, her voice echoing with steely resolve. The landscape blurs below, a vibrant tapestry of green and brown. Speed and power propel her towards her destiny. Back in the village, two figures watch her departure, their expressions a mixture of sadness and acceptance. Alas, she still chose to leave. One of them sighs, a hint of regret in their voice. The other, a man with fiery red hair, adds, "After raising her for 10 years, I'm reluctant to let her leave. I hope everything goes smoothly." A sense of foreboding hangs in the air, despite his hopeful words. The camera pans out, revealing the vast expanse of the upper realm, specifically the outskirts of the Xiling prefecture. A sprawling city, ancient and imposing, stretches out before us. A powerful figure, cloaked and mysterious, stands overlooking the city. "Where is the city lord?" a gruff voice demands, cutting through the quiet. The scene shifts to a bustling courtyard, where whispers and speculation fill the air. "Why did a master of the Divine King realm come here?" one person asks, their voice laced with curiosity and apprehension. Another quickly shushes them, warning, "Shoo, you shouldn't gossip about someone at his level of cultivation." The tension is palpable. A solemn emissary, his face etched with years of service, bows before unseen masters. His words carry the weight of a long journey. "As per my young master, I have come to find the descendants of the Gu family." A figure descends from the heavens, cloaked in shadow and power. The question hangs heavy in the air, descendants of the Gu family? The answer comes in the form of a revelation. The city lord confirms, "City lord, many descendants of the Gu family did indeed come here decades ago. They resided in the Qingshi ancient city. There were a few cultivation masters residing there as well." The camera pans out, revealing the sprawling Qingshi ancient city, a place steeped in history and secrets, a place where destiny awaits. Tao Yao stands defiant, a whirlwind of energy surrounding her. She is surrounded, yet unbroken. The power of the azure dragon surges within her. A stark contrast to the quiet determination in her eyes. The question burns within her, "They went so far as to send someone to look for me?" Years of separation, a brother's return, the weight of her past threatens to crush her. After so many years, even though my brother has already returned to the upper realm, as long as those elders are there. The limitations of time press down on her. It will be impossible for my uncle to do anything to my people in such a short amount of time. I've just left the abandoned land of the immortals, until I gain enough strength. I can't face that bastard. Her gaze hardens, a storm brewing within. A vow, sharp as a blade, Guchanga, if you harm my people, I will turn your bones into ashes. A bead of sweat trickles down Guchanga's brow, his expression, a mask of barely contained power. His stats flash before his eyes: aura band, fated villain, weapon, 8 Baron demonic halberd, identity, head disciple of the immortal Taoist palace, a chilling reminder of his might. A question gnaws at him: what will happen if his fortune value reaches 0? The very foundation of his power hangs in the balance. A cryptic explanation unfolds: fortune value is merely a system for calculating rewards and penalties, an illusion for the host's comprehension. Guchanga, an anomaly in this world, learns that his fortune value's disappearance won't affect his life, background, or encounters. But there's a catch: fortune points can only be earned by killing those blessed with fortune. A grim path to power. Fortune value, a currency exchangeable with fate points at a 1:10 ratio, a strategic advantage revealed. A chilling smirk spreads across Guchanga's face. It's time to shut those old men up, he declares, his eyes gleaming with cold determination. The command echoes: system, exchange 1,000 fortune points for fate points. A surge of power is imminent. A blinding flash erupts from the distant mountains, a celestial beam pierces the sky. A piercing gaze, sharp as a blade, the eyes of a strategist assessing the board. The system's interface unfolds, revealing Changa's current stats, impressive talents, a formidable demonic art, and a hefty fortune value. A power that spans realms. His strength has grown exponentially, surpassing even his own expectations. Challenges mount: a troublesome fiancé, the theft of a Taoist bone, and his precarious position as head disciple. But even as the weight of his destiny presses down, a glint of defiance shines in his eyes. As the fated villain, smooth sailing is never an option. A calculated decision, Changa seeks to bolster his power further. He's already dealt with Siener's people, but silencing the elders requires more. A strategic investment in the system shop. With his existing power, a primordial technique is the logical next step. His finger hovers over infinite immortal wisdom, a technique of immense power, demanding a significant fortune value exchange. The transaction is complete. Whoosh, a surge of energy washes over him. And in his eyes, a new power ignites. A cold, calculating gleam, promising a storm to come. Whispers ripple through the assembled elders. Did Guchanga somehow obtain forbidden power from the lower realm? How else could his primordial spirit reach such heights? One elder, his face etched with worry, speaks the truth: I'm afraid that in the upper realm, nobody in his generation has an aura as pure as he does. Changa's power is undeniable. He summons the family elders to the mountain peak, a bold move, a show of strength. The elders gather, their faces a mixture of awe and apprehension. The weight of the family's future rests on Changa's young shoulders. A question hangs heavy in the air. Was Changa's ascension to family head too swift? A majestic temple complex, nestled amongst towering, cloud-piercing peaks, the air hums with ancient power. Guchanga, the young patriarch, addresses a vast assembly of elders. I am honored to see all the elders gathered here at my request. The weight of his words echoing in the hallowed hall. He continues, the reason I gathered everyone here today is to inform you all of an important matter. The air crackles with anticipation. Guchanga declares, I believe that it is time to decide on the position of the future patriarch. A murmur ripples through the crowd, doubt and dissent flicker in the eyes of some elders. One elder speaks, Changa, the position of the future patriarch is one that holds great importance. We still need to discuss it thoroughly before coming to a decision. But another elder interrupts, his voice sharp and decisive, the position of the future patriarch cannot be decided so arbitrarily. There's no need to discuss this any further. A hush falls over the assembled elders, the air thick with anticipation.
Gu Chang'e, ever the strategist, lays out his audacious plan. The next patriarch will be chosen based on strength alone. A ripple of dissent runs through the crowd.
But his words ignite a firestorm of opposition. How impudent, one elder explodes, his face contorted with rage.
Chang'e remains unmoved, calmly countering their objections.
He argues that true strength is the ultimate virtue. And the scene shifts to a grand staircase, where the tension between Chang'e and his detractors hangs heavy in the air. His gaze unwavering, Chang'e asserts his dominance. Since I'm stronger than your juniors, it's natural that I'm more virtuous and worthy than them. The question hangs in the air, a challenge thrown down before the elders. Will they accept his claim? An outburst. "What nonsense!" roars one of the elders, his fury palpable. The accusation stings. "Gu Chang'e, aren't you arrogant, just because you have a great father?" A defiant sneer plays on the elder's lips, his eyes, narrowed slits of barely contained fury, fix on Gu Chang'e. "Why yes, so what if that's me?" Gu Chang'e stands before the assembled Gu clan elders, his posture radiating an almost unbearable confidence. He speaks, his words cutting through the tense silence like a blade. "I like what you said. I know you all envy me for having a great father, just to find an excuse for being a good-for-nothing." A subtle shift in Gu Chang'e's expression, a hint of a predatory smile, the calm before the storm. The air crackles with barely suppressed rage. One elder steps forward, muscles bulging, his voice a low growl. "You?" Gu Chang'e, unmoved, delivers his ultimatum from his elevated position. His voice rings out, clear and strong. "I will repeat my words. I will be the future patriarch of the Gu clan. Now, my beloved brothers and sisters, either you fight against me and prove your worth, or stay 3 miles away when you see me in the future." A cruel, self-assured smile spreads across Gu Chang'e's face. The unspoken threat hangs heavy in the air. The position of the Gu family's future patriarch isn't for trash like you. Murmurs of outrage erupt among the elders. One elder shouts, his voice filled with righteous fury, "He's going too far. Grandfather! Let us fight him, he's too shameless. This guy is too much, even if he really is stronger, he can't just embarrass us like this." An elder, his face etched with deep lines of worry and calculation, speaks with measured tones. "Although he is undoubtedly the strongest amongst the family's juniors, as long as they never fight Gu Chang'e, I will have an excuse to prolong the decision." A subtle shift in the dynamics of the conflict. The elders, despite their anger, seem to be considering a new strategy. One elder whispers, his voice barely audible above the rising tension, "Juniors to a point of no return. If we continue to try and stop him, we won't be able to justify our actions any longer. This brat is truly cunning." The weight of the decision rests heavily on the shoulders of the eldest elder. His gaze is sharp, assessing the situation with cold precision. "Since today's battle seems to be inevitable, we shall take this opportunity to see what his innate talent is. Although he has always shown his highest innate talent, we all know that it is nothing more than a facade to hide the truth." The throne room of the Gu clan. Gu Chang'e, radiating confidence, stands before the assembled elders. His eyes, sharp and unwavering, challenge their authority. A subtle smirk plays on the lips of one elder as he observes Chang'e's audacious display. "Not bad," he muses, a glint in his eye, assessing the young man's strength. The elders confer amongst themselves, their voices hushed but their expressions revealing a complex mix of anger and calculation. "Since Gu Chang'e himself said so, we should do as he says. However, everyone here is from the same family, so don't overdo anything." One elder cautions, a strategic mind at work. But Chang'e's defiance remains unshaken. "That's right. If anything happens to my grandson, I will go to the ancestral hall and plead with our ancestors to deal with you father and son," he declares, his voice echoing with unwavering resolve. He gestures towards the elders, a chilling smile spreading across his face. "Why don't you all fight me together?" he challenges, his confidence bordering on arrogance. A palpable tension fills the air. The elders' expressions shift from calculation to outrage. "The scared realm should do," one elder mutters, his voice laced with barely suppressed fury. "You've gone too far," another elder roars, his voice booming through the throne room. The moment of reckoning has arrived. Guchanga, I must teach you a lesson today. An elder lunges forward, his body crackling with energy, launching a powerful attack. Krashhhh, the air crackles with raw power. Changa meets the attack with a smirk, his own power erupting in a dazzling display of energy. The clash of their powers sends shockwaves through the throne room. A flurry of blows exchanged in a breathtaking display of martial arts prowess. The fight has begun. The clash. A thunderous impact as Guchanga unleashes his power, sending one of the elders sprawling. A shockwave radiating outwards, the force of the blow echoing across the courtyard. The other elders watch, faces etched with disbelief and dawning fear. That fluctuation, an elder whispers, eyes wide with alarm. The air crackles with unseen energy. Strength that defies the laws of nature, they gasp, the truth dawning on them. This is the power Guchanga has been hiding all along. A power so rare, so potent, it's comparable to the legendary heaven-defying void talent. The dust settles, revealing the full extent of Guchanga's might. A single figure stands amidst the chaos, his presence radiating an aura of untouchable power. His eyes gleam with a chilling confidence. HM? Didn't you want to teach me a lesson? Guchanga smirks, his voice dripping with icy sarcasm. His eyes, burning with an unnatural purple light, fix on the remaining elders. The final showdown has begun. The air crackles with tension. Accusations fly. Guchanga, the subject of their suspicion, stands defiant. This guy is way too arrogant. The whispers turn to murmurs of doubt. Were their suspicions wrong? A cultivator launches a furious attack. A blur of motion, BAM, he crashes to the ground. The impact sends a shockwave. Another cultivator steps forward, eyes blazing with righteous fury. The battle begins. With a graceful movement, she lands before him, radiating power. Land. The challenge is issued. Guchanga smiles, a chilling expression spreading across his face. All of you should just fight me together. Stop wasting my precious time. His opponents exchange determined glances. Let's attack him together. Family head or not, we must punish him for his imprudent actions. But one cultivator stands firm, defiance etched onto her face. I will never bow before him. I must teach him a lesson. A blinding flash of crimson energy. Guchanga effortlessly deflects a fierce attack, his movements a blur of controlled power. The force of the blow sending shockwaves through the air. He stands defiant, a picture of calm amidst the chaos. Multiple figures launch themselves at him, swords flashing, but Guchanga barely flinches. His eyes gleam with cold determination. A whirlwind of motion. Each strike is precise, each parry flawless. One by one, his opponents fall, defeated with breathtaking speed. Their bodies scattered across the stone courtyard like broken dolls. He sheathes his sword, a faint smile playing on his lips. His confidence is absolute. A new challenger steps forward, their voice laced with barely concealed fear. Guchanga, don't even think of attacking. The ground trembles as Guchanga unleashes a devastating kick, a fiery explosion erupting from his foot. Kra boom. The challenger is sent flying, a testament to Guchanga's overwhelming power. He prepares for the next assault. Unleashing a flurry of precisely aimed blows. Thousand Swords technique. The air crackles with energy. A flurry of motion. Guchanga, a whirlwind of controlled power, unleashes the Thousand Swords technique. Each blade a precise strike, a symphony of destruction as he cuts through his opponents with effortless grace. The air crackles with energy, a fiery blast erupts as he deflects an incoming attack. His eyes, sharp and unwavering, fix on his next target, a colossal blade descends, aimed to cleave him in two. But with a flick of his wrist, he redirects the force, sending the weapon careening away. A look of shock spreads across his enemy's face. A crimson wave of energy explodes outward. The sheer force of the blow shatters the earth.
leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. The ground trembles under the impact. He used the void talent to redirect the attack? How cunning! His pursuers close in, relentless in their pursuit. Chase him, they cry. But Gu Changa remains unfazed, a predator amongst his prey. The Thousand Swords technique continues its deadly dance. Energy blasts collide. A furious clash of power erupts, the air crackling with raw energy. As Gu Changa's opponents unleash a barrage of attacks, he stands defiant, a whirlwind of motion amidst the chaos. Gu Changa, you can't escape. The desperate cry rings out, but Changa only smiles. You all are the ones who can't escape. His counter is swift and decisive, the boundless heaven technique unleashed. A blinding light explodes outwards, engulfing his foes, sending them hurtling upwards, like ragdolls tossed aside by an unseen force. What? The shock is palpable. His primordial spirit is suppressing mine. I can't move. One attacker struggles, paralyzed by an unseen power. As the full might of the Gu family's divine technique, heaven's imprint, is revealed. A cataclysmic explosion. The very ground trembles as the power unleashed obliterates everything in its path. The aftermath. 5 figures lie scattered across the stone floor, defeated. A faint golden aura still crackles around them. A hand clenches into a fist, the knuckles white with barely contained fury. A sigh escapes the lips of an elder, his face a mask of barely suppressed rage. From a throne of jade and gold, a figure observes. A smirk plays on his lips. He's improved a lot, he muses, his gaze sharp and calculating. Gu Changa stands tall, his white robes billowing slightly in the breeze. I'd shown mercy, he states, his voice calm yet commanding. Do you have anything else to say? An elder speaks, his voice laced with a hint of reluctant acceptance. I've never had any objections to Gu Changa becoming the future patriarch. After all, he is the face of our Gu family. The other families have already chosen their heirs, without one, we'd be seen as a joke. Another elder adds, his words carrying the weight of years of experience and political maneuvering. Currently, there's no one more suitable for the position than Gu Changa. So why don't we just accept him as the future patriarch? A third elder, his face etched with worry, interjects. He recalls a previous conversation. What you said before. Alas, Lindian is still the patriarch of the Gu family. He's in the prime of his life and won't abdicate his position anytime soon, just to give the position to Changa. This old man is going into seclusion. As for what happens to the Gu family, just deal with it amongst yourselves. Gu Changa addresses the elders, a weight of responsibility settling on his shoulders. His words, though firm, carry a hint of sorrow, a past crime he must atone for. Doubt flickers in the eyes of the elders. Can they truly trust him? The question hangs heavy in the air. But a subtle shift in their expressions. A grudging acceptance begins to dawn. Changa's actions speak louder than words. Another elder speaks, their voice a low rumble of approval. The path to the patriarch's seat is paved with more than just strength, it demands wisdom and the ability to mend broken bridges. The decision is made. Gu Changa, the young prodigy, is chosen as the next patriarch. A wave of bowing figures, a chorus of congratulations, the weight of expectation settles upon his shoulders. The scene explodes with celebratory fervor. Gu Changa's ascension is hailed as a new dawn for the Gu family, a promise of even greater heights. A quiet confidence radiates from Gu Changa. His gaze is steady, his expression unreadable, but a hint of a smirk plays on his lips. The new patriarch and an elder stand side by side, a silent understanding passing between them, but the elder's expression hints at something more. A lingering question remains. A shadow of doubt, a lingering mystery. The celebration is over, but the true test has only just begun. A vast plaza unfolds before us, bathed in ethereal light. 2 figures stand at its center, their silhouettes stark against the celestial backdrop. A silent audience observes from the perimeter,
their faces a mixture of anticipation and apprehension.
Changa, his expression unreadable, addresses the other figure. Changa, did you carefully consider the decisions you made today?
Yes, father. I'm certain you already understand my intentions regarding 13th uncle's lineage. A subtle shift in Changa's demeanor, a hint of weariness in his eyes.
13th uncle felt guilty for what happened back then.
I welcomed them back not only to secure my position as the family's patriarch but also to relieve your feelings of guilt.
Not a bad idea, Changa.
However, the one who took her Taoist bone was me, so there's no need for you to bear the responsibility alone. A father's protective words, a son's burden eased.
If 13th uncle wishes to hold you accountable, I will protect you even at the expense of my reputation. Have you heard of demonic nature?
The question hangs in the air, a challenge whispered between father and son. A surge of dark energy erupts, swirling around Changa like a malevolent storm.
The power is immense, a terrifying display of raw demonic might. Within the heart of the storm, a protective barrier shimmers into existence, a desperate attempt to contain the chaos. But the demonic energy continues to writhe, threatening to break free.
Changa's father watches, his face etched with worry, yet a glimmer of hope shines in his eyes. His son's demonic heart cultivation has risen, but he's not alone in this battle.
Has your demonic heart created a demonic nature? The question cuts through the tension, a father's concern laid bare. Changa's response is a confession, a weight lifted from his shoulders. Yes, father. As my cultivation has risen, the control I have over my demonic nature has risen as well.
The past is revealed, a struggle against a demonic nature that once controlled him.
But now, it's a tool, honed by his primordial spirit.
You've suffered much over these years, his father acknowledges, his voice heavy with empathy. Changa's confession hangs heavy in the air, a revelation that could shatter his world, or solidify his future. He ascends the steps, alone, towards an uncertain destiny, a path paved with both hope and trepidation.
A character profile explodes onto the page.
Gu Changa, 8 Baron villain, his power and lineage laid bare, a force to be reckoned with. Changa's inner voice cuts through the silence, questioning his past, his present, and the very nature of his being.
The system's response is swift and decisive, a reassurance that the dangers of his demonic heart are a thing of the past.
A weight lifts from his shoulders, a subtle shift in his posture speaks volumes of his newfound peace. He looks towards the future, a steely resolve hardening his gaze, a new chapter begins.
Changa's father, ever watchful, speaks of the future, responsibilities and duties await. A glimmer of light, a precious jewel. Yenji, a symbol of power and legacy, is revealed.
A crimson jewel, swirling with inner fire, descends from above. Its energy igniting a fiery maelstrom around a young woman with vibrant red hair. She's suspended in mid-air, a breathtaking spectacle of power and grace. Her father, a figure of quiet authority, observes from below. Young master, he begins, his voice calm yet firm.
There's something I need you to do for me. But before that, a promise, I'll help you reconstruct your body.
Her eyes widen, a mixture of disbelief and hope. Reconstruct my body, she whispers, the weight of her past echoing in her voice. Memories flood back, a yearning for wholeness, a wish she thought impossible. When I was nurturing Yi Chen, the thought of reconstructing my body while repaying him had indeed crossed my mind, she recalls, a bittersweet smile gracing her lips.
I never would have thought that my wish would come true. Her father's expression is unreadable, a subtle question in his eyes. HM? Do you not wish to do so?
She hesitates, a flicker of doubt. It's just that Yenji hasn't done anything for the young master yet, so Yenji can't seem to understand why the young master is so kind towards her.
Changa lies within a swirling vortex of light, her form ethereal, almost translucent. As her father, a figure of serene power, holds 3 glowing flowers, each pulsating with arcane energy.
With a decisive gesture, he commands, congeal.
The flowers burst forth, their essence weaving into Changa's form. Flesh and bone reforming, a breathtaking spectacle of rebirth.
A heart, vibrant and pulsing with renewed life, takes center stage, thump, thump. A wave of raw power erupts, shaking the very foundations of the chamber. From the chaos, a radiant light explodes, bathing everything in its ethereal glow. Revealing Changa's father, his back to us, a figure of quiet strength and accomplishment. His expression is one of quiet pride, a subtle smile playing on his lips. As the final touches are made, a new body, perfect and whole. A breathtaking spectacle unfolds. Changa, ethereal and radiant, floats gently, her newly restored body glowing with an otherworldly light. Her father, a figure of quiet power, observes her with a mixture of pride and relief. His gaze softens as he takes in the miracle of his creation. It seems like the results aren't too bad. He murmurs, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. Changa, her eyes sparkling with gratitude, kneels before him. Thank you, young master. Yen Ji is willing to do anything the young master commands, even at the expense of her life. He hands her a small, sealed scroll. Outer City, abandoned land of the immortals. Go and see if there's anything special about that place and report back to me if you have any findings. Abandoned land of the immortals? This is an array-destroying talisman. If you encounter a strong opponent, don't hesitate to use this to escape. He adds, his voice gentle yet firm, your safety is what's most important to me. Young master. I understand. Rest assured, young master, I will complete what you've asked of me. The Supreme Amethyst Pill Sect, a breathtaking palace nestled amongst towering peaks. Rainbow-hued energy shimmers above its entrance. And three figures approach, their arrival announced with a flourish. The young master of the Changxing family has arrived. One of them, a woman with fiery red hair, inhales deeply. Just as you said, it's a big sect. I was able to smell the scent of pills before even seeing the entrance. And when she finally saw the entrance, she sensed the pill intent radiating from the name sign itself. A powerful aura indeed. Although the sect may not compare to the Changxing family in resources, it still holds immense potential. The woman's eyes gleam with ambition. With your talent, you'll have unlimited potential if you stay here for a few years, a statement that fuels her already burning desire for power. The sect's current state is a far cry from its former glory. Once renowned, it has fallen due to past accidents and the actions of its elders. The life of a villain? Bland, indeed. But this is no ordinary villain's tale. The Supreme Amethyst Pill Sect, a place of power and intrigue. Lin Quan arrives, his presence immediately noted. A formal apology rings out, but the elder's words hold a hidden agenda. A favor is requested, a subtle shift in the power dynamic. The elder's eyes gleam with calculation. And the red-haired woman, Lin Quan, is presented as the key to it all. Her potential, undeniable. A pawn in a larger game? The elder makes his proposition, become his disciple, and he'll share all his knowledge. A tempting offer. But the red-haired woman's presence adds a layer of complexity. Is this a test? A trap? A word of caution from the woman. The sect has many elders, a hasty decision could be a mistake. The game is afoot. News travels fast. The sect buzzes with excitement. A promising candidate has arrived. The elders' frustration is palpable. Their focus is misplaced, they're more interested in gossip than refining pills. The red-haired woman's innate talent for pill refinement is revealed. A shocking revelation. How is this possible? A council of elders, their faces etched with wisdom and authority, observes the red-haired woman. The air crackles with anticipation. Her beauty is undeniable, a captivating presence that commands attention. But beneath the surface, a storm of ambition brews. Lin Quan, the young master, makes a bold proposition. Young Master Chang'e, as long as you are willing to leave her in my care, I can promise you that she will become a pill grandmaster in 20 years. A heated debate erupts. Accusations fly, years are haggled over, each sect leader vying for the chance to cultivate this prodigious talent. The tension is palpable. But amidst the chaos, a quiet understanding passes between Lin Quan and the red-haired woman.
A silent pact forged in ambition. Ziyen, sect leader of the Supreme Amethyst Pill sect, enters the scene. Her presence commands respect, her gaze sharp and assessing. She proposes a solution. A daring offer, just 10 years, and I'll make her into an alchemy grandmaster. The red-haired woman's eyes widen, a mixture of awe and gratitude. She accepts the offer, her future secured under the Supreme Amethyst Pill sect's guidance. Sect leader Ziyen, bestowing her trust, presents the Supreme Amethyst token. A symbol of authority, a key to unlocking the sect's resources. The sect elders gather, their faces etched with wisdom and authority. A discussion unfolds, the weight of tradition hanging heavy in the air. And a decision is made. A token, imbued with power, is presented. A new chapter begins. The red-haired woman, now a disciple, bows before the sect leader. A formal greeting, a promise of loyalty. But beneath the surface, a silent vow. A fierce determination burns in her eyes. She will not fail. Doubt flickers amongst the elders. Whispers of uncertainty ripple through the hallowed halls. As Lin Kuan and the red-haired woman journey onward, a vast, desolate landscape stretches before them. A quiet conversation. A subtle shift in their dynamic. The red-haired woman's voice, laced with apprehension, reveals a hidden worry. Is she being abandoned? The question hangs heavy in the air. A delicate touch, a symbol of trust. A mark of belonging. A new beginning. Lin Kuan's gaze softens as he gently touches the red-haired woman's forehead, a subtle concern in his eyes. If I wanted to do that, I would have left you where we were in the lower realms, he says, his voice low and reassuring. You're usually clever, but you're worrying about things like this now? The red-haired woman, her back turned, walks away from Lin Kuan, a hint of apprehension in her posture as she heads towards the horizon. She pauses, a silent moment of reflection before continuing her journey. A single word escapes her lips, young master. Turning to face Lin Kuan, she takes a deep breath, her expression resolute. I have been meaning to tell you something. Her voice trembles slightly as she confesses a profound secret. Actually, ever since I was born, I have been different from everyone else. Not only do I see a lot more, but there's also another me residing in my consciousness. Lin Kuan's eyes narrow, a flicker of surprise giving way to intense interest. Are you saying that there are two souls in your body? A stunning revelation unfolds. Are you saying there are two souls in your body? The question hangs in the air, a silent challenge. A calm response follows. I suppose it could be explained as so. The mystery deepens. His deductions are precise, my speculations seem to be correct. It's no wonder Su Qing's fortune value has been steadily increasing along with her own. The implications are far-reaching. If I'm not wrong, you not only have another soul but also innate wisdom from your past life. The weight of this secret is palpable. A crucial question is posed. If so, then are the memories between the other soul and yours identical? The scene shifts. A haunting confession. After arriving at the upper realm, this feeling has been growing stronger. A betrayal is revealed. Idiot, Gu Chang'e isn't one to be trusted. How could you tell our secret to him? The truth is unveiled, an impaired memory. The past is a fractured mirror. One body, two souls, a power beyond compare. The wisdom of ages converges, promising exceptional advantages. But there's a price. Su Qing's true identity, a peerless demon, must remain hidden, for now. A strategic gambit, a necessary deception. A desperate plea for help. Su Qing's other soul, from the celestial Taichu temple, may hold the key. Hope flickers in the face of overwhelming odds. The celestial Taichu temple, a place of ancient power, and perhaps, the source of Su Qing's predicament. The past casts a long shadow. The imposing structure of the celestial Taichu temple looms, a testament to ages of spiritual might. A journey awaits. Within the temple, a mysterious vessel pulses with dark energy. A tool of immense power, recently refined. 3 days of intense work. The refinement of a single demon's essence demands a heavy toll. But the rewards are worth the sacrifice. More power is needed. The quest for control continues. The male lead's ambition burns bright. A summons arrives. The emperor and the fourth princess await. Duty calls. A grand throne room, opulent and imposing. Brother Yu's laughter echoes, a sharp contrast to the tense atmosphere.
Mingkong, regal and poised, stands before her uncle, Brother Gu. His words carry a subtle undercurrent of concern. It hasn't been long since we last met, but Mingkong seems to already have the aura of an empress. Mingkong demurely deflects the compliment, her expression betraying a hint of sadness. A flashback reveals a stark contrast, her previous life, marked by her father's harsh treatment. A world away from the love and acceptance she now receives from Uncle Gu. But this newfound happiness is shadowed by a dark secret, Uncle Gu's own struggles with a mental demon, a consequence of his past actions. The weight of his past actions, and the resulting illness of his sister, Aunt Gu, hangs heavy in the air. A single, piercing accusation cuts through the silence. Guchanga, you have harmed too many people. Mingkong's eyes widen, a mixture of fear and determination reflected in their depths. The arrival of the young master is announced. A shift in the power dynamic is imminent. The tension crackles as she turns to face her father and uncle, bracing herself for whatever may come next. Mingkong's back is to the viewer, her shoulders slumped slightly, a silent testament to the burden she carries. The weight of her past and the uncertainty of her future are palpable. A quiet desperation hangs in the air as she is called upon by her father. Mingkong, he begins, his voice heavy with unspoken meaning. Changa's arrival is a turning point. He has a plan, a way to address the situation, and he needs Mingkong's help. Changa, you've arrived just in time. I have some things to discuss with your uncle, so why don't you bring Mingkong outside? That's right, Mingkong. You were always clamoring for a change in the past. Why are you so quiet today? Mingkong suggests a walk, a subtle shift in their usual dynamic. She agrees. A simple all right. But the weight of unspoken words hangs heavy in the air. The scene shifts to a grand palace courtyard. Two figures stand, observing the scene from afar. Their words speak volumes, those two kids have grown up so quickly. The camera focuses on the palace walls, overlooking a sprawling landscape. A sense of vastness and hidden secrets permeates the scene. Change and Mingkong walk along the palace walls. A casual stroll, yet the tension remains palpable. Mingkong asks, "What are you looking at? Is there something on my face?" The subtle shift in their relationship continues. A comment about divorce is made, hinting at a past conflict. Change's eyes widen. The question hangs in the air, does he know something? Change explains her past behavior, revealing a calculated strategy to maintain a facade of amicability. The words sting with a mix of regret and justification. Mingkong's response is sharp, questioning Change's motives and expressing disbelief at the deception. Su Chinga and Mingkong stand close, a tender moment unfolding between them. His words, a promise whispered on the breeze, however, I will never treat you like that again. But doubt flickers in Su Chinga's eyes, a question mark hangs heavy in the air. How could he possibly know? A sharp reminder cuts through the tender moment. You must never forget your life before you regressed. Su Chinga's eyes widen, suspicion clouding her features. Could this be a test? A whisper escapes her lips, Mingkong? Mingkong's concern is palpable, his hand reaches out, a gentle touch. Is there something wrong? Are you feeling unwell? The question hangs between them, heavy with unspoken tension. Change, are you telling the truth? He presses, his voice laced with uncertainty. Su Chinga's response is a mixture of defiance and vulnerability. I am overjoyed. I knew my actions would be enough to impress you eventually. Dummy, I would never lie to you. Mingkong remains unconvinced, his gaze sharp and assessing. He observes her, noting the details of her actions, her skills. Although I don't know what you're trying to do, your acting skills are certainly on par with Lintian.
His suspicion deepens. The system still hasn't notified me of anything. Just what troop is this?
He confronts her directly, his voice laced with a hint of accusation.
Change, why are you suddenly so affectionate towards me?
Suchinga, ever the picture of grace, offers a carefully crafted apology to Mingkong. Her words, however, ring hollow, a stark contrast to the subtle tension in her eyes.
Mingkong, ever vigilant, remains unconvinced. Doubt etches itself onto his features, a silent question hangs heavy in the air.
His gaze sharpens, a flicker of suspicion igniting within those dark eyes. The weight of Suchinga's past actions presses heavily on his mind. A system notification blazes across the screen, revealing a stark choice: subdue the fortunes chosen, or eliminate him. The rewards are substantial, but the stakes are far higher than mere points. The weight of choice hangs heavy in the air.
Two quests, two paths, diverging destinies. One promises power, the other, revenge.
The decision rests on the shoulders of our protagonist. And with a resolute gaze, he makes his selection. Quest 1, subdue the fortunes chosen. The system's support is his, a glimpse into a past life promised.
A spectral film reel unfolds, revealing scenes of heartbreak and betrayal. The face of Yu Mingkong, etched with sorrow, a testament to a love lost too soon.
The pain of that past life, a searing brand on his soul. Hatred, born from a ruthless act, a wedding stained with blood.
This is the fuel for his revenge. But the path to vengeance is fraught with peril.
He knows Yu Mingkong, even in this new life, holds knowledge of his demonic heart.
Trust? A luxury he cannot afford. Her suspicions, a looming threat.
To reveal his true nature would only deepen her distrust. A delicate dance of deception begins. A calculated risk. For revenge, he'll play the part of the devoted husband, a game of seduction, a dangerous gamble.
Under the watchful eye of the moon, a toast is offered. Brother Yu, let us drink till all's blue. The stage is set. The game begins. The scene opens on a lavish banquet hall, the air thick with anticipation.
As Yu Mingkong's uncle questions her about the protagonist's behavior.
Mingkong, what happened? Did that brat, Changa, bully you again?
Mingkong's response is measured, hinting at a deeper issue. Uncle, there is no need for you to worry me. I felt a little sorrowful merely because I recalled some matters of the past.
Her uncle's concern deepens, his worry palpable. Humph, that brat is too much.
Mingkong, you mustn't protect him all the time, or he'll bully you even more after you two are married.
But the protagonist deftly deflects the accusation, his words smooth as silk. Father, what are you talking about? Mingkong will be my future wife.
I can't even find enough time to love her, so why would I ever bully her? The uncle's gaze softens, but his suspicion lingers.
Mingkong, are you feeling any better?
I saw that your complexion didn't seem too good earlier, and, were you crying?
Mingkong's subtle reaction speaks volumes. A flicker of surprise, then a quick denial.
As she tries to mask her emotions, I am fine, Changa, there's no need to worry. The protagonist seizes the moment, his voice a low purr, that has better be the truth.
The night is still long, so why don't you accompany your fiancé for a few drinks?
A sudden dizziness overcomes the uncle, his words slurred. Oh no, brother Yu, why does my head suddenly feel dizzy?
Gu Changa's words hang in the air, a challenge thrown down. Yu Mingkong, outwardly calm, sits across from him, a cup of tea steaming between them.
But her eyes betray a storm of suspicion. The questions sting, each one a carefully aimed dart probing at her carefully constructed facade. Her thoughts race, a whirlwind of doubt and calculation.
Is Gu Changa truly onto her? Does he suspect her deception?
The pressure mounts, tightening like a vice around her. She must maintain control, or risk everything unraveling. A sudden shift in her posture. The calm facade cracks, revealing a flicker of raw, barely contained fury. Her eyes blaze with a dangerous intensity. The game has changed. With a sharp movement, she reaches out, her hand a blur as she grabs Gu Changa's wrist. Crash, the teacup shatters, sending shards flying. The impact sends a shockwave through the room, the sudden violence shattering the tense silence. Dust motes dance in the disturbed air, as two figures stand locked in a silent, furious confrontation. The pinnacle of the Confederal Lord realm? Ming Kong is hiding something from her fiancé. The tension crackles. Yu Ming Kong's fingers intertwine, a subtle gesture betraying her inner turmoil. A whirlwind of motion as she confronts Gu Changa. The air itself vibrates with unspoken accusations. Gu Changa remains impassive, his gaze unwavering. Gu Changa, what are you doing? Let go of me. Ming Kong's voice rings out, sharp with anger and desperation. A chilling smirk plays on Gu Changa's lips. Ming Kong, even now, are you still not going to confess the truth before your future husband? The truth is out in the open. You're right. The way I acted before was merely a facade made to please you. But Ming Kong's confession is far from a plea. But I realized that there's simply no need for me to painstakingly attempt to move a man as cold-hearted as you, and that it would be much better if I spent effort on becoming stronger instead. After all, my own strength is more important, right? Gu Changa's eyes narrow. This is something that you said in your past life. He observes her, a hint of something akin to admiration in his gaze. Not bad, she's already learned to act according to circumstances. But his amusement quickly fades. Why would you think that I won't be moved by anyone? In your heart, is this who I am? Gu Changa's voice softens, yet carries a weight of unspoken pain. Then again, Ming Kong, that fact that you have been pretending all these years does make my heart ache. Gu Changa's lips curl into a chilling smile. Oh? What do you mean by being impolite? Yu Ming Kong's fury explodes. You bastard! With a swift movement, Gu Changa seizes her wrist, a spark of energy crackles between their hands. The power flowing from her bracelet is abruptly cut off. She's defenseless. Under the cold moonlight, Yu Ming Kong is trapped. Gu Changa leans in, his eyes filled with a mixture of anger and sorrow. What else can I do when the night is so long, my dear wife? Silhouetted figures clash within a cage of golden bars, the rhythmic clang of metal on metal echoes through the night. A desperate struggle for survival unfolds in the shadows. Each blow a testament to their unwavering determination. The clash of wills continues, a silent ballet of violence. Until, finally, a figure breaks free. A sigh escapes his lips, a subtle hint of weariness in his expression. It's fine that you decided to leave, but taking away the betting as well? Yu Ming Kong, you really are trying hard to delude yourself. His voice is laced with a hint of amusement, yet also a touch of concern. His gaze softens, a flicker of understanding in his eyes. She willingly gave her body to him for revenge. The betrayal and hatred she suffered in her previous life. If I don't interfere, there's no way of knowing how things will end up, especially if she continues to use such emotionally manipulative methods against me. A thoughtful frown creases his brow. Yu Ming Kong is such an interesting character. If it weren't for the grudges of her past life, I would like to treat her with peace of mind. He muses, a hint of intrigue in his tone. It's just as I thought. Yu Ming Kong must be suspicious about the changes in her current life and the one she knew in her previous life. She may even be thinking that my changes are influenced by her regression. A knowing smirk plays on his lips. A woman's foot steps softly on the polished floor, a subtle sound, yet significant. Whether it's a woman influenced by their emotions or logic, they always seem to believe in their sixth sense. He observes, his eyes gleaming with insight. As long as they are able to find a trace of evidence, they'll develop plenty of speculations from it. His words hang in the air, heavy with implication. A majestic carriage, pulled by a mythical bird, soars across the sky. While inside, a conversation unfolds. Huaner, what do you think of young Master Changa? What kind of person is he? Although there are rumors that claim that young Master Changa has a cold personality, making it difficult to get along with him. I think that the young master has a gentle temperament, is kind towards others, and is especially gentle towards you.
Gentle? Ha ha.
A subtle shift in the woman's expression hints at hidden motives. The woman's thoughts turn inward. Much too many unforeseen events occurred on this trip to the Gu family. Although I possess the advantages of being a regressor, I can't seem to take advantage of him at all.
Gu Changa, even though I live 2 lives, I can't see through you at all. No matter what happens, I will never let you go. I will repay all the pain and anguish you've inflicted upon me, one by one.
The scene shifts to the land of the forsaken immortals. A vibrant, swirling energy erupts, a clash of immense power. A blinding flash of light cuts through the forest, the impact reverberates through the very earth itself,
leaving behind a trail of destruction. How could the young master have known of the existence of such a mysterious village? Moreover, shouldn't that peach tree have been feared long ago?
A fiery-haired woman, her face etched with urgency, declares, "I must report this to the young master immediately." The bustling marketplace of the immortal Taoist palace unfolds before us, a vibrant tapestry of sights and sounds. Ancient airships drift lazily overhead, casting long shadows on the cobbled streets below. A towering spire, pulsating with ethereal energy, dominates the skyline, a beacon of power and mystery. Jinyu, a shrewd merchant, surveys the scene, her eyes gleaming with appraisal. She examines the numerous precious objects on display, her skepticism evident. "I have never seen this many precious objects before," she muses. "Surely no one would dare to sell fakes before the gates of the immortal Taoist palace, right?" But a flicker of frustration crosses her face. The sheer abundance of spirit stones leaves her seething. "This is making me more and more furious," she fumes. "How could I be so poor that I can't even afford trinkets from roadside stalls?
This is all because of Gu Changa."
Suddenly, a regal figure appears, his presence commanding attention.
Jinyu's eyes narrow as she assesses this newcomer. "I'm Jinyu," she states. "How should I address you, miss?"
The man, radiating confidence, smiles smoothly.
"I saw that you were interested in some of the things here," he says, his tone condescending, "and coincidentally, I need for you to not bother with anything like here."
His words carry an undercurrent of threat. He continues, his voice hardening, "My third master taught me that those who act unnaturally solicitous bear evil intentions."
"Little girl, do you know who I am?" Jinyu's defiance is unwavering.
"I don't care who you are," she retorts, her voice sharp. "Just stop blocking my path."
The tension crackles between them.
The man's smile fades, replaced by a look of cold fury.
"Don't refuse my orders while I'm being nice," he warns, "or you'll face the consequences." Jinyu's eyes flash with determination.
"What are you trying to do?" she demands, her voice laced with suspicion. The answer comes in the form of a colossal, ethereal dragon descending from the heavens. Its immense form eclipses the marketplace, casting a chilling shadow over everyone below.
Roar. A colossal, jade-green dragon descends from the heavens, its scales shimmering with an ethereal glow.
Its arrival causing a ripple of shock and awe amongst the assembled crowd. The immortal Taoist palace's young master has returned, the onlookers exclaim, their voices a mixture of fear and reverence. Jinyu stands defiant, her gaze unwavering as a powerful figure addresses her. "It's within my expectations that a heaven-defying existence is backing you," he states, his tone laced with a chilling calm, "but you seem to have encountered some trouble."
Gu Changa's name is uttered, a name that carries weight and unspoken threat.
Her expression hardens, a storm brewing within her eyes. The antagonist, Gu Changa's brother, emerges, his face contorted in fury. "Come, let's deal with this reckless wench," he roars, his voice echoing with malice. A blinding flash of light erupts as Jinyu unleashes a devastating attack.
The raw power sends shockwaves through the ground. The impact throws several opponents to the ground, their bodies crumpling under the force of the blow.
A furious voice screams.
High above the chaos, Gu Changa observes the unfolding battle. "Long time no see."
"It seems that you've been doing quite well," he remarks, a hint of amusement in his voice.
His brother, momentarily stunned by Jin Yu's power, is taken aback. Ha! No, brother Gu, long time.
A tense silence hangs in the air as the two brothers meet, their reunion fraught with unspoken tension and a looming threat to Jinyu. Gu Changa's brother, eyes narrowed, delivers a cutting remark, "Not bad, you've grown taller, and have become even more beautiful than before." Jinyu's retort is sharp and dismissive, "TCH." The scene shifts, revealing a tense moment. Gu Changa's brother's allies are clearly concerned, their question echoing the growing unease. "Gu Changa, what the hell are you doing?" A sudden burst of energy. Gu Changa's brother lunges forward, a furious roar escaping his lips. His attack is swift, brutal. But Jinyu is ready. With a blur of motion, she counters, sending him sprawling. The impact echoes through the street, a resounding wham. His allies rush to his aid, cries of "Young Master," filling the air. But Jinyu stands defiant, her eyes blazing with righteous fury. Gu Changa's brother, struggling to his feet, spits out a challenge, "Who do you think you are to interrupt us? Can't you see that I'm talking to my little sister?" A bustling town square, the air thick with anticipation. A figure in white robes stands calmly amidst a group of onlookers, his presence commanding attention. Whispers ripple through the crowd. "Sister? Did Gu?" Concern etched on their faces. But a sharp rebuke cuts through the tension. "Shut up!" Gu Changa, a young woman's voice, laced with anger. Her words sting, a raw display of emotion. "If you really cared about me, you wouldn't have done that back then." The scene shifts, revealing a digital display flashing 0009, a cryptic number. Her sister's power is immense, far surpassing what others possess. A smug smile plays on the lips of the robed figure. "I can't believe that's what you think when we finally meet after so long. You're hurting my feelings." His words drip with sarcasm, a calculated provocation. "If you came here to let me know that my whereabouts are in your hands, then you didn't have to bother." Gu Changa's sister confronts him in a bustling town square, her voice ringing with righteous fury. "Gu Changa, you're also a head disciple like me. You're being too much." One of Gu Changa's underlings, face bruised and bloodied, spits out a defiant challenge, "Are you humiliating me like this because you have no regard for my family?" His sister's eyes flash with cold determination. "I'm the only one who can bully my sister. If you dare to lay your hands on her, you should atone by dying." With a flick of her wrist, Gu Changa's sister unleashes a wave of energy, sending one of his men sprawling. The raw power is breathtaking. The attack continues. More of Gu Changa's followers are thrown back by the force of her power, a vibrant display of energy erupts around her. Two more of his men are caught in a devastating magical grip, their terrified screams cut through the air. "Ah!" A mystical amulet shatters, releasing a surge of power. From the fragments, a colossal, jade-scaled dragon emerges. The dragon's might is unleashed. A wave of energy washes over the battlefield as Gu Changa and his sister watch in awe. The dragon's power is immense, and its presence commands respect. Gu Changa and his sister stand amidst the chaos, a trail of golden energy flowing behind them. The battle is far from over. Gu Changa's sister looks on, her eyes wide with a mixture of fear and wonder. The power unleashed is beyond anything she's ever witnessed. A cold smile plays on Gu Changa's lips. His gaze is unwavering, sharp as a blade. As he hears the whispers of his sister's power. Jinyu's demise, a mere footnote in her growing legend. The scene shifts to a bustling town square. Gossip swirls like autumn leaves, each word a testament to Gu Changa's sister's prowess. But concern for Gu Changa's safety also hangs heavy in the air. His sister's actions have made him a target. Gu Changa's sister confronts him, her voice laced with a mixture of defiance and apprehension. "I don't need your gratitude," she spits, her words sharp as shards of ice. Her anger boils over. "No one bullies my sister but me," she roars, her power radiating outwards in visible waves. A moment of vulnerability. A flicker of doubt crosses her face. Is she truly ready for the consequences of her actions? But her resolve hardens.
I just want people to know. She whispers, a hint of sadness in her voice. Gu Changa smirks. Sure, you'll have to work harder, he replies, his tone dripping with arrogance. The earth trembles. A blinding flash of light erupts from Gu Changa's sister, followed by 3 beams of energy red, green, and yellow streaking across the sky. Boom! The immortal Taoist palace's law enforcement team arrives, a formidable force arrayed before Gu Changa. Their power is undeniable. And their leader addresses Gu Changa directly, a hint of challenge in his tone. He knows the rules, and he's here to ensure they're followed. Gu Changa, ever the strategist, plays it cool. A simple, almost dismissive, "It's fine." But his sister's eyes narrow. Did he come here to mock her? Her thoughts race. Gu Changa's actions are less ruthless than before, but the price for offending another head disciple, it's still too high. He's still capable of cold-blooded murder. A chilling realization dawns on her. The threat from the immortal Taoist palace is real, and she must be more cautious than ever. The vast expanse of the immortal Taoist palace unfolds before us, a breathtaking panorama of ancient architecture and towering structures. A place of immense power. And a place of immense danger. The weight of this setting hangs heavy in the air. A desperate plea echoes across the rooftops. A brother's cry for vengeance. A desperate attempt to right a wrong. But the cost of Gu Changa's actions is laid bare. Without the magical instrument, Jin Zhou would be dead. The Golden Horn family, not to be trifled with. A seasoned cultivator's assessment, sharp and precise. A breakthrough in his primordial heavens technique is imminent. Gu Changa will be a stepping stone to greater power. Eyes blazing with ambition, the hunger for power is palpable. Sovereign Peak, a majestic dragon, a symbol of power, welcomes its master home. The scene is breathtaking. A return, but what news awaits? His disciples kneel, awaiting his command. 6 months, only the head disciples visited. A report, delivered with careful precision. The first prince, a celestial tomb, and a slow rise to power. Intrigue unfolds. Ime, a name whispered with anticipation. A meeting is planned. A breathtaking vista unfolds, a sprawling city blanketed in snow, ancient temples nestled amongst the buildings, a scene of serene beauty, yet tinged with an undercurrent of tension. Within a grand palace, Gu Changa sits upon an ornate throne, eyes closed, radiating power, a palpable aura of authority fills the chamber. His thoughts, however, are far from serene. A strategic plan unfolds in his mind, a complex web of calculations and risks. 8,000 destiny points, a gamble to break through to the intermediate stage of the sacred sovereign realm. The path to inheriting the immortal Taoist palace is fraught with peril. Even with his plan in place, formidable obstacles remain, powerful elders stand in his way. Among them, the Great Elder, a figure of immense power and dread, an existence that has watched over the palace for countless epochs. His keen eyes pierce the illusion, a chilling realization dawning on Gu Changa. The Great Elder may have already sensed his demonic heart. A daunting challenge, yet Gu Changa's resolve remains unshaken. He is the fated villain, and he will not be deterred, the game is afoot. A chilling revelation dawns on Gu Changa as he returns from the upper realm, the demon within him stirs, a suppressed power slowly awakening. Within the immortal Taoist palace, a place of ancient power, he sits upon his throne, a golden staff rests before him, radiating an otherworldly energy. The immortal devouring demonic art, a technique capable of consuming the very essence of heaven and earth, a power he is about to unleash. A surge of purple energy erupts. The suppressed demon within Gu Changa breaks free. A terrifying power, raw and untamed, explodes outwards. A chained, demonic entity appears, small yet radiating immense power, a being of immense darkness, bound by golden chains. The chains glow, resisting the demonic entity's struggle, a battle of wills, between light and shadow. With a mighty surge, the demon breaks free from its bonds, the purple energy intensifies, engulfing Gu Changa. The power is overwhelming. A cataclysmic force rips through the palace. leaving destruction and chaos in its wake.
The power surges, a maelstrom of purple energy contained within a shimmering, geometric prison, a terrifying display of might. From the sacred sovereign realm to the quasi-god realm, the transformation is complete. Witness the raw power unleashed. The very air crackles with anticipation as Gu Changa ascends to new heights. A surge of power, a blinding flash, and then, a terrifying presence fills the chamber. The pinnacle of power. The quasi-heavenly god realm is within reach. Gu Changa sits upon his throne, a silhouette of power against a backdrop of swirling, malevolent purple energy. He is at the apex of his might, a god among mortals. A chilling question forming on his lips, so, is this my greatest trump card? The speed of my cultivation alone is enough to turn the entire world into my enemy. His gaze is unwavering, his resolve absolute. So what if the world is my enemy? I'm no longer following the trope of a stereotypical villain. I'm the final boss. A sudden message arrives, a ripple in the dark energy. True disciple Gu, true disciple Yin wishes to see you. A servant, his face etched with concern, approaches a grand gate, snow falling softly around him. Let her in. The gate creaks open, revealing a figure of breathtaking beauty. A nine-tailed fox, her presence radiating power and grace. Yin, the true disciple, steps into the scene, her every movement a captivating dance. Her arrival is a storm of elegance and power. Yin approaches Gu Changa, her voice a soft whisper, "Master." Gu Changa observes her, a hint of calculation in his eyes. After seeing her in her current state, it would be hard to imagine that she had attempted to use underhanded means against me for the position of true disciple in the past. He strokes one of her tails, a gesture both tender and chilling. But she has become much more obedient after I planted a heart demon within her. Yin, the nine-tailed fox, offers a small, ornate box to her master. A silent exchange, heavy with unspoken power. A gesture of subservience, a transaction sealed with a whispered "Thank you, master." Gu Changa's gaze is sharp, assessing the progress of his grand scheme. How has the collection been going, he inquires, his voice a low hum of anticipation. Yin's response is a chilling inventory, numerous genies with special physiques, all imprisoned. A chilling testament to his power. And not just genies. She reveals the excavation of ancient corpses, stolen from various cultivation masters. A macabre collection, meticulously gathered. Gu Changa's lips curl into a satisfied smile. You did well, he purrs, his approval a chilling reward. But his plans extend beyond mere collection. He speaks of a young lady, extraordinarily talented, arriving at the mountain's foot. A pawn in his game, soon to be another piece in his collection. His ambition knows no bounds. The scene shifts. A breathtaking vista unfolds, a serene landscape that belies the sinister machinations at play. A tranquil mountain path, where a young woman stands, unaware of the danger that lurks. Yin's resolve hardens. A quiet strength emanates from her as she declares, I have already obtained a new Taoist bone, so I do not need anything from him. Her gaze is fixed on the distant horizon, a burning intensity in her eyes, a thirst for vengeance. The great elder chuckles, his words laced with amusement and a hint of something darker. Ha ha ha, good. Although you are young, you are ambitious. No wonder that old monster fancies you. He reveals his knowledge of Gu Changa's methods, his voice dripping with disdain. Gu Changa has a strong demonic nature. How could he use your Taoist bone to conceal his demonic nature? I noticed this the day he became a disciple of the immortal Taoist palace. And the consequences of such deception are swiftly laid bare. The position of heir cannot be given to someone who harbors evil intentions. The great elder turns his attention to Yin, his gaze sharp and calculating. Siener, I know that you have come here for a purpose. If you want me to accept you as a disciple, you must prove that you can surpass your brother. Yin's apprehension is palpable as she meekly asks, well, how should I prove it? That's the immortal Taoist path? The young woman's eyes widen, a mixture of awe and determination etched on her face. Back then, Gu Chang'e was far superior to others his age. For the first time in 10,000 years, he set a record in the immortal Taoist palace. "I'm sure I can do it too," she declares, her voice filled with unwavering resolve. The old man smiles, a knowing glint in his eyes. A subtle movement of his hand, and a long, thin rod shoots forward like a viper. Look, it took the bait. The earth trembles. A monstrous shadow looms over them. A colossal dragon emerges from the depths, its scales shimmering like gold under the sunlight. Chu Wunyan of the great Chu Taoist Empire. The dragon's gaze locks onto the pair, its eyes burning with ancient power. The young woman, her steps hesitant yet determined, navigates the treacherous immortal Taoist path. As a colossal eruption of fire and energy explodes behind her, Chu Wunyan, the mighty dragon, has arrived. Chu Wunyan, powerful and imposing, greets the elder. His presence commands respect, even fear. The elder speaks of the young woman's extraordinary gifts, her divine bones. A pawn in a larger game? Chu Wunyan's expression hardens. He's heard rumors of a grudge, a potential weapon against the Gu family. And though he questions the young woman's motives, her usefulness remains undeniable. A dangerous alliance forms. The elder warns of the immortal Taoist path's dangers. The risks to her moral mind are immense. But the young woman is resolute. She's ready to face whatever comes. Her determination is unwavering. With a nod of agreement, Chu Wunyan gestures for her to follow. Their journey begins. A streak of light cuts across the sky. They're heading towards the immortal Taoist path. A conversation unfolds, heavy with unspoken tension. The words sting, revealing a fractured family and a past shrouded in darkness. The young woman, her face a mask of quiet resolve, stands firm amidst the accusations. Doubt flickers in her eyes, but her determination remains unshaken. A majestic structure rises before them, a testament to the power and history of the immortal Taoist path. This is where her journey begins. The weight of legacy presses down. The path ahead is arduous, a challenge that few have ever overcome. She is about to embark on a legendary quest. And a powerful ally stands beside her, ready to guide her steps. The journey begins. A swift exchange, sharp as a blade. The young woman's ambition is clear, she seeks to test the limits of her strength. A breathtaking spectacle unfolds. A group of powerful figures descends, their presence radiating power and mystery. Who are they? The air crackles with anticipation. A confrontation is imminent. The question hangs heavy: why is Gu Chang'e here? Gu Chang'e's arrival is not what it seems. A carefully laid plan is revealed, a game of strategy played on a grand scale. A subtle shift in power dynamics. The tension remains, but the focus changes. The game continues. Stop being bitter, Gu Chang'e. Junior sister is taking on the immortal Taoist path on the great elder's orders. Don't tell me you're here to stop her? A smirk plays on Gu Chang'e's lips. He's clearly not worried. You don't have the great elder's name to pressure me. Do you think he'll get involved in a spat between some juniors? Besides, I'm talking to my sister. Who are you to interrupt? Chu Wuji's face hardens. Gu Chang'e, don't think that you can do whatever you want with me. Gu Chang'e's smirk widens. So? What if I do? The scene shifts to a wide shot. Chu Wuji stands defiantly, his back to a group of onlookers. Among them, a young woman stands alone, observing the scene unfold. Tension crackles in the air. As the observers whisper amongst themselves, Gu Chang'e is obviously here to intimidate him. Chu Wuji might be stronger than us, but compared to Gu Chang'e. They continue, identifying the head disciples, Tian Yang and Zhong Tianyuan. To him, losing is a small thing, since he'd still have a second chance. But, if he ran away without putting up a fight, the observers conclude, he'll fall into despair and lose any chance to make a comeback. So, he has to fight this fight. Chu Wuji unleashes a furious burst of energy. Let me see how powerful you are to insult me in that way. A fiery explosion rips across the sky, the shockwave shaking the very ground beneath our feet. A monstrous, golden dragon of pure energy materializes, its roar echoing through the battlefield. It's the dragon rainpalm. Get out of the way, screams a voice, warning of the impending devastation. Chu Wuji, eyes blazing with defiance, stands firm against the onslaught. Is this all you can do? He sneers, his voice dripping with contempt. Gu Changa's smirk widens as he unleashes another devastating attack, a blinding flash of light erupts between them. A raw power of the dragon rainpalm slams into Chu Wuji, sending him flying backwards. Hhhhhhh, his scream cuts through the air as he crashes into a stone pillar. Dust and debris fill the air as Chu Wuji lies broken and defeated, the onlookers gasp in shock and disbelief. Whispers ripple through the crowd. That's the famed spell of the great Chu Taoist Empire. Plus, it came from Chu head disciple who was already at the peak of the sacred emperor realm. The sheer power of the attack is almost unbelievable. Yet, it was destroyed so easily? The onlookers' expressions shift from shock to awe as they process the implications of this battle. He's in the middle of the sacred sovereign realm already. The gravity of Chu Wuji's strength sinks in. Sure enough, he's destined to become a true immortal. I wouldn't dare to resist him in the face of such power. The young woman's eyes widen, reflecting her astonishment and a hint of fear. Is he really that strong? She whispers, her voice barely audible above the stunned silence. Chu Wuji, battered but defiant, coughs up blood. His eyes, burning with fierce determination, lock onto Gu Changa. So what if you're in the middle of the sacred sovereign realm? He unleashes his full power. A crimson vortex erupts around him, the air crackling with raw energy as he undergoes a dragon transformation. The ground trembles beneath the sheer force. Gu Changa, unfazed, watches the spectacle unfold. Chu Wuji roars, Gu Changa, I must defeat you here today to prove my determination in the road of cultivation. With a furious lunge, Chu Wuji attacks. His dragon form is terrifying, a whirlwind of scales and claws. But Gu Changa remains calm, his eyes gleaming with an almost supernatural confidence. A subtle shift in his expression hints at the power he holds in reserve. A fierce battle rages. A woman cries out, Gu, as a monstrous figure unleashes a torrent of fire. The monstrous figure lunges, claws extended, a hand intercepts it, glowing with an ethereal light. Crack, a devastating blow. The impact sends a shockwave through the very ground itself. The monstrous figure recoils, clutching its head in agony, pain etched across its face. Explosions rock the arena as the battle continues. A flurry of attacks, a whirlwind of motion. A single, swift strike ends it all. A slap? Chu Wunyan lies defeated, his true dragon body shattered. The onlookers exchange worried glances. A discussion ensues. I think we should stop fighting to become the successor. Losing is one thing, but ending up like Chu Wunyan is another. Kiki, the nine-tailed fox, questions her master's decision, why spare Chu Wunyan? The master explains, his voice calm yet laced with power, that this was a calculated move. He needed to demonstrate his strength to the elders, to solidify his claim as the rightful successor. The scene shifts to a grand plaza, the aftermath of a battle starkly visible. Chu Wunyan lies defeated, his body broken. The master's power is undeniable. A young woman, Xiener, approaches, her face a mask of concern. The master, with a hint of amusement, reminds her that this was a lesson meant for her benefit. Xiener's anger flares. Stay out of my business, she snaps, her voice sharp and defiant. The master sighs, a weary patience in his eyes. He reminds her of their prior conversation, the details of Chu Wunyan's plot to discredit her. He reveals the truth, Chu Wunyan's plan was to use Xiener as a pawn, to make her a laughingstock. The great elder agreed to this confrontation under the condition that Xiener would break his disciple's record. Chu Wunyan's body lies broken on the ground,
a testament to the master's overwhelming power. The master's words hang heavy in the air. Did you think I wouldn't punish a man like him? Sienna's expression softened slightly, a hint of understanding dawning in her eyes. The master's final words echo, remember, I'm the only one who can bully you. Nobody else can. The scene shifts to a large gathering of Taoist disciples, their faces a mixture of awe and apprehension. The master stands tall, his victory absolute. The master's voice cuts through the air, a chilling revelation. If this were any other story, Chu Wunyan would resent Sienna for rejecting him and then proceed to rig the path so that everyone can have a good laugh at her. His lips curl into a smirk, a cruel twist of fate is about to be unveiled. But the master's plan is far more intricate than simple revenge. He reveals a deeper game, a calculated move to spice things up. But, since that's how the story usually goes, I'm going to do the opposite just to spice things up. Poor Sienna must be so confused right now. Sienna, eyes wide with disbelief, confronts her master. Weren't you going to challenge the immortal Taoist path? I'm looking forward to your achievement. I'm sure it won't be difficult for you to reach my record. A beat of silence, then, a condescending smile spreads across the master's face. He gently touches Sienna's head, his tone laced with amusement. You think that I can break your record? The master's amusement turns to a knowing smirk. He reveals the truth, shattering Sienna's expectations. Shouldn't it be like this? You think you can reach my record, Gu Sienna? Stop dreaming. Sienna's confusion deepens. Her voice trembles as she questions, don't tell me he knew about my situation all along? Could it be that he knew where I was hiding but chose to spare me? A moment of reflection. Sienna grapples with the implications. If so, then, maybe he had a good reason for doing what he did back then. No, that's not it. No reason can possibly justify those ruthless things he did. The master gestures towards a vast assembly of cultivators, his voice booming, everyone is waiting for you to go up the immortal Taoist path. Sienna, a mix of defiance and understanding in her eyes, lets out a single, sharp breath, humph. With a burst of speed, she launches herself towards the path ahead. Sienna, her breath catching in her throat, begins her ascent. The path ahead is treacherous, a winding staircase carved into the very mountainside. Each step echoing in the oppressive silence. Determination hardens her gaze, she will not falter. Gu Changda. I won't lose, she vows, her voice a fierce whisper against the wind. The trial of the 9 heavens begins. Sienna's journey is witnessed by a crowd of onlookers, their faces a mixture of awe and apprehension. The air crackles with anticipation. As she climbs, each step marked by a count, 1, 2, 3, 4. The climb is arduous, a test of both physical and mental strength. Higher and higher she ascends, the numbers ticking upwards 80, 89. The mountain's peak seems impossibly far, yet Sienna's resolve remains unshaken. A chilling question hangs in the air, are the Gu family members devils? The first 10 floors were like nothing to her. The implication is clear, Sienna's power is terrifying. 13. The chains binding Sienna's ankles, imbued with a strange, fiery energy, begin to glow brighter. A glint of steel catches the eye. 15. The chains tighten, yet Sienna presses on, her determination unwavering. The weight of the chains seems to fuel her ascent. The onlookers gasp. 15 floors now, even Chu Wunyan could only reach the 14th floor back then, right? Their astonishment is palpable. Sienna surpasses even the legendary Chu Wunyan. She's still going. Sienna's relentless climb continues, defying expectations and pushing her limits. Her eyes burn with an unyielding fire. A piercing gaze, sharp as a winter wind. Sienna's opponent, a figure cloaked in mystery, observes her from the shadows. The towering 9 heavens trial before them, a monument to Sienna's incredible feat, the 18th floor. A record previously held only by head disciple Gu. Gasps ripple through the crowd. Whispers of disbelief and awe fill the air as the onlookers witness this unprecedented achievement. But Sienna, despite her triumph, shows a flicker of doubt. She understands the true nature of her power, the Taoist bones and the immortal Taoist path within her. a power she knows she hasn't fully tapped.
There's a part of my bones in you too, she reflects. I'm sure you've not reached your limits back then.
The record, she realizes, is meaningless.
A subtle shift in the observer's expression.
A hint of curiosity, perhaps even concern, crosses his face. Did he see something she didn't? With a burst of fiery energy, Sienner descends.
A breathtaking spectacle unfolds as she gracefully falls from the heavens,
leaving the onlookers stunned. She clearly isn't at her limits. Why is she giving up? One murmurs. What is she thinking?
Just another step forward, and she could have broken head disciple Gu's record, making a name for herself.
The mysterious figure approaches, concern etched on his face. Why have you come down?
I'm sure you can still go further, he says.
Sienner's response is curt. None of your business.
Her determination remains, but a new layer of complexity has been added to her resolve.
Sienner, defiance blazing in her eyes, throws down the gauntlet.
Who cares about your damn record, she spits, her voice ringing with a fierce determination that echoes through the hallowed halls.
The score flashes, 9,200.
A testament to her incredible feat, but her gaze is steely, fixed on the future, a future where she will settle the score. A burning promise ignites within her. One day, I'll defeat you fair and square.
The challenge hangs heavy in the air, a silent vow echoing her unwavering resolve. Gu Changa's lips curl into a chilling smile.
I'll crush you, he purrs, his words laced with a chilling confidence that sends a shiver down the spine.
I'll be waiting.
The Xianqing heavens, a breathtaking vista of floating islands and ancient architecture, hangs suspended amidst swirling mists, a place of power and mystery. A young woman, her silver hair catching the golden light of the setting sun, sits alone, lost in thought. A palpable sense of grief hangs heavy in the air. My lady, a few months have already passed.
Are you still feeling guilty because of Yichen?
A concerned voice breaks through her reverie.
Aunt Shui, what are you talking about?
She replies, her voice laced with a hint of defiance. Yichen was just a mere ant that harbored ill intentions. Why would I feel guilty because of him? But a shadow of doubt flickers in her eyes. A lingering uncertainty that gnaws at her resolve. But after returning from the lower realm, I feel that I seem to have lost fragments of my memory.
Just what was it?
The question hangs unanswered, a mystery yet to be solved. Lady Yi, still reeling from her journey through the lower realm, speaks of Gu Changa. Her aunt, Aunt Shui, immediately expresses skepticism, questioning the validity of her claims about this enigmatic figure. But Aunt Shui's skepticism quickly turns to concern as Lady Yi reveals the extent of Gu Changa's power. His recent defeat of the great Chu prince is a testament to his prowess.
The weight of Gu Changa's reputation hangs heavy in the air. He is, it seems, a formidable adversary.
Lady Yi, the supposed reincarnation of an ancient emperor, sits alone, lost in thought, the enormity of Gu Changa's power, and her own destiny, weighing heavily on her. The subtle but crucial difference between a true immortal and a mere immortal is revealed, highlighting the immense gap in power between Lady Yi and her rival.
The scene shifts, revealing the stark contrast between Lady Yi's current state and Gu Changa's already advanced cultivation.
He has already broken through to the intermediate stage of the sacred sovereign realm. A new challenge emerges. Yi Ling, a newcomer seeking to challenge elder brother, throws a wrench into the already tense situation. Yi Ling's ambition is fueled by his recent victory in the inter-family competition, earning him 3 rewards.
His first request? To challenge elder brother for the position of head disciple. Despite past compensations, Yi Ling's challenge is seen as a thinly veiled attempt to further his own cultivation, adding another layer of complexity to the unfolding drama. Lady Yi's voice, laced with a hint of worry, cuts through the air. She reveals a shocking truth: Gu Changa's actions have caused quite a stir within the clan. It seems reasonable, but Lady Yi suspects that Gu Changa is using this opportunity to further his own ambitions. A subtle shift in her expression hints at her growing unease. Despite her concerns, Lady Yi remains resolute. Let's go.
No matter his motives, the Yi family must uphold its promise. Her words carry the weight of tradition and duty. The camera pans to reveal the celestial Wushuang dynasty's eternal day, Celestial City. A majestic palace stands tall against the clear sky, a symbol of power and ancient history. Inside the palace, another woman reclines on a luxurious throne. Her words paint a picture of impending doom. The extreme heavens are about to appear in this world. And this matter will soon become of utmost importance for all races and heritages. A chilling prophecy unfolds, revealing a looming conflict. A flashback shows a radiant, ethereal spirit, the prized immortal spirit. Hands reach out from all directions, vying for control of its immense power. But it vanished not long after. The scene shifts, revealing the devastating consequences of its disappearance. The woman on the throne reveals a shocking truth: Gu Changa secretly stole the prized immortal spirit, evading the notice of countless powerful beings. Her voice drips with a chilling certainty. The final panel shows Gu Changa, his eyes gleaming with malevolent intent. He even harvested Xiener's cultivation base, leading to her disappearance. His actions confirm the woman's accusations. Gu Changa's chilling confession hangs in the air. A pawn in his game, Xiener's fate is sealed. He must protect her, for now. A vision of power unfolds before us. A majestic figure emerges from a radiant gateway. The air crackles with anticipation. A question echoes in the silence. Was his name Yiling? The scene shifts to a tranquil village, but the serene atmosphere masks a brewing storm. Gu Changa confronts the great elder. His words, sharp as a blade, cut through the elder's calm demeanor. The truth about Xiener's origins, and Gu Changa's role in it, begins to unravel. Gu Changa's cold demeanor betrays his true intentions, a calculated move to protect his family's secrets. The great elder's suspicion grows. A sharp retort cuts through the tense silence. Humph. The air crackles with unspoken accusations. Gu Changa's justification rings hollow: a grudge, a personal matter, he claims. But the great elder remains unconvinced. The great elder's concern for Xiener is palpable: a brother's duty, a protector's vigilance. His worry is evident. The great elder's voice booms, a challenge echoing across the stormy sky: Gu Changa, are you doubting my morals? Lady Yi steps forward, her face a mask of worry. Aunt Shui stands firm, her eyes narrowed in suspicion. Xiener, caught in the middle, looks apprehensive. As the great elder unleashes a scathing rebuke: Gu Changa, don't spout nonsense. My master treated you well, and he's nothing like what you think him to be. Xiener's youthful voice cuts through the tension: Xiener, your heart is too pure. How would you know of the evil lurking among us humans? Some *TTY old men are very evil. The great elder's expression shifts, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. Good. It's the first time a junior has dared to speak like this to me. Although I know that you are deliberately trying to provoke me, I must admit that you have succeeded. This old man will do what you want. I shall train Xiener until she can easily suppress you in the future. Gu Changa's smirk widens. And, what if you can't? The great elder's eyes blaze. If I can't do it, then this old man will step down from his position and give you the position of heir to the celestial palace. Gu Changa, a young man with an enigmatic smile, stands before the great elder. His words are a calculated provocation, a subtle challenge to the elder's authority. And the great elder's granddaughter, her eyes narrowed, questions his true intentions. Is this a genuine request for guidance, or something far more sinister? The air crackles with tension as Gu Changa's actions earn him a significant reward: 800 fortune points and 4,000 fate points. A strategic victory. But the great elder remains unconvinced, a hint of suspicion lingering in his eyes. He's seen through the facade. And Gu Changa, sensing the shift in the atmosphere, politely takes his leave. His mission accomplished, for now. The great elder reflects on Gu Changa's cunning, recognizing the young man's potential. A future powerhouse in the making. While his granddaughter, still concerned, expresses her unease. Gu Changa's methods leave a bitter taste. The great elder's granddaughter, her face etched with worry, stares at the ground.
The weight of her concerns is palpable. A stark contrast to the great elder's words, ringing with a chilling finality: "You must work harder to cultivate so that you can beat him until his face is unrecognizable." The granddaughter's gaze shifts, her eyes darting between the great elder and a memory of Gu Changa's unsettling demeanor. Doubt gnaws at her, prompting a question, laced with suspicion: "Master, why do you think Gu Changa is using his divine bones to hide his demonic character?" The great elder's brow furrows. He ponders the question, his expression shifting from suspicion to grim realization. Could there be more than meets the eye? The words hang in the air, heavy with unspoken implications. The great elder explains, his voice low and grave: "Anyone with an inherent demonic character has either a demonic soul or a demonic aura. Yet, I have not seen either traits on him despite his unsettling actions." His words paint a picture of a cunning adversary, a master of deception. He must be going to great lengths to hide the cause of the demonic character in him. Even a sage like myself can't put a finger to it. The gravity of the situation settles upon them. The granddaughter's eyes widen in understanding. A chilling realization dawns upon her. For swirling energies coalesce, a vibrant spectacle of blue, green, yellow, and a fiery orange. The air crackles with power. Gu Changa, a picture of serene confidence, manipulates the miniature world formed from the seed fragments. "When used together with my void powers, the fusion might prove useful to me at unexpected times," he muses, a glint in his eye. The power surges around him, a breathtaking display of raw energy. His expression is one of quiet satisfaction, a predator toying with its prey. A vast, breathtaking landscape unfolds before him. Gu Changa stands alone, gazing upon a miniature world of his own creation. So this is the miniature world conjured by the world seed? "In here, I'm the creator of all life within," he observes, his voice echoing in the boundless expanse. He contemplates the future, a question forming on his lips. "System, if I want to predict the future of this world, do I need to spend my fate points?" The system responds, confirming his suspicions. Fate points are omnipotent. As long as you have enough of them, you can predict any future. A subtle smile plays on his lips. "As I thought," he murmurs, a hint of triumph in his tone. With a commanding gesture, he speaks a single word: "Rise." The miniature world crumbles. Gu Changa, a god amongst men, laughs as the very fabric of reality bends to his will, leaving behind only the echoes of his power. The landscape cracks, the earth groans under the strain. A testament to his absolute mastery. He ascends, a silhouette against the ravaged sky. A breathtaking panorama of destruction unfolding beneath him. The sun sets, painting the ruined city in hues of orange and crimson. The feeling of absolute control is exhilarating. A triumphant grin spreads across Gu Changa's face. But a shadow of concern flickers in his eyes. He knows his actions have consequences. And his betrothed, a woman consumed by vengeance, is undoubtedly watching, waiting for her moment to strike. Her heart is set on revenge. The ancient city of Obsidian. A bustling metropolis, oblivious to the looming threat. A flash of crimson feathers cuts through the air. A magnificent divine phoenix descends, carrying a figure of grace and power. Its arrival causing a ripple of awe and fear amongst the city's inhabitants. "Look! A divine phoenix? It's gorgeous!" Gu Changa watches a magnificent divine phoenix soar through the sky, its fiery plumage a breathtaking spectacle. His gaze following its graceful flight. A question forms on his lips: could the rider be a princess of some nation? But his advisor's voice cuts through his musings, a sharp reminder of the task at hand: "Brat, stop fawning over women. The most important thing is securing that item in the immortal Taoist palace." Changa sighs, acknowledging the urgency. "It's close. We're close to the ancient city. It won't take much longer to reach there." His eyes, however, betray a lingering fascination. "Such beauty, even a glance makes me feel like I'm dreaming. I wonder if she's taken." A breathtaking vista unfolds before us, the ancient city of Obsidian.
The narration continues, according to my past life memories, this is where Yi Ling, the ancient supreme, will start garnering a name for himself. The story of Yi Ling unfolds, a member of the celestial Taiga clan, who suffered a great defeat and lost his place as heir. But then, he rose to become the ally of many ancient clans, even surpassing Gu Changa in popularity. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with determination. However, he's in the sacred emperor realm at the moment. Now is the perfect time to snatch the ancient reincarnation talisman from him. He takes flight on the divine phoenix, a majestic silhouette against the sky. The majestic phoenix descends towards the city gates, where a regal figure stands guard. Anyone who wants to enter or exit this city must pass through this place. The woman's eyes burn with ambition. The ancient reincarnation talisman will be mine. Night falls. A sense of unease washes over Gu Changa. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Do you feel it too, brother Gue? Gu Changa, ever the charmer, faces a pointed question amidst the imposing architecture of the ancient city of obsidian. His boldness, it seems, has not gone unnoticed. A flicker of alarm crosses his face, a fleeting moment of vulnerability before his eyes blaze with defiance. The challenge has been issued. He stands before a swirling vortex of arcane energy, a gateway to unimaginable power. The ancient reincarnation talisman beckons. A warning rings out. Watch out. The air crackles with impending doom. A blinding flash of energy erupts, shattering the very foundations of the ancient city. The attack is devastating. The city walls crumble under the assault, a storm of destruction unleashed upon the ancient stones. Amidst the chaos, a dark figure emerges, clutching a crimson gem pulsating with ominous power. The ancient reincarnation talisman? Who dares to challenge Gu Changa in his quest? The mystery deepens. The ground cracks open beneath him, a swirling vortex of dark energy erupts. A sacred realm cultivator? He's surrounded, outnumbered. Who are you? Why are you attacking me? He demands, his voice laced with confusion and a hint of rising anger. Even as the accusations fly, a chilling realization dawns. Even if you didn't do anything wrong, possessing the treasure is a crime in itself. The weight of the situation settles on him. A breathtaking woman descends from the heavens. It's her. The realization hits like a thunderbolt. His eyes widen in disbelief. I have to borrow your ancient reincarnation talisman. A cold, calculating tone cuts through the air. What? A tense standoff. I don't think I've exposed myself, he thinks, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. But she knows more than he realizes. You don't need to know that much. The final blow falls. This isn't a negotiation. A flurry of attacks erupts. The cultivators close in, their attacks aimed at the protagonist's talisman. His eyes blaze with desperate determination. Brat, one of them snarls, if you cherish your life, then use that skill right now. He has no choice. With a guttural cry, he activates the talisman, a surge of raw power erupts. A blinding flash. The impact of the unleashed energy sends shockwaves through the very ground, a devastating explosion rocks the battlefield. And in the aftermath, a vortex of crimson energy takes shape, swirling with terrifying power. The onlookers gasp, this is no ordinary technique. The old man's face is etched with fear. Quick! Protect the crown princess, he shouts, his voice filled with urgency. The protagonist unleashes a torrent of power, a maelstrom of crimson energy that dwarfs his previous attack. Is this the amount of power he can control right now? Don't tell me. The crown princess watches in horror, her eyes wide with disbelief. I spent several decades on it and now, I'm finally down to the last 1%. I can't believe things would end this way. But the protagonist shows no mercy. Foolish woman. It's time to pay for your reckless actions. He launches a devastating blow, sending her hurtling through the air. And as she falls, a small piece of paper flutters to the ground, unnoticed. A terrifying shriek echoes across the night sky, a wave of raw power erupts. The ground trembles as a fiery inferno consumes the palace, a devastating attack unfolds. The crown princess, eyes wide with terror, witnesses the destruction. This aura, it's unlike anything she's ever felt. Amidst the chaos, two figures emerge from the flames, one radiating power, the other radiating fear. She's a real advanced sacred realm cultivator. Escape while the jade talisman still works. The male protagonist, his face a mask of cold fury, vows revenge. Woman, I'll remember this. He plans his next move, his escape a temporary setback. Since I managed to escape today, I'll return to pluck out your soul and make you into my slave for this. The crown princess reflects on her past mistakes. I can see now why Yi Ling was able to escape from Gu Change in his previous life. It's my fault for underestimating his capabilities. Her loyal guards offer their apologies. Please forgive us for failing to protect you, Crown Princess. The Crown Princess expresses gratitude, seeking to learn the identity of her mysterious savior. I'm grateful for your help, Senior. May I know who you are? The Crown Princess, a vision in regal attire, finds herself in a realm beyond comprehension. Her words echo with a mix of awe and apprehension. A weight of responsibility settling on her shoulders as she contemplates the shifting tides of power. A sigh escapes her lips, a testament to the burden she carries. Her gaze drifts towards the horizon, a silent promise forming in her eyes. A journey awaits. The royal capital, ancient city of immortal heavens. A breathtaking metropolis unfolds before us, a testament to power and majesty. Floating islands, fantastical beasts, and airships weave a tapestry of wonder. A bustling scene of commerce and intrigue, where the whispers of the powerful carry the weight of destinies. Even amidst the grandeur, political machinations churn beneath the surface. The immortal Taoist palace prepares for a momentous event, its doors about to open to a new generation of aspirants. But the stakes are high, the competition fierce, and the path to glory fraught with peril. A cunning strategist calmly assesses the situation, weighing the potential gains and losses. His expression is one of calculated patience. A subtle shift in his eyes hinting at a hidden agenda. Meanwhile, a clandestine meeting unfolds. A crimson trail of energy streaks across the room as a message is delivered. A figure sits, swirling wine in a delicate cup. A smirk plays on their lips. Ha, strange young man? It's the same old feeling with the same old plot. A sudden system notification flashes across the screen. A new fortune's chosen has been detected. Generating quests. The notification fades, leaving only a single, curious question hanging in the air. Ho? From a high vantage point, the bustling royal capital unfolds below. A figure observes the scene, a plan forming in their mind. To avoid alarming them, you should lie low for now. Yes, young master. The figure continues their internal monologue, a calculated strategy taking shape. Since the system has identified him as a fortune's chosen, he is destined to cross paths with me. But since the system didn't assign me a quest right away, it would mean that I'm still some time away from meeting him. A subtle shift in expression, a hint of amusement. It's fine like this as well, since I'll have time to visit all my old acquaintances at the banquet. While I'm at it, I'll find out more information about this new fortune's chosen. A celestial being, cloaked in power, stands before a swirling vortex of dark and light energy, the very essence of life and death intertwined in his grasp. The immortal Taoist palace. Ancient, imposing, and steeped in secrets, a place where destiny itself hangs in the balance. Our clan has been selected to attend a banquet, a chance to walk the divine path. A grand staircase ascends towards the palace, a procession of cultivators making their way upwards, but the path to glory is rarely simple. Whispers of intrigue fill the air. The divine path, they say, leads to an ancient land brimming with untold treasures, but the competition is fierce. The immortal Taoist palace is willing to let us in, but why? Is there more to this invitation than meets the eye? Concerns arise about Gu Chang'e, a powerful young master. His presence could overshadow everyone else, leaving the others with little chance to claim the treasures. A heated debate erupts. One cultivator scoffs, "Nonsense. Stealing is as grave a sin as killing one's parents. Another counters, as long as we work together, even an arrogant elephant can be taken down by an army of ants. But doubts linger. Gu Changa's falling out with the great elder suggests he might not side with the immortal Taoist palace. Suddenly, projectiles streak across the sky. Whoosh, a shocking ambush unfolds. Yi Langtian, the ancient supreme incarnate, and his companion soar through the air, a breathtaking display of power. They arrive at the immortal Taoist palace, where numerous cultivators have gathered, a scene brimming with anticipation and tension. Langtian's sister expresses concern about Gu Changa's attendance, but Langtian assures her, the host's presence is guaranteed. Suddenly, a booming laugh echoes. Bai Lai, the young master of the White Tiger clan, makes a grand entrance, his words laced with mockery. Bai Lai taunts Yi Langtian about a recent defeat, rubbing salt into the wound, a clear sign of simmering rivalry. Langtian's face hardens, his composure faltering under Bai Lai's relentless provocation. His sister watches, her eyes blazing with anger. The arrival of Gu Changa's family is announced, shifting the focus. A ripple of excitement runs through the crowd. A cultivator recognizes Gu Changa from afar, his voice filled with awe and a hint of fear. The tension ratchets up. Gu Changa's arrival is met with hushed whispers and nervous glances. His presence alone commands attention. Ime, a cultivator, greets Gu Changa, her words a mixture of respect and apprehension. The air crackles with unspoken power. The air crackles with tension. A woman's voice, sharp and accusatory, cuts through the silence, revealing a hidden truth about Yi Langtian. A calculated scheme, cloaked in kindness. A whispered conversation, laced with suspicion and hushed tones. The consequences of Yi Langtian's actions ripple outwards. A sudden flash of purple light. A mission objective appears, stark and chilling: destroy the Fortune's Chosen's relationships. The reward? A hefty sum of fortune and fate points. And the scene shifts. Gu Changa, his presence radiating power, stands before Ime and Bai Lai. The tension is palpable. Gu Changa's eyes, narrowed in thought, betray a silent assessment. Is it him? The question hangs heavy in the air. A subtle shift in focus. A reminder, a pointed observation: Bai Lai is calling for Ime. And he's her fiancé. Gu Changa's smile, a mask of politeness, hides a deeper current. His presence, a subtle challenge. Whispers of Gu Changa's power spread among the elders. Even they fear his wrath. Bai Lai's anger explodes. A command, sharp and forceful: get your hands off Ime. What are you saying? I'm just caring for her as her senior brother. Is there any problem? Bai Lai's voice drips with barely contained fury. The raw emotion in his face is a stark contrast to the calm words. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with amusement. He remains unmoved by Bai Lai's outburst. You might be powerful, but that doesn't mean you can do as you please with me. The tension crackles between them, a silent challenge hanging heavy in the air. Bai Lai's challenge is clear, his jaw clenched tight. Are you challenging me? Are you so eager to die? Ime intervenes, her voice laced with worry. Senior Gu, please don't do this to Bai Lai. Ime pleads, her desperation palpable. This is his first time here. If he did something to offend you, I hope you can look past it for my sake. Bai Lai's eyes narrow, suspicion clouding his features. Did Ime's earlier actions have a hidden motive? The thought hangs heavy in the air. Did she pretend not to know because she was trying to protect me from being targeted by Gu Changa? The scene shifts to a wider view, revealing a crowd of onlookers. The question hangs in the air: Ime is defying Gu Changa for Bai Lai? Gu Changa's expression is unreadable, his gaze fixed on Ime. A silent question hangs in the air: surely they won't both lose their lives, right? Gu Changa's voice cuts through the tension. Ime is his fellow clan member after all. He won't dare to try anything in front of us all, right? Gu Changa's words are a calculated move, a subtle shift in power dynamics. He offers a concession, a calculated risk. Since Ime has pleaded for you, I'll let you off the hook this time. The Million Paths banquet is about to begin, but not all guests are here to celebrate. A shadow falls over the festivities as Gu Changa addresses Bai Lai, his tone laced with subtle menace. Bai Lai explodes. Gu Changa, you bastard! How dare you order my fiancé around? Yi Mei arrives, her presence a calming force amidst the brewing storm. She steps between the two, her expression a mixture of concern and quiet power. Bai Lai's fury simmers, his eyes fixed on Yi Mei, a silent plea for understanding, perhaps even forgiveness, in his gaze. His fists clench, the muscles in his arms bulging, a raw, barely contained power threatening to erupt. The tension crackles, thick enough to cut with a knife. Bai Lai's threat hangs heavy in the air. Gu Changa, when I break through to the intermediate stage of the sacred sovereign realm, I'll make you pay for this. The scene shifts, revealing Gu Changa and Yi Mei, their expressions unreadable, a silent understanding passing between them. The opulent Million Paths banquet hall, a servant approaches a powerful figure, his words laced with concern. Master, you need to meet all the guests dining here? A dismissive wave of the hand. I no longer need to do that. The master's gaze sharpens, a smirk playing on his lips. Aren't you going to ask why I let Bai Lai lie to me? His words, a calculated judgment. That's right. Even if Master was to punish him lightly, the White Tiger clan would have not been able to say anything, since Bai Lai had been disrespectful to Master in front of everyone in the first place. The Master's voice drips with disdain. Bai Lai is stupid. Even if nothing had happened, he would have taken the initiative to offend me. But since you've become known as nothing in front of everyone, he has become known as nothing but a coward that only fights his battles hiding behind a woman. A chilling smile spreads across his face. The master's eyes gleam with a calculating light. As he continues, his words a subtle threat: if he desires to save face and rescue his fiancée from the tiger's mouth, then the best person for him to join hands with would be Yi Ling, who has just started to show his ability and whom most have yet to understand well. A cunning plan unfolds? And that is what I wish to see happen. The master's gaze shifts, a subtle command. Speaking of which, it's time for you to secretly pay a visit to that fiancé of yours, since I'm sure he's feeling quite upset at the moment. A fist slams down on a table, shattering a teacup. The raw fury is palpable. The master's rage is a storm brewing. That goddamn Gu Changa, he roars, his voice echoing the injustice he feels. His disciples nod grimly, their faces reflecting the master's seething anger. That's right, one says, the young master and mistress have suffered greatly. The master's eyes blaze. Gu Changa! I'll make sure you taste humiliation. Suddenly, the doors burst open, revealing Yi Mei, a vision of ethereal beauty and power. Yi Mei! The master rushes to her side, concern etched on his face. That bastard Gu, he didn't do anything bad to you, right? Yi Mei's tears fall, a heartbreaking display of vulnerability. It's all my fault. I never thought Gu Changa would do something like this. But the master's words offer a glimmer of hope. It's all right. I understand the difficulties you face. I'm grateful that you were willing to stand up for me. Yi Mei's voice trembles. I won't be able to leave his side easily during the Million Paths banquet. I didn't want you to misunderstand, so I came here secretly to look for you. She clutches at her brother, fear evident in her eyes. Brother Lai, I'm so scared. A worried Yi Mei receives a protective amulet from her brother. His words are a mix of comfort and grim determination. Here, take it and protect yourself well. He urges her to leave immediately, warning of the danger that awaits if she stays. Yi Mei hesitates, her fear palpable. But the weight of his words, and the unspoken threat, finally pushes her to obey. A silent tear rolls down her cheek as she turns to go. Alone, the brother unleashes a torrent of grief and rage. A guttural roar escapes his lips as he slams his fist into the wall. Go back. Remember, if you've suffered any injustices under him, you must contact me. Yi Mei clutches the amulet, her face a mask of disgust and simmering fury. The seed of rebellion has been planted. A moment of quiet reflection.
He breathes deeply, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Brother Yiling should have arrived in ancient city of immortal heavens already.
I'll meet up with him for a little talk. Suddenly, a colossal shadow falls over the land.
A magnificent phoenix descends from the heavens, its fiery wings a breathtaking spectacle.
Whoosh! Below, onlookers gasp in awe and fear.
That's a phoenix.
The camera pans up to reveal the majestic scale of the ancient city of immortal heavens, a breathtaking sight of towering pagodas and intricate architecture.
Back inside, a close-up on the amulet reveals a subtle detail, the emblem of a tiger.
So, those were his exact words.
Mei, her fox ears twitching slightly, addresses her master with unwavering loyalty.
I don't dare to lie to you, master.
Bai Lai also said that I can use this jade talisman to find him any time.
The master, his gaze sharp and calculating, responds.
This Bai Lai is truly a hopeless romantic. Since I can use it to get a hold of Bai Lai's location at any time, it would be much easier for me to find Yiling. Well done.
Keep an eye on Bai Lai's movements at all times. If you find out that he has had contact with Yiling, you must tell me immediately. Mei nods, her expression a mixture of determination and apprehension.
Machem, yes, master. A sudden announcement cuts through the air. The arrival of someone significant is heralded.
Crown Princess of the Celestial Wushuang Dynasty, Yu Ming, has arrived.
The master's lips curl into a subtle, knowing smile.
So, she's arrived. Outside, a magnificent phoenix descends, its fiery plumage a breathtaking spectacle.
It's the Princess of the Celestial Wushuang Dynasty, Princess Yu Ming.
The master's enemies gather, their expressions a blend of anticipation and malice.
So the lady that had attacked me that day was Celestial Wushuang Dynasty's Yu Ming Kong?
Poof. I'll just add all my old and recent grudges against her together.
The scene shifts to Yu Ming's arrival. A dramatic reunion unfolds. It's been a while since we've seen each other. Did you come here today because you missed me? Yu Ming's response is sharp and dismissive. The master's words are met with icy resolve. Stop deluding yourself and dreaming. A moment of raw emotion.
The master's carefully constructed facade cracks.
Ah, you've broken my heart. Did you know that I really missed you?
Yu Ming's expression hardens.
Her gaze is unwavering. So, was that the reason why you made that woman come and notify me? A curious scent hangs in the air.
Mei's brow furrows, a subtle note of confusion crossing her features.
That's strange, she muses, why is there the smell of vinegar suddenly?
The master, ever watchful, responds with cold authority.
Get lost.
His tone is dismissive, yet a flicker of something else, perhaps unease, crosses his eyes as he explains, Yan Ji is an expert that I brought up here from the lower realm, she's also one of my followers. Yan Ji's retort is sharp, laced with a hint of defiance. Why, are you jealous? You're way too narcissistic.
So tell me, why are you looking for me?
Her words hang in the air, heavy with unspoken implications.
The master's expression shifts, a subtle change betraying a hint of vulnerability. How did he offend you? Why don't you tell me about it, and I'll kill him to take revenge for you, how about that?
A chilling smile spreads across the master's face, his eyes gleaming with a dangerous light. The air crackles with anticipation.
Take revenge, for me?
The question hangs in the air, a silent challenge. Her eyes, wide with disbelief and a hint of fear, reflect the weight of the request.
Gu Chunga's cold demeanor is unwavering.
The past life's events flash before her eyes, a whirlwind of unanswered questions.
Why now? Why Yiling? Is that important?
If you wish him dead, I'll make it come true. A chilling declaration, devoid of emotion, yet heavy with power.
He'll kill whoever I want. A realization dawns on her face. The casual cruelty of those words, it can only be him. If he only wanted Yiling dead because of me, it means that he still cares about me, right? Even if it's just for a bit. A glimmer of hope, fragile yet persistent, flickers in her heart. Fortune's chosen Yu Mingkong had a change of heart.
The system notification appears, a sudden shift in the balance of power. 800 fortune points and 4,000 fate points gained. A smirk plays on his lips. Why are you going to hide the reason why you want to kill him, from me too? The question hangs heavy in the air, a palpable tension between them. Though I can already guess it without you telling me. A vast cityscape stretches before them, a silent backdrop to their confrontation. The weight of secrets and impending conflict is almost tangible. A vast fleet of ships sails across a boundless ocean, their white sails billowing in the wind. The camera focuses on a lone figure, his back to us, gazing out at the majestic scene. The rebirth of the ancient supreme of reincarnation? A question hangs heavy in the air. A sharp intake of breath. Shock ripples across the face of a woman, her eyes wide with disbelief. The news is clearly unexpected. Three figures stand before a regal woman, their expressions a mixture of awe and apprehension. I'm utterly surprised. I didn't know you were capable of such tyrannical acts. The woman's face is etched with a mixture of guilt and defiance. He did you first, but it was you who has been eyeing his treasure. The accusation hangs in the air, heavy with unspoken implications. A moment of tense silence. TSK, I didn't think you're this kind of person, Mingkong. A fiery retort. You, Chang'e. You're reprimanding me as though you didn't know. You're well aware that I'm capable of achieving more than all the things you've ever done. The tension crackles between them. Hands clasped together, a silent agreement forged between the two. A subtle shift in power dynamics. What I'm saying is, just leave all the dirty work to me. How can I let my dear wife dirty her hands for a mere small fry? A majestic city unfolds before us, ancient and imposing. The divine path is set in stone, and soon, all the major clans will gather in the ancient city of heavens for training. Within the grand hall, elders gather, their eyes fixed on a central figure. What do you think, elders? Palace Master, a council member speaks, his voice measured and cautious. It is still too early to decide. This matter requires further discussion with all the clans because the divine path is treacherous. Another elder, his expression grim, adds his concerns. If any of their disciples lose their lives in the divine path, they will blame us for being incompetent. We won't be able to explain ourselves. Yu Mingkong, ever the pragmatist, calmly states the obvious dangers. Indeed, there may be dangers awaiting inside, not to mention that some parts of the land are also covered with mist. Even if we ourselves went in, we wouldn't be able to tell our exact location at all times. There's a high chance they won't make it back if they all went in. Elder Yen Hag, his voice sharp and accusatory, speaks up. If you ask me, no one should be held accountable for casualties that occurred inside. All the clans are scrambling to send their disciples inside, but if something happens, that would be bad for us. How is that fair for us? Another elder agrees with a decisive nod. Yes, I agree. We'll let them know in advance. If they don't accept it, they can leave. Gu Chang'e, ever watchful, raises a valid point. But conflicts are almost guaranteed to happen since it's a gathering of young elites from every clan. And, as the host clan, if we can't deal with such a thing, how will they look at us? Another elder sighs, voicing his frustration. Of the 5 strongest disciples, 3 are in the palace, while Chu Wunyan has gone back to the great Chu Taoist Empire. The other disciples are either weak or half-baked. Don't tell me we're going to put our hopes on them. The scene shifts to a tense moment. An elder questions Gu Chang'e's intentions, his voice laced with suspicion. Well, what is the meaning of this? Why are you all looking at me? Since this is about our responsibility, is there only one person to use? Don't you all already have the answer? Another elder tries to defend Gu Chang'e, but his words are laced with concern. You're thinking too much, great elder. Everyone knows how generous you are. We'd never think of you like that. However, even if we send Gu Chang'e to participate, his sole title of true disciple makes him unworthy of participating, so. A palace elder, his face etched with lines of wisdom and weariness, speaks with a hint of grudging respect. Good for him. Even though he never acts in line, he's still a genuine disciple of our clan. The camera pans to reveal a grand hall, the seat of the palace master conspicuously empty. Another elder adds, "From how I see it, Gu Changa would need to have a proper title if he were to represent us and compete with disciples from other clans. The seat of the palace master has been left empty for quite some time, and it's time to have someone to fill the seat. Maybe we should act." A third elder, his voice firm and decisive, cuts through the debate. "I know what you mean, palace master. I know what I have to do." The scene shifts. A different elder sighs, a touch of weariness in his voice. "Oh well, I'll lower my dignity for today and meet with that bastard." A tranquil scene unfolds. Yu Mingkong, serene amidst a gentle breeze, practices her cultivation. Leaves swirl around her, a visual representation of her inner peace. But her tranquility is shattered. A sharp voice cuts through the air. "Who's there?" Yu Mingkong's eyes flash with alertness as a regal figure emerges from behind the trees. The newcomer, resplendent in her attire, speaks calmly. "Calm down, Sister Siener, I mean no harm." Siener's gaze sharpens. "You're Gu Changa's fiancé? Yu Mingkong, crown princess of the celestial Wushuang Empire?" Mingkong smiles faintly. "You have good eyes, Siener." Siener's eyes, usually bright with mischief, now hold a shadow of concern. "Oh, really?" she echoes, her voice barely a whisper. Yu Mingkong's gaze softens as she speaks, her words laced with worry. "This face, is that sadness? Is it because Gu Changa didn't come?" The weight of unspoken words hangs heavy in the air. Siener's expression darkens. "That detestable man. I had wanted to beat him to pulp, aiming for the sacred emperor's realm, but now he's off somewhere." Yu Mingkong's voice is firm, a stark contrast to Siener's rising anger. "Please don't act recklessly, sister. Actually, I had heard about what he did to you back then. But the thing is, he's not only despicable, but he's also strong. Unless you're certain you can defeat him, you must avoid clashing with him at all costs. Don't worry, I'll do my best to protect you, get you strong enough to defeat him." Siener's eyes narrow, suspicion clouding her features. "Did you just say you'll protect me?" "Thanks for the offer, but I don't need it." "Aren't you his fiancé? Why are you telling me this?" A question hangs in the air, laced with suspicion. The fiancé's back is turned, a silent contemplation of a complex situation. Her posture speaks volumes, a quiet struggle between duty and personal feelings. "It's nothing. Maybe I'm just trying to overcome the guilt and uneasiness in me." A confession, barely a whisper, yet heavy with unspoken burdens. "For all the evil deeds he's done, I'll try to help him pay them off." A vow, born from a complicated love, a desperate attempt at redemption. Help him pay them off. How much does she love him to say such things? The question echoes, highlighting the depth of her sacrifice. "I know a little about Yu Mingkong's past too. She has always been the one to sacrifice for the relationship. If you think about it, she's pretty miserable." A harsh truth, laid bare. "Gu Changa is such an asshole." The outburst, raw and full of righteous anger. Ime, the newly ascended heavenly god, ponders the future. Yu Mingkong's ability to foresee events is her greatest weapon, a power honed by reincarnation. She needs to know more about Yi Ling. And so, she pieces together the puzzle. Where could Yi Ling have gone after leaving the house? The immortal Taoist palace holds many secrets. Perhaps she sought out Siener? The thought lingers, a seed of suspicion taking root in Ime's mind. Suddenly, a surge of energy. Gu Changa arrives, his presence a whirlwind of blue energy. The immortal Taoist palace trembles under the force of his arrival. Whoosh! He's here. The great elder's arrival is unexpected, but what does he want? Gu Changa's arrival is met with defiance. "Humph, do I need your permission to go anywhere in the immortal Taoist palace?" The great elder, weary from his travels, simply wants rest. He politely requests Gu Changa to leave him be. But something is amiss. A sudden shift in the elder's demeanor.
His eyes flash with an unsettling light. A wave of shock washes over him. Oh my, what's wrong? Why are you suddenly upset? Gu Changa remains unmoved, his words sharp and cold. Oh, by the way, if you're upset with me, please don't use Sienna as bargaining chips to threaten me. The great elder's fury explodes. His eyes blaze, radiating power as he unleashes a torrent of righteous indignation. Do you think I'm shameless like you? Gu Changa's arrival sends shockwaves through the immortal Taoist palace, a defiant smirk plays on his lips as he counters the elder's outburst. The air crackles with tension as the great elder's power clashes with Gu Changa's unwavering defiance. Shut your mouth, Gu Changa, the elder roars. Imei observes the scene, her mind racing. Gu Changa's actions are unexpected, and the question hangs heavy in the air: what is he truly after? The great elder's words reveal a hidden truth: Mingkong has gone to find Sienna, a revelation that sends a chill down Imei's spine. The great elder's gaze softens, a hint of weariness in his eyes. He addresses Gu Changa: "Brat, do you still remember your bet with me?" A subtle shift in the power dynamic. The elder's words hint at a deeper game, a wager with far-reaching consequences. Gu Changa's smirk widens, his eyes gleaming with an unsettling confidence. Certainly you're not in a rush to make me heir, right? The tension ratchets up. Imei's concern for her master is palpable. She whispers, "Master, also, aren't you taking the heir position too seriously?" Gu Changa, a picture of serene confidence, leans back, a smirk playing on his lips. I never said I wanted it. The words hang in the air, a subtle challenge. The great elder's face is etched with suspicion. His voice, though calm, betrays his unease. Are you pressuring me into giving you more? Has he been anticipating this all along? The scene shifts, revealing Imei and Yi Ling standing behind the great elder. Gu Changa's laughter rings out, sharp and cutting. That's too harsh. This is a voluntary trade, how can you say I'm pressuring you? Ha ha ha. What a load of bullshit, I've never met such a shameless man before. You've really opened my eyes today. The great elder's gaze hardens. He demands, tell me, what are your conditions? Gu Changa's smile widens. His response is chillingly direct, it's simple. Make sure that I'm slated to be the next palace master and a favor from you. But don't worry, great elder, the favor won't be too big. The great elder strokes his beard, his eyes narrowed in thought. Gu Changa's words seem innocuous, yet, a sense of foreboding hangs heavy in the air. Those two conditions might seem irrelevant to each other, but they're both within my capabilities, there's no reason for me to refuse them. Looks like this is all part of his plans. I didn't think he'd be so calculating. I underestimated him. The great elder's voice is low, but firm. Fair enough. I'll accept them. Gu Changa's smile is triumphant. The great elder is indeed a straightforward person, but I hope you can swear on your Taoist spirits. A close-up on Gu Changa's face, his expression unreadable. The tension is palpable. Below, the great elder's face shows subtle signs of strain, a slight bulge in his temples. Imei's voice rings out, sharp with worry. My master will not go back on his words. Are you doubting my master? Gu Changa, ever the master manipulator, smirks. Obviously, he drawls, why else would I make him swear on his Taoist spirits? Imei's eyes widen in disbelief, a silent gasp escaping her lips. Yi Ling remains impassive, her expression unreadable. The great elder's face hardens. Gu Changa's words hang heavy in the air, a solemn vow is about to be made. With a dramatic flourish, Gu Changa makes his oath, the weight of his words echoing through the chamber. The great elder's fury is palpable, his face contorts with barely suppressed rage. This is infuriating. I'm so pissed. The scene shifts. Imei calls out urgently, Master. Gu Changa stands tall and composed, flanked by his loyal companions, Imei and Yi Ling. The tension is a tangible thing. Close up on Imei and Yi Ling's faces, reflecting their shared concern. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with a chilling intensity. Yi Mei's worry intensifies. Xiener, what are you trying to do?
Despite the danger, Yi Ling remains calm, offering words of reassurance to her worried companion.
Don't worry about me, Sister Mingkong. Yi Mei, her determination hardening, confronts Gu Changde. Gu Changde, let's end the grudge between us today.
A celestial being, bathed in ethereal light, holds a sphere of swirling purple energy. The very essence of power seems to emanate from his grasp.
Within a grand hall, an imposing figure in white robes stands poised, his words echoing with chilling confidence. Settle our grievances?
A swift counterattack. A young woman, her teal dress a blur of motion, charges forward, sword gleaming.
But the master's smirk speaks volumes. Gu Xiener, even your master isn't a match for me. Do you really think you stand a chance against me? Defiance blazes in her eyes. Stop looking down on me. I won't know until I try.
She lunges, a whirlwind of motion, a desperate gamble against overwhelming odds. And the master's amusement deepens as he anticipates the inevitable.
The clash.
A thunderous impact shatters the floor, sending cracked spider webbing across the stone.
Gu Xiener, a whirlwind of defiance, launches a breathtaking attack.
Her blade sings, a flash of steel against the backdrop of her powerful kick.
The very air crackles with energy. A furious assault that leaves a trail of shimmering energy in its wake. The master, however, remains unfazed.
With a casual flick of his wrist,
he effortlessly deflects her attack.
The impact reverberates through the ancient palace, sending tremors through the very stones beneath their feet.
Dust motes dance in the sudden stillness. But Gu Xiener's resolve is unshaken.
This move again, she thinks, her eyes narrowed in grim determination.
The fight is far from over. She unleashes another devastating blow, a torrent of energy erupting from her blade.
You can't escape, she cries, her voice ringing with fierce conviction. A technique so powerful, it seems to tear a rift in reality itself. The air crackles with raw power as she channels the jade flame sword.
A blinding flash of emerald fire erupts, engulfing the master in a maelstrom of energy. The clash of wills is absolute. But the master's amusement only deepens. With a smirk, he effortlessly counters her attack.
Got you, he whispers, his voice laced with chilling confidence.
And sends a wave of pure energy hurtling towards Gu Xiener, leaving her fate hanging precariously in the balance. A blinding flash of emerald energy. Gu Xiener's jade flame sword technique unleashes a furious assault. But the master's counter is instantaneous.
A casual flick of the wrist, and the attack is deflected with contemptuous ease.
Gu Xiener's eyes widen in disbelief. How? The master's voice is cold, laced with disappointment. My stupid little sister, are you really trying to kill me right after breaking through to the sacred emperor realm?
His smirk is chilling.
It seems like you're still a bit delusional.
With a sharp crack, the master's attack shatters Gu Xiener's own energy. Crystalline fragments rain down, leaving Gu Xiener stunned, her eyes wide with shock and disbelief.
The impact of the master's words and power is devastating.
The master continues, his voice dripping with disdain.
You have disappointed me greatly. You kept talking about how you were going to kill me, yet you didn't even cherish the opportunity that I gave you. Gu Xiener's face is a mask of confusion and hurt.
His words cut deeper than any blade. Your actions are no different than a reckless toddler.
Gu Xiener's inner turmoil is palpable. Disappointed? Shouldn't he be happy about the fact that he easily suppressed and defeated me? What does he mean? Did he encourage me to cultivate just so I could kill him for revenge?
The master's words hang in the air, heavy with unspoken power.
He surveys Gu Xiener, a mixture of disappointment and weariness in his eyes.
A stark contrast to the fiery rage still burning within her. Tears stream down her face, a testament to her defeat and humiliation. Gu Xiener clenches her jaw, defiance flickering in her eyes despite her tears. She refuses to be broken.
The scene shifts.
Snow falls softly on a courtyard, a serene backdrop to the storm brewing within Gu Xianer's heart. She speaks, her voice laced with bitter resolve. A challenge thrown down, a promise of future conflict. The master's response is calm, almost dismissive. A subtle shift in the master's demeanor. A faint golden light begins to emanate from his person. A prelude to something powerful. His hair whips around him, a visual echo of the inner force he commands. The blade materializes, shimmering with an ethereal glow. It pulses with energy, a weapon of immense power. Gu Xiener unleashes a torrent of dark energy, a desperate attempt to overcome the master's might. The raw power is impressive. But it's no match for the master's effortless control. The onlookers gasp, witnessing the sheer disparity in strength. The master surveys the scene, a storm brewing behind his eyes. That ancient blade, imbued with power beyond measure, hangs heavy in the air. A palpable tension hangs in the air as he speaks, his voice laced with a grim foreboding. Gu Xiener's fate, it seems, is sealed. Suddenly, a blinding flash. The very air crackles with energy as Gu Xiener unleashes a devastating, soul-destructing strike. The attack rips through the air, a furious torrent of raw power aimed at the master. Before the ancient palace, the clash of titans begins. But the master remains unmoved. Xiener, no, he cries, his voice a thunderclap against the approaching storm. His concern for his disciple momentarily eclipsing his resolve. Gu Xiener's desperate plea echoes through the courtyard. With a defiant cry, Gu Xiener redoubles her efforts, pushing her power to its limits. Gu Chang'e, get out of the way, she screams. The master sighs, a hint of weariness in his eyes. All right, he murmurs, accepting the inevitable. As the full force of Gu Xiener's attack crashes down upon him. Having such a card up your sleeve, as expected of the fated saintess, he observes calmly. The impact is earth-shattering. A wave of energy explodes outward, shaking the very foundations of the palace. Gu Xiener, her face a mask of grim determination, unleashes a torrent of raw power. The attack rips through the air, a furious maelstrom of energy, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. The sheer force of the blow shatters the very landscape, mountains crumble, the earth trembles. Far from the epicenter, onlookers gasp, their eyes wide with disbelief. Who's fighting near the sovereign peak, one murmurs, fear lacing their voice. Another, more knowledgeable, recognizes the scale of the power, this energy, only the sex elders can wield such power. The camera pulls back, revealing the full extent of the devastation. A once peaceful village is now engulfed in flames and chaos. A scene of utter destruction stretching as far as the eye can see. Gu Chang'e watches in horror, her voice barely a whisper. Gu Xiener, what are you doing? Gu Xiener's young companion stares, wide-eyed and speechless. Isn't this? A horrifying realization dawning on her face as Gu Xiener reveals a shocking new power, a spectral, bone-like energy emanating from her hands. That's right, this is your. A crimson energy crackles, a terrifying power emanating from within. Gu Xiener's hand clutches a pulsating, dark red core. The Dao Bone. It pulses with raw, destructive might, a wave of energy rips through Gu Chang'e's body, leaving a trail of devastation. A chilling revelation unfolds. I held back most of my spiritual chi when striking, he could have easily dodged my attack. But why? So why did he say it was to repay me? The question hangs heavy in the air. If I didn't stop midway, he would have died. A wave of guilt washes over her. I almost killed Gu Chang'e. Could it be that I was wrong about him? The tension ratchets up. Gu Chang'e, how could you gamble with your own life on the line? Even to repay her, how could you be sure that she wouldn't kill you? A gasp escapes her lips. If she didn't stop midway, that slash would have resulted in your death. His voice, a low murmur. I just wanted to repay her for her suffering these past years. Her eyes widen, a mixture of shock and dawning understanding. Did you really think that you'd be pitied and forgiven by her for doing this? Well, you're wrong. A final, sharp command cuts through the air.
Gu Chang'e, if you really want to die, then die somewhere else.
Snow falls softly on the elegant courtyard, a scene of serene beauty, a stark contrast to the storm that just passed.
An old man, his face etched with worry, stands on a cliff overlooking the turbulent sea. How cruel! Gu Chang'e, I've underestimated you.
His words carry the weight of regret. The next day, whispers spread like wildfire.
Did you hear about what happened?
The Chang'e family's young master, Gu Chang'e, became the heir to the Taoist immortal palace.
The news is met with disbelief and awe. A group of people discuss the shocking events.
I heard that Gu Chang'e was severely injured by his sister, Gu Xian'er, yesterday.
I also heard that the attack almost split the skies into two.
The sheer power of the attack is almost unbelievable.
Gu Chang'e examines his wound, a faint purple glow emanating from the injury.
As expected of a top-tier fortune's chosen, there seems to be some destructive energy within my wound.
He analyzes the lingering power.
A smirk plays on his lips.
I'm glad.
If the wound healed too fast, there would have been no point in acting out that scene. After all, this wound is an essential step in my plan to gain Gu Xian'er's complete trust in me.
His eyes gleam with cunning.
His voice is laced with arrogance. My performance will end once you come and dig out the Dao bone from within me yourself.
Being merciful to your enemies, stupid little girl, how could someone like you ever escape from the palm of my hand? The scene shifts to Gu Chang'e's inner thoughts.
Yesterday, Yu Mingkong and Gu Xian'er were both there.
Those two must have planned something together.
Yu Mingkong knows of what happened in her past life, so she must also know of Gu Xian'er's ending. It's like her to ally with Gu Xian'er to try and defeat me. A frantic knock echoes through the chamber.
Gu Chang'e. Concern etches itself onto Yu Mingkong's face. HM? Are you worried about me? Gu Chang'e winces, a grimace twisting his lips. Are you alright? This woman really is worried about me. A gentle hand offers a small pill.
This pill will help you recover from her destructive energy. If you cultivate your spiritual qi after taking this pill, then you should see results within a few days.
Gu Chang'e takes the pill, a thoughtful expression crossing his features. Mingkong, when did you start caring about me so much? Yu Mingkong's gaze softens, a hint of sadness in her eyes. When did I not? It's just that you've never felt it before. A beat of silence hangs heavy in the air. What are you sighing for? Gu Chang'e smiles faintly.
Heartless man, so it's normal that I don't feel your care towards me. Yu Mingkong's eyes narrow, a glint of something unreadable flashing within them.
That's right, Gu Chang'e, your heart must be made of steel.
Yu Mingkong's voice takes on a serious tone.
The path to the heavens will be opening soon. Many youths from major heritages are already starting to form alliances. If you want to know about it in advance, why don't you take a look yourself?
Gu Chang'e, his eyes narrowed, a smirk playing on his lips. He muses, her temper is something, but if I can blame everything on my demonic nature, things won't be too difficult. A sweeping vista of the sprawling palace complex unfolds, intricate rooftops and bustling courtyards stretching as far as the eye can see. The narrative voice observes, the Taoist immortal palace is truly clever, announcing that the Gu family's young supreme has lost his right to compete. After all, nobody has the strength to fight against Gu Chang'e, much less win. But a counterpoint emerges.
The discussion turns to Yi Ling, a formidable opponent. That might not be the case.
Recently, many young supremes have also broken through to the sacred sovereign realm.
Now that Gu Chang'e is severely injured, there will be many cultivators taking advantage of him.
The whispers grow louder. The scene shifts to a group of cultivators, their faces a mixture of intrigue and malice.
One speaks, are you talking about Yi Ling, the one who fought against Yi Langtian, the reincarnation of the ancient emperor?
Another cultivator adds, yeah, I heard he's planning to challenge the young supreme of the Changshengu family.
I wonder when an enmity developed between those two. A towering pagoda pierces the sky, a symbol of power and authority.
The sheer scale of the structure is breathtaking.
Inside, a tense meeting is underway. Brother Gu, I never thought that I would implicate you with this matter.
Another voice cuts in, sharp and dismissive, he's just a weakling.
Why let him bother you so much, Brother Yi?
Brother Gu responds, his voice laced with a hint of regret, Gu is right. I also thought about him that way before, but... The discussion continues, revealing a growing unease.
I underestimated him.
That's exactly what caused me to suffer such a setback at Yi Ling's hands. However, I still don't know why there are rumors that claim Yi Ling wants to challenge you, Brother Gu.
Whispers ripple through the court.
It seems Yi Ling has powerful backers, one cultivator murmurs, suspicion lacing his voice, another adds, Brother Gu, even you suspect he's inherited something.
Yu Mingkong's eyes narrow.
Her thoughts, sharp as a blade, cut through the speculation. What is he doing?
Could he be trying to reveal that Yi Ling is the reincarnation of the ancient heavenly emperor?
The conversation shifts. A new piece of information emerges, a chilling detail: many disciples of various heritages have disappeared recently.
A realization dawns on Yu Mingkong's face.
Her eyes widen, reflecting a sudden understanding. He must be trying to do what he did in his past life.
The scene explodes with dark energy.
A shadowy figure, immense and terrifying, looms over a group of bound cultivators. This is no mere illusion, this is raw power unleashed. The masked figure speaks, his voice a venomous hiss, framing others for being the inheritor of the demonic arts.
Gu Chang'e observes the unfolding events from afar, a complex expression on his face. Likes, hearts, and comments flood his thoughts, a silent testament to the chaos he's orchestrated. Gu Chang'e's eyes widen in alarm, a tremor of fear running through her.
A subtle smirk plays on Brother Gu's lips as he observes her reaction. It seems the princess has finally understood the gravity of the situation.
Mingkong, ever attentive, notices Gu Chang'e's distress. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? He asks, concern etched on his face.
A moment of shared intimacy, their hands touch, a silent reassurance passing between them. Brother Yi, observing from a distance, comments dryly, ahem. Brother Gu, Princess Mingkong, your relationship is truly enviable.
His tone, however, hints at something more.
Brother Yi continues, his voice laced with a hint of worry, I'm sorry you had to bear witness to that. Even thinking of the recent disappearances of cultivators frightens Mingkong. He explains, his gaze intense, this has kept everyone on edge, especially because the cultivators that disappeared were not at a high cultivation realm.
And the mystery deepens.
When this first began, not many people noticed the disappearances, but after the number began to increase, more and more cultivators started to take note of this matter.
A chilling revelation unfolds. The forbidden inheritance has reappeared, a dark secret whispered among cultivators. And the consequences are catastrophic. Brother Ye's words hang heavy in the air, cultivators are vanishing, ancient cemeteries robbed.
Brother Gu, ever observant, connects the dots.
Yi Ling's meteoric rise, could it be linked to this forbidden practice?
A thorough investigation reveals a startling truth: Yi Ling, a cultivator with no background, has achieved unimaginable power in an impossibly short time. Brother Ye's concern is palpable, he must report this to the elders. A farewell, tinged with urgency. Brother Yi departs, leaving Brother Gu and Princess Mingkong to face the implications of this dark secret. A secret that chills Princess Mingkong to the bone. Brother Gu, your methods are too terrifying, she whispers, a tremor in her voice. But Brother Gu remains resolute. It was either him or Yi Ling, he explains, his tone unwavering.
Besides, I am helping you.
A flicker of doubt crosses Princess Mingkong's face. I hope that's true, she murmurs, her gaze betraying her lingering unease.
As the sun sets, a new journey begins. Brother Gu and Princess Mingkong seek shelter for the night.
But Brother Gu's true intentions remain shrouded in mystery.
Why aren't we returning?
Princess Mingkong asks, her question hanging in the air. A grand hall, opulent and imposing, speaks of power and influence. Brother Bai, radiating confidence, addresses his companions. His words, a carefully crafted expression of gratitude, mask a deeper calculation. The air crackles with unspoken tensions. Brother Bai's laughter rings out, boisterous and unrestrained, a stark contrast to the subtle unease in the room. He speaks of his fiancée, In Mei, with possessive pride. His casual mention of In Mei's arrival throws a shadow over the conversation. A subtle shift in the atmosphere, a silent question hanging in the air. Gu Chang's eyes widen, a flicker of surprise and apprehension crossing his face. The news is unexpected, and perhaps, unwelcome. Brother Yi, ever the pragmatist, attempts to downplay the significance of Gu Chang's cultivation level compared to Brother Bai's. But the words ring hollow. Brother Bai dismisses concerns with a dismissive wave. His confidence is unshakable, his arrogance palpable. The clinking of wine cups punctuates the silence. A low growl, barely audible, escapes Gu Chang's lips. His unease is growing, a storm brewing beneath a calm exterior. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Brother Ye's question hangs in the air, a pointed observation about Brother Bai's motivations. The scene shifts, focusing on Princess Minkong's concerned expression. Princess Minkong's apprehension is clear, her gaze fixed on Brother Bai. She voices her concerns, a subtle challenge to his actions. Brother Bai's eyes burn with a cold fire. His words are a threat, a promise of vengeance against Gu Chang'e. And his next target is clear. A chilling laugh escapes his lips as he plots his next move against Gu Chang'e, Princess Minkong's fiancée. In Mei. The name is hissed, a warning, a threat hanging heavy in the air. Brother Bai's gaze sharpens. As he focuses on Princess Minkong. Brother Yiling, ever observant, speaks, his words a subtle warning to the princess. The tension in the room is palpable. Brother Bai's arrogance is matched only by his ambition. He makes his intentions clear, offering a seat to Princess Minkong, while subtly reminding everyone of his power and influence. The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. An apology, a veiled threat, and a subtle reminder of Gu Chang's upcoming initiation ceremony. Princess Minkong's apprehension is evident. A single word escapes her lips, barely a whisper, Brother Bai. Her fear is palpable. Brother Bai's confidence is unshaken. He reiterates his intentions, his words a shield against any potential threat. He's prepared for anything. Brother Yiling's reputation precedes him. His past actions are recounted, highlighting his strength and courage. The princess's admiration is clear. Gu Chang's name is spoken, a shadow looming over the gathering. Brother Bai's confidence remains, but a hint of unease flickers in his eyes. A toast is proposed. It's a rare gathering, a moment of uneasy camaraderie amongst powerful figures. Brother Bai, ever the opportunist, uses the occasion to shower Princess Minkong with thinly veiled compliments. His gaze lingers, a predator sizing up its prey. Princess Minkong accepts the drink with a polite smile, but her eyes betray a hint of unease, a subtle tension hangs in the air. Brother Bai's persistence is unsettling. He refills her cup, his intentions crystal clear, leaving Princess Minkong with little room to refuse. Meanwhile, Brother Ye's watchful gaze never leaves Princess Minkong. A silent guardian, ever vigilant. The tension ratchets up. Brother Bai's actions are noticed. A silent question hangs in the air. And with a casual excuse, Brother Bai and Princess Minkong excuse themselves, leaving the others to their own thoughts. The air crackles with unspoken implications. A brief respite, but the lingering tension is palpable. Gu Chang's apprehension is evident. Gu Chang'e observes the departing figures, his mind racing. Brother Bai's veiled threat echoes in his ears. A chilling reminder of the power dynamics at play, and the looming threat to his own future. In Mei. A heavy sigh escapes the elder's lips, his gaze filled with a mixture of concern and weariness. He knows the truth, the danger lurking beneath the surface. Princess Minkong's eyes flash with a fierce determination. Yiling isn't a good person, she hisses, the words sharp as shards of ice. Never trust him. The warning hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the deceptive charm of Brother Bai. The air crackles with tension. Ime, her fox ears twitching, nervously explains herself to a stern-faced man.
His expression is a thundercloud.
But her words are met with skepticism.
Even from the moment we first met, he kept staring intently at me.
She confesses, her voice laced with unease.
The man's jaw tightens. He's clearly worried.
If Yiling doesn't even respect me, what makes you think that he'll respect you? He asks, his voice heavy with concern. The weight of his words hangs in the air.
A silent accusation. He knows Yiling's intentions are far from innocent.
I'm sure I would have been framed by others as someone purposely trying to cause conflict between you two brothers. The man's eyes flash with anger. His concern shifts to a steely resolve.
But I know that you currently need a lot of people to take the blame for that.
I don't mind suffering a little, just for you. His hand rests protectively on Ime's. A quiet strength emanates from him.
A silent vow. There's no one who understands more about what kind of person Yiling is than me.
He mutters, his gaze hardening. The threat is unspoken, yet palpable. His eyes burn with fury.
But I can't believe that he'd be planning on putting his hands on you.
He's really starting to disregard me more with each passing day.
His voice is low, a simmering volcano of rage. He clenches his fists.
Don't worry, I won't spare him easily for what he's done tonight. His resolve is unshakable. The moment hangs heavy with the promise of retribution. A sly smirk plays on Ime's lips as she speaks, a mischievous glint in her eyes.
300 yards east.
The location is revealed, a grand hall where a powerful figure sits in judgment.
The protector, his face a mask of fury, bursts into the hall. Guards, capture Yiling.
Elder Bai, ever cautious, warns against underestimating Yiling's cunning. He's got tricks up his sleeves.
Ime's eyes narrow, a cold determination hardening her features.
The screen blows, displaying a triumphant message, 14,000 fortune points and 7,000 fate points earned.
The final calculations flash across the screen, a reward well earned.
Gu Changda, ever the strategist, observes from the shadows, a subtle smile playing on his lips.
He casually mentions a walk, leaving his companion to wait, a calculated move? A question hangs in the air, is this finally his move against Yiling?
Under the watchful eye of a colossal moon, a tense conversation unfolds.
Old man, don't you think that mine is a little too stingy?
Ime's protector scolds, his face darkening. He continues, I simply talked a little more with Ime, and his face turns so dark, as though he was upset. His anger simmers, a barely contained fury. You're the only person that I know who would talk about doing other people's wives so naturally. If you don't restrain yourself anytime soon, you'll be in trouble due to your appetite for women once more.
Have you forgotten what happened the last time you did?
A cold resolve hardens his features. As for what happened that day, I won't let things go that easily. A sudden noise shatters the silence. Who's there? He demands, his senses on high alert. The air crackles with anticipation. A figure emerges from the shadows, a chilling silhouette against the night sky.
Yiling, ha? Not bad, we'll meet again soon.
Ime's protector whirls around, his eyes blazing.
Who the hell are you? He assesses the newcomer, a palpable unease washing over him.
That guy. Just from looking at his cultivation, he probably isn't that strong, but that eerie presence, why does it feel so suffocating? From the darkness, a terrifying figure descends, a sword held aloft. The very air seems to tremble before his power. Ime's protector stares, his face a mask of dawning horror.
The threat is far greater than he anticipated. A blinding flash.
The ground trembles as Ime's protector unleashes a devastating attack, the air itself screaming with the power of the divine king realm. But his adversary is unfazed, a chilling laugh echoes through the night as the attacker reveals their terrifying power.
You need to escape. It seems like he's here to assassinate you, but can't afford to cause too big of a commotion, since this is the area that the Taoist Immortal Palace is in charge of.
The clash continues, a whirlwind of steel and energy, a desperate struggle for survival unfolds under the cold moonlight.
Who the F asterisk 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 is this now? Meanwhile, a worried observer watches from afar. His thoughts are heavy with concern. What is the young master really thinking? Did he know that I wouldn't be able to kill him, which is why he told me not to force him into a corner too much? The protector's thoughts drift to Ime, a wave of anxious concern washing over him. Ime must be anxiously waiting for me. Suddenly, a figure emerges from the shadows, a powerful aura radiating from him. He strides confidently, a self-assured smirk playing on his lips. He approaches a grand building, the sign reading Guchanga. He enters, his yellow cape flowing behind him. Inside, Ime waits patiently, a subtle hint of worry in her eyes. The door opens, revealing the newcomer. Ime, you're really here waiting for me. You've even warmed the wine too. It looks like Master really came. But a sudden realization dawns on Ime's protector. His expression shifts from relief to confusion. Master? What master? Ime, weren't you waiting for me? The scene opens on a powerful figure, his imposing silhouette dominating the frame. He savors a drink, a slight smirk playing on his lips. His eyes, however, hold a chilling intensity. Below, Ime and her protector stand stiffly, their unease palpable. Guchanga, ever the manipulator, subtly urges Ime to serve the wine. The air crackles with unspoken tension. A betrayal is brewing, a dark secret about to be revealed. The protector's eyes widen, his suspicion confirmed. The protector confronts Guchanga, his voice laced with bitter accusation. Ime, caught in the crossfire, looks on in stunned silence. Guchanga, unfazed, sips his wine, his calm demeanor a stark contrast to the brewing storm. The truth explodes into the open. Guchanga's plot is laid bare, a calculated scheme to use Ime against her protector. The protector roars, his rage unleashed. A battle of fury and betrayal ignites. The protector lunges, his attack a whirlwind of motion. Guchanga, despite the sudden attack, remains calm, his confidence unwavering. He is prepared for this. Ime, heartbroken and betrayed, witnesses the brutal clash. Her feelings for the protector are tested to their limits. Ime, you. Guchanga's eyes narrowed. Are you planning on killing me? The descendant of the ancient White Tiger clan scoffed, I'm obviously here to kill you. What did you think? He sneered, I find it pitiful that your clan doesn't even know who to take revenge on. The tiger descendant roared, who the hell do you think you are to threaten me like that? With a flick of his wrist, Guchanga shattered a nearby vase, a purple energy erupts. The resulting shockwave slams into the enraged warrior. Crack, the ground trembles under the force of the blow. A blinding flash of golden light, the warrior is sent flying backwards, his body cracking under the strain. The impact creates a massive crater. Silence. A blinding flash of purple energy. The descendant of the ancient White Tiger clan, chest pierced, stares in disbelief. A scream rips through the air as he crumples to the ground. His life force, visibly draining away. Guchanga's opponent defeated, a nearby observer speaks, your strength is far superior to any cultivator in the sacred sovereign realm, just how much are you hiding? The fallen warrior's body cracks and contorts, a dark purple flower blooming on his chest. His rage, a final desperate surge. A furious roar echoes as he unleashes a final, desperate attack. Guchanga! Go to hell! The roar is cut short. A purple claw, imbued with raw power, hurtles towards Guchanga. But it's too late. The attack is met with effortless grace. The speed is breathtaking. A sinister smile plays on the lips of the observer as he dismisses the attack with a single word, useless. The observer's eyes glow with an eerie purple light. A palpable sense of dread washes over the scene. A terrifying power, unleashed. The very air crackles with energy. The final blow lands. A crimson flower blossoms from the chest of the ancient White Tiger descendant, a gruesome testament to Guchanga's overwhelming power.
His body is consumed by a purple vortex, a swirling maelstrom of energy that sucks him into oblivion. Why prolong the inevitable? The dying warrior's struggle is futile against such overwhelming might. His final moments are filled with regret and defiance. Gu Changa stands, unmoved, a picture of serene power. Even the descendant's desperate words barely register. He is a god among men, and this is but a fleeting moment in his grand design. The final, desperate plea, a futile attempt to escape the inevitable. No, Gu Changa will not be swayed. A strange, otherworldly plant erupts from the dying warrior's body, a final, desperate act of defiance, but it's too late. The final struggle, claws extended, a last, desperate attempt to strike, but Gu Changa's power is absolute. The impact. A shockwave erupts as Gu Changa effortlessly deflects the attack. The nine-tailed fox watches, her eyes wide with a mixture of fear and awe. The nine-tailed fox's terror is palpable, a silent scream trapped within her wide, fearful eyes. From the heavens, a celestial display of power. Gu Changa's might is truly unmatched, a breathtaking spectacle of raw, untamed energy. A surge of purple energy crackles in Gu Changa's hand, a power so potent, it's ranked among the top 3 in the upper realm. The nine-tailed fox prostrates herself before him, awestruck, while the defeated descendant of the ancient White Tiger clan lies lifeless on the ground. Gu Changa's gaze is cold and calculating, even in victory, his mind is already strategizing. A simple command, and the scene is swiftly cleaned, the aftermath of a devastating display of power. The nine-tailed fox waits patiently in the courtyard, a silent observer of the events that unfolded. May approaches cautiously, her words laced with concern. She seeks answers about her missing young master. A messenger relays the grim news. Yiling is missing, and the situation is far more serious than initially thought. The gravity of the situation sinks in. Yiling's disappearance is a mystery, and the young master's safety is at stake. May's worry deepens. She fears the worst, suspecting Yiling's involvement in the young master's disappearance. Despite the uncertainty, a decision is made. They will embark on a rescue mission to find the missing young master. The nine-tailed fox, her usually vibrant fur dulled with worry, speaks with a tremor in her voice. Her plea echoing in the night air, a stark contrast to the recent battle's ferocity. The weight of her concern is palpable. Reassurance offered, a promise whispered on the wind, a glimmer of hope in the darkness. But even amidst the comfort, a chilling realization dawns. A vast, moonlit landscape unfolds before us, a breathtaking vista that belies the tension brewing beneath the surface. A lone figure stands silhouetted against the night sky. Mingkong, ever watchful, appears, his gaze sharp and piercing. He detects something. A scent, faint yet unmistakable. A question hangs in the air, heavy with unspoken implications. Mingkong's expression shifts, a subtle change that speaks volumes. His words are a carefully chosen response. A understanding born not of anger, but of a deep, unwavering trust. A bond forged in shared secrets. But even this quiet moment is shattered by a declaration of unwavering resolve. The sprawling estate of a powerful clan unfolds before us, nestled amidst breathtaking mountain scenery. Ancient architecture, imposing and grand, speaks of generations of power and influence. A chilling rage erupts. "Who dares to kill my son?" roars a voice, filled with grief and fury. The speaker's hands, clenched into fists, are stained with the remnants of something precious. He vows vengeance, a terrifying promise to crush his son's killer into 1,000 pieces. His face, a mask of barely contained fury, is a terrifying sight. Every muscle in his body screams of barely controlled power, a predator poised to strike. The hunt is on. According to young Master Bai Lai's blood essence, he's in that cave. A dark ritual unfolds before the eyes of 3 cultivators. They must find him and destroy the barrier. The barrier crumbles, revealing a horrifying sight. A dungeon of unimaginable darkness, filled with the skeletal remains of countless cultivators. A chilling question hangs in the air: why are so many corpses here? The sheer number of casualties is staggering. Too many cultivators have disappeared in the upper realm.
Could the Yi family's claims be true?
A wave of dread washes over her, a horrifying realization dawns.
The elder by the young master's corpse.
His essence and origin were thoroughly devoured by someone else. A chilling truth revealed. Panic grips the cultivators.
Young master by Lai is gone. They must notify the clan immediately.
Elder Gue, a seasoned warrior, senses a shift in the wind.
Unease prickles his skin.
A growing suspicion that unseen forces are at play against him.
The weight of his unspoken fears hangs heavy in the air. A chilling thought takes root: could Gu Changa be behind this?
The very name sends a shiver down his spine.
His eyes narrow, suspicion hardening into grim determination. Gu Changa, if he truly wanted him dead, why the elaborate charade? A decision is made. He must warn his brother, Bai Lai. Preparation is key. The White Tiger clan mobilizes.
A call to arms echoes across the land, a desperate hunt for Yi Ling, the murderer of young master Bai Lai.
The news hits Elder Gue like a physical blow. Brother Bai Lai, dead?
A wave of disbelief washes over him, quickly replaced by a chilling realization.
He killed him?
The weight of the accusation crushes him. A desperate plea escapes his lips: how is this possible?
A desperate escape.
Yi Ling, the alleged killer of young master Bai Lai, leaps across rooftops, a whirlwind of motion. He glances back, eyes narrowed, a vicious plan unfolding in his mind.
What a vicious plan!
I was placed in two dilemmas with one move.
It must have been that man from last night plotting against me. He pauses, a flicker of cunning in his eyes.
You don't know of his identity, so the only thing you can do is use the power of reincarnation to conceal your origin. Normal cultivators won't be able to find you.
A sinister smile spreads across his face. That's his only option. Days later.
The majestic Taoist immortal palace stands before us, a symbol of power and tradition.
Today, a coronation ceremony will take place. Within the palace, a grand ceremony unfolds.
I now confer upon true disciple Gu Changa the position of heir to the Taoist immortal palace.
Gu Changa kneels, head bowed in respect.
Disciple Gu Changa pays respect to the elders and the palace master.
A new era begins.
The palace master speaks, his voice booming through the hall. Changa, you are now the heir to our Taoist immortal palace, so you must guide your juniors well and set a good example for them.
Words of wisdom and expectation.
A wise elder observes, a glimmer of hope in his eyes.
Your presence here brings me relief when I think of the opening of the path to the heavens. Gu Changa pledges his loyalty.
Rest assured, Palace Master, I won't let anyone embarrass my fellow disciples of the Immortal Palace.
A solemn vow.
The crowd erupts in cheers.
Good, good.
Give the heir the immortal Phoenix Piercer.
The moment of ascension. An ancient weapon is presented.
This weapon once belonged to an ancestor of the Taoist Immortal Palace.
Once you refine it with your spiritual qi, any cultivator below the sacred realm will be unable to come near you. Gu Changa, the newly appointed heir, surveys the assembled martial artists.
His gaze is sharp, his challenge clear. Martial sisters and brothers, are any of you discontent and desire to have a spar with me?
Whispers ripple through the crowd.
He's undeniably handsome, a celestial being in the flesh, and the murmurs of admiration only fuel the growing tension.
But beneath the surface, doubt simmers.
One cultivator observes, it looks like he has already recovered from what happened before.
Gu Changa's patience wears thin. His voice rings out, sharp and unwavering, does nobody desire to? If that's the case, I'll consider your silence as an acceptance of my position as heir. A young woman, her face etched with frustration, speaks her mind. Is that all? Shouldn't he give me a chance to challenge him? Another cultivator adds their voice, expressing their discontent. Why is he ignoring me? I haven't even officially won against him. How could he act as if nothing happened between us? The young woman's resentment boils over.
Her words are laced with bitterness. How could all my effort, cultivation, and harbored hatred for so many years be resolved with that one mere strike? Just why does he think he has the right to act so high and mighty? A booming voice interrupts the brewing conflict. Pang Fei, the golden-winged Pang, congratulates Gu Chang'e. Congratulations, brother Gu. After seeing you today, I realized that you are the golden god of this generation. The conversation shifts. Pang Fei turns to Gu Chang'e, posing a serious question. Brother Gu, what do you think of the recent issues surrounding the inheritor of the demonic arts? The weight of the question hangs heavy in the air. Everyone knows the inheritor must be captured and punished. Another cultivator speaks, voicing a concern. Everyone knows that the inheritor should be captured and punished. Why has Lady Qi Ling asked me this question? Don't you think that the reveal of the inheritor was too sloppy this time? The whispers begin. Doubt, like a venomous serpent, coils around the recent ascension of Gu Chang'e. The question hangs heavy in the air. How could Yi Ling, inheritor of demonic arts, murder by lie, a cultivator of the sacred sovereign realm? Pang Fei, ever watchful, adds his voice to the growing unease. His words paint a picture of unsettling speed and impossible power, a power that defies explanation. The mystery deepens. The disappearance of talented disciples, Bai Lai's corpse found with their marks, the threads of suspicion tighten around Yi Ling. Accusations fly. The heat of the debate ignites, fueled by righteous anger and the bitter taste of loss. Innocence? A cruel jest in the face of such devastation. A new detail emerges, a hidden connection between Yi Ling and a mysterious woman, a secret alliance forged in the shadows? The pieces fall into place. A subtle smile plays on the lips of a hidden observer. This unexpected development, a new pawn added to the game. A chessboard, a game of power. A miniature Yi Ling, a new piece carefully placed, the game continues. A tense standoff unfolds in a grand courtyard, tiled in a precise grid pattern. The air crackles with unspoken accusations. Lady Qi Ling's eyes widen, a mixture of shock and disbelief etched on her face. That's... Doubt clouds her judgment. She questions the righteousness of the situation, the weight of the accusations pressing down. While a debate rages, Brother Gu's calm demeanor belies the gravity of the decision at hand. The fate of the realm hangs in the balance. Brother Gu's words carry the weight of responsibility. Alas, I can't help but agree with Brother Gu. Since this is the case, we should return and collect more evidence. Whispers ripple through the crowd. One voice cuts through the murmurs. It's no wonder he's a close acquaintance of Brother Gu. He's a blessing for the righteous. With a final, curt farewell, Yi Ling departs. The scene shifts. Lady Qi Ling's gratitude washes over young Master Gu, her words a gentle melody in the crisp mountain air. And her request for a tour of the Taoist Immortal Palace sets the stage for a stroll through breathtaking scenery and a conversation that will unravel secrets. A lone figure walks away, a shadow of uncertainty clinging to her every step. Her delicate feet barely disturbing the pristine snow. High above, a vast, snow-covered landscape unfolds, a stark contrast to the warmth of the previous scene. The conversation turns serious. As Lady Qi Ling's suspicions about Yi Ling's true nature begin to surface. Brother Gu listens intently, his expression a mixture of concern and determination. The weight of responsibility rests heavily on his shoulders. As he contemplates the potential consequences of Yi Ling's actions. A poignant sigh escapes Lady Qi Ling's lips, a testament to the complex web of relationships and grudges that bind them. But her admiration for Brother Gu's righteous heart shines through. Lady Qi Ling's smile is sharp, a glint in her eyes that belies her words. Oh? Is that so? That's right. Since you're such a warm-hearted person, anyone can become friends with you as long as they're not an idiot. What a clever little girl. She attempted to erase my suspicion of Yi Ling and have us become allies with mere words. Brother Gu's expression hardens. You've chosen the right person to help you rid Yi Ling of his false title. He sighs, a weight settling on his shoulders. It can't be helped that I'm too warm-hearted, righteous, and willing to help others, no matter the cost. Lady Qi Ling's voice is soft, but her words carry a pointed edge. Ah, right. Since you trust Yiling so much, you must know Yiling's whereabouts, don't you? Brother Gu's eyes narrow, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. I don't know of them, but I can find a way to contact him. That's good. Lady Qi Ling's eyes widen, a sudden realization dawning. Isn't the inheritor of the demonic arts, could the real inheritor be the Yi family's young master, Yi Langtian? Brother Gu's smile deepens, a hint of mischief in his eyes. Oh, really? Brother Yi? Why don't you suspect that I'm the inheritor of the demonic arts? Lady Qi Ling's voice is laced with concern. Young Master Gu, you're someone who is destined for a great future. Why would you taint yourself with demonic arts? However, Yi Langtian is different. After all, he's only revered as a mere ancient emperor, while you're a true immortal. The disparity between your statuses is only growing. It's impossible for him to attempt to learn the demonic arts out of pure jealousy. Brother Gu's gaze turns distant, thoughtful. If that really is the case, I should be more cautious. A snow-swept courtyard, ancient gates looming in the distance, the air itself crackles with unspoken tension. Young Master Gu and Qi Ling, the Vermilion Bird Clan's heir, approach. A question hangs heavy in the air. Ming Kong. The name itself is a storm cloud gathering on the horizon. Gu's expression is a mask of strained composure, a subtle tremor in his hand betrays his inner turmoil. Farewells are exchanged, brief and formal, but the weight of unspoken words hangs between them. Qi Ling's eyes flash with a warning, a fierce determination etched on her face. She's been framed, and she knows it. Gu's gaze follows her retreating form, a silent promise hanging in the falling snow. Ming Kong's anger is palpable, the question hangs in the frigid air, a confrontation is brewing. Her words are sharp, laced with resentment, the memory of a past transgression still burns bright. Gu's response is measured, controlled, but a flicker of something dark crosses his eyes. The accusation hangs heavy in the air, unspoken yet palpable. Gu's question echoes in the silence. Ming Kong's eyes flash, a storm brewing behind his carefully controlled facade. What? He spits, the word laced with barely suppressed fury. A glint of steel. A dagger, sharp and cold, appears in Ming Kong's hand. Its polished surface reflects the growing tension. Ming Kong's words are a venomous caress, a twisted compliment. You're the perfect wife, he purrs, his voice dripping with false affection. Gu's response is sharp, cutting through the honeyed words like a blade. The perfect wife? What are you talking about? She demands, her voice hard and unwavering. A surge of purple energy erupts, a swirling vortex of power. Ming Kong's revelation hangs in the air, heavy with implications. Yi Ling isn't the inheritor of the demonic arts, his true identity is the reincarnation of the ancient Heavenly Emperor. A beat of silence, then, a chilling admission. That's right. I also know, Gu's voice is low, a dangerous calm settling over her. That you're the true inheritor of the demonic arts. The final piece of the puzzle falls into place, a terrifying truth. Ming Kong's back is to us, his silhouette shrouded in purple energy. The question hangs in the air, sharp and deadly, are you finally planning on killing me now? Ming Kong's eyes narrowed, a chilling smirk playing on his lips. See? You should have confessed earlier instead of wasting your efforts by pretending not to know anything. If my identity as the inheritor of the demonic arts is revealed, my life will be beyond redemption. I would be spared from all the trouble if I killed you. So why haven't you done so? Ming Kong's question hangs heavy in the air, a challenge, a taunt. He leans closer, his gaze piercing. Ming Kong, do you really think that rune dagger can protect you? A surge of purple energy erupts. The very air crackles with demonic power, a terrifying aura engulfs Ming Kong. His hand becomes a blur as he draws his blade, and in the next instant, he strikes. The rune dagger clashes against the demonic energy, sparks flying. The impact sends a shockwave. Ming Kong's eyes widen in disbelief. Damn it! The purple energy intensifies, a maelstrom of dark power swirling around them both.
Ming Kong is caught in its grip.
Ming Kong's face is contorted in pain and surprise, his opponent's sinister smile widens. In the end, nothing has changed. A chilling declaration hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the swirling purple demonic energy. Ming Kong's opponent embraces him, a strange tenderness in their touch, a moment of unexpected intimacy amidst the chaos. "I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long," a confession, whispered like a fragile secret, breaks the tension. The weight of years of deception is palpable. "But now that you know the truth, my heart can finally be at rest." Relief washes over her face, a visible release of a burden long carried. A soft sigh escapes her lips, a moment of quiet vulnerability before the storm. The fortunes chosen, Yu Ming Kong, has changed. His mentality toward the host has shifted dramatically. His fortune value increases by 800, while the host's fate value jumps by 4,000. A dramatic shift in the cosmic balance. "I guess girls really do like to be sweet-talked." A smirk plays on Ming Kong's lips, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He pushes the limits, testing the boundaries of their newfound connection. "Aren't you afraid that I'll expose your secret if you don't kill me right now?" A challenge, laced with a hint of playful threat. The tension ratchets up. "If you decide to expose me, then I'll have no choice but to accept my misfortune and blame myself for marrying a wife like you, a calculated risk, a gamble on their evolving relationship." "Humph, you calling your wife? We aren't married yet." A retort, sharp and defiant, punctuates the moment. The power dynamic shifts subtly. The immortal Phoenix Piercer, a weapon of immense power, held aloft by Ming Kong's opponent. Their smile speaks volumes, this is no mere gift. A chilling smile, promising untold consequences. Ming Kong's opponent is clearly in control, their eyes gleaming with malicious intent. The immortal Phoenix Piercer glows, radiating an aura of ancient power. It's far too much of a coincidence for a demonic arts inheritor to appear at this time. A wanted poster, featuring Ming Kong's face, is displayed publicly. The hunt is on, and the stakes are higher than ever before. Ming Kong contemplates a drastic solution, dyeing his hair to avoid detection. But even this small act of deception feels heavy with consequence. The suspicion deepens. It's far too much of a coincidence for the demonic arts inheritor to appear at this time. Could Ming Kong be connected to the Taoist Immortal Palace? The pieces fall into place. Gu Chang's fiancée attempted to assassinate Ming Kong. This suggests she knew about his demonic heritage. And that Gu Chang'e, his fiancée, must know as well. The truth is far more sinister than anyone could have imagined. Gu Chang's eyes blaze with a newfound understanding. He's been played, and the stakes are terrifyingly high. So what if you have the resemblance of a true immortal? So what if you're the inheritor of the demonic arts? I don't fear you at all. The defiant words hang in the air, a stark contrast to the shadowed menace in Ming Kong's eyes. Don't tell anyone about this beforehand. No one will believe you even if you reveal the truth, and the reason why Gu Chang'e hasn't laid a hand on you yet is for you to take the blame for him. It would be better if our guess was wrong. It's terrifying to have such a formidable enemy staring at us from the dark. A hushed chamber. A nervous question echoes, "Is anyone here?" The door creaks open, revealing Yi Ling, "I can hardly recognize you with your current appearance." Ming Kong's voice is laced with concern, yet a hint of something else flickers beneath the surface. He explains, "I have no choice but to do this for now, or I won't even know how I died. Don't worry, Yi Ling, I'll definitely think of a way to help you. Besides, I was recently acquainted with someone powerful who also believes that you were framed. When the time comes, I'll prove your innocence with him." "Who is he?" "I must thank him properly," Yi Ling exclaims, her gratitude palpable. Ming Kong smiles enigmatically. "I can't tell you right now, but many are his match in the younger generation. His unparalleled strength makes even me seem insignificant. Yi Ling challenged young Master Gu before, so it'd be better if I kept this from him for now." Ming Kong's words trail off as he embraces Yi Ling. A silent promise passes between them. The embrace tightens. If he can really prove my innocence, I'll repay him greatly in the future. Yiling's voice is barely a whisper. But the warmth is abruptly broken. That's enough, Yiling. You're hurting me. The system's interface glows, revealing the cost of transcendence, 30,000 fate points. A hefty price, but for a power to escape fate itself. With a flick of the wrist, 3,000 fortune points are exchanged for the necessary fate points. The transaction complete. A surge of power floods the chamber. The air crackles with energy as Mingkong prepares to unleash the power of transcendence. A blinding flash. The very fabric of reality seems to tear as Mingkong transcends the confines of his physical form. He's done it. Mingkong's power is now at a level previously unimaginable. A power that allows him to glimpse the very laws of time. A chilling smile spreads across his face. The time for his plan has come. He holds a small, glowing orb. A subtle crack appears on its surface. And with a swift movement, he crushes it. The resulting energy surge is immense. A crack, a fissure in the very fabric of reality, it splits the heavens open, a terrifying chasm of raw energy. The tear expands, radiating power, a celestial wound bleeding light and shadow. Figures, small against this cosmic horror, watch in awe and fear. If this continues, then the entrance to the ancient immortal continent will be fully opened in a few hours. This time, all cultivators from the younger generation are participating. I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse, though. Well, good fortune follows upon disaster. This can be considered an experience for the residents of the ancient immortal continent, as they still need to depend on the disciples from other realms to obtain the resources. As for our disciples in the other realms, they can only depend on their own abilities. Notify all the disciples of the younger generation to prepare to enter the ancient immortal continent in 3 days. A command, sharp and decisive, cuts through the growing tension. The entrance to the ancient immortal continent has opened, a momentous occasion for the younger generation, as the elders are barred from entering this time. A new era dawns. The elders' words echo, a strategic warning. The younger generation must hone their skills to seize the opportunities within. For this time, not only the mighty and the weak stand together, but the demonic arts inheritor has also emerged. A clash of power. Wings of light and shadow collide in a breathtaking spectacle of energy. The one who obtains the immortal spirit will be reborn, but their form will depend entirely on their own capabilities. The stakes are higher than ever before. A warning rings out, pay attention to your surroundings, for a barrier exists between the ancient immortal continent and the upper realm, and the elders will not intervene, no matter what. The fate of the younger generation hangs in the balance, their lives and deaths now rest solely in their own hands. The journey into the unknown begins. A triumphant arrival. Young Master Gu, the master of the Taoist Immortal Palace, strides forth, his presence commanding respect and fear in equal measure. The young master's arrival is announced, his reputation preceding him. The true strength of the Taoist Immortal Palace is about to be revealed. A portrait hangs in a grand hall, depicting powerful figures. Among them, a striking woman with 9 tails, and a dark-robed man with an imposing presence. The name Gu Changda echoes through the room. A man with long dark hair and piercing eyes observes from afar. His gaze is fixed, a question forming in his mind: why is he staring in my direction? A wave of unease washes over him. Was his true identity discovered? Was my appearance seen through by him? The question hangs heavy in the air. But a reassuring voice cuts through his worry. Don't worry too much about it. The ancient heavenly emperor's reincarnation's inheritance isn't something that can be easily seen through. A number flashes, 5,500. Relief floods his features. Young Master Gu stands tall, a picture of calm authority. His followers address him with respect. Young Master Gu, please take care of us during this journey to the ancient immortal continent. He responds with a polite but firm tone, you're too polite, Lady Qiling, but a shadow of suspicion crosses his face. He needs to remind Qiling not to be deceived by his kindness, as he is likely the inheritor of the demonic arts. The weight of Bai Lai's death is heavy on his mind.
He must also remind Qiling that she must not know everything Gu Chang'e is doing. A powerful voice booms across the land. I officially announce the opening of the entrance to the ancient immortal continent. A surge of energy erupts, a portal opening before them. A race begins. Quick, let's go! The crowd surges forward, a flurry of motion and determination. The prize? Glory awaits those who reach the ancient immortal continent first. Among the crowd, young Master Gu and his companions move with purpose. A rival watches them, a hint of disdain in her expression. Humph. She's still angry at me, so be it. I had already expected that she wouldn't come with me, and she'll gain her own opportunities. Young Master Gu and Lady Qiling walk through a grand palace hall, a silent tension hangs between them. A subtle humph escapes Lady Qiling's lips, her displeasure evident. Young Master Gu's gaze hardens. This little girl. He thinks, his expression unreadable. But the ancient immortal continent awaits. Forget it, harvesting Yiling is most important, he decides, his focus unwavering. He addresses his group, after we enter, we'll travel separately. If anything arises, contact me with the summoning jade immediately. With a decisive nod, he commands, let's enter. A blinding light erupts, a swirling vortex of energy opens before them, promising both adventure and peril. A lone girl wanders through the ancient immortal continent, her beauty striking against the backdrop of towering peaks and lush valleys. When a group of men approaches, their words a mixture of curiosity and something far more sinister. Their intentions become horrifyingly clear. The girl recoils, her disgust palpable. But this is no ordinary girl. With a flash of light, a radiant weapon materializes in her hand. And with a blur of motion, she unleashes a whirlwind of attacks. The air crackles with energy. Her opponents are taken aback by her speed and power, their initial arrogance shattered. One by one, they fall before her might. The clash of steel echoes through the ancient land. A final blow sends the last attacker sprawling, defeated. The girl stands victorious, her resolve unwavering. She leaves them there, her time not to be wasted on such insignificant foes. Golden rings, imbued with ancient power, streak across the forest clearing, each one a precise strike, leaving opponents stunned and defeated. Lady Qiling's victory is swift and decisive. A gloved hand reaches down, claiming the spoils of war, storage rings, overflowing with the vanquished's wealth. A dismissive word, trash, echoes through the trees, underscoring her contempt for the fallen foes. The aftermath of the battle is laid bare. Several figures lie defeated, their forms scattered across the forest floor. A tense silence hangs in the air, broken only by the sharp words of concern from a woman in fiery armor. She kneels beside a fallen warrior, her voice laced with worry. Her anger simmers, barely contained. The insult stings, fueling her rage against the seemingly insignificant girl who defeated her allies. High above, two imposing figures observe the scene unfold. One, a winged warrior, the other, shrouded in darkness. Their conversation is hushed, yet heavy with meaning. A whispered exchange about the young woman in azure, her identity, and the potential consequences of her actions. The scene shifts. A group of kneeling figures beg for mercy before a powerful figure seated on a throne-like structure. Their pleas are desperate, their fear palpable. News of Lady Xian'er's conflict reaches the ears of a powerful master, a mere inconvenience, it seems. His confidence is unshakable, Lady Xian'er's training speaks for itself. A strategic separation, the master's plan unfolds. The master's subordinate, radiating confidence, anticipates an easy victory over Lady Qiling. A scene of aftermath, defeated foes lie scattered before a powerful figure. Amongst the defeated, a discussion ensues, who will lead the way? A chilling decision, mercy is not an option. The defeated tremble before their impending doom. A beam of energy erupts, obliterating their foes. The power is absolute. The attack continues, a devastating display of might. A furious clash of power. Lady Qiling's might is unleashed, a purple tempest erupting from her very being.
The ground trembles beneath the impact, a monstrous roar echoes across the ravaged landscape. Who dares to cause trouble before the ancestors' land? Purple energy surges, a breathtaking display of raw power, the very air crackles with arcane might. And then, she appears. Lady Qi Ling, a vision of regal power, her presence commanding silence. Please make way. With a flick of her wrist, she decimates her foes, leaving only dust and echoes in her wake. A chilling smile spreads across her lips. And can I also trouble you to please die? A chamber of ancient secrets. For spectral figures rise, swirling with ethereal green energy. The air crackles with power as they awaken. So this is the original essence of the immortal spirits that our ancestors have left behind. A dismissive TSK rings out. He holds a jade vial, a smirk playing on his lips. I overestimated their abilities a little. His gaze is distant, calculating. When the immortal spirit finally appears, the entire continent will be in complete uproar. Before that happens, I must obtain a high-level spirit for myself. A sweeping vista unfolds. He stands alone, a figure of immense power, clutching the vial. But in order to obtain that, I'll need to rely on the fortunes chosen. A predatory smile spreads across his face, anticipation gleams in his eyes. A blur of motion. A fierce clash of power erupts between two figures. The impact sends a shockwave. The earth trembles. A monstrous beast, eyes blazing with infernal fire, erupts from the ground, its raw power shaking the very foundations of the realm. The fated villain, a figure of chilling composure amidst the chaos, surveys the scene. Humph. It's only the true god realm. Qi Ling, leave them to me. His subordinates, a mix of fear and awe in their eyes, watch as their master effortlessly dispatches the creatures. One after another, they fall before his might. Has this guy gone crazy? There should be a time and place for everything, even if he wants to show off. A blur of motion. The fated villain's hand is a phantom, his blade a streak of light, and in the next instant, a beast is cleaved in two. The impact sends a shockwave through the forest. Another beast falls, its lifeblood staining the earth. The fated villain stands triumphant, a dark smile playing on his lips. Suddenly, a figure appears, radiating an aura of ethereal grace. It's her. Yu Mingkong, the heir of the celestial Wuxiang dynasty. The onlookers gasp. Although the beasts of this continent have yet to reach their highest levels of intelligence, she still needs to have reached the intermediate stage of the sacred sovereign realm to kill these beasts with a single blow. The fated villain's eyes narrow, a predatory gleam in his gaze. Yu Mingkong. The name sends a shiver down his spine. A dark, swirling vortex opens before him, revealing a crimson gem pulsing with ancient energy. Memories of a past life flood his mind. The tombs of the ancient immortal continent's original inhabitants were destroyed by someone, and now, he understands. With his demonic arts, this continent is essentially a treasure trove for him. If he really does obtain the immortal spirit essences that were left behind. Yu Mingkong, the vermilion bird tribe's heiress, her expression unreadable, speaks of a powerful spirit whose cultivation will rapidly increase. A subtle worry flickers in her eyes. A silent prayer for time escapes her lips. The scene shifts to the aftermath of a battle. A colossal beast lies slain, testament to the power displayed. The vermilion bird tribe offers their thanks for her aid. A discussion unfolds. The possibility of a hidden operative within their ranks is raised. The tribe vehemently denies any such treachery. With the immediate threat neutralized, the decision is made to depart. A question hangs in the air, a subtle concern for Yu Mingkong's well-being. Suddenly, a sharp intake of breath. A familiar aura is detected, sending a jolt of alarm through the group. A crimson streak cuts through the air. May's unmistakable presence. A desperate cry rings out as danger closes in. The fated villain's plan is revealed to be slightly off course. An unexpected variable has emerged. The young master's actions are deemed irrelevant. A comparison is made, highlighting the superior mental fortitude of the fated villain compared to Yi Ling. A sense of grim determination settles over the scene. Ime, the powerful nine-tailed fox, unleashes a devastating attack. A furious crimson energy explodes outwards. As she vows to personally search for the elusive spirit grass, no matter the cost. The scene ends with a close-up on her determined face. Boom! A searing blast of energy erupts, the ground trembling beneath the force of the attack. Ime barely manages to dodge the devastating blow, her eyes blazing with fury. Ime confronts the fated villain, her voice sharp with righteous anger. How could you attack a lady so cruelly? I can't seem to justify your actions in any way. The fated villain chuckles, his confidence unwavering. He, so you had an accomplice from the very beginning. Since that's the case, why don't I be the bigger person and let you have that spirit grass instead? Suddenly, a figure leaps from the trees, Yu Mingkong. She lands gracefully beside Ime, offering aid. Thank you for helping me. My name is Ime. The fated villain's eyes narrow. A smirk plays on his lips as he reveals his true identity. It's me, Yiling. Ime is shocked. Yiling continues, his voice smooth and chilling. There's no need for you to worry. I'm quite capable at disguising myself, so no one will be able to find out my true identity. Don't you know that lots of cultivators are trying to hunt you down and revealing yourself to me so easily? Aren't you afraid that I would report you instead? Yiling's expression softens, a hint of genuine concern in his eyes. It makes me truly happy that you're worried for me, but compared to your safety, everything else is unimportant. You should know by now that I was the one who was framed, right? The reason I've entered the ancient immortal continent is to find something that will absolve me of this crime I've supposedly been committing. Ime's eyes widen in understanding. I know that based on your character, there's no way that you would harm us. Sister-in-law, you really are kind and understanding towards me. That's right. I wanted to warn you to beware of Gu Changda. I suspect that he's behind my framing. Ime gasps, her face a mask of shock and disbelief. What? How can this be, Senior? Brother Gu? The fated villain, his true identity revealed as Yiling, speaks, a chilling calmness in his voice, a plan already set in motion. Yu Mingkong's face tightens with concern. The weight of Yiling's manipulations presses down on her, a heavy burden she carries. A crimson energy pulses, a swirling vortex opening in the sky above a tranquil valley, a gateway to chaos. Ime is surrounded. She's trapped in a deadly formation, the faces of her attackers filled with malice, a desperate fight for survival. A clash of steel. Blades meet in a shower of sparks, a brutal exchange of blows. Another warrior attacks, her weapon aimed at Ime's heart, a desperate struggle against overwhelming odds. A warrior falls, defeated, the relentless battle continues. A powerful blow lands, the earth trembling beneath the impact, the fight intensifies. Ime is overwhelmed, her strength failing, she's trapped. The fated villain smirks, her eyes gleaming with cold calculation. She's obviously trying to tire me out by having me fight all these people. Ime, surrounded, fights back with desperate determination. Explosions rock the battlefield as she unleashes a flurry of attacks, but the enemy's numbers are overwhelming. Yu Mingkong watches, her face etched with worry. It's all GH's fault. If I hadn't been put in a bad mood thinking of him, I wouldn't have killed those people and end up stirring the hornet's nest. She clenches her fist, frustration building. No. I bet it would be just what he wishes. For since that would just give him less trouble. Meanwhile, Ime's resolve cracks. Damn it! I can't let him get his way like this. With a roar, she channels her power, a surge of blue energy crackling around her. All of you, just get lost already. A blinding flash of blue energy erupts, a powerful shockwave tearing through the air. The impact sends several opponents flying. But the fated villain's forces are relentless. The battle rages on, a chaotic maelstrom of energy and steel. From a distance, Yu Mingkong watches the brutal clash, her heart heavy with despair. The fated villain's laughter echoes across the battlefield. As Ime struggles against overwhelming odds. Ho ho, she's not losing even though it's a battle of 1 versus 3.
She'll be quite difficult to handle, it seems. Ime, her breath ragged, continues her desperate defense, a whirlwind of flashing steel against a tide of relentless foes. She spent almost all of her energy, each parry a testament to her unwavering resolve. The fated villain watches, a cruel smile playing on her lips. I'd like to see how long she'll be able to last, she whispers, her voice laced with chilling amusement. My spiritual chi is exhausted from countless battles, a desperate situation unfolds before me. I must find a way to use the precious artifacts left to me. A brazen challenge rings out, echoing through the battlefield. Hey, you scrounging hag, why don't you attack with them? The enemy's words are laced with venom. This bitch not only has mysterious means, but also has quite the silver tongue. A chilling laugh follows. The vile words are met with a swift, brutal counterattack. Hee hee, I love deflowering little girls like you the most. A searing blow is unleashed. The impact sends a shockwave through the air. Crash, the ground trembles beneath the force of the blow. A relentless assault continues. I'll break your bones and have you serve the seventh princess wine. Another devastating attack is incoming. The ground explodes as a massive force slams into the earth. Boom, she barely manages to deflect the attack. A coordinated assault begins. Attack together. Let's kill her in one strike. The pressure mounts. The crimson-skinned warrior plummets, a defiant sneer twisting his lips as he unleashes a devastating blow. Have a taste of my fourth master's sword, he roars, the very air crackling with power. A blinding flash of golden light erupts, a shockwave of pure energy rips through the battlefield. And the earth trembles as the force of the attack sends several foes sprawling, their bodies engulfed in the golden inferno. Amidst the chaos, a young woman's eyes gleam with cunning calculation. Once the array is broken, I'll have a chance. Her triumph is short-lived. A furious voice cuts through the air, you cunning little bitch. How dare you kill my people? A warrior clad in crimson armor descends like a vengeful angel, her weapon a blur of motion, a clash of steel echoes as she intercepts the young woman's attack. A flurry of blows exchanged in a breathtaking ballet of skill and fury. Sparks fly as their blades meet, a symphony of destruction. The veteran warrior observes her opponent with a mixture of awe and disdain. You're so young, yet you already utilize such devious and cruel methods. Her words are a prelude to a final, desperate strike. Someone like you must not be left alive. A powerful blow sends the young woman hurtling through the air, a catastrophic impact echoes across the landscape. A fiery blue energy crackles as the staff is raised, a prelude to an imminent attack. The force unleashed in a devastating torrent. The impact sends a shockwave through the forest floor. The aftermath, a crater marks the spot where the attack landed. A woman, panting, assesses the damage. The peak of the sacred sovereign realm, damn it, I don't have enough spiritual chi. I'll need to buy some time to recover. Her opponent, a warrior woman, scoffs. Humph, all you people do is abuse your power. You're not the good people you think you are. Abuse of power? Ha ha. You're right, since my cultivation is higher than yours, I must be abusing my power. The warrior woman raises her weapon, a trident gleaming ominously. You must have heard that those who offend the royal monarch palace come to no good end. The other woman responds defiantly. The royal monarch palace? Do you even know who I am? Humph, I know you're the disciple of Taoist Immortal Palace's elder, but so what? In the ancient immortal continent, he can't save you, even if I kill you. My brother is Gu Changa. He's currently in the ancient immortal continent. If you kill me, he'll certainly tear you apart and grind your bones into dust. Gu Xianar, I can't believe you're idiotic enough to use Gu Changa's name at such a time. Gu Xianar, her face a mask of grim determination, unleashes a devastating attack. The force of her blow is palpable, a whirlwind of energy tearing through the air. But Hag, the seasoned warrior, anticipates the move. With a blur of motion, she counters, her spear a deadly extension of her will. Sending Gu Xianar sprawling.
The impact echoes through the forest, a sharp crack that speaks of broken bones and shattered pride. Gu Xian'er, defeated but unbowed, spits blood. Her eyes blaze with defiance as she struggles to rise. She dares to invoke the name of Gu Chang'e, a name that sends a shiver down Hag's spine. What if it's Gu Chang'e? Hag's expression hardens. A flicker of uncertainty crosses her face, but it's quickly replaced by cold resolve. I'll kill you first and witness the so-called reincarnation of a true immortal another day. Gu Xian'er's eyes widen, a mixture of fear and desperate hope. Crap, she thinks, her voice barely a whisper. Hag's eyes gleam with predatory intent. A chilling smile spreads across her lips as she leans in close. What do you think I'll do to you? The anticipation is almost unbearable. Hag's hand moves with terrifying speed. Could such a coincidence really occur? Was she being watched from the very beginning? The pieces fall into place. He heard everything she said earlier. The seventh princess lies defeated. The array is broken. A desperate cry escapes her lips. Gu Chang'e, you're strong, but don't underestimate me. Even in a battle of life and death, I won't yield. Are you all right? A hand reaches out, offering aid. But the injuries are severe. Many bones are fractured, organs displaced. Exhaustion sets in. Alone, with nobody to collect her corpse. With a sigh, the man assesses the situation. The royal palace has gone too far. Nonsense. This little thing killed my people. Rage ignites, a storm brewing. Gu Chang'e. You dare abuse your power? A blinding flash of energy erupts. That's right. I am abusing my power, because my cultivation is far higher than yours. Gu Chang'e's eyes gleam with malevolent amusement. His lips curl into a predatory smile, a chilling question hangs in the air, heavy with unspoken threat. Tell me, how do you want to die? Gu Chang'e's warning echoes through the forest, a chilling threat aimed at the reckless brat daring to interfere. The air crackles with magical energy, a prelude to conflict. His words sting, a bitter pill for the seventh princess. She is cornered, her past actions catching up to her. How dare he? But amidst the tension, a flicker of something unexpected, a strange sense of ease washes over her. Why does she feel this way? Her inner turmoil is laid bare, a confession of her manipulative plan, a desperate attempt to justify her actions. She wanted revenge, but now. A stark revelation flashes across the screen. Gu Xian'er's attitude has shifted. The tables have turned. Gu Chang'e presses his advantage, his voice dripping with icy disdain. He recounts the brutal murder of his brother, a heinous act committed by the seventh princess's own hands. The weight of her crimes is undeniable. The fatty warrior's betrayal is exposed. He was supposed to break bones and serve wine, not follow the seventh princess's orders. His loyalty is questioned. Gu Chang'e, a storm gathering in his eyes, unleashes a chilling question, why don't I? The seventh princess, mid-stride, her face a mask of shock. What is this? A wave of dark energy erupts from her, a violent backlash. Leaving her vulnerable, her expression shifting to one of dawning horror. Gu Chang'e's finger extends, a golden light tracing a path of power. Have you all joined her brother? The fatty warrior, his face contorted in fear, collapses. Impossible. How can he wield the power of the laws? The seventh princess's eyes widen in disbelief. He's a monster. Panic grips the fatty warrior. Seventh princess, save me. Gu Chang'e's smile is cold, his eyes burning with triumph. The fatty warrior's terror is palpable as Gu Chang'e's power crushes him. The ground trembles as Gu Chang'e unleashes a devastating blow. A shockwave erupts outwards, leaving the fatty warrior engulfed in a cloud of dust and debris. The seventh princess watches, her eyes wide with fear. The remains of the fatty warrior's armor lie shattered, a testament to Gu Chang'e's overwhelming power. As the seventh princess whispers, "It's your turn."
Her voice is barely audible, a tremor of desperation. Gu Chang'e remains unmoved, his expression cold and calculating. Gu Chang'e, you must not be in your best state after wielding the power of my royal palace. Knowing of my royal monarch Arch-Palace's power, why don't we discuss? If you have something to say, wait till you're in the underworld. His words are a chilling promise. Suddenly, a monstrous crustacean bursts from the trees. Don't be afraid, seventh princess. I'll save you. Ha, I came at the right time. Gu Chang'e's condition must not be at its peak. If I kill him, I'll be able to win over the seventh princess's heart and obtain the palace master's recognition. Prepare to bang, a crimson beam of energy explodes from the crustacean's claw, aimed directly at Gu Chang'e. The attack is swift and brutal, die trash, but Gu Chang'e effortlessly deflects it with a casual flick of his wrist. Gu Chang'e stands amidst the ravaged landscape, a chilling chuckle escaping his lips. Kakik. What a joke! With a flick of his wrist, a blinding light erupts. Countless swords materialize, a torrential downpour of steel. The boundless sword strike descends. Each blade, imbued with the power of the laws themselves, a god-slaying order unleashed. The seventh princess and her allies watch in horrified disbelief. Their eyes widen, reflecting the sheer impossible power on display. How is this possible? Is this Gu Chang'e's true strength? The seventh princess, her face etched with defeat, stumbles back. As the might of Gu Chang'e's attack obliterates the landscape. A cataclysmic impact shakes the very foundations of the earth. Debris rains down from the sky, a testament to the devastating power unleashed. The very mountains crumble under the force of the blow. The dust settles, revealing the seventh princess lying defeated amongst the rubble. A single, defeated sigh escapes her lips. As Gu Chang'e's power leaves her utterly broken. Why did you throw her at my feet? The aftermath of a brutal battle unfolds. A fallen warrior lies amidst the carnage. Gu Chang'e, ever the enigmatic figure, approaches the seventh princess's allies. His words hang heavy in the air. Although she's dead, the blood within her can still be used to strengthen yourself. Do you not want it? The seventh princess, defiant even in defeat, demands an explanation for his presence. Why are you here? She challenges. Gu Chang'e's response is nonchalant. It was merely a coincidence. His gaze, however, speaks volumes. The princess, ever bold, dares to retort, Humph, Gu Chang'e, did you think I'd thank you? I would have survived even if you didn't intervene. Gu Chang'e's patience wears thin. You call me brother, and you're bringing trouble. And Gu Chang'e seems you're due for another punishment. His tone is sharp, his warning clear. The princess, undeterred, makes a bold declaration, I'm leaving. I'm afraid I can't control my anger, and I'll deal you somewhere for 500 years. Her words ignite a spark of defiance in Gu Chang'e. Don't act so proud, one day, I'll defeat you and let you have a taste. He leaves her with a final challenge, if you want revenge, then prove yourself. If you continue to stay the same as you were in the past, you won't be fit to follow me around. The princess's face falls, a mixture of determination and doubt clouding her expression. Gu Chang'e turns his back, a figure of imposing power, leaving the seventh princess alone with her seething fury. Her fists clench, a silent scream building within, a defiance burning in her eyes. I'm no longer a kid, she declares, her voice ringing with newfound resolve. The weight of her words hangs heavy in the air. Gu Chang'e, the fated villain, observes Xian'er from a distance. His expression is one of cold amusement, a subtle smirk playing on his lips as he utters, then you'll have to keep on trying. The air crackles with unspoken power. A detailed character profile of Gu Chang'e flashes across the screen, revealing his immense power and status. His cultivation, his demonic energy, his innate talent, all are laid bare, a testament to his overwhelming strength. He reflects on Xian'er's naivete, her vulnerability, a pawn in a much larger game. His words reveal a chilling insight: that girl, Xian'er, has probably started changing her views of me subconsciously, despite constantly saying that she'll defeat me.
The scene shifts, showing Siener's carefree nature juxtaposed with Gu Changa's calculating gaze. A stark contrast in personalities and destinies. Gu Changa's self-assuredness is palpable. "I'm such a wonderful older brother," he boasts, his voice dripping with self-satisfaction. His cultivation has soared, effortlessly surpassing his peers. A giant, menacing crustacean lies dead on the ground, a testament to Gu Changa's power. The narration reveals a disturbing truth: Yi Ling, his scapegoat, is progressing rapidly in his treasure hunt. And his strength is growing at an alarming rate. The seventh princess was swiftly taken out by a single attack from Gu Changa. The sheer power is breathtaking. Gu Changa, a figure of immense power, surveys the scene with a subtle smirk. His words carry the weight of authority. "Apart from those that have royal blood and monsters that have been sealed away, I'm afraid that there's no one left here that is strong enough to be his opponent." Siener, ever vigilant, notices a strange glint in Gu Changa's eyes. "Why do I feel like you're happy about this?" she questions, suspicion coloring her tone. A sudden burst of energy. Ice shards explode outwards, a breathtaking display of power. As a fierce battle erupts, a crimson figure, a formidable opponent, is thrown back by the sheer force of the attack. Undeterred, the crimson figure rises, defiant. "Let's see how long you can hide from me," she declares, her voice filled with burning determination. Another devastating blast of energy. The impact shakes the very ground, leaving behind only a churning vortex of water and a lingering sense of unease. A new character emerges from the chaos, her eyes wide with astonishment. "I never thought that I would meet someone so powerful here." Her thoughts reveal a hidden connection. "According to my past memories, she is probably one of the people under the guy that claims that he's the image of the true dragon, one of Long Tang's subordinates." Meanwhile, a mysterious woman observes from afar, her expression unreadable. "There are too many people nearby, so it's not convenient for me to expose all the cards under my sleeve." Siener plummets, a breathtaking fall towards the churning ocean below. Her eyes blazing with a furious intensity, a storm brewing within. A colossal wave erupts. The impact sends tremors through the very air, the force of the blow echoing across the landscape. A nearby deer watches in wide-eyed terror. Whispers ripple through the group observing from afar. "Who is that lady that's trading blows with her? I could believe she's from the Ancient Immortals clan." The Ancient Immortal clan vanished years ago, even though the Ancient Immortal continent's land expanse is considerably more dense and plentiful compared to our continent. How can it have hidden away an entire clan within it? A discussion unfolds, revealing concerns about the strength of the younger generation of the Ancient Immortal clan and the woman's power as a prime example. Then, based on what you just said, we should move more carefully in the future. A dismissive TSK follows. A powerful, crimson-skinned woman descends from the sky. "Your strength isn't that bad. If you were at the same level as me, I doubt that I'd be able to defeat you." She offers a proposition: "I'll give you a chance. Why don't you submit to the heir of our True Blood Dragon clan, Long Tang? I think he'll appreciate a strong woman like you." Many believed Long Tang, a powerful figure, had perished after accidentally venturing into a forbidden zone, a place where few ever return. But Siener, with a thoughtful frown, connects his disappearance to her own mysterious past. The mysterious woman reveals a chilling truth: Long Tang practices a terrifying art, one that could consume his very essence. And she casually uses his name, a bold move that suggests a close connection. She proposes a partnership to Siener, offering cultivation and power, but with a sinister undertone. The woman's confidence is unshakable. She dismisses Siener's power as insignificant compared to her own. With a swift movement, she takes to the skies, leaving Siener with a challenge and a warning. Siener, left alone with her thoughts, questions Gu Changa's motives. Was he truly selfless in his actions? Her suspicions grow. Could his kindness be a carefully crafted facade, hiding a sinister plot? She resolves to seek answers from Gu Changa himself, determined to uncover the truth behind his actions. A colossal explosion rocks the landscape. The force of the blast sends shockwaves through the very earth. As a monstrous, crimson energy whips through the air, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. The sheer power is breathtaking. With a roar, a figure unleashes the reincarnation fist. The impact is devastating, a crimson maelstrom consuming everything in its path, leaving only a smoking crater where a moment before, there was life. A chilling grin spreads across the victor's face. From the chaos, a massive serpent rises, its scales shimmering like obsidian. A wave of dark energy erupts from its core. As onlookers gasp, their faces etched with a mixture of awe and terror. "He's so strong," one whispers, their voice barely audible above the wind. Amidst the devastation, two figures exchange words. One expresses regret for past actions, while the other offers reassurance. The air is thick with tension. But beneath the surface, a deeper current flows. Praise for the young master's strength and wisdom is offered, but a note of caution is also sounded. Alone, a figure contemplates the implications of a powerful inheritance. The weight of expectation is heavy. As doubts and suspicions begin to swirl, the question of the heavenly emperor's intentions hangs in the air, unanswered. Gu Changa addresses his followers, a hint of uncertainty in his voice despite his commanding presence. "I don't know what will happen in the ruins, so it seems that I must bring them along with me." He explains the stakes, his gaze unwavering. "Xiling, I need to go to those ruins. There's an important piece of fortune for me there." Ime, unwavering in her loyalty, speaks with quiet conviction, "I believe in you." Another follower, emboldened by Ime's declaration, adds her voice to the chorus of support. "I'm going with you too." Gu Changa smiles, a glint of ambition in his eyes. "That's wonderful. With all of you there, what I mean is that there are a lot of fortunes to be found in those ruins. There will be a chance that you'll be able to obtain one for yourself if you follow me." A surge of purple energy erupts from Gu Changa, swirling around him like a mystical vortex. The air crackles with power. The energy intensifies, forming a mesmerizing spectacle of swirling light and color. He is clearly channeling immense power. And with a final, focused burst, the energy coalesces, revealing a profound change in Gu Changa's demeanor. His eyes glow with an unearthly light. A sinister smile spreads across his face. So, Yiling's fortune has finally appeared. A colossal palace looms before them, ancient and imposing, its very stones whispering tales of forgotten empires. But unease hangs heavy in the air. "This place doesn't seem safe," one of them murmurs, their eyes scanning the surroundings. A reassurance follows swiftly. "Don't worry, I'll help you to conceal your presence," a powerful figure declares, their confidence unwavering. The group presses forward, their steps quickening. "Let's go. We can't hesitate." Princess Qiling, ever vigilant, voices her concerns. "This is way too dangerous." She explains that Yining's actions seem suspicious, hinting at a trap. The possibility of a powerful cultivator lying in wait, baiting them into a deadly game. Her words strike a chord. "It feels as though this Yining is hiding something from us, steering us into a trap with a clear goal in mind." "I'm afraid that." A tension builds, punctuated by a sharp question, "What are you guys talking about? Keep up." Yining, a shadow of doubt creeping into his eyes, addresses the group. "Those natives guarding the Heavenly Emperor's reincarnation should also be here, right?" His gaze sharpens, a glint of calculation in his crimson eyes. He continues, a hint of menace in his voice, "They might betray me first, then blame me for being inconsiderate." The camera pans to reveal a grand, ancient structure nestled amidst towering, jagged rock formations. This is it, the Emperor's heavenly abode. A council of elders, their expressions a mixture of apprehension and determination, gathers within the abode. Could the prophecy be true? That this person is here to take away the inheritance? An ancient crone, her eyes burning with intensity, speaks. "This is why we called all the families here. To take care of the Emperor's reincarnation's enlightenment stone, Wu Jin." The tension thickens. One elder scoffs, his voice laced with disbelief, "What nonsense!
Is this successor just someone here to take away the things we've originally had for a long time?
Another elder, his voice calm yet firm, interjects, "Don't panic. In accordance with the ancient agreement, all the youngsters that have entered from the outside world are more or less here. We're all in agreement to guarding the Emperor of Reincarnation's inheritance.
What plans do we have?"
A brutal suggestion: let's just kill him.
The crone's eyes flash.
Her voice is cold, resolute. "Since we've made our decision, let's keep an eye on those outsiders closely. If there is something strange, kill all of them and don't let any of them go."
A clash.
The scene explodes into a whirlwind of motion as the outsiders, Princess Chiliang and her companions, face off against the elders' forces.
A battle for the Emperor's legacy begins.
A chilling wind whips through ancient buildings, shadows dance in the corners of the eyes of a man in dark robes.
He mutters, "Damn it, why are there so many natives around here?"
A sly voice cuts through the air, "Maybe they're here for you."
The man's eyes narrow, suspicion clouding his features. Panic flickers in his eyes. They've found out about us already?
Barely any time has passed. A calm, almost condescending voice replies, "Don't be so pessimistic. We still don't know the details yet, so maybe this is a test given to you by the Heavenly Emperor."
Test? Another test?
Why couldn't the Heavenly Emperor have just let us go without making us work for it? The scene shifts to a group, their expressions a mixture of apprehension and defiance.
Princess Chiliang's eyes flash with determination.
Yi Ning, ever the strategist, calmly observes.
Yi Ning explains, "These people are secretly hunting for him." Princess Chiliang presses, "Why are you so impatient?
Since it's a test, there must be a way to pass it." Yi Ning reveals a solution. "What you need to do now is find the above the heavens for you through the Heavenly Emperor's Reincarnation's inheritance. There must be a method to tame the Enlightenment platform in there. Once you have the Enlightenment platform in your hands, no one, not even these natives, would be able to stop you." Princess Chiliang's eyes blaze with suspicion, a storm brewing behind her narrowed gaze. The ancient tomb lies before them, two figures sprawled unconscious on the cold stone floor. Further into the tomb's depths, more fallen figures litter the path. A chilling scene unfolds. Yi Ning, ever calm, surveys the scene. "It looks like whilst waiting for Yi Ling to infiltrate into this place, the resources that I've come to take have still been left intact in this old tomb." His voice is a low hum, laced with a hint of amusement. His true strength is revealed, at the intermediate stage of the Divine King realm. A power that surprises even him. He muses, "It seems that I will no longer need to break through to the next step. Now that I'm cultivating both immortal and demonic cultivations, the cultivation has been increasing slowly. I did use my fate value to help raise it well, after all. But caution remains. If it develops too quickly and attracts the attention of those old monsters, that would be bad." The city outside is visible, a stark contrast to the tomb's oppressive atmosphere. A sense of foreboding hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, monstrous figures stir outside the tomb. It hasn't even been a day since Yi Ling's infiltrated here, and yet the entire ruin seems to have been activated.
Could they have realized something? Yi Ning dismisses the concern.
"No, based on the way that these live beings have been investigating, it seems that they've yet to find out where he is, since they're wandering around aimlessly."
A powerful, muscular figure looms large in the background. Yi Ning's eyes narrow. "I should grab one to question it." With a blur of motion, a fierce warrior leaps into action, her movements a whirlwind of deadly grace.
"Humph. What successor? I'll cut you up into 8 big pieces if I manage to catch you." Princess Chiliang's eyes widen, her gaze fixed on something unseen. A palpable sense of dread washes over her. A monstrous figure plummets from the sky, a blur of dark fur and sharp claws. A sickening crash echoes as it impacts the ground below.
The creature lies stunned, its breath ragged, a perfect opportunity.
Yi Ning appears, a sinister smile playing on his lips.
"Welcome to my world."
He effortlessly captures the fallen beast, its struggles futile. A look of dawning horror crosses the monster's face as it realizes its predicament.
The creature gasps, this is an inner world space?
Princess Chiliang watches from above, her fear giving way to intense curiosity.
Who are you? What are you trying to do? A monstrous figure plummets from the sky, its claws extended.
Yining's hand gently rests on its brow, a chilling calm in his eyes. The creature's crimson eyes widen, a silent question hanging in the air.
Yining's lips curl into a knowing smile. There's no need.
I'm already accused of doing it myself.
A blinding flash.
The monster is thrown back, a violent impact echoing across the scene. Princess Chiliang watches, her apprehension growing. The Elder's decree is revealed, a plot to eliminate Yining, orchestrated by a powerful, unseen force.
A slave mark, the 5 ancient ethnic groups, the Enlightenment platform. A Black Eagle's control, the Heavenly Emperor's abode.
The information gleaned from the captured monster is staggering. The monster, now subdued, lies helpless on the ground.
Yining turns, his gaze distant and calculating.
He speaks, his voice low and measured. I don't know how long it will take for Yining to find the Heavenly Emperor's abode, and now that I know that the Black Eagle who's in charge holds the true seal, it seems that I'll have to do something here.
A sinister smile spreads across his face.
I'll conveniently try out that secret mystic art that I learned from the god-devouring demonic arts, the wedding dress cultivation art.
Within a grand ancestral hall, the weight of tradition hangs heavy in the air.
A heated discussion unfolds amongst powerful figures. Hey Ming brother, you're the only one amongst us from the main family, so there should be some things that you should know better than us, right? The gravity of the situation is laid bare. The mobilization of such large tribes is unprecedented, even the heavenly god realm has been forced to intervene.
Could outside world cultivators have infiltrated their ancestral lands? Scoffs echo around the table. They're just a bunch of useless nobodies. If our clan had not followed the words of that ancient promise we made, the outside world would still have made the difference in our current standards?
One man counters, his voice laced with grim determination.
You can't say that.
My heavenly god realm bodyguard was also sent out by my grandfather. It seems that the severity of the situation has escalated to the point where it's beginning to affect our clan's future. A cynical laugh cuts through the tension.
So what? We'll just drink ourselves into oblivion.
But even in the face of impending doom, a seed of defiance is sown. Even if the skies were to collapse, you still have to help your older sister. You, He Ming, should be the one to spearhead all of this.
A question hangs heavy in the air, a challenge issued. What are you implying?
A shadowy figure, wings spread wide, looms over He Ming's family. The air crackles with unspoken tension. And the elder sister speaks, her words laced with a chilling mix of concern and accusation. What are you trying to instigate here? She demands, her voice sharp as a blade.
He Ming's shoulders slump under the weight of his sister's words.
He's tired, weary of the expectations placed upon him.
But his sibling's departure leaves him alone, a palpable sense of isolation settling over him. The silence is heavy, suffocating.
Suddenly, a voice cuts through the stillness, a low, resonant whisper that sends shivers down He Ming's spine.
Who's there?
The source of the voice remains hidden, shrouded in mystery, but the question hangs heavy in the air, who's talking to me? A powerful presence makes itself known, its words a challenge, an invitation to something far greater.
Do you wish to be stronger? To stand above everyone else?
He Ming stares, his eyes widening as the weight of the question sinks in.
Could this be the opportunity he's been waiting for? Without hesitation, a fierce determination ignites within him. Senior, I wish to. I want to.
A surge of dark energy erupts, swirling around He Ming as he embraces his destiny. A transformation begins.
A figure emerges from the mist, eyes glowing ominously. This is no ordinary man.
Before him stands a colossal gate, ancient and imposing, a gateway to power untold. The words of a mysterious mentor echo, outlining a path fraught with peril. To be under my tutelage, you must leave behind mortal troubles and be prepared to step into the depths of hell, even to the extent of risking your ability to reincarnate into the next life.
The mentor's gaze pierces Ming's soul. From the moment you were born till now, all it takes is a single thought for me to understand everything about you. Awe and reverence fill Ming's heart as he addresses the enigmatic figure. Senior, you're truly a god.
His burning ambition ignites.
Senior, how do I become stronger? The mentor smiles, a knowing glint in his eyes. Brat's life was like when I was catching a few souls. It seems that his desire is quite strong for him to get hooked onto the bait I threw out just like this. Ming's plea echoes. Please enlighten me, Senior.
The mentor reveals a shocking truth. I am the enlightened supreme omnipotent monarch of fate. You will attain immortality upon speaking of my true name, becoming my apostle. High atop a mountain, before a breathtaking vista, Ming kneels before the enlightened supreme omnipotent monarch of fate.
The monarchs offer echoes in the crisp mountain air, immortality, in exchange for his true name.
A bargain Ming readily accepts. His devotion is absolute, his ambition, boundless.
I'm willing to be the omnipotent supreme monarch's apostle.
Please teach me, Senior.
The monarch smiles, a knowing glint in his eyes. A surge of power erupts, a blinding light engulfing Ming.
As the monarch's power flows into him, transforming him. The light fades, revealing a changed Ming, his eyes alight with newfound power.
The paving way. Immortal arts? The monarch explains, his voice a low rumble. This is a technique that ignores talent and prerequisites. By sharing this technique, he'll be able to copy a part of another's talent and even share the fruit of their cultivation efforts. A terrifying secret weapon. The seed has been planted. Ming's ambition, now fueled by this newfound power, will inflate to dangerous levels.
Ming, now possessing an immortal art, boasts, finally, I've gotten an immortal art.
No one will be able to call me trash from now on. The monarch watches, a chilling laugh escaping his lips.
The temptation to reap the benefits of others' hard work is too great, no one will resist. He planted a seed of hope in Ming, a man who had only been suppressed his whole life.
And now, that seed has blossomed into something far more dangerous.
The trash will now turn into a genius.
I guess this could be seen as me having created a fortune's chosen for the Black Eagle tribe.
Ming, newly empowered, strides confidently forward, his eyes fixed on his next target.
Senior.
A surge of power.
Ming's body contorts, energy swirling around him like a vortex.
He launches himself across the room, a blur of motion. He lands with a powerful stance, radiating newfound strength. His eyes gleam with ambition.
I've returned?
Senior must truly be an omnipotent supreme monarch with such mysterious abilities. A sinister grin spreads across his face.
I still have to get a few of my lackeys to try this out.
If it really is that amazing, why not try letting everyone in my tribe cultivate with this art? His eyes burn with avarice. I'll be able to share a fraction of everyone's talent, and eventually be able to rule over all 5 ethnic tribes.
As the source of all this, how strong will I eventually become?
The seat of the future leader will definitely belong to me this time.
Boom! A devastating explosion rocks the landscape. The force of the blast is immense, sending shockwaves through the very earth. Dust and debris rain down as a monstrous shadow looms. 3 imposing figures emerge from the chaos. 2 demonic warriors flank a powerful, dark-clad leader. The scene shifts. Lord Longtang, a formidable figure with crimson hair and demonic features, crashes to the ground.
A horde of captured women stand before a powerful lord, their beauty undeniable, each a prize of war, a testament to his might. But among them, one stands out. A captivating presence, her very aura hinting at something extraordinary. Her name? Yu Ming Kong. The celestial Wushuang dynasty's heir, a princess from another world, and a vision of unparalleled beauty. Yet, whispers of danger surround her. A true immortal from her world, they say, possesses a physique that even this powerful lord fears, a challenge to his authority. His response? A chilling smile.
He will crush any who dare oppose him, even in front of his soon-to-be bride. News spreads like wildfire.
Long Tongue, one of the ancient immortal continent's strongest young cultivators, emerges from seclusion. A vow of confrontation hangs heavy in the air.
And the whispers turn to gasps of disbelief. He must be insane, they scoff. Does he not know who he's challenging?
But the whispers of Long Tang's vow reach Guchanga.
Many of his underlings are captured. A clash between these titans seems unavoidable. A casual conversation unfolds amongst onlookers.
Long Tang isn't weak, one remarks, this will be a spectacle.
Brother, is this Long Tongue truly a worthy opponent for Guchanga?
An elder reflects, recalling rumors of Long Tang's immense power.
It's hard to say just how much strength he'll unleash against Guchanga.
If they do clash, we should watch.
If Guchanga is pushed to his limits, this trip will be worthwhile indeed.
Elsewhere, a powerful woman holds a mystical fruit. With this immortal chi fruit, containing spiritual chi, I'll break through to the quasi-god realm. The weight of Long Tang's accusations hangs heavy in the air, a storm of betrayal and stolen love brewing on the horizon.
A breathtaking waterfall cascades down sheer cliffs, a serene backdrop to the unfolding drama.
A lone figure meditates amidst the mist, a picture of tranquility in the eye of the storm. A sudden, jarring sound cuts through the peace, carat and asterisk percent hashtag carat dollar and asterisk. Xiao Lan, ever observant, speaks, her words laced with a hint of dark amusement. I never would have expected someone as evil as Guchanga to get what he deserves. The sacred bananas, symbols of power and potential, are almost ripe. A subtle tension hangs in the air as she questions the timing of this confrontation.
Doubt clouds Xiao Lan's face.
A sigh escapes her lips as she contemplates the long road to revenge, a weary acceptance settling over her features. The monkeys in the background scratch themselves, mirroring her frustration. But determination flickers in her eyes. She will go and see for herself the outcome of this epic clash.
A triumphant laugh echoes, a stark contrast to the quiet contemplation moments before. Knock over Guchanga.
A shadowy figure looms, a terrifying presence. Xiao Lan's resolve hardens.
She must see what happens next. A dark room, the air thick with anticipation. Guchanga, alone, studies an ancient text.
A sinister smile plays on his lips. Heiming's eyes blaze with an unholy light, dark energy crackling around her hands. With this unique technique, she whispers, a chilling smile spreading across her face, I'll surpass everyone and become the strongest being. Suddenly, she's interrupted.
Brat, what are you doing now? A voice booms, sharp and demanding.
Heiming's sister bursts into the room, her expression a mixture of concern and suspicion. Sister, please come in, I have something important to tell you. Heiming says, a sly glint in her eye.
The sister's suspicion is palpable.
Why have you been acting so sneakily lately, she demands.
Heiming responds with a smirk, I called you over to show you something good. Heiming reveals an ancient text. What is this?
Is this an ancient technique? Her sister gasps, her eyes widening in disbelief. The sister's shock deepens.
Wait, what a profound technique, where did you obtain it from? Heiming explains, about that. I accidentally obtained it, sister. You need not think too much about it. If this technique really is useful, then you can share it with father and the elders. Heiming, you really are something.
Your first reaction after obtaining this technique was to share it with the rest of our tribe.
The sister's tone is filled with a mix of awe and relief.
Heiming smiles, a hint of mischief in her eyes. Sister, you should know that I'm merely trash with a low talent for cultivation. Keeping this technique to myself would be a waste. It would be better if our tribe could increase in strength with this technique. This way, I'd be able to live more comfortably as a playboy, right? The sister's gaze softens. Heiming, all these years, we've wronged you. A powerful figure, clad in golden armor, stands tall. His eyes gleam with ambition, a chilling smile playing on his lips. I'll be able to reap the fruit of cultivation from the entire tribe, he boasts, his voice dripping with self-satisfaction. The sheer scale of his plan is terrifying. A different perspective. A sneering face appears, eyes narrowed in judgment. His acting skills aren't bad. It looks like this trash isn't completely useless, the voice whispers, laced with dark amusement. The scene shifts. A regal figure, radiating power and confidence, speaks with a chilling calm. Once the entirety of the Black Eagle tribe begins cultivating my technique, I shall reveal myself. The rewards I'd gain from that moment will far surpass those from my looting and digging, he muses, a glint of calculating ambition in his eyes. Then again, my fiancé and Siener have the same methods of diverting conflicts. After coming on the ancient immortal continent, I become the one to clean up their messes. He sighs, a hint of weariness in his voice. Forget it, little Mingkong has acted recently, I won't make it difficult for her. A sudden shift in location. A breathtaking vista unfolds, a vast blue sky above a group of figures kneeling before a powerful figure. Master, I've caught them, a voice reports. The tension ratchets up. A worried expression crosses the master's face. I just received word that Long Tang is accompanied by 7 cultivators of the quasi-god realm and many others of the sacred sovereign realm, he says, his voice grave. Offering sacrifices willingly, there must be something wrong with Long Tang's head. The master's concern deepens. The scene focuses on the kneeling figures. Kneel, commands the master, his voice echoing with authority. One of the captives cries out, "Don't touch me." Yu Mingkong crashes to the ground, a powerful impact echoing through the scene. He Ming watches, a chilling smirk playing on his lips. You should be glad that Yu Mingkong wasn't fighting with her. Otherwise, you'd be a corpse right now. Fury blazes in Yu Mingkong's eyes. How dare you torture? He Ming cuts her off with a single, dismissive word, "Shut up." His eyes gleam with a cold, calculating light. Spoken law? How does he know? The scene shifts. He Ming's plan unfolds. Spread the news that Long Tang's sister is in my hands. He leans in, his voice a low growl. If you don't want her to die, tell Long Tang to crawl over here. The young master of the Gu family and Long Tang have agreed to a duel, a clash of titans, a spectacle rarely seen. It's a rare sight indeed, one not to be missed. The duel begins, a whirlwind of vibrant energy and clashing steel, asterisk swish asterisk, bang, clang, a symphony of destruction unfolds before our very eyes. But amidst the chaos, a sinister laugh echoes. Ah, I thought you humans were powerful. How despicable. A powerful demon emerges from the shadows, its eyes burning with malice. Is there nobody here who can fight? Where's the so-called reincarnation of a true immortal, Gu Changa? He has quite the reputation, so don't tell me he's too afraid to come out of hiding. The demon's words sting, revealing a deep-seated fear. These bastards have a significant advantage physically. How hateful. A tense moment, brother, why don't you teach them a lesson? It can wait. A crimson beam of energy erupts, obliterating everything in its path. Kaboom! The earth trembles. A shockwave erupts from the center of the battlefield. Young Lord Long Tang, locked in a fierce duel, is caught completely off guard. A colossal figure descends, casting a monstrous shadow over the combatants. The demon's arrival is a thunderclap, silencing the clash of steel. Long Tang lies defeated, his aura barely flickering. The demon surveys the scene, his gaze cold and calculating. He seeks one man above all others. Whispers of concern ripple through the ranks. Gu Changa's absence hangs heavy in the air. Is he truly behind this unfolding chaos? The demon's voice booms, a challenge echoing across the ravaged landscape. His threat is clear, Gu Changa must appear, or everyone present will pay the price. A gasp escapes the onlookers. A figure descends from the heavens, a vision of grace and power. It's Princess Mingkong. Mingkong's arrival is met with a mixture of awe and apprehension. Her presence is a beacon of hope amidst the encroaching darkness. But the demon's eyes gleam with a predatory hunger. He sees her as a prize, a beautiful addition to his growing army. The demon's words are a chilling promise. Once Gu Changa falls, Princess Mingkong will be his. Princess Mingkong's response is swift and decisive. With a defiant cry, she unleashes her power. Imperial Art, blazing heavenly sword. A colossal shadow falls over the battlefield. The demon unleashes a devastating attack. The demon's attack is a torrent of fiery destruction. He laughs, relishing the power he wields. I admire your wits. To attack me. I like it. The earth trembles as the attack connects, a shockwave rips through the land. Gasps of disbelief ripple through the onlookers. How can he shatter an imperial art this easily? The demon's power is undeniable. How strong, seems like young Master Gu may not. The demon's words cut like a blade. Before me, you have no chance of winning. He unleashes another devastating attack, a fiery maelstrom of destruction. Princess Mingkong arrives, a beacon of defiance against the overwhelming power. The impact of the clash is earth-shattering. A blinding explosion rocks the very foundations of the world. Dust and debris slowly settle, revealing the aftermath of the clash. The demon is unimpressed. Is that all you can do? Where did you get the confidence to challenge Gu Changa? Princess Mingkong's power is revealed, a radiant aura surrounds her, a breathtaking display of celestial might. She blocked it? Whispers of awe and concern spread among the onlookers. As expected of the celestial Wushuan dynasty's future empress. Didn't Sister Long say she was equal in strength to you, Mingkong? The demon's sneer is chilling. How could Princess Mingkong have broken through his defenses so swiftly? A blinding golden light erupts as Princess Mingkong unleashes a devastating attack, a wave of pure energy that tears through the air. The force of the blow sends shockwaves across the battlefield. The demon staggers, momentarily stunned by the princess's unexpected power. He slams his fist down, the impact creating a fiery explosion, but the princess's attack has clearly shaken him. Dust and debris fill the air, onlookers gasp, stunned by the ferocity of the clash. Has she truly succeeded? Princess Mingkong stands defiantly, but the smoke obscures her condition. It's hard to tell if she's truly won. The demon's rage ignites. Woman, you've successfully enraged me. His eyes burn with fury, a crimson beam of energy forms in his hand. The beam streaks towards the princess, a desperate counterattack is her only hope. She weaves a protective barrier, but the demon's power is overwhelming, the barrier cracks under the immense pressure. Princess Mingkong grits her teeth, her eyes blazing with defiance. Heartless, she screams, the word echoing the fury in her heart. His physical strength is overwhelming, a brutal tide of power crashes against her defenses. The demon's power is simply too much. Mingkong staggers back, her defensive technique failing against the demon's relentless assault. This isn't good, she gasps, fear momentarily flickering in her eyes. The demon grins, a chilling display of sadistic glee. His next move is shrouded in mystery. A devastating blow. The force of the impact sends Princess Mingkong flying, a dark shockwave rippling across the battlefield. From the chaos, a voice cuts through the din, young Lord Long Tang. The words carry a hint of surprise and a touch of grim satisfaction. A figure emerges from the shadows, his arrival a stark contrast to the ongoing battle. He speaks, his tone a mixture of command and subtle mockery. I told you to come find me after killing him, but I never thought you'd really come. Should I praise you for being obedient, or should I scold you for being an idiot? The crowd roars, a wave of anticipation crashing over them. It's Brother Gu, they cry, their voices a tide of reverence and awe. Princess Mingkong, still bearing the wounds of battle, looks up, a question mark hanging in the air, mirrored in her eyes. Gu Changa approaches, his presence a calming balm amidst the chaos. Changa, I'm fine, she assures him, her voice soft despite the pain. Their hands meet, a silent exchange of comfort and strength. I'm glad you're fine, he replies, his gaze tender. Whispers ripple through the crowd. They're a match made in heaven, someone murmurs, their words carrying a sense of destiny. Suddenly, a crimson streak cuts across the sky, a harbinger of impending danger.
The demon slams into the ground, a thunderous impact shaking the earth. "How dare you launch a sneak attack on me," he roars, his voice filled with fury. Long Tang's face is a mask of grim determination. My guess wasn't wrong.
He really is a dragon-proud sky, he thinks, a chilling realization dawning on him. Pleading cries erupt from the crowd. "Young Lord Long Tang, please save us," they beg, their voices laced with desperation.
The demon's eyes gleam with cold calculation.
"Gu Changda, I'll consider leaving your corpse intact if you free them," he bargains, his voice dripping with menace. A chilling smile spreads across the demon's face, his eyes burning with malevolent intent.
"I'm not someone who likes to kill."
The words are a lie, dripping with the cold promise of violence.
The demon's true nature is revealed.
A holographic interface flickers to life, displaying two stark choices: Mission 1, kill Long Tang.
Mission 2, subdue Long Tang.
The details of Mission 1 flash across the screen. A bounty of 3,000 fortune points and 15,000 fate points awaits successful completion.
The stakes are impossibly high. A colossal demon, muscles bulging, stands before a regal figure.
"What the hell are you talking about?" the figure demands, his voice sharp as a blade. But the demon remains unfazed.
"Nothing.
You're just an idiot with developed muscles, that's all." He dismisses the figure with a wave of his hand. The scene shifts. A tense atmosphere hangs heavy as a dark-haired man addresses a group of bound captives.
"Don't get upset.
This is our first meeting, after all, so I should give you an appropriate present." A captive speaks up, their voice laced with desperation. "I heard Lord Long Tang likes to make blood sacrifices, so what are you guys waiting for?" The dark-haired man smiles, a chilling glint in his eyes. "Yes," shouts a chorus of voices, a mixture of fear and desperate hope.
A guttural roar echoes as the demon unleashes his power. "Gu Changa, don't you dare!" The demon lunges forward, a blur of motion, wham, sending a shockwave through the battlefield.
The demon roars, a guttural sound that shakes the very ground beneath our feet.
"Return," it bellows, its eyes burning with furious intent.
With a blur of motion, the demon unleashes a devastating attack, a whirlwind of dark energy aimed straight at Gu Changa.
But Gu Changa remains unmoved, a picture of serene power.
This is the dimensional sleeve, a skill so refined, so powerful, it's almost beyond comprehension. The onlookers gasp, their faces a mixture of awe and terror. I'm afraid Senior Brother Gu's cultivation has reached the middle stage of the quasi-god realm already. Whispers ripple through the crowd. I can't believe Senior Brother Gu would just kill them, aren't they the top geniuses of the youngest ancient immortals, one murmurs, while another exclaims, he's really humiliating them, isn't he?
The demon, enraged beyond measure, unleashes a final, desperate attack. Gu Changa, I'll kill you.
A crimson streak tears across the sky, the demon's lifeblood.
Gu Changa speaks calmly, his voice cutting through the silence.
You're still capable enough to do that. He offers a chilling suggestion, maybe you'd stand a chance if you asked those clan elders of yours to fight against me. The demon, defiant to the very end, snarls, stop spewing nonsense.
Face my fist.
The demon lunges, claws extended, a terrifying roar echoing across the battlefield, but it's too late. A colossal fist, imbued with celestial energy, connects with the demon's body. The impact sends a shockwave rippling outwards,
crushing the creature into a bloody pulp.
The ground trembles beneath the sheer force. The remnants of the demon are swallowed by a gaping chasm, the earth itself rejecting its vile presence,
leaving only stunned onlookers and a lingering silence.
Lord Long Tang and others stare in disbelief. Whispers of awe and fear mingle as they assess the aftermath.
The cultivation bastion has risen again, stronger than ever. A testament to Gu Changa's overwhelming power. He casually crushes the demon's dermic body, a mere pest in his eyes.
His cold gaze sweeps across the onlookers, a silent warning. The ground cracks under the weight of his power.
A display of dominance that leaves no room for doubt. Even the monstrous young geniuses are awestruck.
The whispers turn to hushed discussions, the implications of Guchanga's strength echoing through the air. The inheritor of the demonic arts. The demon, defiant to the end, dares to question Guchanga's power. Do you have any final words? He sneers, a challenge echoing in the desolate landscape. Guchanga's response is swift and brutal. He scoffs, do you still not understand? If I wanted to kill you, it would have been as easy as smashing a bug into the ground. His words carry the weight of absolute power. With a terrifying roar, the demon unleashes a final, desperate attack. You. The scene shifts. Lord Longtang observes, his face etched with worry. Breaking through to the next realm when faced with a dire situation, only one of the fortunes chosen. A wave of immense power erupts. This aura is. The demon laughs maniacally, a surge of dark energy enveloping him. Ha ha ha. I bet you never would have thought this would happen, Guchanga. Heaven is on my side. Guchanga remains unfazed. It seems you still don't understand. With a thunderous crack, Guchanga's fist connects, obliterating the demon in a flash of blue energy. The impact sends a shockwave through the earth. The dust settles, revealing the aftermath of Guchanga's devastating blow. The demon is gone. The demon lunges, claws extended, a terrifying roar echoing across the battlefield. You're truly a frog living in a well, it sneers. I'm currently at a higher cultivation realm than you, so how are you going to win against me? Guchanga smiles, a chilling confidence in his eyes. With a flick of his wrist, he counters the attack. A devastating blow. The demon's attack is shattered, its form momentarily stunned. Arg! Guchanga's power surges, a celestial aura enveloping him. He manifests a magnificent Dharma body, a towering figure with multiple arms, radiating divine might. Guchanga, this Dharma body of yours is strong, but it's not enough to defeat me. That's why I'm saying you can't clearly see the difference between us. He raises a hand, a single gesture imbued with unimaginable power. The infinite heaven's palm unfolds. A wave of pure energy washes over the battlefield, obliterating the demon's resistance. Dharma body blessing. God killer. Lord Longtang watches, his eyes wide with shock. This power is unlike anything he's ever witnessed. The sheer might of Guchanga's attack leaves him speechless. From the heavens, celestial swords descend, each imbued with the law's energy. The demon, now severely weakened, struggles against the onslaught. The final blow strikes. This is the law's energy, how can this be? How are you able to? A monstrous dragon, scales shimmering obsidian, descends from the heavens. Its eyes burn with malevolent power, a terrifying presence that speaks of its intent to extinguish great kings and rebellious immortals. Chains of celestial energy, forged from starlight itself, lash out from Guchanga's grasp. Each link hums with divine power, a storm of ethereal blades unleashed upon the beast. The dragon roars, a sound that shakes the very foundations of reality. And no. Its eyes widen in disbelief as the celestial chains pierce its flesh, each strike draining its life force. A blinding flash. The impact of Guchanga's devastating attack sends shockwaves across the land, obliterating the demon in a cataclysmic explosion of light and energy, leaving only scattered fragments of its once mighty form. The dust settles, revealing the aftermath of an epic clash. Lord Longtang and the assembled onlookers stare in stunned silence. Lord Longtang. The Lord was defeated. The weight of the revelation hangs heavy in the air. Whispers ripple through the crowd. That was the skill that killed the Dragon Palace's seventh princess, isn't it? It seems like it's become more powerful this time. Doubt and awe intertwine as they grapple with the implications of what they've witnessed. Guchanga stands amidst the devastation, his expression calm and resolute. A mission accomplished, the Fortune's Chosen's reward is calculated, 3,000 fortune points and 15,000 fate points. A vast army of living spirits stretches across the horizon, their forms flickering in the twilight. A young woman, her face etched with concern, kneels before a powerful figure, her voice barely a whisper, "Master, how should I deal with these living spirits?" Gu Chang'e, his eyes burning with an inner fire, turns his gaze towards the spectral horde, a storm brewing within his heart. And with a chilling command, the fate of the spirits is sealed: kill them all. The ground trembles, a devastating blow shatters the earth. Senior brother Gu unleashes his fury, a whirlwind of destruction. Leave no one alive, he roars, his voice echoing across the battlefield. A flash of steel, a crimson streak cuts through the chaos. The impact sends a shockwave, silencing the screams. News spreads like wildfire. Changshenggu family's young master has dominated and killed the genius at the peak quasi-god realm. The implications are earth-shattering. A sigh escapes her lips. What a pity, she whispers, her eyes reflecting a mix of sorrow and resignation. A lone figure ascends. Brother, a voice calls out, tinged with a hint of worry and respect. Brother Gu, a prodigy beyond compare. His talent and potential are so immense that even his brother feels dwarfed. But the threat remains, a shadow lurks, the inheritor of demonic arts, still hidden in the darkness. A grim determination hardens his gaze. When the time comes to fight, let us all be strong enough so as not to drag Brother Gu down. The weight of responsibility settles upon his shoulders. My lord, are we just going to sit here and let that outsider kill Long Tang? Long Tang was always rebellious and prideful. It was fate that he's sown, reaping what he has sown. But, I never thought that he would pay for his mistake with his life. But he's still a descendant of our clan's main family. Sigh. It's still not the time for us to make a move. With the slave mark in place, if we were to make our move now, we'll be the ones in trouble instead. It seems that those old men hiding up there are really good at holding themselves back. They've not just abandoned Long Tang to die, they've also decided not to retrieve his body. But that's good for me, since they're wary of me. I'll be able to take more risks whilst in here as compared to before. Fortune treasure chest, open. Congratulations! You have obtained the 5-colored True Dragon's Blood Essence. Absorb. The 5-colored True Dragon's Blood Essence actually enhanced my body constitution, health and defense immensely. This system is pretty good, considering that it's helping me become all-round in every aspect. Mingkong, why haven't you left yet? Do you still have something to say to me? Why do you seem so nervous? Are you afraid that I would take my leave? Chang Shenggu, a smirk playing on his lips, confronts Mingkong. Revenge against you for tricking me? Are you feeling a little guilty? He leans in, his words dripping with sarcasm. Actually, you don't have to be so upset with yourself. After all, it's not your fault that you were born pretty. Long Tang deserved to die for trying to take advantage of you. But then again, even if I didn't do anything about it, it's not your style to just leave him be, right, Mingkong? I like that, aren't you a little? The scene shifts to a desolate landscape, a smoldering crater where a colossal dragon lies defeated. Mingkong's voice cuts through the silence. What do you mean? Tell me, what were your intentions with regard to Long Tang? Chang Shenggu's expression turns serious. If you give me a proper reason, I might just give you his body. Mingkong is stunned. You would give his corpse to me if I told you my reasons for instigating him? Chang Shenggu nods, a glint of something unreadable in his eyes. Of course I would. His tone shifts, a hint of frustration creeping in. Mingkong, you still don't believe in me? Mingkong hesitates, then speaks, her voice barely a whisper. I heard that there was a drop of an ancient mysterious dragon's true blood essence within Long Tang's body. Mingkong's accusation hangs heavy in the air. First it's plotting to steal Yiling's inheritance, and now you're thinking about taking the true dragon's blood? She presses her advantage, her voice dripping with disdain. Clearly, you're trying to take all the good stuff for yourself. You're the selfish one. Chang Shenggu's smirk is a chilling counterpoint to Mingkong's anger. You're angry because your plan was exposed. My guess was right, wasn't it? The tension ratchets up. Mingkong's fury simmers, but a flicker of something else, resignation, crosses her face. Gu Chang'e, you. Chang Shenggu reveals his hand, his tone casual yet laced with a hint of triumph. "It's just Long Tang's corpse. I can still give it to you." But his words are a calculated move. He continues, a glint in his eye, "But you have to let me hear you call me husband." Ming Kong's face hardens. A silent battle of wills unfolds, the unspoken tension palpable. Then, a barely audible whisper escapes her lips, husband." Chang Shenggu feigns surprise, his voice a theatrical gasp. "What? I can't hear you." Ming Kong's voice rings out, louder this time, a declaration of defeat and perhaps a desperate hope. "Husband." Ming Kong's eyes narrow, suspicion clouding her features. She ponders the implications of Chang Shenggu's actions, a chilling thought taking root. The accusation hangs heavy in the air. Chang Shenggu's calm demeanor is a stark contrast to Ming Kong's growing unease. A subtle shift in dynamics. Ming Kong's initial anger gives way to a flicker of vulnerability. Chang Shenggu's words strike a chord. Chang Shenggu presses his advantage, his words laced with a subtle mockery. Ming Kong's frustration boils over, her pride wounded. Ming Kong's resolve cracks. The weight of her feelings, long suppressed, threatens to overwhelm her. Chang Shenggu's manipulation bears fruit. He has successfully played on Ming Kong's loyalty and affection. The scene shifts to a desolate landscape, the setting sun casting long shadows. A sense of finality hangs in the air. Ming Kong's reflection reveals a heart torn between duty and desire. The past weighs heavily on her. Chang Shenggu's strategy unfolds. He anticipates the potential threats to Ming Kong's possession of Long Tang's corpse. A surge of dark energy erupts, a terrifying spectacle. Chang Shenggu's power is unleashed. A celestial being, radiant in pink and gold, her wings vast and ethereal, lets out a sigh of contentment. Her expression speaks volumes, pure, unadulterated bliss. Whispers of doubt ripple through the group. That's right. First disciple Gu isn't just immensely strong, he apparently also takes good care of his fiancée. And most of all, he's so handsome, but one voice cuts through the flattery, sharp and suspicious, "Humph. Don't be misled by his handsome looks. What if he's just putting on an act? He doesn't seem like a good person to me." The others scoff, dismissing the concern. "Pfft, senior brother, you sound so jealous of him," they tease, their laughter echoing through the forest. The scene explodes into a cacophony of accusations and jeers. "You too," a wave of anger washes over the scene as the argument escalates. A powerful surge of energy erupts, a golden light blasting through the trees. Whoosh, the force of the impact sends shockwaves through the forest. From the heart of the explosion, a figure takes flight, soaring above the landscape. A breathtaking panorama unfolds below, revealing a sprawling city nestled amidst towering mountains and a serene lake. The majestic city is the Dragon Clan's stronghold, a place of immense power and ancient secrets. High above, a winged figure circles, her expression a mixture of anxiety and determination. "I should have shaken off my tail, instead of going around in circles for so many days, right? But I still feel so unsettled." Her thoughts race, revealing a cunning plan. "I never would have thought that Gu Gong Long Tang's fiancé can use this information to find a chance to get into the Dragon Clan's good books. I'll contact my clan here and ask for reinforcements from them. Gu Gong Long Tang's corpse, a treasure beyond measure. But how did news of his demise leak so quickly?" A cunning plan unfolds. He needs rewards, and to ensure you Ming Kong knows exactly what he's doing. Lock down the city. Kill anyone who dares to leave. The order is given, and it's chillingly efficient. Whispers spread like wildfire. Shuer and Yuer, both present at the scene, what secrets do they hold? A breathtaking assembly. The winged figure is surrounded by a legion of powerful beings, their presence radiating might and fury. Gu Chang's tactics, despicable, they claim. A cold assessment of the situation, devoid of emotion. The tide turns. Doubt is cast aside. A roar of righteous fury erupts, a chorus of vengeance echoing through the hall. The winged figure surveys her assembled forces, a chilling smile plays on her lips. The hunt begins.
You all witnessed the battle. The truth is laid bare, a testament to Long Tang's unjust end.
A shadowed figure, cloaked in mystery, observes the scene with an unsettling calm. What a wonderful speech, he muses, his voice a low, dangerous hum. The winged figure's eyes narrow, suspicion clouding her features.
It's such an interesting story that you're weaving here. Could you let me listen to it too? Outrage explodes. Who are you? How dare you enter our clan's territory without permission? Who let you in?
The fury is palpable, a storm brewing. The mysterious figure silences the room with a gesture.
Shoo!
It seems that many of my old friends have gathered here.
Surely it won't be much trouble for me to make an unprecedented visit, right? A tense exchange unfolds. Young master, you must be joking with us. Why? Why aren't you inviting me to sit up there and have a drink? The tension ratchets up.
A winged woman, her face a mask of suspicion, questions her aunt.
Third aunt, who is this guy?
Meanwhile, the mysterious figure's lips curl into a knowing smile.
I can already smell the scent of the wine.
The arrival of the mysterious figure causes a stir. The whispers and gasps of the assembled crowd fill the air. The mysterious figure pours wine, his movements deliberate and precise.
This wine is pretty good.
It seems that it was made out of a multitude of different divine fruits.
This is wine unique to the ancient immortal continent. Outsiders don't deserve to drink it. The tension reaches a boiling point. This bastard. You arrogant humans are just like that Changa.
Just you wait, you'll suffer from our wrath for doing this. The mysterious figure calmly sips his wine, his eyes gleaming with an unnerving light.
All of you are right.
Gu Changa is truly a despicable human, and from what I know of him, he loves to kill the innocent. Especially those who speak ill about him behind his back to others, aren't I right?
Denials and whispers fill the throne room, accusations fly like daggers, aimed at the young master.
The winged clan's outrage is palpable, their loyalty to Long Tang is absolute, a sacred bond threatened. Gu Changa's arrival is unexpected, a chilling smile plays on his lips as he observes the turmoil he's created. Fear gives way to fury, a battle cry echoes through the hall as the winged warriors prepare to strike.
A plea for caution, a desperate attempt to prevent a bloodbath. Gu Changa's cold eyes fix on the pleading figure, a cruel question hangs in the air.
His response is swift and brutal, a chilling declaration of intent. A surge of dark energy erupts from Gu Changa, a terrifying display of power.
Devastating blasts tear through the hall, chaos reigns supreme.
The aftermath is catastrophic, screams of agony pierce the air as the dust settles.
The winged clan's sanctuary erupts in chaos.
A storm of fire and fury descends
as Gu Changa unleashes a devastating assault. Each strike is a flash of lethal power, leaving trails of destruction in its wake.
Buildings crumble, the ground trembles, the very air crackles with the energy of a massacre in progress. A winged figure, eyes wide with terror, begs for mercy.
Don't kill me. Gu Changa's response is chilling. You saw what you shouldn't have seen, so you can blame me for killing you?
The winged figure desperately pleads, I'm willing to swear upon my Tao heart that I will never speak a word about that to anyone.
Just please, spare me. But Gu Changa remains unmoved.
A cruel smile plays on his lips. I would believe a dead person more than I would believe in a Tao heart promise. The scene shifts to the aftermath, bodies strewn across the ravaged landscape, a testament to Gu Changa's merciless efficiency. The air hangs heavy with the stench of blood. From a distance, two figures emerge, their eyes fixed on the scene of carnage.
What happened? Why is there such a heavy stench of blood?
One of them recognizes a familiar figure amidst the destruction.
That looks like a human cultivator. Quick, capture him. Fury ignites.
A winged demon, her face contorted in rage, unleashes a roar that shakes the very foundations of her realm.
Who dares spill blood on our sacred ground? This is unforgivable. A blinding flash of light erupts, a shockwave tears across the landscape. The Crown Princess returns. A chorus of voices rings out, "Welcome back, Crown Princess." But her expression is far from joyful. Her eyes narrow, suspicion clouding her thoughts. My secluded cultivation was completed too smoothly. Could Gu Change have been the one to suppress the people that would have chased me? She ponders, based on my last few times with him, his attitude towards me isn't as awful as compared to that of my past life. Could it really be that he mistreated me due to the effects of the demonic energy in him? But if that's the case, then what exactly did he use to suppress his demonic nature in this life? Or perhaps his current attitude towards me is purely meant to deceive me. If that's truly the case, then he's terrifying. Even with no effect whatsoever, she resolves to become stronger. In order to avoid the same tragedy from happening once again, I should become stronger instead. According to astrological signs, the day that the divine spirit appears isn't far from now. She is the only one who knows exactly where it will be born. This time, I must claim it before others, for myself. A swirling vortex of fiery energy erupts, filling the training chamber with an incandescent glow. As He Ming, eyes blazing with power, sits in the center, absorbing its might. His body radiates an almost unbearable heat. It's barely a month, but already he's broken through to the sacred realm. His voice booms with newfound power, thanks to that omnipotent supreme monarch. He Ming's confidence is palpable, a cruel smile stretches across his face. He's no longer the trash he once was, he's on the verge of surpassing his sister. A knock echoes through the chamber. "He Ming, are you inside?" It's his sister. Her arrival is unexpected, a disruption to his triumphant moment. He explains the unique opportunity he's been given, a chance even regular disciples can't get. He Ming's brow furrows. The ancestors have noticed something he's been desperately trying to hide. Suddenly, a blinding purple light engulfs the chamber. A colossal, shadowy figure emerges from the depths of the sacred realm, revealing the omnipotent supreme monarch. He Ming's voice cracks with awe and fear. "Senior, is that you?" The monarch offers assistance, a lifeline in this moment of revelation. The power is immense, terrifying, and utterly captivating. "Look at how easily unsettled you are, He Ming." The Crown Princess's words hang in the air, a subtle challenge. But He Ming's nervous laughter betrays his true feelings. He's clearly overwhelmed by his recent ascension to the sacred realm. Across the vast expanse of the sacred realm, a lone figure stands, contemplating the implications of a discovery. The ancestors of the Black Eagle clan have uncovered problems with the immortal art. A significant revelation, indeed. But even understanding the deeper levels of the immortal art requires cultivation beyond their reach, a power only found in the supreme realm. Gu Chang'e, the designated villain, smirks. His eyes gleam with ambition. He's already made significant gains. With a blink of an eye, he's accumulated immense power. The exchange system has granted him incredible strength. The word transcend echoes as Gu Chang'e's power surges, a visual representation of his newfound might. Elsewhere, a vast, desolate landscape unfolds. Strange, floating rocks dot the horizon. The Crown Princess's gaze sharpens, suspicion etched onto her face, a seed of doubt planted amidst the group. But her words are met with immediate resistance. A heated debate erupts. The Crown Princess stands firm, her argument unwavering, evidence mounts against Yining. A sudden cry cuts through the tension. Danger approaches. The urgency is palpable, a desperate warning echoes through the trees. As the group races towards a looming, ancient structure. The Sovereign Emperor's abode. But even as they move, a chilling realization dawns: they are being watched. The Crown Princess and Yi may share a worried glance, a question hangs heavy in the air. A deep suspicion takes root. Could one of their own be a traitor? The possibility of Yi's betrayal is dismissed, but Qi Ling remains a suspect. The Crown Princess, her face etched with worry, reveals a shocking truth: a traitor has been leaking their location. The motive? Too obvious to ignore. He Ming, ever watchful, weighs the implications. His next move will be crucial.
Qi Ling acknowledges the danger ahead.
The path forward is fraught with peril, the stakes impossibly high.
A tense discussion unfolds.
Qi Ling suggests they split up, a controversial decision that sparks immediate debate. Yi Mei's injuries are severe, adding another layer of complexity.
The crown princess vehemently objects to Qi Ling's plan, her voice sharp with suspicion.
The unspoken tension between Qi Ling and Yi Mei is palpable. Gu Chang's sharp observation cuts through the tension. The bond between Qi Ling and Yi Mei is too close, too convenient. Is this a calculated deception? Yi Mei's fury erupts. The accusations sting, revealing a hidden resentment and a betrayal of trust.
Qi Ling desperately tries to explain, but his words fall on deaf ears.
The truth is obscured by mistrust and anger.
Suddenly, a chilling presence descends.
Red energy bursts forth, signaling the arrival of unseen foes. The ambush is swift and brutal.
A monstrous figure emerges, his words a chilling promise of death.
Yi Mei stands alone, a desolate figure in the harsh landscape. The weight of her mission, finally completed, settles upon her.
Her shoulders slump, the strain of her journey etched onto her face.
A profound weariness, mixed with a hint of relief, clouds her usually vibrant eyes. A desperate flight through the heavenly god realm.
"Run!" screams one of the fleeing figures, their face etched with terror.
The pursuit is relentless.
But escape is proving difficult. There's no time for discussion. "Let's each go our own way and reunite at our rendezvous point," one of them shouts, a desperate plea against the closing net of their pursuers.
One warrior, wounded and bleeding, collapses. "Just leave me alone.
My injuries are too severe to run with you," she gasps, her voice strained with pain. A cruel smile twists the lips of her pursuer.
Trying to run? TSK.
"You're on your own then," the pursuer sneers, a chilling laugh echoing through the trees.
The hunt intensifies, splitting into two. A brutal force descends upon the fleeing warriors.
"Hee, I like the golden-haired one," a monstrous figure bellows, his eyes alight with predatory glee. The clash of steel against flesh.
This woman isn't running.
Has she resigned herself to her fate after sustaining serious injuries? Another laughs, his voice dripping with cruel amusement.
The golden-haired warrior is cornered.
"Considering how beautiful she is, I wouldn't mind capturing and making her my slave."
The threat hangs heavy in the air. A dark shadow looms. Yi Mei's eyes flash with defiance.
A cruel smile plays on her lips as she spits out her ultimatum: "Stop dreaming.
You're not worthy enough for me to submit to you." The enraged roar of the beast echoes across the battlefield. "How dare you reject my offer? Cut her into pieces."
Yi Mei's resolve hardens. A surge of purple energy crackles around her as she declares, Yi Mei, will only serve one master for the rest of my life.
I'd rather die than let any of you touch me." A blinding purple beam erupts, obliterating the attacker in a flash of destructive energy. The impact sends a shockwave,
leaving only shattered remains.
A figure emerges from the dust cloud, silhouetted against the purple haze. "Who's that?"
The newcomer's voice cuts through the chaos.
"You said that you wanted to cut who up into pieces?" Yi Mei's eyes widen in shock and fear.
A single word escapes her lips, barely a whisper, "And master?" Her master's calm voice soothes her terror.
"Don't be stupid. It's just a mission. How could I bear to let you die for a mission like this?"
He gently strokes her hair, his expression softening.
"Why are you acting like a little girl? This isn't like you."
The master's gaze turns cold, his voice hardening. "A mere quasi-god realm dares to."
A crimson eruption. The raw power of the demonic arts explodes outwards, leaving Yi Mei exhausted but alive.
Her master's voice cuts through the lingering chaos, "You've worked hard this whole time." He gently lifts her, his movements fluid and powerful.
"Let's go." I'll take you to attend to your injuries. But the threat isn't over. A final, desperate strike. A furious assault of energy, a maelstrom of power unleashed. The demonic entity is overwhelmed, its form dissolving into nothingness. A silent question hangs in the air. As the last vestiges of its power vanish in a final, agonizing scream. Ha! The aftermath. A wave of exhaustion washes over Imei's master as he reflects on the events. Revealing a hidden truth, during this time, I fear the only one working hard is Divine Lady Qi, as she has become so estranged that she no longer trusts Qi. Hours later, a new danger emerges. A strategic retreat is planned. As the master anticipates the consequences of their actions, if I'm not mistaken, Qi will inform her subordinates about the events here and reveal Yiling's location after escaping on her own. That's good. Something to eat after such a harrowing battle. Imei's master reports on the aftermath of the battle, his tone calm yet laced with concern. He confirms the execution of his orders, but the fate of Yiling remains uncertain. Imei, despite her ordeal, shows unwavering loyalty. Her resolve is clear, she's ready to continue serving her master, no matter the cost. But she also expresses a desire to settle some scores later. A flicker of righteous anger shines in her eyes. A tender embrace between master and disciple. The words of comfort and reassurance speak volumes. The bond between them is unbreakable. The scene shifts. A large group of people gathers, their expressions a mix of relief and apprehension. The aftermath of the battle is being assessed. Lady Qiling's arrival sends a ripple of shock through the crowd. Her appearance is unexpected, and her condition is unclear. Qiling, battered but alive, reports her escape. The relief is palpable, but questions linger. The question of Imei's whereabouts hangs heavy in the air. Qiling's uncertain answer sparks concern and fear. The revelation of Yiling's possible fate throws the group into turmoil. Accusations and doubts fly as the truth remains elusive. A hushed conversation unfolds amidst a gathering of cultivators. Concerns rise about Yiling's actions and the unsettling news of ancient tombs being raided. The implications of demonic cultivation are discussed, a shadow of fear creeping into their voices. Ancient tombs, the very words send a chill down their spines. The gravity of the situation hits home, Yiling's actions endanger the entire continent. A collective gasp escapes the group as the realization sinks in. A plan forms, swift and decisive. They must capture Yiling before the 5 great clans intervene, lest they unleash the wrath of the old fogies. Qiling's presence is questioned. Her hurried explanation reveals a lack of clarity, leaving many with lingering doubts about her involvement. The cunning of Yiling is noted, his ability to mask his essence a testament to his mastery of demonic cultivation. A sense of helplessness hangs heavy in the air. A sudden shift. Hope flares as the arrival of a familiar figure is announced. Young Master Chang'e has returned. Relief washes over the group. The weight of their worries seems to lift slightly as they greet their returned leader. A solemn assembly gathers in the forest, the air thick with unspoken tension. Brother Gu, heir to the immortal palace, declares his intent to join the hunt for Yiling. A decision met with mixed reactions. But doubts arise. One voice suggests letting Brother Gu lead, sparking a heated debate. Despite initial reservations, the group's conviction strengthens. Brother Gu's unwavering sense of justice wins them over. He accepts the responsibility, a hint of surprise and determination in his eyes. The weight of their trust settles upon his shoulders. But even as hope blossoms, a shadow of doubt lingers. Brother Gu's acceptance is tinged with a sense of self-blame. Another voice speaks, praising Brother Gu's character and integrity. His actions inspire confidence and admiration. Brother Yi, a figure of quiet authority, speaks. His words carry the weight of a grave revelation. Yiling, the inheritor of demonic arts, is being hunted by the ancient immortal clans. Intrigue thickens the air as another cultivator presses for details. The unspoken question hangs heavy: what secrets does Yiling hold?
The scene shifts to a council of cultivators, their faces a mixture of awe and suspicion. Brother Ye's leadership is confirmed, his strategic brilliance undeniable. The hunt is on. Lady Qi Ling, her fiery spirit undimmed, voices her dissent. The betrayal stings, the memory of Yi Ling's desertion still raw. A tense exchange unfolds between Lady Qi Ling and another cultivator. The unspoken question hangs in the air: can Yi Ling truly be trusted? Brother Ye's expression is one of grim determination. The weight of responsibility bears down on him, but his resolve remains unshaken. A plan is forged, a strategy laid out. The hunt for Yi Ling will be thorough, leaving no stone unturned. Every town, every corner will be searched. The hunt begins. A vast army of cultivators, led by Brother Yi, marches towards the horizon, their determination etched on their faces. The sky itself seems to mirror their resolve. Lady Qi Ling's doubts linger. The possibility that she misjudged Yi Ling weighs heavily on her heart. Could she have been wrong about him? But the suspicion remains. The actions of Brother Yi, while seemingly noble, are still shrouded in a veil of mystery. How could the ancient immortal plans have been so easily overcome? Brother Gu's gaze is unwavering, his voice a low growl. I'm doing all this so that I can draw all of these ancient immortal clans' hatred solely towards myself. A chilling declaration of intent. Lady Qi Ling's face is etched with guilt. Yes, it was my fault for thinking so lowly of Brother Changa's honorable intentions. The sky darkens as she reveals the full extent of the devastation. Not only has he killed our clan's genius, Long Tang, but he's also slaughtered all these innocent youngsters in our clan. This is preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. A sprawling palace complex, guarded by imposing dragon statues, looms before them. A council of powerful figures discusses their predicament. But we've already made a contract with the outside world, so we can't kill them either. Brother Gu slams his fist on the table, his rage barely contained. Let's use the true dragon plague. We'll gather all the genius disciples from every clan and hunt down Chang'e together. His eyes burn with righteous fury. I'll have him know that this continent isn't some place where he can simply do whatever he wants. The sun sets over the 100-mountain valley, painting the sky in fiery hues. A breathtaking vista, but the air is thick with foreboding. Meanwhile, in the valley, soldiers move heavy stones under Lady Qi Ling's watchful gaze. The weight of her decision is palpable. Lady Qi Ling's suspicion deepens. I'm sure that everyone is still being kept in the palm of Gu Chang'e. A bitter realization dawns on her. That bastard has really managed to cause everyone to play right into the palm of his hands. Lady Qi Ling walks through a ruined temple, a path leading into a dark forest. Doubt clouds her mind. Should she reveal the truth? The moon hangs heavy in the night sky above a sprawling city. Below, a figure clenches his fist, rage burning in his eyes. That bastard, Gu Chang'e. He didn't just frame me, he's hunting me down. Qi Ling must have exposed my location. I should have known she was working with Gu Chang'e. And to think I trusted her so much. Betrayal stings. Don't say that. Could there be a misunderstanding between the two of you? You're still defending her? If you weren't lucky, you would have been turned into a corpse when we separated. But they were the ones that started to chase you, and I had not much ability to move or do anything. I have to thank you too for drawing them away from me instead. Ahem, men are always reliable during vital moments of need. I've removed the seal. Brother Gu, a figure of cunning triumph, surveys the scene. A fiery pit, still smoking, marks the spot where the true dragon plague was unleashed. He warns Lady Qi Ling, her apprehension palpable, of the dangers ahead. There are still many arrays left behind, he cautions, even a cultivator at the Heavenly Emperor level won't be able to escape death if they enter the sacred realm by mistake. Qi Ling, ever vigilant, listens intently. The weight of their perilous journey is evident in her worried expression. Brother Gu's words hang heavy in the air. You need to be careful and find the correct path, according to all the clues, he emphasizes. The stakes are high, their escape hinges on precision and caution.
A quiet understanding passes between them.
Yes, I know. Qi Ling replies, her voice firm despite her apprehension. She's ready to face whatever lies ahead.
Brother Gu's concern for her safety is evident. Mei, it's dangerous in there.
You must stay close to me later on so that I can protect you, he instructs, his gaze unwavering.
Qi Ling's response is immediate and reassuring.
All right, she says, a hint of playful defiance in her tone, masking her underlying fear. She's resolved to trust him. With a shared glance, they move forward.
Let's go,
Qi Ling declares, her determination unwavering. They step into the unknown, their shadows stretching long in the dim light.
Qi Ling's resolve is unshakable. I'll definitely stick close to you,
she vows, her eyes reflecting a steely determination.
A faint glow emanates from the pit. 2 shimmering pink feathers drift upwards, a subtle yet ominous sign.
Urgent news arrives. Lady Qi Ling receives a message, a breathless report from young Master Chang'e.
It's Kong Yang. The enemy has located Yi Ling's position, and preparations for action begin.
A tense atmosphere hangs heavy as orders are given. Qi Ling's resolve hardens.
A grim determination sets in.
A vow whispered, a commitment made, I will completely sever all of my attachments towards him. Across the land, a celestial spectacle unfolds.
Streaks of light paint the night sky.
A mysterious event, drawing attention.
Could some heavenly treasure have appeared?
Lady Qi Ling's cold gaze pierces the darkness. Her voice, sharp as ice, cuts through the air. There's no need for us to care about them then. The ancient immortal dragon clan has just used the true dragon plague, and all the youths from every clan have to join in the mission to kill Gu Chang'e.
This is our main priority.
With Tang now dead and gone, a new power rises. The scene shifts to a breathtaking vista, a vast night sky ablaze with shooting stars.
Qi Ling's ambition burns bright. With Long Tongue now dead and gone, there's currently no leader for the young geniuses of the ancient immortal clan. This is my chance. Now that even our clan's ancestors have all cultivated part of the paving way of immortal art. She plots her ascent.
A close-up on Qi Ling's back, her resolve hardening. Once my sister leaves, I'll be able to rise quickly, and have the opportunity to take over everything.
Suddenly, a shift in location.
Yi Ling and a mysterious woman stand in a cavern pulsating with otherworldly energy.
Yi Ling's voice, laced with surprise, this is? Another dimension? The woman's reply is chillingly calm, that's right.
It's what my master, the Heavenly Emperor of Reincarnation, left for me.
The revelation hits Yi Ling hard. He stares, stunned, the Heavenly Emperor of Reincarnation? Could it be that Heavenly Emperor that nearly ascended?
The woman's words confirm his suspicions, her voice dripping with power, that's right.
The heir of the Heavenly Emperor of Reincarnation is me, Yi Ling.
A surge of anger and betrayal. Yi Ling's face contorts in fury. It was that despicable Gu Chang'e that spread the rumors outside about me being the inheritor of demonic arts. The woman offers a warning, her voice laced with concern. I'll rip that fake mask off his face one day, and let everyone know who's the true villain here. I know you're pretty close with him, so you should be careful.
That man is both dangerous and evil. Yi Ling's determination shines through.
His resolve is unshaken, but once I get my hands on his fortune, I'll have no need to fear him any longer. A colossal, obsidian dragon's tail coils around a fiery chasm, scales shimmering like polished midnight. The heat radiating from the scene is almost palpable. A single, vibrant pink feather lies abandoned on the cold stone, a delicate contrast to the harsh surroundings. A gloved hand gently picks up the feather, its owner's face obscured, but the action speaks volumes, a careful, almost reverent touch. I can't believe that there's an entire other dimension hidden down here. It seems that Yi Ling has already brought Mei down with him. The speaker's words drip with a chilling calculation, a sinister smile playing on his lips. According to the instructions that I gave, it will still take a while for those disciples from the outside world to make their way here after finding out about the ancient tomb. His voice is calm, almost bored, yet the clenched fist betrays a simmering power. And the time that they spend making their way here is more than enough time for me to kill Yi Ling, and reap the fruits of my labor. The words hang heavy in the air, a promise of violence. As for how I'll explain everything to the others, with Yi Mei as my witness, we'll just have to put on a wonderful show for them to behold. He gazes up at the moonlit sky, a chilling confidence in his eyes. Shit. Is the Heavenly Emperor of Reincarnation trying to kill me? I'd probably have died if I was just a little weaker than I currently am. Yi Ling's voice is laced with disbelief and a touch of terror. Lady Qi Ling, her face a mask of fury, points an accusing finger at Yi Ling, who stands hunched over, clearly shaken. A question mark hangs in the air, mirroring the uncertainty clouding Yi Ling's mind. His eyes, wide with terror, betray his inner turmoil. A sprawling city unfolds before us, the grand palace of reincarnation rising majestically amidst a sea of buildings. Two colossal dragon statues flank its entrance, guarding the path to its secrets. The reincarnation pool shimmers, a swirling vortex of turquoise water. A monstrous face, barely visible beneath the surface, hints at the power contained within. That's the reincarnation pool that the Heavenly Emperor left behind. It's used to reconstruct one's physique into that of the body of reincarnation, the text reveals. The text continues, the reincarnation flower is a treasure that grows within the reincarnation pool, and is able to produce the essence of reincarnation. You'll also be able to use it as a weapon and rebirth anything you wish with its essence. A triumphant laugh echoes, ha ha ha. I didn't suffer this much for nothing. Yi Ling, a sinister smile playing on his lips, declares, now with the heavens looking after me, Gu Changji, how will you be able to fight against me? He turns to Lady Qi Ling, his tone softening slightly as he says, Yi Mei, just wait here for me, I'll be back quickly. But her response is sharp, why? We've reached this point already, and you still can't let me go in and have a look? His expression hardens again. Are you not willing to share even a fraction of that fortune with me? Do you truly? He trails off, suspicion clouding his features. Lady Qi Ling's eyes gleam with a dangerous light. A sly smile spreads across her lips as she asks, love me? Yi Ling recoils, his voice laced with alarm, what? Yi Mei, what's wrong with you? Lady Qi Ling's laughter echoes across the desolate landscape, a chilling counterpoint to the dark waters before them. She reveals her true colors, a venomous smile twisting her lips as she speaks of her manipulation. Her eyes gleam with malicious intent, a predator toying with its prey. The full extent of her deceit is laid bare, a calculated plan to use Yi Ling, then discard him. Yi Ling's fury explodes. The betrayal cuts deep, his anguished cry echoing the shattering of his trust. His voice cracks with disbelief as he confronts Lady Qi Ling, the weight of her deception crushing him. Was it all a ploy? A carefully constructed trap? The accusation hangs heavy in the air, a venomous barb aimed at the heart of the manipulative woman. Yi Ling's pain is palpable, his rage a burning inferno. Lady Qi Ling's response is cold, devoid of remorse. She dismisses his anger, her confidence unshaken. The battle lines are drawn. A surge of dark energy erupts from Yi Ling, a desperate counterattack against the betrayal. His words are a death knell, a vow of vengeance. The clash is imminent. He lunges forward, a whirlwind of motion, intent on settling the score. Death hangs in the balance. But Lady Qi Ling remains unfazed, a chilling revelation hanging in the air. The true antagonist is yet to be revealed. A blinding flash of light, a sudden, unexpected attack. Yi Ling is forced to react instantly, dodging a fatal blow. A blinding golden force erupts, slamming into Yi Ling. The ground cracks under the sheer power of the blow, leaving him sprawled and dazed. Dust settles, revealing the extent of the devastation. His eyes widen in disbelief as he gasps, who did that? From the shadows, a figure emerges. Lady Qi Ling's sinister smile is a chilling contrast to the chaos she's unleashed. Beside her, a mysterious woman bows respectfully. Well done, Yi Mei, she purrs, her voice laced with chilling satisfaction. The master's gaze lingers on Yi Ling, a cruel glint in her eyes. This is far from over. A chilling confrontation unfolds amidst the shadows. It's you. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark accusation. To take a direct hit from my fist and not die, you truly are the heir to the heavenly emperor of reincarnation. Ime and Guchanga, their names uttered with a mixture of awe and suspicion. The weight of the revelation settles upon them, a palpable tension. Guchanga's eyes, blazing with a cold fire, a calculating glint reflects the depth of his deception. I'm guessing that he probably plotted to trick everyone from the very beginning. A shocking revelation is unveiled, a carefully orchestrated plot. I lies death, a pawn in a larger game. They must have killed Bai Lai and blamed his death on me. And then instructed Ime to get close to me, in order to cause division between Xiling and me. Fear grips Ime and Guchanga as the full extent of Guchanga's scheme is revealed. To be able to trick everyone in the entire world into falling for all his ploys, this Guchanga is terrifying. Guchanga's life hangs precariously in the balance. He heavily injured you with a single strike. I'm afraid that you'll probably end up dying here. Guchanga smiles, a chillingly calm expression on his face. Are you trying to use conversation to delay time, hoping that something would happen so that I would die? His voice is smooth, deceptively gentle. It's nothing for you to worry about, even if you're dead. I have ways to ensure that you'll be a wonderful scapegoat for me still. A system notification flashes, kill the fortune's chosen, Yiling. After completion, 3,000 fate points and fortune points can be obtained. Extra rewards. Yiling's eyes narrow. It seems that we've got nothing to talk about, then. His voice is laced with fury. You've gone too far. I'll fight you to death. Two colossal spectral beasts materialize behind Yiling, a fearsome dragon and a blazing phoenix. The air crackles with raw power. Guchanga remains unfazed. I've gone too far? His words are cold, devoid of remorse. Yiling, if you're strong, if you're weak, you'll just end up dead. It's your own strength that has failed your ambition and greed. A cruel smirk plays on his lips. And not to mention that you've already tried to compromise with me. A blinding flash of energy erupts as Yiling unleashes a devastating attack. Whoosh! Guchanga, a silhouette of cruel triumph against the twilight sky, descends. His voice, a venomous whisper carried on the wind, cuts through Yiling's desperate struggle. After living in the cultivation world for so long, have you still not understood the meaning of others being envious of your talent? The words are a dagger, twisting into Yiling's already wounded pride. Yiling's fury ignites. And weren't you the one that arrogantly announced that you'd capture my fiancée and turn her into your slave? Have you forgotten? His aura crackles with raw power, a storm brewing. The air itself screams in warning. This aura, it's bad news. A cataclysmic blast erupts from Yiling, a furious maelstrom of energy. The ground trembles, the very landscape groans under the force of the attack. But Guchanga remains unmoved, a chilling smile playing on his lips. Stop delaying and just use that, or else you'll die right here. His words are a prelude to a devastating counterattack. The impact. A shockwave rips through the earth, leaving a crater in its wake. Yiling's heavenly armor, shattered, reveals the extent of the blow. How can this be? This heavenly armor is supposed to be able to block the strike of a sacred realm expert. Yiling's disbelief is palpable. Guchanga's amusement is chilling. Oh? That's all the tricks you have up your sleeve? Then let me see how many strikes you can take on. The fight is far from over. Desperation claws at Yiling old Gue. Heavenly Emperor, let the Heavenly Emperor come and save me. His voice cracks, his hope dwindling. Crimson eyes blaze, filled with contempt. A single word echoes through the shattered landscape, useless. A wave of destructive energy erupts, a crimson torrent tearing through the very fabric of reality. The force of the attack is overwhelming, a maelstrom of raw power. Yiling, battered and bruised, stumbles back, his desperate attack having failed. The Heavenly Emperor's reincarnation is revealed, a breathtaking display of power. He collapses, defeated, whispering a prayer of thanks as Gu Changa's shadow looms over him. Gu Changa, a figure of immense power, stands revealed. His aura is oppressive, a chilling testament to his strength. His gaze falls upon Yi Ling's master, a sneer playing on his lips. Heavenly Emperor? Such a pity it's merely a silhouette. HM? Young man, how dare you look down on me? A chilling roar. The ground trembles beneath the weight of Gu Changa's wrath. The final blow lands. A sickening crunch echoes through the air. A desperate plea echoes across the battlefield. Master. Gu Changa's eyes gleam with cold amusement. His voice, laced with disdain, cuts through the air. You're almost dead, and yet you're still yapping like you've got so much to say. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashes a torrent of power. The fortune-plundering talisman -1 is activated. A beam of violet energy lances forth, striking Yi Ling's master with brutal force. Petty tricks. The master is momentarily stunned, his body bound by purple chains. What? It actually sealed me away temporarily? Panic grips Yi Ling as he cries out, Master. His desperate plea for help is met with the relentless advance of Gu Changa's power. Master, save me, I don't want to die. Yi Ling's despair deepens. It's not fair. I haven't reached the top yet. I haven't made others bow down at my feet. A final, agonizing scream rips through the air as the power of the talisman consumes him, leaving only the shattered remains of his ambition. Gu Changa observes the scene, a single word escaping his lips, young man. The elder's fury is palpable, his voice, a venomous whisper that cuts through the air. To kill his heir before his very eyes, an unforgivable act. A crimson wave erupts from the elder, a torrent of raw power unleashed. His attack is a blur of motion. And Yi Ling's master cries out in alarm, desperate to shield his disciple from the onslaught. The clash is brutal, a maelstrom of energy that threatens to tear the very fabric of reality. A desperate defense. Shattered in an instant. The force of the blow sends Yi Ling's master reeling. The elder stands, a monument to overwhelming might. His words are a cold judgment. Do you finally understand? In the face of absolute strength, your petty tricks are useless. Yi Ling's master stares, his eyes wide with disbelief. The reality of his defeat sinks in. As the elder's power continues to surge, a terrifying display of dominance. A dark, swirling vortex opens, a gateway to oblivion. A final, desperate attempt. But it's futile. The elder's power is absolute. The deity-devouring demonic art is unleashed. Gu Changa, a smirk playing on his lips, addresses his defeated foes. As for that absolute strength you talked about, I'll give you a little taste of it. The air crackles with dark energy as Gu Changa prepares to unleash his full power. His eyes gleam with an almost predatory amusement. The villain unleashes a torrent of dark energy, a furious crimson wave crashing down. Ha ha ha! What an ignorant and disrespectful brat you are, he roars, his voice echoing with contempt. He continues his assault. You're merely the inheritor of demonic arts, you haven't fully grown. I'll kill you right here. The very air crackles with power. A demonic dragon erupts from the villain's attack, its fiery breath scorching the earth. Wham! The impact sends shockwaves through the battlefield. Despite the onslaught, a sinister smile plays on the protagonist's lips. Stop struggling, you mere silhouette, he sneers, his eyes gleaming with dark amusement. The battle rages on, a whirlwind of dark magic and raw power. A question mark hangs heavy in the air as the dust settles. A sudden, blinding flash. The villain is sent reeling, his form contorted in pain. Whoosh! A magical dharma? The villain's eyes widen in disbelief as he stares at the source of the attack. The villain, seething with barely contained rage, unleashes a furious tirade. You've got some tricks up your sleeves, he snarls, but don't think that you've won because you've managed to hurt me like this. Suddenly, a vortex of purple energy erupts from the ground. A nine-tailed fox spirit emerges, eyes blazing, a mystical amulet clutched in her hand.
Master is summoning me.
The amulet flies, a crimson streak across the purple storm, towards the waiting hand of the protagonist.
A delicate, almost hesitant movement, as if the very fabric of reality is being stretched thin.
The fox spirit cries out, a desperate plea, "Master, watch out." With a sudden burst of speed, the amulet arrives.
The protagonist's grip tightens around the mystical artifact. Master, I'm here to assist you.
The villain watches, a flicker of surprise in his eyes, as the amulet's power surges into the protagonist's hand. A strange energy crackles in the air. A question mark explodes across the panel as the protagonist speaks, a chilling calm in his voice. Are you planning to utilize this turtle spirit weapon in order to turn the tides in your favor? The villain roars, his face contorted in a mask of fury.
You bastard! Return it to me. The protagonist's response is swift and cold. As if I would.
A furious clash of power. The villain unleashes a torrent of demonic energy, a purple maelstrom of raw power. But the protagonist counters with an equally devastating blast of azure flames. The air crackles with the raw energy of opposing forces. The villain is thrown back, his dark energy momentarily disrupted by the sheer force of the protagonist's attack.
A brief respite.
Shattered earth and a gaping chasm mark the impact zone. The very ground trembles under the weight of their conflict.
Crash!
The villain cries out in pain as the protagonist's attack continues its relentless assault.
Arg!
A wave of icy energy washes over the battlefield, freezing the very air around them.
The power of the amulet is truly awe-inspiring.
With a flick of her wrist, the mystical energy flows, binding the villain with chains of pure light. Powerful bolts of purple lightning crackle around him, amplifying the chain's binding power.
He's trapped.
The villain, enraged, struggles against the bonds, but the protagonist's power is overwhelming.
I never thought your demonic power would progress so far. To the point that I wouldn't even have a single second to use my full strength. No matter, the villain's eyes widen, reflecting the approaching doom.
A purple energy explodes from the villain's hand, a weapon of immense power materializing before him.
The air crackles with dark energy. Don't you worry, you won't be the only one.
The villain smirks, a chilling confidence in his eyes as he wields his new weapon.
4,000 fate points, and 8,000 fortune points, Yiling didn't disappoint me.
A triumphant declaration as the rewards are tallied. A heavenly fate treasure chest appears, promising untold riches and power.
A divine light that contains the essence of reincarnation.
It has the strength to preside over time itself, as well as alter time and its original path. The description of the divine reincarnation halo unfolds, hinting at its immense power.
The antidote is presented, a shimmering pearl held delicately. Freedom from the demonic parasite's side effects, finally.
A grateful whisper, barely audible, a moment of quiet trust between master and servant. The grand mansion looms before them, an imposing structure of dark wood and shimmering water features.
A new chapter begins. A breathtaking arsenal of weapons and artifacts explodes into view. A dazzling display of power and opportunity.
Eyes widen, a gasp escapes, the sheer scale of the treasure is overwhelming. The heart of reincarnation, pulsating with ancient energy, a place of immense power, now within reach.
A ritualistic preparation, precise and deliberate, the master claims his prize.
A swirling vortex of cosmic energy, the power of the heavens, concentrated and controlled. A gasp of wonder, a treasure trove of ancient weapons, gleaming under the ethereal light.
Ancient texts reveal a dark secret. The heavenly emperor of reincarnation left a mark of servitude on these immortal clans, a mark already bound to Yiling.
The villain, a picture of cold calculation, absorbs the reincarnation abode into his inner world. No matter, he muses, I have a superior immortal technique that achieves the same result.
He turns to Ime, let's get ready to go.
Now that the heavenly emperor's power is in his grasp, the villain unveils his next move, a carefully crafted deception.
Once Yiling's death is exposed to the world,
he begins, a sinister glint in his eyes, I'll need a scapegoat. Ime, ever loyal, relays the plan, tell everyone that Yiling fled, severely injured. But there's a twist. Master, Yiling didn't die. He used demonic arts to escape. Ime's awe is palpable, her wide eyes reflect the villain's terrifying genius. I understand, Master. You've thought of everything. The villain's chilling smile speaks volumes. And now, he whispers, we expose the truth to everyone. A shadowy temple, ancient immortals' bodies lie scattered, their essence absorbed, a grim discovery. Worried whispers ripple through the group. Where's Brother Gu? The question hangs heavy in the air. A shrewd analysis unfolds. With so many hunting Yiling, he's likely fled. The pieces begin to connect. A shocking revelation. Brother Gu orchestrated this, using us all to capture Yiling. Betrayal stings. Lady Qiling's concern deepens. He's probably encountered Yiling by now. A sense of foreboding. Brother Ye's words cut deep. I never knew Lady Qiling had such deep understanding of Brother Gu. A hidden affection is revealed. A desperate plea. Please don't say that, Brother Yi. The weight of unspoken feelings. News spreads like wildfire. Master Chang'e, injured in battle against the demonic arts? The shock is palpable, etched on every face. Lady Qiling's voice, laced with worry, cuts through the stunned silence. Is what they heard true? Is Brother Chang'e all right? Despite his severe injuries, it seems he's fine, and there's more. Lady Ime, successfully rescued by young Master Chang'e. Relief washes over them, but the celebration is short-lived. It's great he's all right, but Yiling's skills were so good that he could injure Brother Chang'e. Then, what about Yiling? The grim truth is revealed, Yiling was severely injured, but escaped, and now, his whereabouts are unknown. A wave of despair crashes over them. What a disaster! Brother Gu's plan to kill Yiling failed. But there's a silver lining. Young Master Chang'e's compassion shines through his rescue of Lady Ime. Lady Qiling's voice, filled with a mixture of relief and envy, echoes in the air. She always thought Chang'e was a tyrant, but his actions towards Ime have touched her deeply. The focus shifts. A new plan is forged. They'll find Brother Chang'e first, then confront Yiling. The scene shifts to a vast, shadowy forest. A group of warriors, their faces grim, prepares for battle. These people want to hunt down the inheritor of demonic arts, giving them a chance to take down Gu Chang'e. But there's a problem. Gu Chang'e hasn't revealed himself yet. Lady Qiling's words hang heavy in the air, a calculated risk, she explains, to avoid a larger conflict. But Lady Qiling's patience is wearing thin. Humph! You're such a coward, she spits, her fiery gaze fixed on Brother Gu. Her resolve hardens. If Brother Gu remains hidden, she'll hunt him down herself. The opportunity to strike a wounded foe is too tempting to pass up. And with a venomous sneer, she vows to use this chance to gauge the true strength of Gu Chang'e. With a dismissive wave, Lady Qiling and her forces depart, leaving a trail of chilling determination in their wake. The camera pans to a breathtaking vista, a majestic cliff overlooking a sprawling landscape under a starlit sky. A group of figures stands silhouetted against the night, their presence ominous. Back at the scene of the battle, a wave of relief washes over the assembled warriors as Brother Chang'e appears, though clearly wounded. Brother Chang'e. Senior Brother Gu. Are you all right? Brother Chang'e assures them his injuries are minor, a brave front masking the pain. But the concern in the eyes of those around him is palpable. The conversation turns to Yiling's immense power and the fact that even Brother Chang'e was injured in the clash. The gravity of the situation sinks in. And as they tend to Brother Chang'e's wounds, a quiet understanding settles over the group. The battle, though seemingly won, has left its mark. Lady Qiling, consumed by guilt, cries out, "It's all my fault." She blames herself for Brother Ye's capture and Brother Gu's injuries. Chang'e, ever considerate, gently rebukes her, "Junior sister, please don't blame yourself for this. He emphasizes their shared struggle against the demonic arts, highlighting Brother Gu's selflessness even in his injured state. He's still so considerate of his junior sister's feelings despite being so severely injured. What an admirable man. The scene shifts, revealing Changa's allies tending to his wounds. A woman whispers, "He truly is. I'm going to cry." Another figure, powerful and winged, commands, "Everyone, let's all leave so that Senior Brother Gu can nurse his injuries in peace." The order is swiftly obeyed. Lady Qi Ling watches as her allies depart, leaving Brother Gu to recover. A voice affirms, Lady Qi Ling is right. But in the shadows, a sinister figure observes, a smirk playing on his lips. "Master, they're all just dancing in the palm of your hand." He dismisses them as a bunch of stupid morons, revealing his manipulative control over the situation. His gaze hardens, and he declares, "Next, I should start planning my attack on the ancient immortal clans." The scene shifts to a lush forest, where two figures exchange worried words. "What? He's injured?" The answer is a grim confirmation, yes. Lady Qi Ling, her eyes narrowed in suspicion, whispers a name, Yi Mei. That scent on Gu Chang'e, she realizes, is unmistakably the fox's. De Qing, perched on her shoulder, asks if Gu Chang'e's injuries are true. Should she visit him? De Qing's assessment of Gu Chang'e's situation is grim. His power is diminished, a consequence of his injuries. But Lady Qi Ling is less concerned with his well-being, and more focused on revenge. De Qing, ever the loyal companion, offers divine medicine as a gesture of goodwill, a repayment for a past debt. With a dramatic sigh, De Qing takes flight, leaving a trail of magical energy in her wake. Below, a monstrous beast stirs. A blinding light engulfs the screen. The Taoist immortal book has been upgraded. 3 nirvana bones, hand, foot, and right finger have been obtained, refining the law of the 5 elements and granting the supreme sword bone. The mastermind's plan is revealed. The Black Eagle clan, his pawns, are poised to strike. 3 figures are held captive, suspended within a colossal, glowing hand, a terrifying display of power. Gu Chang'e, his eyes gleaming with a chilling intensity, confronts his foes. "Oh, that's right, you're still here. Tell me, where did you come from?" A crimson mark blossoms on Gu Chang'e's forehead, radiating an ominous energy, a symbol of power beyond comprehension. The camera focuses on a divine medicine, its petals ablaze with otherworldly light, a potent elixir, capable of miraculous healing. "Oh, you're just a divine medicine, aren't you? It's been split into 3 petals, one of the 3 flower stalks of the divine medicine." Gu Chang'e's sinister smile widens, a chilling expression that speaks volumes, his eyes burning with an unsettling resolve. "Gu Chang'e! What are you trying to do?" A blinding crimson beam erupts from the earth, piercing the heavens, a cataclysmic display of raw power. The aftermath, a scene of devastation, leaves scattered amidst the chaos, a testament to the immense power unleashed. Gu Chang'e ascends, his form bathed in ethereal light. "I've broken through to the peak of the Divine King realm, and am just a step away from the sacred realm." A messenger arrives with a message for Gu Chang'e. Lady Xian'er wishes to meet him outside the ruins. Gu Chang'e's expression shifts to one of surprise. "Gu Xian'er? She's come here?" A secluded valley, shrouded in mist, ancient ruins peek through the foliage, hinting at forgotten power. Lady Xian'er arrives, her presence commanding attention. The auras of those around her are immense, a palpable wave of power. She questions the strength of those present. Are they truly Gu Chang'e's followers? The implications are heavy. Xian'er's sharp gaze pierces through the facade. Even if Gu Chang'e had wished to kill her, it would have taken more than a single finger. A hidden agenda is suspected. Gu Chang'e is hiding something from her, a secret from their shared past. The question hangs in the air, is Xian'er here to check on her injured brother? A tense moment. Xian'er enters a dark chamber, her steps echoing in the silence. A cavernous chamber, dimly lit, where Gu Chang'e sits upon a throne, coughing weakly. His words are laced with arrogance. Even in his weakened state, it's nothing. Even if I were injured, I'd still be able to suppress you easily. Siener stands defiantly before him, her voice sharp and unwavering.
Stop pretending.
I'm not going to take advantage of you while you're heavily injured like this.
Gu Chang's eyes narrow, a flicker of something akin to surprise crossing his face. Siener's retort is immediate and defiant. Gu Siener, I'm not so pathetic to the point that you need to pity me like this. Get out of here before I change my mind. The confrontation escalates.
Siener's words cut deep. Gu Changa, stop trying to pretend that you're still as powerful as before. You've already damaged the origin source of your powers.
If you continue to cultivate like this, you'll injure yourself even more. A glimmer of hope appears.
Siener reveals a divine medicine. I have a divine medicine here with me that's good for treating injuries, especially those of a damaged origin source. The medicine is offered, but Gu Changa's pride remains unshaken. His voice is cold and resolute. I don't need anyone's goodwill or pity, especially yours. His words are sharp, leaving no room for misinterpretation. Remember, all you have to do is to cultivate properly so that you can take your revenge against me.
Don't harbor any other sort of feelings towards me. A close-up on Gu Changa's face reveals a subtle shift in his expression.
A hint of vulnerability peeks through his usual mask of arrogance.
Siener's explanation follows, revealing her true motivations. I was just afraid that you'd get killed by someone else. I'd be unable to take my revenge against you then. Her frustration boils over. You're the one that's overthinking this. Gu Siener's resolve hardens.
A quiet dignity shines in her eyes as she makes a vow, a silent promise echoing in the cavern's depths. A treasure trove of ancient weapons, gleaming with ethereal light, lies scattered before them.
A king's ransom, glittering in the dim light.
Siener's eyes widen, a gasp escaping her lips as she takes in the breathtaking spectacle.
The sheer scale of the bounty is almost overwhelming.
Gu Changa's gaze softens, a flicker of something akin to regret crossing his features. His words, though polite, carry a hint of weariness. The cavern's air crackles with unspoken tension.
Gu Changa's offer hangs heavy in the air, a silent challenge between two souls.
A subtle shift in Gu Changa's demeanor.
A hint of self-awareness, perhaps even vulnerability, peeks through his usual arrogance.
Siener's eyes sparkle with excitement as she selects a powerful-looking hammer and a gleaming sword. A delighted squeal escapes her lips. A urgent message arrives, shattering the moment of peace.
A grim warning of an impending attack. Gu Changa's expression hardens.
A cold calculation flickers in his eyes as he considers the threat.
His response is swift and decisive.
A weight of responsibility settles upon Siener's shoulders.
She looks at Gu Changa, a question hanging in the air. A tense exchange unfolds. Siener's question hangs in the air, a challenge and a plea all at once. And the response, though seemingly calm, betrays a hidden urgency. The weight of the impending battle presses down. Suddenly, a blur of motion. The Feather Clan's attack begins, a whirlwind of steel and wings. The clash of blades rings out, sparks flying as Siener meets the onslaught head-on, a desperate defense against overwhelming odds.
Meanwhile, a figure emerges from the chaos, Gu Changa, his arrival a beacon of hope amidst the storm.
His allies are battered, their numbers dwindling. A desperate plea for aid echoes across the battlefield. But Gu Changa, though wounded, remains resolute.
He distributes potent sword pills, bolstering their strength for the final stand.
The Feather Clan's leader unleashes a chilling decree, a bounty on Gu Changa's head. The battle intensifies. And with the promise of immense reward, the warriors of the Feather Clan unleash their full fury. The fate of Gu Changa hangs in the balance. Siener, a whirlwind of motion, commands her allies, form the sword array. A symphony of blue energy erupts as blades converge, a dazzling display of coordinated might. The Feather Clan descends, wings beating like thunder.
Die, screams a warrior, his blade flashing. The clash is brutal, a maelstrom of steel and fury.
The impact.
A shockwave of energy rips through the battlefield, the very air crackles with power.
A desperate gambit. Siener's forces are pushed back, scattered. A desperate retreat begins. Gu Changa's strategy unfolds. A keen observer notes, those sword pills must be extremely expensive, so he definitely won't have a lot of them. A fierce warrior of the Feather Clan, her eyes blazing, declares, with Gu Changa heavily injured, I'll be able to kill them all after blocking this sword strike from them. The clash of wills, a blinding flash of light, a devastating explosion of energy. The aftermath, a scene of devastation. The force of the impact sends tremors through the forest. Sienna and her remaining allies regroup, their faces grim. They are battered, but not broken. A mysterious object descends from the sky. A gasp escapes a nearby warrior. Oh? This is... High above, a figure descends, wings of pure light catching the wind. That's the aura of the Feather Sage. A divine weapon. Meanwhile, a crimson orb of power ignites in the hands of a mysterious figure. Today will be the day that I'll make a name for myself. I will change the clan's name and make them rise to the top. Ancient immortal clans, weakened and furious, their fury ignites, a storm brewing on the horizon. Their reckless actions shatter a fragile peace, a war between the outside world and the immortals is about to begin. A crimson-haired woman, wings ablaze, unleashes her power, a perfect opportunity for revenge. He thanks the Feather Clan for their unwitting assistance, a cold calculation masks his gratitude. But someone else has a different plan, a young woman, seemingly unfazed by the impending conflict. She's just passing by, she claims, but her eyes betray a hidden worry. Gu Changa is the target, she realizes, and she's still worried about his injuries. Sienna's fury explodes. Gu Changa! What the hell are you talking about? I don't want to help you. A chilling observation from the sidelines. It seems Gu Changa's predicament has caught the attention of someone far more sinister. The order is given, take her hostage. The Feather Clan descends. A squadron of winged warriors, swords drawn, dives towards Sienna, a whirlwind of steel and feathers. The clash. Clang, a desperate defense, but Gu Changa is clearly outmatched, cough, cough. Gu Changa, wounded but resolute, observes the unfolding chaos. Is the Feather Clan trying to start a war with his family by attacking his younger sister? The enemy's cold strategy is revealed. He's using his family to force Gu Changa into a corner, isolating him, a desperate gambit. A tense standoff. The enemy taunts Gu Changa, questioning his willingness to risk breaching the ancient agreement between the mortal realm and the outside world to save his sister. The stakes are higher than ever. The enemy's cruel laughter echoes. Instead of wasting your time here, why don't you start thinking of your future funeral affairs? The final assault. Charge, the Feather Clan's forces renew their attack, closing in on Gu Changa and Sienna. A desperate struggle. Sienna fights back with everything she has, but can she overcome such overwhelming odds? Could he really be? Sienna's voice rings out, sharp and defiant, a desperate cry against the encroaching darkness. Don't you dare harm Brother Changa. A kaleidoscope of energy explodes across the sky as Sienna unleashes her power, a breathtaking display of might against the Feather Clan's assault. The clash is brutal, a maelstrom of power. Blue flames erupt as Sienna takes a direct hit, but her resolve remains unshaken. The Feather Clan's forces, wings ablaze, descend like avenging angels, their power overwhelming, their intent deadly. A voice cuts through the chaos, a judgment passed upon the Feather Clan's actions. The ancient immortal plans have gone too far. From the surrounding peaks, reinforcements arrive. Brother Changa, we'll help you fight against them. Their arrival is a beacon of hope in the face of overwhelming odds. A sinister chuckle echoes across the battlefield. What perfect timing! Gu Changa, battered but not broken, finds strength in the unexpected arrival of allies. Thank you, everyone. Gu Changa acknowledges the critical help he received. Without all of your help, I'm sure that the Feather Clan's evil plan to take me down would have succeeded. A defiant voice rises above the din of battle. Humph. So what if more people joined you to fight against us? They won't be able to help you. The Feather Clan descends, a terrifying storm of wings and fury. Their leader, radiating arrogance, dares to challenge them. Do you think that we're scared of you? But they are not alone. Gu Chang'e's allies surge to meet the threat, a whirlwind of clashing energy and defiant spirit. A desperate plan is hatched amidst the chaos.
Let's use this chance and kill all of these ancient immortal spirits today, cries one, their voice a battle cry,
while unwavering loyalty shines through.
Young Master Chang'e has been nothing but just in kind, and was injured by our own people.
We shall rise up and protect him today.
The clash intensifies, a maelstrom of light and shadow.
A divine weapon unleashes its power.
Crimson energy erupts as a Feather Clan warrior unleashes a devastating attack. The sheer power is breathtaking.
But Gu Chang'e's allies fight back with everything they have.
A desperate struggle for survival unfolds against the backdrop of a breathtaking aerial battle. You're all trash trying to survive under the light of my divine weapon, the enemy taunts.
A sneak attack. A blinding flash of light and a searing pain. Gu Chang'e is struck.
Xian'er falls, a crimson stain blooming across her clothes.
Gu Chang'e's end seems near. But even as death looms, defiance burns bright. Gu Chang'e,
your end is near.
Stop resisting and surrender, the enemy commands.
His resolve is unshaken. Naturally, I'll have to continue resisting with all my might.
Gu Chang'e's spirit remains unbroken. Gu Chang'e, critically wounded, yet his resolve burns brighter than ever. He stands defiant, a testament to his indomitable spirit.
Even as Xian'er tends to his wounds, her own injuries a stark reminder of the brutal battle. His voice, though strained, rings with unwavering conviction. Everyone's fighting for me, and yet, as the person responsible for all of this, I'm just hiding behind them. How will I be able to face them if I continue hiding? A surge of fiery energy erupts from Gu Chang'e. His eyes blaze with determination, fueled by a desperate resolve. Even if I am to lose all of my cultivation and my soul is to dissipate, I will not let her have her way. A desperate cry pierces the air, young Master Chang'e. The scene shifts, revealing the brutal reality of the situation. Gu Chang'e's opponent, a member of the Feather Clan, unleashes a devastating attack.
A relentless assault that leaves Gu Chang'e reeling. His adversary taunts him, what a weak and desperate attempt. How long can you keep up with this secret technique? Gu Chang'e's response is chillingly calm, long enough for me to kill you.
The Feather Clan's power is immense, their divine weapon a terrifying spectacle. The weight of their threat hangs heavy in the air. The Feather Clan, as well as the entire ancient immortal clan, will pay for what you have done today.
A whirlwind of energy and destruction.
The clash between Gu Chang'e and the Feather Clan member is a breathtaking display of power. Blades clash, energy surges, and the very ground trembles.
A desperate struggle for survival.
The Feather Clan member, impressed despite her aggression, notes, to manage to push back my divine weapon, even whilst not in peak condition, you're still very strong.
If you hadn't been injured, I probably would have died fighting you head on like this. It's a pity that the power she wields is far beyond anything Gu Chang'e could have imagined.
The divine weapon unleashes another devastating attack, a fiery maelstrom of energy that threatens to consume everything in its path.
The Feather Clan's divine weapon unleashes a torrent of incandescent fury.
A maelstrom of fire engulfs the battlefield. The very air crackles with power as the monstrous being at its heart focuses its gaze. Those eyes, they burn with an unholy light.
This is it.
The Feather Clan's assault is relentless, and their words echo the desperation in their hearts. This is bad.
We have to retreat.
One of the warriors cries out in anguish, damn it, as the divine weapon's power slams into them, a brutal display of overwhelming force. The very ground trembles beneath the might of the divine weapon.
A colossal figure, wreathed in flames, rises above the chaos. Its power is terrifying.
A warrior, witnessing this terrifying display, whispers, "What terrifying strength! If I had known that the divine weapon would be that terrifying, I wouldn't have participated in this fight."
The heat is almost unbearable.
The very air shimmers with the intensity of the divine weapon's power.
Meanwhile, Xian'er searches desperately.
Where's Gu Changa? I thought I saw him rush towards the golden light just now. A desperate plea cuts through the air, stop. Fear grips the onlookers as a massive inferno engulfs the battlefield. The heat is so intense, they can barely see what's happening inside. But amidst the chaos, a voice rings out, sharp and cruel. Ah ha 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 ha. You're just an insect that. The crimson-haired woman, trapped within a crystalline cage, is dwarfed by the raging flames. Her wings, once symbols of power, now seem fragile and helpless. Suddenly, a look of dawning horror crosses her face. This is a time-space lock. Her divine weapon is sealed, useless against this unseen force. And a chilling laugh echoes through the inferno. Gu Changa? The mastermind reveals his plan, a cold calculation that used the woman's own power against her. Even if he hadn't killed her, her clan would have. Her eyes widen in disbelief. Plan? What plan? The truth dawns on her, a horrifying realization. He manipulated her, used her divine weapon as a pawn in his game. Gu Changa's chilling laughter echoes across the battlefield. It seems you aren't that stupid after all, he sneers, his eyes glinting with malicious amusement. Gu Change, her face contorted in disbelief, retorts, that's not it. Even if you weren't injured, there's no way that you'd be able to stand here unharmed after taking a strike from the divine weapon. Gu Changa's power surges, a crimson aura enveloping him. He reveals his true strength, a terrifying display of might that leaves Gu Change speechless. A mere quasi-god realm cultivator? He scoffs, the very air crackling with his power. Why don't you take a closer look? Gu Changa's eyes blaze with malevolent energy as he reveals his true power level, a shocking revelation that leaves Gu Change reeling. Terror grips Gu Change as the truth dawns upon her. Why, you're the demonic. A searing pain explodes across Gu Change's face as Gu Changa's power overwhelms her. Ugh. Gu Changa's voice drips with disdain. Even a true saint can't put up a fight against me, and you're trying to use a mere divine weapon to try and kill me. His eyes burn with cold fury. You're far too naive. The final blow. A wave of energy washes over Gu Change, leaving her vulnerable and defeated. Crackle, crackle, the sound of her power fading. Agony. Gu Change's eyes widen, reflecting the raw power of her opponent, a terrifying visage burning within her own pupils. A blinding flash. The raw energy explodes outward in a furious maelstrom of light and shadow, leaving only the aftermath of a devastating blow. Gu Changa stands amidst the chaos, his expression unreadable. His voice, cold and devoid of emotion, I'm sorry, I don't have a habit of listening to people pleading for their lives in front of me. The divine weapon's power dissipates. A wave of shock ripples through the onlookers as the avatar vanishes, leaving only the stunned silence of those who witnessed Gu Change's defeat. The first has also disappeared. And the truth dawns on the remaining onlookers, Brother Gu has won. Even from a distance, the awe is palpable. He's truly a genius of his age, even with his cultivation origins being hampered, he's still able to kill an enemy with a divine weapon. Concern washes over his allies as they rush to his side. Master, are you all right? Gu Changa, battered but unbowed, speaks with weary resolve, I'm fine. I just used up some of my life force, that's all. I won't be able to use my cultivation to fight for a while. Gu Changa, wounded but resolute, addresses his assembled forces. His voice rings out, carrying the weight of responsibility and righteous fury. Everyone, we should spread the word and inform our families and sects of what happened here today. We must make these ancient immortal plans pay for their mistakes. His face, etched with the strain of battle, betrays a hint of grim determination, a chilling resolve settles in his eyes. Panic. The ground trembles as winged warriors flee the scene in disarray, a desperate scramble for survival. A subordinate approaches Gu Changa, concern etched on his face. Master, what about those feather clansmen that are escaping? Gu Changa's response is swift and brutal. Kill them all. The order hangs heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the fleeing figures. but command is met with immediate, unquestioning obedience. A wave of ruthless efficiency washes over the scene, the hunt begins. From a distance, a woman watches, her expression a mixture of anger and betrayal. She mutters, "I knew that he'd be alright, how can those morons from the Feather Clan be strong enough to fight against him?" Her gaze hardens, revealing a bitter truth. Instead, he wasn't just able to manipulate things to make me involved in this, he was even able to use this opportunity to make himself look like a saint. Gu Xianer, you'll always end up in trouble as long as you get as close to Gu Chang'e. The vast landscape stretches before us, a stark reminder of the battle scale, the silence is broken only by the wind. The aftermath of the battle hangs heavy in the air, a chilling silence broken only by the whispers of fear and betrayal. Gu Xianer's eyes, narrowed in suspicion, dart between the fallen warriors, a cold realization dawning on her. She understands now. Gu Chang'e's cunning plan, a masterpiece of manipulation, has ensnared them all. The weight of their predicament crushes her, the bitter taste of betrayal coating her tongue. Within the Feather Clan's residence, a council convenes, the air thick with tension. Accusations fly like daggers, each word a poisoned barb aimed at Yu Jing's reckless actions. The gravity of their situation sinks in, the realization that they've fallen prey to Gu Chang'e's machinations. A wave of anger washes over them, the fury of betrayal fueling their desperate search for a solution. Yu Jing's grandfather slams his hand on the table, a thunderous bang echoing through the hall. His words cut through the tension, revealing a shocking truth about Gu Chang'e's hidden identity. Gu Xianer, her eyes blazing with defiance, vows, "I will not accept defeat like this." A powerful figure sits upon a throne, his expression grim. He speaks, his voice echoing with authority, "Let's find the Dragon Clan and have a talk with them." This ultimately has something to do with that true dragon plague that they have as well, so they should be the ones to handle this issue. A chilling premonition hangs heavy in the air. The ancient immortal land is on the brink of chaos, a maelstrom of powerful figures poised for conflict. A storm is brewing. A colossal city unfolds beneath a floating island, an ominous hum resonating from its heart. A figure emerges, his words echoing with chilling confidence, "It's time for me to reap what I've sown." A sinister smile plays on his lips. He Ming's efforts have not been in vain. Elsewhere, whispers of a cancelled mission spread like wildfire. Lady Yan Yu's concerns are brushed aside. Suddenly, a challenge rings out, "Who goes there?" The air crackles with anticipation. He steps forward, his identity revealed with a chilling declaration, "I'm the bastard Gu Chang'e that you're all talking about." Shock and disbelief ripple through the ranks. "Gu Chang'e? What? Why have you come to our clan?" Gu Chang'e strides into the clan, his presence radiating power. "I'm here to take back what belongs to me." With a blur of motion, he unleashes a devastating attack. The air crackles with energy as his opponent is sent flying. The shockwaves of the battle reach a secluded area of the clan. A woman sits in quiet contemplation. "What's happening? Someone has invaded our clan's territory? Who dares to do such a thing? Could it be the heir of the Heavenly Emperor's reincarnation?" Her eyes widen in realization. If I'm not wrong, the heir of the Heavenly Emperor should be Yi Ling, who is also the inheritor of demonic arts. This person is sly and cunning, so they're definitely not here with good intentions. In a sacred chamber, a ritual unfolds. A powerful aura emanates from a golden altar. I'm not wrong. That's the omnipotent Emperor's presence. The Black Eagle clan stands defiant, a sea of gold armor before Gu Chang'e. "You arrogant bastard! How dare you provoke us like this?" Fear ripples through their ranks. Gu Chang'e's presence alone is enough to shake their resolve. Gu Chang'e? Why is it him? Whispers of disbelief turn to gasps of awe. His injuries, once grievous, are completely healed. Could it be that he was never injured to begin with? A woman steps forward, her eyes blazing with fury. "Don't you dare take another step forward. This place doesn't belong to the Changxinggu family." Gu Changa stands unmoved, a picture of serene power amidst the storm of their outrage. If you disturb our ancestors, you'll only end up regretting it. His gaze sweeps across the assembled warriors, a chilling smirk playing on his lips. You all really fail to understand how precious life really is. A booming voice cuts through the tension. Stop right there. An elder, radiating power, descends from the sky. All of you, back away right now. The elder turns his attention to Gu Changa, concern etched on his face. Gu Changa, what are you trying to do now? Gu Changa's smirk widens, his eyes gleaming with an unsettling confidence. I'm only here to take back something that belongs to me. The Black Eagle clan elder's eyes blaze with fury. You bastard, what did you just say? Gu Changa's smirk is chilling. He reveals the truth about the Heavenly Emperor's reincarnation platform, a secret the Black Eagle clan has guarded for generations. A platform they've been secretly using for their own meditation practices. The elder's outrage is palpable, his face contorts in a mask of disbelief and fury. Gu Changa's arrogance is breathtaking. Stop wasting my time. I don't need to negotiate. Have your qualified ancestor from the Supreme Realm come out instead. The elder warns, let him continue on like this, and the Black Eagle clan's face will be dashed into the ground. But Gu Changa remains unmoved. His confidence is unshakable. Since he's come by himself seeking death, then he wouldn't be able to say anything if we kill him now. The Black Eagle clan warriors bristle with rage. You ignorant bastard, how arrogant you are. Where did you get the confidence to speak so arrogantly like that? Gu Changa's eyes gleam with an ominous power. Did none of you realize it? You will all die if I so desire it. A wave of dark energy erupts from Gu Changa, a terrifying display of power. This is the source of my arrogance. The impact is immediate and devastating. The Black Eagle clan warriors are thrown back, screaming in agony. Bam! The Black Eagle clan elder, defeated and broken, gasps for air. His eyes, wide with terror, reflect the full weight of his clan's crushing defeat. As Gu Changa's chilling words echo across the battlefield, I am your master. The scene shifts, revealing the extent of Gu Changa's power. The defeated members of the Black Eagle clan lie scattered, their bodies bearing the silent testament of his overwhelming might. A chilling display of power that leaves even the onlookers speechless. Whispers of his methods spread like wildfire, a connection to the forbidden arts, perhaps? The whispers grow louder. A question hangs heavy in the air, is he truly the inheritor of demonic arts? Gu Changa's lips curl into a knowing smile. His eyes, gleaming with an unnerving intensity, hold a secret, a power beyond comprehension. A surge of dark energy erupts from one of the defeated Black Eagle clan members, a testament to the lingering effects of Gu Changa's power. A lingering power that leaves them writhing in agony. Gu Changa observes, his expression unreadable. A vast expanse of the Black Eagle clan's territory lies before him, a landscape scarred by the recent conflict. The air is thick with the scent of defeat. And yet, in Gu Changa's eyes, there is only triumph. He surveys his domain, his power absolute. The Black Eagle clan, broken and defeated, clings to a desperate hope, a legend whispered in hushed tones, the ancestor, a figure of immense power from the quasi-supreme realm. But even as their pleas echo through the ravaged landscape, a chilling presence looms. The weight of despair settles upon them, heavy as a shroud. The ancestor of the Black Eagle clan materializes, his eyes gleaming with cold fury. You're nothing but a slightly bigger ant, he sneers, his voice dripping with contempt. But the young master's smirk only widens. Arrogant brat, the ancestor roars, unleashing a wave of dark energy. The ground trembles as the ancestor's power surges, a terrifying display of might. He commands, kneel. His eyes burn with an unholy light. A blinding flash. Chains of dark energy erupt, snaking towards the young master with terrifying speed. Asterisk crash, asterisk the impact reverberates, a shockwave tearing through the air. The ancestor's power is overwhelming. Panic erupts among the Black Eagle clan soldiers.
Ancestor, they cry out in terror, witnessing their leader's subjugation. Why does he carry the scent of the omnipotent emperor?
The question hangs heavy in the air, a silent challenge.
A bolt of purple energy erupts.
The ancestor of the Black Eagle clan begs for mercy, his pleas echoing across the battlefield. The clan elders argue amongst themselves, their voices sharp and filled with desperation. One screams for the young master's death. But another, wiser, recognizes the sheer power before them. The young master's strength is far beyond anything they've ever witnessed. With a curt command, the young master silences the dissenters.
The ancestor, humbled and defeated, bows his head.
His shame palpable.
Even the ancestor is powerless against this overwhelming force. The Heavenly Eagle Palace. A grand hall, opulent and imposing, awaits the young master's arrival. Inside, the ancestor's fear is evident.
Even at the quasi-supreme realm, he was instantly suppressed by the young master's might. A servant, Heiyenyu, is ordered to serve tea to the young master.
The aroma fills the air.
A small act of hospitality in the face of absolute power.
The young master surveys the Black Eagle clan's representatives, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. Not bad.
You're sharp as well, and you'd stay still if you know what's good for you. The ancestor of the Black Eagle clan, along with his people, stares in stunned silence.
He's letting the crown jewel of our clan, an outsider. Why is the ancestor showing such deference towards him?
The weight of the young master's power hangs heavy in the air, a chilling reminder of their newly subjugated state.
Greetings, master. Even Heiyenyu, reduced to serving tea, feels the icy grip of fear. Damn it, Yenyu's a warrior of the Black Eagle clan, how could she be reduced to serving tea?
The young master's gaze sharpens, his voice dripping with menace.
I know you.
Among those who despise me, those who hate me, there are those that would like to kill me. His finger points, and a crimson energy erupts, striking down 3 of the Black Eagle clan members.
You.
You. And you, the air crackles with raw power.
The impact sends a shockwave through the hall.
Bang, bodies are thrown back, the ground stained crimson.
The young master's power is absolute.
He stands, unmoved, his eyes burning with cold fury. I hope that you all shall remember, death is the best end for those who attempt to betray me.
The remaining members of the Black Eagle clan, terrified, beg for mercy. Master, please cease your fury.
Master, please calm down. Our clan is willing to surrender ourselves to you. The young master considers their pleas, a hint of amusement in his eyes.
All right, but don't you worry, I'm someone who has a kind and gentle disposition, and I actually don't like killing others. A colossal staircase wins its way up a mountain, carved into the very rock itself.
Crimson lightning cracks across the stormy sky above.
Heiyenyu, ever vigilant, follows closely behind the young master.
Master, she whispers, her voice barely audible above the wind. Her eyes, wide with apprehension, betray her inner turmoil.
The young master's plan, it's terrifyingly ambitious. The essence of geniuses. He speaks of a new era, one where the ancient immortal land will become the ultimate training ground. The path to it, once closed, is now open.
Heiyenyu, despite her fear, pledges her unwavering loyalty.
Don't worry, master. I will do my best.
They reach a plateau, a place of immense power. Master, this is where the reincarnation platform is located, she explains, her voice laced with awe. The young master's eyes gleam with anticipation.
This is it, the key to unlocking unimaginable power. This is reincarnation energy. I was right.
A mystical orb glows in his hand, revealing the reincarnation platform in all its glory.
It opened, for the first time, he sees it clearly.
A surge of raw energy erupts, a breathtaking display of power.
Even the elders require deep meditation to understand its strength, yet.
A searing pain explodes across his forehead, the price of power, etched in crimson.
But even this agony cannot dim the young master's triumphant grin.
He has achieved immortality, a new lease on life, secured.
His gaze sharpens, already planning his next move. A ruthless efficiency marks his every thought. Betrayal. The Black Eagle clan, once allies, have struck, their treachery revealed in a single, shattering moment. The serpent-like leader roars, his fury a palpable force, orders barked, the clan mobilizing for a response. A chilling realization dawns, with the immortal clans in disarray, the outside world sees an opportunity. Invasion looms. The ancient city, once a bastion of power, now stands vulnerable, a shadow of dread falls over its ancient walls. From a distant peak, a figure watches, the reincarnation platform's power, a spectacle of breathtaking might. Whispers of outrage and disbelief fill the air, the young master's cunning, a weapon sharper than any blade. Even seasoned observers are shocked by his audacity, the consequences of his actions, a storm gathering on the horizon. The young master's audacious plan unfolds before us, a gamble of epic proportions, daring to challenge the ancient immortal clans. But even amongst allies, doubt takes root. A question hangs heavy in the air: can this alliance withstand the coming storm? The weight of his decision crushes him. A chilling realization dawns: the cost of his ambition may be far greater than he anticipated. A defiant roar echoes across the land. The old man's resolve is unshaken, he'll face any danger alongside the young master. A breathtaking spectacle unfolds across the heavens. Ships of unimaginable size, propelled by mystical energy, soar through the air, each one a floating fortress, a testament to power beyond comprehension. As colossal beasts emerge from swirling portals, their roars shaking the very foundations of reality. The clash of titans is imminent. Before the divine king's realm, an army stands poised, their faces grim. The weight of impending war hangs heavy in the air. A revelation is whispered. "This wasn't arranged by me," a voice booms, cutting through the tension. It was Gu Chang'e, the young master, who used his position to request the family send these forces. A cunning smile spreads across a man's face. "Why? You seem to care more than the Gu family does about that brat's every action?" The answer comes, laced with chilling amusement: he is also our immortal Taoist palace's heir. That's why I'm paying such attention to him. A chilling laugh echoes. All right, let's go then. Has our training ended? The question hangs heavy in the air, a silent challenge echoing the uncertainty of the coming storm. That's right. I'll be ensuring both of your safety. The ancient immortal clans have gone too far. It's time to show them the strength of the ancient celestial families. Uncle, the ancient immortal clans are mainly targeting young Master Gu. They're quite respectful towards us. Should not both of you underestimate Gu Chang'e? If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have had the opportunity to involve ourselves in a matter like this. I see. I understand now. Brother Gu is truly amazingly shrewd. Both of you shouldn't worry too much about Gu Chang'e's safety. The Changsheng Gu family seems to be reacting pretty quickly. They've already sent a huge amount of elites as support. I'm afraid that the Feather clan is going to be in trouble. But it's all thanks to Gu Chang'e that our Yi family is able to snag a piece of the ancient immortal land. That's the primordial demonic sect? Run! Why is a harlequin sect like them here at the ancient immortal land? I remember that. The force that's backing the maternal side of the young Master Gu seems to be the primordial demonic sect? What? Then these ancient immortal clans are definitely dead. The 100 Mountain Range. Yu Mingkong disappeared to hide in that area, so the birthing place of the divine spirit must be near there. Humph. This woman is really thinking of taking everything for herself. But without her, I would have had to wait till the divine spirit appeared to find out its location, and would have caused me to lose the initiative. Don't let anyone know that I've come here. Yes, Master. Oh Mingkong, you're truly my lucky star. A wave of annoyance washes over the crown princess. A sudden, unsettling feeling. This divine scripture is meant to help her obtain a perfect immortal body, a process she needs to refine quickly. A couple of hours pass. Then, streaks of vibrant light pierce the sky. The crown princess' eyes widen in alarm. Someone triggered her forbidden array.
This 100-mountain range spans a vast area, and every void has been planted with her traps. A powerful presence and aura signaled the approach of strong enemies.
Prepare for interception.
Across the vast expanse, figures in golden armor approach swiftly.
And from the opposite direction, a dark force hurtles towards them. It's
the Crown Princess's trusted guards are on high alert.
Crown Princess, what should we do?
A fierce determination hardens her gaze.
Stop him. To try and stop Grandmaster Gu is to just die a worthless death. Understood. The golden armored soldiers prepare for battle as the opposing forces converge.
Then, a familiar face emerges from the shadows.
Young Master Changa's forces stand ready, a grim expression on their faces.
The Crown Princess's orders, they weigh heavily on them.
But amidst the tension, a familiar figure appears, Yu Mingkong. His arrival is unexpected, a ripple in the still waters of conflict.
Mingkong's eyes, however, betray a chilling calculation.
The Crown Princess senses it instantly, a palpable hostility.
A threat veiled in a seemingly casual greeting. His words are a mask, hiding a deeper purpose.
He's here for the same reason as the Crown Princess. Changa's smile widens, a predatory gleam in his eyes. This unexpected alliance, it's precisely what he wanted.
But beneath the surface of their agreement, a subtle tension remains.
The Crown Princess's words hint at lingering resentment. A cold reminder of Mingkong's past indifference to her plight. Even his scent, it's a stark contrast to her current predicament.
Yu Mingkong's gaze shifts to the Crown Princess, a flicker of something unreadable in his eyes. His master seems to like her.
The Crown Princess confronts Mingkong, her voice sharp and accusatory.
Yiling's death, a wound that refuses to heal.
Her anger flares, a torrent of accusations aimed at Mingkong. But his response is chillingly calm, deflecting the blame. Guchanga, the Emperor's reincarnation, faces accusations.
You dare think of using me as your scapegoat, he explodes, his voice echoing across the battlefield.
The weight of his words hangs heavy in the air. But a glimmer of understanding dawns.
A gesture, a subtle shift in his demeanor.
All right, I won't tease you anymore. This is a part of Ling's inheritance from the Emperor of Reincarnation.
His eyes widen, disbelief etched on his face.
An enlightenment cushion? This is something that even those of the sacred realm would desire. He's just giving it to me like this?
The tension crackles as he receives the sacred artifact. The implications of this gift, a powerful symbol of trust and power, are immense, and the issue with the feathered clan was also because of him.
Could he really be responsible? Guchanga's expression shifts.
You're not going to thank me at all, he asks, a hint of playful annoyance in his tone.
Humph.
A subtle smirk plays on his lips.
My little sugar mama.
It seems that Mingkong is acting strangely, unusually kind.
Why the sudden change of heart? Last time, I was completely ignored, but now, this unexpected attention. Mingkong explains that he hadn't realized how attractive she was before.
A mysterious valley beckons.
The journey begins. With the princess's safety paramount, a protective detail is deployed. They'll spread out, ensuring nothing threatens Mingkong and his princess. Ancient traps litter the path.
These aren't new, they've been here for a long time.
Mingkong's capabilities are clearly formidable. The divine spirit's birth is imminent. Mingkong knew this would happen, and he's prepared.
He planned everything meticulously. Mingkong knows about the divine spirit, but the timing of its birth is a closely guarded secret.
A secret that's about to be revealed.
Princess Fian's eyes widen, a mixture of shock and disbelief painting her features.
How can that be, she whispers, the question hanging heavy in the air between them. Mingkong's smirk is subtle, yet it speaks volumes.
The air crackles with unspoken tension, the divine spirit's imminent arrival casting a long shadow. The forest path winds onward, the lush greenery a stark contrast to the gravity of their conversation.
Fian's suspicion flares. Fian's gaze sharpens, suspicion hardening into accusation.
Are you planning to leave me behind here to grab that divine spirit for yourself? She demands, her voice laced with barely controlled anger.
Minkong's response is measured, each word carefully chosen.
His calm demeanor is a shield against her pointed question. A subtle power play unfolds.
The weight of unspoken history hangs between them. Have I ever done something to harm you?
Why are you so cautious of me? He asks, his voice tinged with a hint of weariness. Fian hesitates, her anger momentarily subdued by his words. A flicker of doubt crosses her face.
At least for now you haven't. Minkong's patience wears thin. The past life's betrayal is laid bare.
That's right, you used me as your scapegoat and killed me in my past life.
Fian's observation is sharp, cutting through the tension. But, it seems like he's really angry? Minkong's frustration is palpable, a silent storm brewing within him. Could his sudden change in nature be influenced by Fian's past actions? The question hangs unanswered. Deep within a cavernous expanse, shadows dance around Minkong and Princess Fian as they tread carefully. The air is thick with unspoken tension.
A strained silence hangs between them, broken only by Fian's hesitant address and Minkong's curt replies. Doubt clouds her eyes as she grapples with the weight of her suspicions. A sense of loss washes over her. Was her obsession with revenge misplaced? Emerging from the darkness, an ancient stone archway looms before them, the Immortal Gate. A pathway to untold power. Minkong reveals that he discovered this gate long ago, a fact that adds another layer to Fian's uncertainty. His words hang heavy in the air. And he offers a solution to her distrust: she can enter the gate first. A subtle power play, or a genuine attempt at appeasement? Fian's expression softens, a flicker of trust replacing her suspicion. I believe in you, she whispers, a statement laced with both hope and a hint of resignation.
But Minkong's subtle smirk hints at a different story.
The path to the Immortal Gate is fraught with peril, and only two methods exist to open it: waiting for it to open on its own, or using the ascending divine record. The latter, however, is shrouded in mystery. A fact that doesn't escape Fian's notice. Her curiosity piqued, she inquires about the record's whereabouts. A desperate gamble. Princess Fian's eyes burn with resolve as she makes a choice that could change everything. Minkong, ever the strategist, unveils a mystical scroll, its power crackling with golden energy. The Immortal Gate's location is revealed. The ascending divine record. The princess gasps, her eyes wide with disbelief and a flicker of suspicion. What secrets does this ancient artifact hold? Before them, the Immortal Gate shimmers into existence, a swirling vortex of purple energy, promising both ascension and peril. Minkong gestures, a chilling calm in his eyes.
Who enters first?
A tense negotiation unfolds.
The price of the divine spirit is discussed, a silent bargain struck between ambition and trust. Princess Fian's heart is heavy.
A quiet apology, a subtle shift in her demeanor.
Is this the beginning of an uneasy alliance, or a prelude to betrayal?
Minkong's gaze is unwavering, his words a carefully constructed shield. He offers a guarantee of safety, a calculated risk to secure his own objectives. But even his calm facade cannot entirely mask the subtle currents of manipulation. The princess remains wary, her trust fragile.
Minkong's inner thoughts are revealed, a shrewd assessment of the princess's vulnerability, a calculated move to secure his own advantage.
His concern for her is genuine, but laced with self-interest.
A sudden, powerful blast erupts.
The ground trembles, and a wave of energy washes over the scene.
The climax approaches. A celestial eruption.
Energy surges, painting the sky with vibrant hues of crimson and gold. The Immortal Gate, a swirling vortex of fire and arcane symbols, has opened. Minkong and Princess Fian stand before its awesome power.
Princess Fian's voice trembles. Why are you suddenly so kind? Why wouldn't you kill me?
Minkong's response is chillingly pragmatic: because you're more useful to me alive than dead. Princess Fian's eyes widen, a mixture of disbelief and dawning understanding. She's been played, but a strange sense of relief washes over her.
Mingkong gestures towards the gate. I'm going in. It's up to you if you want to follow.
The immortal road, a path to immortality, is open only for half a month, accessible only to those with exceptional power.
A dangerous gamble. And Princess Fian, despite her apprehension, is already second-guessing her decision.
A worried stomp echoes through the forest.
Alone, she questions her own anxieties. Why am I still worrying about him?
Mingkong, from a distance, smiles knowingly.
A silent, almost imperceptible smirk.
A celestial gateway shimmers into existence, swirling with ethereal energy. The very fabric of reality seems to bend and twist before our eyes. The path beyond is shrouded in mist, yet glimpses of a breathtaking landscape can be seen. Ancient trees reach towards the heavens, their branches adorned with glowing flora.
Mingkong walks forward, his footsteps leaving trails of shimmering light. Each step echoes with power, a testament to his mastery.
He holds aloft several orbs, pulsing with inner light. How many realms will I be able to break through by using the energy of these divine spirits? He muses, a glint of ambition in his eyes.
A predatory smile spreads across his face. I'm really looking forward to it. The energy intensifies, coalescing into a brilliant, swirling vortex, a gateway to unimaginable power and untold possibilities. The battle rages across a desolate, rocky landscape. Blades clash, energy explodes.
A warrior, agile and swift, dances through a flurry of attacks, a blur of motion, deflecting blows with impossible grace. And with a lightning-fast counterattack, she sends her foe sprawling. She barely has time to catch her breath before another monstrous foe descends. A brutal blow sends her flying. Tears stream down her face, but her resolve remains unbroken.
You fucking bitch. It was an honor for you to have been chosen and desired by me. How dare you kill my clansman?
A terrifying roar shakes the very ground. A colossal beast rises, its eyes burning with fury.
Just die then. The earth trembles as a devastating blow is unleashed, shattering thunder.
The ground cracks, a devastating impact echoing across the battlefield. A warrior lies defeated, the earth shattered beneath her. Her eyes blaze with fury, defiance etched onto her face. Who would want to be with someone who looks like a pig? She screams, unleashing a torrent of righteous anger. With a battle cry, she channels her rage into her blade.
Three-way green flare.
The air crackles with energy.
Slash. A blinding flash of cyan energy erupts, a devastating blow that cleaves through the air and obliterates her opponent. The force of the attack sends shockwaves through the very fabric of reality.
A cyan dragon of pure energy roars to life, a breathtaking spectacle of power and destruction.
The dust settles, revealing the aftermath of the warrior's devastating attack. She stands amidst the chaos, panting but resolute.
As two figures emerge from the smoke, their eyes fixed on her.
Who are you? Why do you know our Gu family's divine skill?
A confident smirk spreads across the face of one of the newcomers.
Sienna was probably stunned by my handsome stature and cool entrance. The warrior's expression shifts to one of disbelief and annoyance.
How long has it been since this uncle's brushed his teeth? Why should she trust him? The warrior Sienna, still wary, eyes her newly revealed ancestor with suspicion.
But the evidence is undeniable.
A spectral image of Gu Nanshan, the warrior's ancestor, appears, confirming his identity. A master's authority fills the air.
Gu Nanshan's booming laughter echoes through the forest.
His confidence is unshakable, he's amused by her disbelief.
So, does she believe him now?
Sienna bows deeply before her ancestor, a mixture of awe and respect in her eyes. Gu Nanshan, pleased, calls her an obedient and cute child. Gu Nanshan assures Sienna that with him here, no one can bully her anymore.
A wave of relief washes over her, she's finally safe. But Sienna's relief quickly turns to disbelief. Could her ancestor really defeat Gu Chang'e? The question hangs heavy in the air. And Gu Nanshan's confident grin confirms it.
He boasts of his strength, his words laced with an almost playful arrogance.
Sienna's jaw drops. She's stunned. Is this really all he can do? She's clearly not satisfied. Xiener's ambition is far greater than simply defeating Gu Chang'e. She wants to suppress his cultivation to a lower realm, a bold and ruthless plan. Gu Nanshan is taken aback by her request. Suppressing someone's cultivation? Why would she want to do that?
A figure cloaked in shadow, his face etched with worry, peers up at a mysterious woman's legs. A question mark hangs heavy in the air.
The whispers begin. Didn't Xiener hate that brat Gu Chang'e? That kid was the one that. Gu Chang'e's hidden talent seems to be the spatial talent.
A spatial talent, although amazing compared to the divine Dao Bone, is not as important or essential.
That's right. How can a demonic monster like that be born into our Gu family? Ahahaha. I see. So Xiener knows everything. It's great that you understand that brat's efforts, huh?
A colossal, dark vessel descends from the heavens, crackling with purple energy, a storm of power unleashed. Floating islands, majestic and imposing, drift across a breathtaking sunset sky, a scene of otherworldly beauty.
I never would have thought that the primordial demonic sect would suddenly block the ancestral site. The Changsheng family is the upper echelon of the mysterious clan.
I heard that they've been around for a long time, and their strength exceeds that of the other factions. I heard that they're waiting for the young master Gu Chang'e to arrive. They'll kill all those from the Feather Clan. If a war was to break out, even if it was only on the scale of the Longevity War, it definitely won't be on a smaller scale than that either.
Young Master Chang'e was attacked by the Feather Clan's divine weapon. How will you explain your attack on him? Eliminate the Feather Clan. The order is given, and the primordial demonic sect prepares for war.
A member of the Feather Clan lies defeated, gasping for air. Vengeance is swift and brutal. But even as the warrior unleashes his fury, a voice of caution cuts through the chaos. Golden energy surges through the forest, a breathtaking display of power, the source is far beyond anything seen before. The air crackles with raw power as a figure descends from the heavens, a being of immense might. Gu Nanshan watches, his eyes narrowed in contemplation. The newcomer's power is staggering. The newcomer's arrival is a shockwave, a young master, reaching the sacred realm at such a tender age. Fear grips the warrior as he realizes the true nature of the threat. Was the newcomer trying to kill him? The newcomer's power is overwhelming, leaving the warrior vulnerable, a moment of intense vulnerability. A playful smirk appears on the newcomer's face, a moment of unexpected levity. The tension between the newcomer and Gu Nanshan's subordinate is palpable, a clash of wills. I'll let you take advantage of me, a bold statement, laced with a hint of defiance. But who would dare? The Immortal Gate, once sealed, now stands open, a clandestine breach, known only to a select few. A secret passage to untold power. Gu Chang'e's apprehension is palpable, his worry etched onto his face. He's clearly uneasy about this secret. But the newcomer remains calm, almost amused by his concerns. A wave of ethereal energy washes over them, revealing a breathtaking display of power. Divine spirits, swirling with celestial energy, dance around her. A spectacle of otherworldly might. These are no mere trinkets, these spirits represent a sacrifice, a life risked for their acquisition. A gift of immense power. Yet Gu Chang'e hesitates. The weight of such a gift, earned through such peril, leaves him speechless. A sudden shift in scene. A call cuts through the air, a summons. And Gu Chang'e is left with a choice: confront the implications of his actions, or flee? A majestic fleet sails on the horizon, a symbol of power and might. The implications of this arrival are vast. A powerful figure descends, cloaked in shadows and purple energy, addressing a silent assembly of warriors. Greetings, young master, booms the voice, echoing across the desolate landscape. The young master's crimson and black robes ripple slightly in the wind, hinting at a power barely contained. As he contemplates his next move. Not to mention that I still have my mother's faction supporting me, the original demonic set. His words are sharp, laced with a chilling resolve. The scene shifts to a colossal airship, a marvel of engineering, soaring through the clouds.
If the Feather Clan wishes to kill me, then I shall use you an example instead. Gu Nanshan's gaze is fixed on the distant horizon, a storm brewing in his eyes.
I'm sure that the first elder was arrived at the ancient immortal land as well, and still owes me a favor. He speaks with quiet determination, his voice carrying the weight of unspoken plans.
As for that ancestor from our Gu family, although I don't know which one of them came, I'll have him help me instead. A breathtaking fleet of airships, each adorned with majestic dragon heads, cuts through the sky, a breathtaking display of power and might. The scale is immense, hinting at a force beyond imagination.
The command rings out, clear and decisive.
Everyone, follow me into the Feather Clan's ancestral site.
A fleet of ships descends upon the scene, their white wings catching the light, each carrying warriors ready for battle.
If you wanted to fight, then face us honorably.
Why did you take our young master as a hostage? The demand echoes across the water, a defiant shout rings out in response, let our young master go. Gu Changa, the enigmatic figure at the center of it all, smirks.
Your young master?
His words drip with icy disdain, as he reveals the truth. Young master, it's said that he wanted to take revenge for his childhood sweetheart.
Rage explodes. Gu Changa, I'll kill you to take revenge for Yu Jing.
The young master, Yu Xian, is thrown into the fray, a desperate plea for his return. Gu Changa, you better return the young master back to us.
Gu Changa watches, amusement dancing in his eyes. Those two brainless idiots really match each other.
The Feather Clan's young master convulses, his body radiating an inner light. A chorus of cries rings out, young master. Spiritual energy surges within him, threatening to overwhelm him.
What's happening to me?
The spiritual energy inside my body is running amok, he screams, his face contorted in agony.
A desperate plea follows, shit, Gu Changa, what did you do to me? A catastrophic explosion erupts from the young master's core. The shockwave rips through the air. Could this be the result of Gu Changa's manipulation?
Gu Changa, observing from afar, calmly issues his orders, young master, since conflict has already begun, I'll take my men and kill all those from the Feather Clan.
His advisor sighs, why do you keep saying things like killing an entire clan?
You must know how to spare others as well, so we should give them another chance.
Gu Changa smiles, a chilling glint in his eyes.
If they continue to be disobedient, then we'll just have to let them kill each other. The scene shifts to Gu Changa's allies, their expressions a mixture of awe and apprehension.
Not bad, not bad.
Such strategies and actions are definitely befitting that of our Gu family's young master.
Concerns are voiced, ancestor, the Feather Clan probably has a sacred realm expert, right? If he goes in like that. But confidence prevails, but with how confident that brat looks, I'm guessing that he has something up his sleeves. Gu Changa's forces descend upon the Feather Clan's stronghold.
His ultimatum echoes across the land, listen up, Feather Clan, this is your last chance. Either you surrender or die. The Black Eagle clan's chilling strategy is revealed, they're not just another winged clan, they're far more cunning, their leader's words echoing with cold calculation.
The order is given. And the attack begins. Feather Clan warriors plummet from the sky, their wings a blur of motion as they engage the enemy. A chaotic aerial ballet of steel and fury unfolds. Explosions of energy.
Blades clash, spells collide in a whirlwind of vibrant chaos. The Feather Clan fights with desperate courage, but they are hopelessly outnumbered.
As the Feather Clan leader unleashes a defiant roar. Gu Changa, even in death, you will never taint our clan's honor.
His words are a testament to their unwavering spirit, but the tide of battle is turning against them. Gu Changa, a picture of cold confidence, watches the carnage unfold.
Die together? You lack the power to make that happen. His eyes gleam with a chilling intensity as he prepares to strike the final blow. Your cultivation is too weak.
I'll christen my sword with your blood.
A crimson flash. Gu Changa's blade cuts through the air, leaving a trail of devastating destruction in its wake. The Feather Clan warriors fall, one by one.
their bodies pierced by a wave of crimson energy. The scene is a macabre dance of death, a testament to Guchanga's overwhelming power. The final moments of the Feather Clan's resistance are brutally swift. A wave of crimson energy sweeps across the battlefield, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. The once proud Feather Clan is now scattered and broken, their defiance crushed under the weight of Guchanga's overwhelming might. The ground trembles, a crimson wave erupts from the heart of the battle. Guchanga unleashes the spinning golden wheel, a divine weapon of immense power. The air crackles with energy. A sacred treasure, its brilliance piercing the very heavens. The heaven-piercing pillar descends, a searing emerald beam of destruction. The Feather Clan's defenses crumble, and their warriors are swept away in a torrent of raw power. Another victim screams as they are consumed by the attack. The relentless assault continues. Is this brat really trying to face the entire Feather Clan alone? The question hangs heavy in the air. As Guchanga's power continues to grow, leaving even his enemies awestruck. Doubt flickers in the observer's eyes. Could he be mistaken about Guchanga's true strength? Guchanga taunts his enemies, calling them cowards for sending their younger generation to fight him. "You're a bunch of cowards," he sneers. The aftermath of battle blankets the land. A chilling ultimatum hangs in the air: you have two choices, concede or die. Accusations fly like daggers, each word a poisoned barb. Guchanga's adversary spits out the truth: you've manipulated everyone. The Feather Clan leader, defiant to the bitter end, hisses a warning: if you push me any further. But Guchanga remains unmoved. His cold words cut deeper than any blade. Despite all that talk, you have no intent to fight yourself. A desperate gamble. The Feather Clan throws everything into one final, desperate attack. Just die. But Guchanga's smirk speaks volumes. His confidence is unshakable. Since you're not planning to make a move, then I'll do so myself. A blinding light erupts. From the heavens, a figure descends, wings of pure light blazing. Young man, don't push your luck. The ancestor has arrived. A quasi-sacred realm expert, third rank no less. Greetings, ancestor. Hope flares in the hearts of the Feather Clan. Their ancestor's power is immense. This time, Guchanga is definitely dead. But even in victory, a shadow of vengeance lingers. The ancestor's cold words echo: killing my brethren and ruining our clan grounds. Since 5 made an appearance, the Gu family ought to give me an explanation. A chilling threat hangs in the air, a venomous promise whispered by the Feather Clan ancestor: or else I might accidentally turn you all into dust. The Feather Clan leader, desperate, pleads with his ancestor. He recounts Guchanga's devastating attack, the annihilation of his clan, a desperate cry for aid against an overwhelming foe. The ancestor's eyes widen in disbelief as the full extent of the devastation is revealed. His shock is palpable. The scale of Guchanga's victory is far beyond what he anticipated. From a sweeping aerial view, the scene unfolds: the decimated Feather Clan compound, a testament to Guchanga's overwhelming power. The ground is littered with the remnants of a brutal battle, a chilling landscape of defeat. A sudden, sharp intake of breath. The ancestor's gaze hardens, suspicion clouding his features. Could this be a trick? Is the young master of the Gu family truly so powerful, or is there something more at play? A figure plummets from the sky, shattering the ground with a deafening crash. Dust settles to reveal a young man, his eyes wide with awe as he gazes upon the majestic palace before him. He grins, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Greetings, ancestor. The ancestor's response is curt, laced with disdain. Humph, you little brat. A tense discussion unfolds, the young man's words revealing a surprising truth about the ancestor's power. The ancestor's aura is not what it seems. Concerns are voiced among the onlookers. Could this ancestor be weaker than expected? A bold declaration cuts through the tension. The young man's confidence unwavering. The ancestor's cold gaze promises retribution. Once I've finished settling all of this, I'll come and look for you.
The ancestor of the Gu family unleashes a chilling smirk, his words dripping with contempt. Using your divine family's young master weapon?
He continues, his voice laced with ancient power. The Gu family has never been treated like this since 1,000 years.
Why do you think that is?
The ancestor of the Feather clan watches, her eyes wide with apprehension as the tension thickens.
Gu Nanshan's opponent declares, I'll just erase you from this earth first. A blinding flash.
The air crackles with raw energy as a devastating attack is unleashed.
A torrent of blue energy erupts, tearing through the very fabric of reality.
The force of the blow is unimaginable. The earth trembles as colossal chunks of rock are pulverized into dust. A sheer power of the attack leaves a gaping chasm in its wake. Amidst the chaos, a hand reaches out, leaving a scratch mark on a nearby structure.
The devastation is complete.
From the crater, a colossal pillar of blue energy erupts into the heavens, reaching for the stars themselves. The battlefield sprawls before us, a scarred landscape of shattered earth and ominous, glowing blue fissures. A testament to the raw power unleashed.
The Gu family ancestor bellows, his voice echoing across the ravaged terrain. His eyes burn with furious energy, a terrifying display of might.
A spectator observes, a mixture of awe and apprehension etched onto his face.
He whispers, incredible.
The ancestor's laughter booms, a chilling sound that cuts through the silence.
He's clearly enjoying his dominance.
But his triumph is short-lived. A blinding flash of light erupts from the sky, a devastating attack aimed directly at him.
Panic grips the Feather clan ancestor as he witnesses the attack. He cries out, I need to run. The Gu family ancestor, his face contorted in rage, unleashes a furious counterattack. A wave of energy explodes outwards, reducing the landscape to rubble.
The sheer force of the blow is breathtaking.
The Feather clan ancestors watch in horror, their faces reflecting the devastation.
One whispers, the Changsheng Gu family. Their fear palpable. The sheer power of a single Gu family ancestor is enough to wipe out their entire clan. The aftermath of a brutal battle hangs heavy in the air, a chilling silence broken only by the ragged breaths of the survivors.
The defeated Feather clan members, their faces etched with fear and desperation, offer their unconditional surrender, their voices trembling as they pledge allegiance to the formidable Gu Chang'e.
Their pleas for mercy are met with a chilling smile, a cruel twist of the lips that promises more than just forgiveness. Gu Chang'e's eyes gleam with a predatory intensity, a cold calculation in his gaze as he demands a written declaration of their fealty. Meanwhile, the ancestor of the Feather clan watches in horror, his heart sinking as he witnesses the utter destruction of his kin. His whispered words reveal the depth of his despair, a lament for the fallen and a bitter condemnation of Gu Chang'e's ruthlessness. The scene shifts to a chaotic aerial battle, a whirlwind of feathers and steel as the remaining Feather clan members fight amongst themselves for survival. The carnage is complete, the sky stained crimson with the blood of the fallen.
Gu Chang'e's reputation as a merciless tyrant is cemented. Hours later, a fleet of ships sails towards the horizon, their destination, the legendary Immortal Gate. Gu Chang'e, his expression unreadable, stands at the helm, his gaze fixed on the distant land, his thoughts shrouded in mystery. A sinister smile spreads across Gu Chang'e's face, a chilling revelation hangs in the air. He surveys the landscape from atop a mountain, a lone figure against the vast sky, the weight of his actions settling upon him. His loyal followers kneel before him, their swords pointed towards the ground, a silent pledge of allegiance, unwavering loyalty in the face of overwhelming power. The command is given, their next move set in motion, a journey to the Taoist Immortal Palace. A majestic aerial vessel soars above a snow-covered landscape, heading towards the imposing walls of Rain Peak, a fortress of formidable strength. Yenji approaches Gu Chang'e, concern etched on her face, a question hangs in the air. Her worry is palpable, a stark contrast to Gu Chang'e's calm demeanor, his power has grown beyond her comprehension. Yenji bows before him, her loyalty unwavering, awaiting his instructions. Gu Chang'e's request is simple, yet ominous, a search for those who have vanished. A subtle technological interface appears, a futuristic element in this ancient world, the search begins. Gu Chang'e, ever the picture of cold calculation,
presents Yenji with an artifact of immense power, a realm-breaking charm.
Its golden glow hints at the potent magic within.
A treasure so rare, it's practically a miracle. Yenji's eyes widen, reflecting the sheer wonder and life-saving potential of the charm.
The exchange is not without its undercurrents.
Gu Changa's words, though seemingly kind, carry a weight of unspoken concern. If you were to die, I would be incredibly upset. A subtle threat veiled in affection. Yenji, ever loyal, understands the unspoken message.
Her response is immediate, a pledge of unwavering devotion, Master. So to give me charms, young Master Gu must truly care for me.
Her voice trembles slightly, a mixture of gratitude and apprehension. The weight of her master's expectations settles heavily upon her shoulders. Twin beams of energy, one cyan, one magenta, pierce the desolate landscape, a once thriving village, now reduced to rubble.
A survivor's lament echoes through the ruins.
Sigh, this used to be the clan territory of the ancient Sun family, but now it's nothing more than ruins. The devastation is palpable, the weight of history pressing down.
A chilling explanation follows, that was bound to happen, as they offended the primordial demonic. A hushed warning cuts through the air. Shu! Don't mention that name. Do you not want to live?
Fear grips the survivors as a colossal wave of icy energy erupts from the horizon.
Panic. What's going on? The cataclysm unfolds before their eyes. What just happened?
The sheer scale of the destruction is breathtaking. A single figure stares in horrified disbelief.
That's?
His eyes widen, reflecting the unimaginable horror. A colossal wave, a watery behemoth, parts before a vast army, an ocean's fury giving way to an unstoppable tide of soldiers.
Their numbers are staggering. A gasp escapes the onlookers. What could this mean?
Whispers of tragedy, the death of a princess, a shadow of vengeance cast over the land. Fear grips the onlookers as they realize the truth. This is an army of retribution. A majestic crane soars overhead, a symbol of power and grace, a silent observer of the unfolding drama below. A grand palace, shimmering with an ethereal glow, emerges from the parted waves, a breathtaking sight of power and mystery.
Within the palace, laughter echoes, a celebration of spoils and success. Treasures beyond measure have been acquired, the spoils of a daring raid. Their ancestors' generosity knows no bounds. Sienna beams, overwhelmed by the gifts, a grateful smile lighting up her face.
The first elder and Sienna return, their arrival heralded by a burst of light, a triumphant homecoming.
A moment of stunned silence, then, a wave of shock washes over the onlookers as they recognize the newcomers.
Gu Changa's arrival is unexpected, his presence adding another layer of intrigue to this already complex situation. The first elder's gaze softens as he looks upon Sienna, his voice filled with warmth.
Oh? Sienna's cultivation has increased since we last saw each other. As your brother, that makes me incredibly happy.
But that happiness is quickly shattered. Gu Changa's voice cuts through the air, sharp and cold.
Sienna, are you still blaming me for what happened that day?
It was far beyond your age when I was your age. I was already venturing out and fighting by myself. His words drip with disdain.
Not like you, who couldn't even fight against the princess of the sea palace by yourself. The tension ratchets up.
Gu Changa continues, his tone laced with a chilling amusement.
If Sienna thinks that she can be arrogant just because the ancestor's around,
then he unleashes a scathing remark. Then that'd waste my kind intentions.
It isn't right to depend on others to help you defeat your opponents. Sienna's eyes widen in shock.
The first elder steps in, his voice a low rumble.
Ancestor, look at what he's doing. He sighs, a hint of weariness in his voice. Sienna, although he's a bastard, what he says is.
Sienna's protests are cut short.
Ancestor. But you promised me. Why are you siding with him now? The ancestor chuckles, a deep, resonant sound. Ha, I'm doing this for your own good as well.
His words carry a weight of unspoken knowledge.
It seems that the grudge between you two isn't as deep as I previously thought, and naturally, I don't wish to see brothers and sisters fighting each other, not to mention that. The first elder, his face etched with worry, explains the precarious situation. The Immortal Gate, all kinds of experts have started making their way towards it, causing an immense disturbance. His words hang heavy in the air. As Gu Changa, ever the manipulator, interjects, a chilling smile playing on his lips, this turmoil will only increase, but isn't this also an opportunity for the Taoist Immortal Palace? Xianer's fury explodes. You have the gall to say something like this. Who do you think caused all this turmoil and destruction? The tension crackles between Xianer and Gu Changa. The first elder sighs, caught in the crossfire. Sigh. First elder, you seem to still owe me a favor, though. Gu Changa's response is a calculated move, a subtle threat veiled in concern. Xianer is a part of our Gu family, but if the first elder is really thinking for her, I think you should consider my suggestion. Xianer, her eyes blazing, retorts, are you threatening me? You're definitely trying to defy my teacher. Gu Changa's calm demeanor belies a sinister plan. He feigns innocence, I wouldn't dare to do so. I'm just reminding the first elder that Xianer's position is still awkward, so I hope that the first elder will consider things thoroughly. His words are a calculated manipulation, a subtle shift in the balance of power. He continues, his voice dripping with false concern, the first elder has concerns about ruling over the various clans due to your status and position, but... Gu Changa cuts him off, his smirk widening, I don't have such concerns. The first elder's face is a mask of shock and disbelief as Gu Changa's true intentions are revealed. A wave of energy erupts from Gu Changa, sending the first elder reeling. The first elder's voice booms, a challenge echoing in the ancient halls, you're too arrogant. With just you alone, how would you be able to rule over all these ancient immortal plans? Gu Changa, ever the strategist, calmly dismisses the elder's concerns. It's not possible, even with your position and status. Leave that problem to me, first elder. There's no need for you to worry about it. The first elder, however, stands firm. His conditions are clear, I can agree, but you have to swear upon your Taoist heart to never harm Xianer. Also, the entire Gu family has to acknowledge her as a part of the family. The weight of the decision hangs heavy in the air as Xianer, Gu Changa, and the first elder stand before the imposing palace. Doubt clouds the first elder's face. Sigh, why does it seem that everyone close to me bears some sort of ill will against me? Gu Changa considers the terms, his expression unreadable. First elder, these conditions are a bit much. Please allow me some time to think about it. But his words are a calculated delay. This request of mine is very simple. I can understand if you don't wish to agree to it. But if that is so, then this ancient immortal plan that you've thought of. The first elder bristles at the implication. Humph. You never thought that I'd force you to also make a Taoist heart pledge when you first forced me to, now did you? Gu Changa's smile is sharp, revealing a hint of his true intentions. Since it's Xianer, I don't mind agreeing to such a request. The first elder's devotion to Xianer is palpable. First elder loves Xianer so much as her teacher that he's even willing to go against the sect rules to protect her. The Taoist Immortal Palace, its imposing gates stand before a tense assembly. A demand echoes across the square, Taoist Immortal Palace, hand over Gu Xianer. Concerns mount among the palace elders. I'm afraid many people the Sea Palace has brought with them, conflict will be inevitable, the weight of responsibility bears down on them. The first elder has yet to return, what should we do? But a voice cuts through the tension. I'm here, a young woman steps forward, her declaration ringing with defiance and a hint of desperation. She takes responsibility for her actions. I'll take responsibility for the things that I've done, her resolve is clear, yet the situation remains precarious. A tense standoff unfolds before the Sea Palace. Junior sister Xianer, a powerful figure, emerges from the crowd, his presence commanding attention. The Sea Palace commander, Huayan, assesses the situation. This young brat does have some guts, since she knows how to turn herself in so that she can avoid being tormented by us. I can't tell what level of cultivation he's at. A question hangs heavy in the air. Do you know why the seventh princess died? The weight of the past threatens to shatter the present? Gu Xianer's eyes widen in shock. A colossal figure, wreathed in ethereal blue energy, materializes before her. A single word escapes her lips, a testament to her disbelief and rising fear: shit. Hua Yan steps forward, his expression a mask of controlled fury. He confronts the towering behemoth, demanding answers. What are you trying to do? When did he get over here? The behemoth unleashes a furious attack. A blinding flash of light and energy erupts. The air crackles with raw power as the behemoth berates Hua Yan. Aren't you ashamed as an advanced sacred realm cultivator to attack a young girl like this? Is this how the Sea Palace behaves? The behemoth's gaze shifts, focusing on Gu Xiener. His voice booms, laced with a chilling authority: you are Gu Chang'e? The scene shifts to a grand hall within the Taoist Immortal Palace. Hua Yan confronts a palace elder, his voice tight with barely suppressed rage. Young Master Gu, what are you doing? Are you trying to protect her too? What am I doing? Are you still unable to tell? The elder's words are sharp, his tone unwavering. Xiener is my Gu family's child, yet you dare try to harm her? You, for a Gu Xiener that has been exiled from the Gu family, you're willing to antagonize the Sea Palace? Another elder speaks, his voice heavy with concern. I hope that you think about this carefully. Xiener is a precious child of the Gu family, how can we let you bully her? Hua Yan's resolve hardens. His voice rings out, clear and unwavering: if the Sea Palace insists on attacking my younger sister today, then I shall eradicate you all today. The Sea Palace's forces stand arrayed before Gu Xiener, a formidable line of warriors under the gaze of their leader. Their leader, a towering figure, declares their intent to capture Gu Xiener to avenge the seventh princess. Justice, they claim, will be served. Hua Yan's eyes blaze with fury. With all of you mere pawns? The Sea King dares to decide this? From the depths of his being, Hua Yan draws upon an ancient power, a primordial force surges within him. The ocean itself roars as Hua Yan unleashes his power. A wave of immense energy crashes against the Sea Palace's ships. A breathtaking display of power that leaves the palace elders speechless. Gu Chang'e, observing from afar, questions Hua Yan's motives. Do you really think I'm here just for show? With a chilling smirk, Hua Yan counters, no, you're just a mere tool. A clash of titans. Blades of energy collide, shattering the very air around them. The force of the impact sends shockwaves through the city, revealing the terrifying power of the demonic sect's secret technique, a power strong enough to challenge even the most advanced cultivators. The ruins of the immortal heavens. A once sacred city, now reduced to rubble, the very ground trembles under the weight of this cataclysmic battle. Gu Chang'e, a figure of power and shadow, confronts the Sea Palace. His words are a blade, sharper than any weapon: justice will be served. Accusations fly like daggers. The weight of a past conflict hangs heavy in the air, a conflict involving Gu Xiener. The truth, long buried, begins to surface. Gu Chang'e's confession hangs in the air, a shocking revelation. He takes responsibility for the past, his resolve hardening. This day, he will atone. A blinding flash. The raw power of Hua Yan explodes, a devastating counterattack against the Sea Palace forces. Crack, the air itself seems to shatter. Gu Chang'e's actions are swift and decisive. He reclaims a Dao bone, a powerful artifact, and with a resolute expression, he declares his intentions. A chance to finally make amends for his past mistakes. The weight of his guilt is palpable, a burden he carries with a heavy heart. Gu Chang'e's words are a balm to the wounded soul. His apology, sincere and heartfelt, reaches Gu Xiener, tears streaming down her face. A torrent of emotion unleashed. Years of pain and suffering finally find release in a cathartic outpouring of grief. Gu Chang'e, his voice strained, tries to speak, but Xiener cuts him off. Stop talking. I already have a new Dao bone, I don't need yours. A colossal, ornate airship dominates the sky above a futuristic city, casting a long shadow over the scene. Below, figures in ornate armor watch with a mixture of awe and apprehension. Whispers ripple through the onlookers. That's the Dao bone? What a terrifying amount of talent.
It can even affect nature itself, one exclaims.
Another adds, the Dao bone is so strong, no wonder he attacked his younger sister then.
The Dao bone, a glowing orb of immense power, is returned to its rightful owner.
Gu Xianer clutches it, tears welling in her eyes,
a wave of relief washes over her.
Gu Changa, his face etched with remorse, speaks softly to Xianer. Xianer, don't worry about me. It's merely a big one.
Xianer's voice cracks with emotion.
But I know clearly how that feels.
A system message appears. You have successfully resolved the fortune's chosen daughter, Gu Xianer's hatred towards you.
You have received 8,000 fortune points and 4,000 fate points. Hua Yan, his voice resonating with authority, addresses the onlookers.
As Xianer's older brother, I will repay her for all that she has suffered outside.
This is our Gu family's private matter, go, there's no need for you all to worry about it.
A surge of crimson energy erupts from Hua Yan, a visual testament to his immense power.
Reincarnation energy. You have mastered reincarnation energy.
The palace elders exchange shocked glances. What terrifying strength he has, to heal such grievous injuries in an instant.
The air crackles with tension. A powerful cultivator, his face a mask of fury, unleashes a challenge that echoes across the battlefield. Are you prepared to die for it now?
His words are a venomous sting, laced with contempt.
So what if you have reincarnation energy? A defiant retort follows, a spark igniting the powder keg. Ancestor, what do you think? The ground trembles.
Crack, a fissure rips through the earth, revealing a terrifying power. A figure emerges, wreathed in cosmic energy, a being of immense power. The very fabric of reality seems to bend to its will.
The Gu family's ancestor descends, a towering figure of power. Panic erupts among the soldiers.
My king, please protect us, they cry, their voices filled with terror.
A wave of blue energy explodes outwards, a breathtaking display of power. The ancestor unleashes his might. But even this awesome power is met with defiance.
Humph. A useless technique, scoffs the dark-haired man, his eyes blazing with arrogance.
He strides forward, unyielding.
Ancestor, please wait, he calls out, his voice a mixture of urgency and defiance.
What do you want now?
Booms the ancestor, his power seemingly limitless. The dark-haired man explains, his tone a mix of exasperation and calculation. I just wanted to remind the ancestor not to flatten the entire city while using his immortal heavens technique, that's all.
A tense moment hangs in the air. Tell me that earlier next time.
Don't interrupt me while I'm trying to use a technique, the ancestor growls, his patience wearing thin.
The ancestor's power subsides, revealing a surprising declaration. The Sea Palace has no intentions on becoming enemies with the Gu family, as long as Gu Xianer. The Gu family ancestor unleashes a torrent of water, a devastating wave that engulfs his foes. The sheer power is breathtaking. 3 days later, Gu Xianer confronts Gu Changa.
The air crackles with tension.
If you have something to tell me, just say it already, she demands. But Xianer's frustration is palpable.
You dug out your Dao bone just to return it back to me, and now you've been ignoring me for 3 days.
What are you trying to do? Changa sighs, his expression weary. You're questioning me over this? Gu Xianer, you really disappoint me.
He continues, his voice laced with disappointment. Instead of working hard on your cultivation, here you are, wasting your time on useless things.
Xianer's defiance flares. So what? Are you not feeling motivated anymore to cultivate? Then do you need me to be kindly help remove your new Dao bone as well? Her words sting. Stop trying to act like you have good intentions. Here. Other people may not know you well, but this isn't the first time that I've gotten to know you. You're just a backstabbing, scheming bastard. Changa's eyes narrow. Gu Xianer, do you think that because I made that Taoist heart pledge that I can't beat you still?
His voice drips with menace.
You've gotten braver, haven't you? You should watch out a little more or I might just kick you into the toilet.
Gu Chang'e, ever the picture of serene power, listens patiently as his sister, Gu Xian'er, voices her concerns about the impending conflict with the Sea Palace. He's retrieved his Dao bone, a subtle hint of his deep affection for his younger sister. But her worries are far from over. The potential for all-out war looms large, a shadow hanging over their family. Gu Chang'e's expression shifts subtly. A flicker of something dark crosses his eyes. The Sea King's madness is a factor he cannot ignore. The camera sweeps down, revealing the breathtaking, vibrant underwater city of the Sea Palace. A majestic metropolis, teeming with life, yet shadowed by an impending threat. A threat embodied by the seething rage of the Sea King. That bastard, he roars, his fury echoing through the underwater halls. Humiliation. The Sea Palace has never known such depths of dishonor. Their pride wounded, they thirst for vengeance against the Changshenggu family. The Sea King's advisor speaks, his words laced with a chilling resolve: we will show them what we are capable of. The king's boundless power, once a source of pride, has been humbled. His Dharma clone, shattered by a single blow, leaves him contemplating the true cost of war against the Gu family. The weight of his decision hangs heavy in the air. But his advisor's words ignite a spark of defiance. The entire sea is at his command. Countless clans stand ready to fight for the glory of their clan. Yet, even amidst this show of force, a shadow of doubt remains. A mere ancestor of the Gu family might not be able to withstand the full might of the Sea Palace. The Sea King's eyes blaze with fury, his face a mask of barely contained rage. The text below his visage confirms our suspicions: he has learned of Gu Chang'e, the ancestor of the Gu family. Crown Princess Sienna recounts the events in the ancient immortal city of heavens, her voice laced with a chilling revelation. Chang'e's ruthless actions to secure the Dao bone are laid bare. The weight of his choices hangs heavy in the air. And with a curt dismissal, the advisor departs, leaving Sienna alone with her brother. Sienna's gaze is intense, her worry palpable. She questions Chang'e's actions, her words hinting at a deep concern for his well-being and the potential consequences of his choices. "Chang'e, what are you thinking?" she asks, her voice a mixture of apprehension and love. A flashback reveals a past life, a tragic fate narrowly avoided. Sienna's previous life ended tragically, a detail that adds another layer of complexity to her current anxieties. Sienna's worry deepens as she contemplates the past and present, questioning Chang'e's motivations and the potential consequences of his actions. The weight of her words is heavy with unspoken fears. But her unwavering loyalty shines through. Gu Chang'e stands with his back to us, his silhouette hinting at a complex internal struggle. Sienna's declaration of unwavering support is a powerful testament to her love and loyalty. "From now on, even if I am to fight against all of heaven, I will stand by your side," she vows, her voice resolute. Another flashback reveals the devastating consequences of the Sea Palace's actions in a previous life, highlighting the stakes of the current conflict and the potential for a catastrophic war. A celestial figure, bathed in golden light, stands before a swirling vortex of crimson energy. The extreme sky descends. Across the land, humanity's ancestors rise, answering the call of a dying world. Gu Chang'e's sister, her expression a mixture of worry and determination, reveals a hidden truth: the awakening of humanity's ancestor, and the inheritor of demonic arts. A decree is issued. The celestial Wushuang dynasty offers protection to those with strong talent, a subtle move in a larger game. The Wushuang guards, revealed as an ultimate weapon, created through a forbidden technique. A technique of shared life force, a desperate gamble to bolster Gu Chang'e's strength. Within the Dragon Clan's chambers, a tense meeting unfolds, whispers of alliances and betrayals. A cunning strategist, his eyes gleaming with ambition, plots his next move. The fate of the world hangs in the balance. Gu Chang'e sits upon his throne, a chilling smile playing on his lips. His eyes gleam with an unsettling light as he speaks: "The ancient immortal Dragon Clan, since you're looking for death, then I shall fulfill your wishes." His voice drips with icy confidence. "As for the Alligator Clan, it's time for you all to meet your master." News arrives, carried on the wind: a young master's cultivation has skyrocketed. He shattered a decade-long barrier in mere days, a feat that leaves his peers speechless.
Their astonishment is palpable. The young master's secret? A stolen divine scripture. His cultivation has increased by leaps and bounds. And now, a mysterious figure appears at the clan's ancestral lands. A dark silhouette against the purple twilight. Gu Changa. His arrival is met with immediate hostility. Who dares trespass? The guards bellow. But Changa's response is chillingly calm. Oh? You recognize me? Then this makes things so much simpler. He commands them to summon their leader. To welcome their new master. The clan leader arrives, furious. Barging into my clan's ancestral lands, arrogantly claiming to be my clan's master. You're arrogant and disrespectful, he roars, but Changa remains unfazed. He's here for something specific. The whispers spread like wildfire. He's the reincarnation of the Heavenly Emperor's successor? Gu Changa's smirk is chilling. Do you still feel that I'm too arrogant? The crocodile clan's defiance explodes into action. How can we submit to you? But their rebellion is short-lived. Never. Crash. A wave of dark energy washes over the battlefield. One by one, the warriors fall. The horror dawns on them. This is the slave mark? Gu Changa's power is absolute. He's able to use the slave mark that easily? His dominance is complete. And now, is there still anyone unwilling to bow to me? The ground trembles beneath the weight of his authority. From now on, we are willing to serve the young master as our master. A chilling silence descends. Then, a new voice emerges. A warning whispers through the air, a gathering storm of rebellion brewing against Gu Changa. The ancient Flying Serpent clan, a formidable force, kneels before him, their loyalty absolute. Their unwavering devotion, a testament to Gu Changa's power. But even amidst such unwavering loyalty, doubt lingers, a shadow of defiance. Gu Changa's response? A chilling chuckle, a plan taking shape. His command echoes, a mighty army will rise, from the ashes of his enemies. The air crackles with anticipation, a new era dawns, forged in the fires of conflict. Whispers of a cunning scheme, a plot woven before the immortal lands even opened. A tale of betrayal and bloodshed, the Dragon Clan's tragic end. Their stubborn defiance sealed their fate. The Taoist Immortal Palace Elder's gaze is sharp, his words laced with a chilling implication. Gu Changa's ambition extends to the ancient immortal lands. Even if he didn't intend to, the recent events have forced his hand. A grim realization dawns on the elder's face. The elder's concern deepens. He speaks of a terrifying individual, a man who could defeat even his own sister, a warrior of unmatched strength. A prodigy born with an unparalleled talent, a talent so potent that it surpasses anything they've ever witnessed. The elder's voice is filled with awe and a hint of fear. The scene shifts. A furious outburst. "You old bastards," roars a young woman, her voice echoing with righteous anger. She's not going to let them get away with this. The Humanity Ancestors Palace looms before us, a breathtaking structure of immense power and ethereal beauty. Celestial energy pulses within its walls. A place of immense spiritual energy, a nexus of power that radiates outwards, touching everything around it. Inside, a messenger delivers urgent news. Saintess Zijin has left Heavenly City, leaving a message. A message that reveals her disillusionment. She renounces her position as saintess, seeking a simple life, a life of love and marriage. But the rules of the Humanity Ancestors Palace are absolute. Once you join, you are bound to it forever. A defiant declaration. A chilling revelation hangs in the air. Saintess Zijin's eyes, though veiled, speak volumes of a hidden dread. The inheritor of demonic arts has returned, and the coming calamities are palpable. A luxurious carriage floats amidst the clouds, a stark contrast to the frustrated shouts echoing from within. "Stop trying to escort our young mistress. She's not interested." The young master's persistence is met with open defiance. Zhao Tianxing, the young master, faces criticism. Why won't he just give up? The heavenly city has so many suitors. His relentless pursuit is deemed foolish, even arrogant. But amidst the disapproval, a voice of reason emerges. Miss Shore, aren't you being a bit too harsh? He's at least trying. A glimmer of understanding tempers the harsh judgment. The situation escalates. You're the one scheming against me. Get lost before I lose my temper. The young master's frustration boils over, revealing a hidden desperation. A desperate plea echoes across the landscape. Tell Zhao Tianxing that if anything like this happens again, even if the heavenly emperor comes, I will save him from me. I, Wang Zijin, can promise him that. Saintess Zijin's words carry the weight of a solemn vow. A knowing smile plays on the elder's lips. Ha, since the young miss isn't willing, you should all go. The carriage departs, leaving the unresolved tension hanging heavy in the air. A fiery outburst cuts through the air. Your mother is AF *****king B ********. I really hate it when they try to emotionally blackmail me. The raw emotion is undeniable, revealing a vulnerability beneath the saintess's composed exterior. Confusion clouds the other woman's face. Young miss, what is emotional blackmail? The question hangs unanswered, leaving the audience to ponder the depths of the saintess's hidden pain. Saintess Zijin's lips curl into a smirk, a glint of mischief in her eyes. The weight of her unspoken threat hangs heavy in the air. A lavish palace, the air thick with unspoken tension. Two women converse, their words sharp as daggers. One, a young noblewoman, her expression a picture of haughty disdain. Absolutely not, she declares, her voice ringing with defiance. Her logic is impeccable, a whirlwind of witty retorts, a testament to her sharp mind. And the other woman, captivated by her intelligence, can only offer a respectful, of course. A subtle shift in perspective, a close-up on the young noblewoman's eye, a glint of something deeper. A hint of weariness, perhaps? I was once an expert keyboard warrior, she reveals, her voice laced with a touch of melancholy. The past, it seems, holds a bittersweet weight. A flashback unfolds, a stark contrast to her current opulent surroundings, a hospital room, sterile and cold. The young noblewoman scoffs, her words dripping with disdain. Not to mention that in all those female reincarnation stories, there is always a cool, domineering, prince-like demon emperor. But look at me, I only have these brain-dead admirers trying to court me. Bah! All those geniuses are just people who lack brains. A servant girl speaks, her voice laced with concern. Young miss, you said that you wanted to find the man of your dreams to marry. Is that true, or were you just saying that to put them off your trail? The young noblewoman laughs, a confident gleam in her eyes. Of course it isn't true. The servant girl continues, her voice hushed with awe. Here, your young miss, whose presence will affect all 14 continents with just the strength of both hands. How can someone like that be restricted by love? The young noblewoman beams, striking a self-satisfied pose. Whoa! Young miss, you're amazing. Another servant speaks, her voice tinged with worry. But young miss, if you leave without saying goodbye like this, Saintess Chuchu. Oh, please. If I had told her that I wanted to leave, do you think that she'd have let me? That woman always maintains a cold expression, and always looks as though everyone owes her something. She probably thinks that everyone should grovel at her feet. But I think that Saintess Chuchu is a really nice person. It's just that her personality is too cold and serious, and she always wants to execute her idea of justice. That's right. She's a good person, but what she lacks is a man to keep her in line. Apart from that, I doubt that she has humanity's ancestors' eyes for any other man. One servant excitedly points towards a window. Young miss, look. That's the inner city boundless heaven right there. I heard that young Master Wushwang is there. Should we go and take a look? The young noblewoman's cynical laughter echoes, a sharp contrast to the gravity of the words she speaks. A carriage awaits, ready to carry her towards the fabled inner city boundless heaven, a place rumored to hold untold secrets and power. A breathtaking panorama unfolds, colossal warships clash amidst a tempest of arcane energy, a clash of titans in the sky. Below, a sprawling battlefield where demonic legions clash with valiant warriors, a maelstrom of steel and fire. The Dragon Clan's leader roars, his fury a tangible force. Gu Changa, you dare challenge the might of the Dragon Clan? His opponent, Gu Changa, stands defiant, his gaze unwavering. Justice will be served, he declares, his voice echoing across the battlefield. The clan leader's rage intensifies. You've betrayed your clan, ruined their reputation. You deserve to die. But Gu Changa only smiles, a chilling expression that speaks volumes. These things have already happened, he states calmly. With a flick of his wrist, a crimson wave erupts, a devastating display of power. The Dragon Clan's armada looms, a terrifying spectacle of dark sails and monstrous figures. Their leader, eyes blazing with fury, questions Gu Changa's motives. His words are a challenge, a defiant roar against the power Gu Changa wields. The ancient heavenly emperor's Dao weapon is a threat they refuse to ignore. The Dragon Clan attacks. A storm of claws and fire erupts as they descend upon Gu Changa. The clash of titans begins. A flurry of blows. Gu Changa's power is immense, a whirlwind of motion that leaves his enemies reeling. One of the Dragon Clan warriors is stunned, his eyes wide with disbelief. A quasi-supreme? But reinforcements arrive. Loyalists to Gu Changa, they surge into the fray, turning the tide of battle. The Dragon Clan leader watches, his rage intensifying. Betrayal. The Dragon Clan leader's fury explodes as he witnesses the defection of his own troops. You bastards, he roars, his voice a thunderclap. A desperate plea. A fallen warrior whispers a final warning to the First Elder, a promise that must be kept. A blinding flash of light. A devastating attack tears through the sky, aimed directly at the Dragon Clan leader. The earth trembles. The Dragon Clan leader is caught in the blast, his form dissolving into nothingness. Clan leader, a horrified cry echoes across the battlefield. Amidst the chaos, a figure emerges from the shadows. His eyes burn with a terrifying intensity. The battle is far from over. A blinding flash of light erupts. The very earth trembles under the sheer force of the attack. The Dragon Clan leader recoils, a look of utter disbelief etched on his face. UGH, he roars, as the impact throws him back. His body slams into the ground, the force of the blow creating a crater in the scorched earth. Arg! Another guttural cry escapes his lips as he struggles to rise. A pillar of golden light pierces the sky above the battlefield, a beacon of Gu Changa's overwhelming victory. The Dragon Clan's reign of terror is over. A soldier speaks, his voice filled with awe. The Dragon Clan's clan leader has already been defeated. There is no need for you to continue this senseless killing. Another soldier expresses his astonishment. I can't believe that he used only one strike to suppress the Dragon Clan's clan leader. What a terrifying existence. Thankfully, I surrendered quickly. A third soldier, his voice laced with fear, adds, as someone capable of instantly suppressing the first cultivator, I'm afraid that the First Elder's strength far surpasses what I originally believed it to be. The scene shifts to the battlefield. Gu Changa stands amidst the carnage, his power undeniable. The Dragon Clan's clan leader has already been defeated. Surrender, or die. A defeated Dragon Clan warrior groans in pain, his strength spent. The weight of defeat crushes him. Another warrior, his face contorted in agony, whispers, the strength of our Dragon Clan is gone. The dust settles after a cataclysmic clash. A searing pink energy trail streaks across the ravaged landscape. And Gu Changa stands victorious, his dark eyes scanning the defeated Dragon Clan. Everything has ended, a voice booms, and this battle is won only because of the First Elder. The surviving Dragon Clan members exchange uneasy glances. Their leader is gone, their pride shattered. Whispers of dissent and recrimination fill the air. One elder dares to confront Gu Changa, you're the bastard that doesn't have morals here. Gu Changa's expression remains unchanged. A crack appears in the space behind him, a cosmic rift opening to reveal a swirling vortex of stars. The elder's desperate plea echoes, "Don't leave me alone. I don't want to see you ever again." Gu Chang's eyes soften, a hint of something unreadable in their depths. "Why are you blaming me?" A system notification flashes before Gu Chang's eyes. The system has detected a new Heaven's Fortune's daughter. The Heaven Fortune is the hidden reincarnator. A subtle shift in his demeanor. Intrigue dances in his eyes. HM? Reincarnator? Could it be? A chilling smile spreads across his face, a predatory gleam in his eyes. The scene shifts. "Good, you've done well." The young master receives a report, a chilling assessment of the political landscape follows. 3 powerful clans are now subservient, but the resulting shift in power is precarious. Concerns mount. The young master ponders the implications of his actions, the weight of his new power settling upon him. Reincarnation, a delicate matter, indeed. Whispers of the past, the defeated inheritor of demonic arts. Even the most powerful are vulnerable, a stark reminder of the ever-present danger. A family matter, the young master's sister is brought into the conversation. Her role, her future, all uncertain. A swift, unexpected attack. The sister's appearance is questioned, a moment of tension erupts. A brutal takedown. The impact echoes, the sister's actions are met with swift retribution. A harsh lesson, the past is revisited. The consequences of rash actions, a reminder of the high stakes. Sister's words hang heavy in the air, a challenge to the young master's authority? The advisors whisper amongst themselves, their concern palpable, a subtle power struggle unfolds. Sister's bold proposal, befriend the young master, a surprising shift in tactics? A sharp rebuke silences the sister's scheme, the young master's patience has run thin. A mountain fortress looms, chests overflowing with treasure, the spoils of victory are brought before the young master. The fortune's favor shines upon the young master, his fortune points surge. A smirk plays upon the lips of a mysterious figure, observing the young master's rise to power. News arrives, the Changsheng Wang family approaches, a new challenge awaits. The young master prepares to meet them atop the palace, a final confrontation looms. A calculating smirk spreads across the young master's face. He weighs the value of his sister's unwitting contribution to his power. The advisors and sister arrive by ship at the young master's imposing estate. The scale of his power is immediately apparent. Sister attempts to downplay her actions, claiming it was all due to her beauty. But her words ring hollow. The young master's gaze sharpens. He's not fooled by her attempts at manipulation. A grand staircase leads up to the young master's audience chamber. 2 imposing guards stand watch. The advisors discuss the Gu Changsheng family's influence. Their power is undeniable. The young master and brother Wang engage in polite conversation. But beneath the surface, a strategic game is being played. Sister observes brother Wang, noting his imposing presence. She wonders about his true intentions. Brother Wang's arrival is a surprise. The young master's advisors wonder about his motives. Brother Wang explains his visit. He seeks to learn from the young master's tactics. Brother Wang's visit begins with a casual, almost boastful, recounting of his accomplishments. He casually mentions uniting the ancient immortal lands under his banner. And subtly implies his influence extends even to the Heavenly Emperor, using reincarnation to secure their aid. A calculated display of power. The young master, ever observant, watches brother Wang with a subtle smirk. His expression speaks volumes, he's already seen through the facade. Sister's reaction is immediate and sharp. Despicable, she hisses, her voice laced with disdain. The young master's casual boasting has clearly struck a nerve. The advisors exchange worried glances. The tension in the room thickens. The young master's audacious claims are causing ripples. The young master smoothly redirects the conversation, introducing brother Wang's sister, Wang Zijin. A subtle shift in strategy.
Brother Wang's sister, Wang Zijin, is revealed to be a woman of remarkable presence and power. Her aura is unique, defying easy categorization. The young master's eyes gleam with intrigue. He assesses her, calculating her potential value. A silent game of strategy unfolds. Wang Zijin's assessment of the young master is equally sharp. She acknowledges his incredible skills, but subtly questions his true nature. The tension remains high. Wang Zijin's laughter echoes through the room, confirming the rumors of the young master's power. Her words are a testament to his strength. The young master, ever the strategist, extends an invitation. Would you be fine with that, Brother Gu? His advisors watch intently, a silent tension hanging in the air. Wang Zijin, a captivating figure shrouded in mystery, reveals a calculating mind. She probably doesn't know all of my details, and as a reincarnator, she probably thinks that all of the geniuses here are simply just stupid morons. A smirk plays on his lips. His inner monologue continues, a chilling determination hardening his gaze. I can't let this interest you have in me go to waste like this. The scene shifts. Brother Gu's advisors exchange worried glances. One mutters, I never would have thought that the young miss and young master would be able to talk so merrily like this. The young master calmly assesses the situation. Even though Brother Gu's actions don't seem to be orthodox, they're honestly so much better than those who simply say that they wish to uphold justice about it. Wang Zijin's confidence is unwavering. You're thinking too highly of me. Miss Zijin's multiple suggestions have highlighted a new perspective of things for me. Only after meeting Miss Zijin, do I regret having not met Miss Zijin earlier. Brother Gu, with a sly smile, adds his assessment. It's well, Brother Gu. In my opinion, Brother Gu will definitely be able to rise to the top and achieve your goals. The scene unfolds, showing Wang Zijin quietly sipping tea, a subtle tension underlying the seemingly cordial atmosphere. A question hangs in the air. Oh? Is Brother Gu not afraid that your fiancé would hear these words? Wang Zijin's expression shifts, a hint of concern flickering in her eyes. I, however, don't feel that it's a pity that we've only just met. Why don't we do this? A sudden burst of energy surrounds Wang Zijin, her form shimmering with power. She makes a bold proposition. Brother Gu and Miss Zijin, two figures of immense power, stand before a council, their conversation laced with political tension. Wouldn't everything in the world be easy for us to take then? Zijin asks, a sly smile playing on her lips. But Gu Changda's expression remains unreadable. His gaze is steady, unwavering. He calmly counters, Miss Zijin, you have to be joking. My betrothal was set when I was young by my parents, and even if I wished to agree to your terms, the factions supporting you would not agree either. This betrothal is not something I can easily cast aside. Zijin's smile falters slightly, a hint of annoyance flickering in her eyes. Brother Gu, you needn't worry about the faction that's supporting me. They won't be able to stop me. But for you to openly reject me so easily, that truly upsets me. Her voice drips with barely concealed frustration. Across the table, Gu Changda takes a slow sip of tea, his eyes narrowed in thought. Miss Zijin's talent is unparalleled, but it wouldn't be enough to fight openly against the faction that's been supporting you. He pauses, a glint of something unreadable in his eyes. Striving his bone in his rare youth, displaying an incredibly rare talent once returned from the lower realm, and now appearing with the heavenly emperor's inheritance in hand. The delegation departs, their words echoing in the twilight. A subtle tension hangs in the air, a silent understanding between Gu Changda and Zijin. A notification appears, revealing a shift in Zijin's perception of Gu Changda, a gain of 2,500 fortune points and 500 fate points. Zijin's smile widens, a glint of calculation in his eyes, a promise of future encounters hangs heavy in the air. From atop the palace walls, Zijin observes the departing figures, his gaze sharp, his mind already strategizing. A flashback reveals Zijin's vision of a potential marriage alliance, a calculated move to consolidate power. Back in the present, Zijin issues orders to his guards, keeping a close watch on Princess Mingkong's movements. His reasoning is revealed. Mingkong, as a reincarnator, might offer insights into the future, a valuable asset in his schemes.
Zijin's strategic thinking extends to the potential appearance of humanity's ancestor, a looming threat he must prepare for. A chilling realization dawns on Zijin: he must eliminate the inheritor of demonic arts before they grow strong, a ruthless decision born from necessity.
The scene shifts to the majestic Wushuang Palace, a symbol of power and intrigue. Zijin, the ambitious strategist, dismisses her subordinate with a curt nod. Her gaze, sharp and calculating, drifts to the horizon. Her mind already racing, plotting her next move. The memories of her past life fuel her determination to protect Guchanga and to eliminate any threat to his rise to power. The distance between realms presents a challenge. But Zijin is undeterred. She will use every resource at her disposal to ensure her plan succeeds. A chilling determination hardens her features. Guchanga, if you betray me again. The scene shifts to a grand hall, where a tense confrontation unfolds. Ming, a subordinate, trembles before his master. The air crackles with unspoken threats. His master's words hanging heavy in the air: "You wish to be a hero?" Ming's pleas for mercy ring hollow. He knows his fate hangs in the balance. But a twist of fate intervenes. His master's expression softens, revealing a hidden agenda. "Don't worry," he says, "I would never kill you. You are the omnipotent emperor's chosen one." The revelation shocks Ming. He stammers in disbelief as the truth of his master's identity is unveiled. The master explains his connection to the emperor, a bond forged in faith and destiny. A task bestowed upon him: to find 30 young cultivators with exceptional talent and unwavering faith. A new mission begins. Ming, unwavering in his newfound purpose, pledges his loyalty. "I understand, master. Please leave it to me. I shall complete this task faithfully." Zijin, ever the strategist, reveals his plan, a plan built on faith and adoration, a far more potent weapon than brute force. "I'm giving you a huge opportunity by making use of you so heavily, don't disappoint me." A subtle manipulation of belief, a masterclass in power dynamics. Even a facade of devotion can be a formidable weapon. Even if it's a facade, that's the strength of an idol in someone's life. Ming's resolve hardens, his loyalty absolute. He will not fail his master, not now, not ever. Remember, the omnipotent emperor favors you heavily, you should take good note of that. The weight of expectation settles upon his shoulders, a burden he embraces. Zijin speaks of the eternal darkness, a looming calamity, an opportunity for him to enact his next phase. The coming of the eternal darkness, the humanity's ancestor appearing. If everything goes well, I can begin the second step of my next plans. A grand scheme unfolds, a tapestry woven from ambition and calculated risk. The Sea King's injury presents a unique chance. "Master, the Sea King has been heavily injured, and has declared that they would seal themselves away in their palace for 10,000 years. Permission granted." A subtle nod, a silent acknowledgement of the unfolding strategy. "I see. You may go." Zijin's machinations continue. A letter arrives, setting in motion the next piece of his intricate plan. "Mother's birthday feast is drawing close, and she has requested for me to bring Sienna along with me. This would be a good opportunity for me to make contact with the peach blossom village that's supporting Sienna." The final piece falls into place. A sinister smile plays on Zijin's lips as he contemplates the unfolding tragedy. The tragedy that I prepared for Sienna for such a long time has finally begun. Guchanga receives a letter, a summons home, a carefully orchestrated trap. "First uncle wrote a letter to me, asking me to return home." Guchanga's defiance echoes across the desolate landscape. "Whoever wants to go back can go back themselves, I'm not going back either way." Her voice is firm, unwavering. Suddenly, a figure appears, startling Guchanga. "Guchanga? Are you trying to scare me to death by appearing out of the blue like this?" Guchanga's eyes flash with anger. "Humph. I'm not going back. I'm never going back. That year they chased me out of the Gu family, and now they're simply using a letter to ask me to come back? There's no way I'd do that."
Her father, Gu Xianer, appears unmoved by her outburst. Gu Xianer, you have so much difficulty just running away due to your weak strength, and you're still trying to test my patience? You really disappoint me. You're despicable. This isn't fair. Why don't you suppress your cultivation and fight with me? Gu Xianer continues, his words cutting like a blade. In a true battle, you would have already died. There is no such thing as fairness on a battlefield. He reveals his true intentions. Father has written a letter to me, asking me to bring you back to the family. Gu Chunga's eyes widen in disbelief. Back? That's your dad, not mine. The one that chased me out that year was him. Gu Xianer ignores her protests. Gu Xianer, I'm taking something he ordered me to bring you back, not asked you to accompany me back home. You don't have a choice. Gu Chunga's defiance remains unbroken. Humph. I don't care what you say. I'm not going back. With surprising speed, Gu Xianer grabs Gu Chunga. This guy is trying to just take me home forcefully like this? Gu Xianer carries the exhausted Gu Chunga, her snores echoing through the ancient ruins. Why the hell did you follow me to the trial grounds then? Gu Chunga groans, her words muffled against Gu Xianer's shoulder. Stop drooling on my clothes. A colossal, swirling vortex of dark energy opens before them. Can't you carry me in a different way? Gu Chunga complains, even in her sleep. Shut up. They are flung through the void. Emerging on the other side, a startled cry rings out, F***CK. Who was the F***cur that stepped on me? The imposing gates of the Nine Tails clan stand before us, a majestic structure that speaks of ancient power and untold secrets. A young man lies on the ground, confusion etched on his face. What is happening to me? My body? Panic grips him as his form shifts, a terrifying transformation unfolds before our eyes. Why is it turning into this? He finds himself in a strange stable, disoriented and lost. Where am I? I was cultivating in the Heavenly Emperor's palace. Why did I suddenly appear here? A chilling realization dawns. Could this be a soul exchange? A desperate question hangs in the air. Could it be that this boy's soul was exchanged with mine? Or else why would I not have a single memory from him? With dawning horror, he utters a shocking revelation. I, Ing Xiang, am the Heavenly Emperor Yin's biological son. I am someone that will rule over everyone in the future. How dare someone plot to do something like this to me? A servant rushes in, his words cutting through the tension. Chu Fan, has the young Miss Horse been fed? Don't you dare be lazy and delay the young miss from attending the birthday feast of the Gu family's matriarch. A face contorted by rage, eyes blazing with fury. Chu Fan, just you wait. A vision of a majestic palace, swirling in cosmic dust, a throne awaits. A maniacal laugh echoes through the opulent chambers. I actually became the Heavenly Emperor Yin's only son. The most important person in this primordial royal clan. A triumphant grin spreads across his face. Could he be heaven's chosen one? Lady Yi. His eyes, burning with newfound purpose. No, no. I'm now the Heavenly Prince. A flashback of hardship. Orphaned and left as a beggar on the streets, he had prepared himself for death, but Ime gave him hope to live. A tender moment of connection, hands reaching out, a bond forged in adversity. A fist clenches, fueled by newfound power and resolve. That stupid who by lie doesn't deserve her, he loves Ime the most. A declaration of possessive love, a chilling laugh punctuates his words. He said this before, but she'll eventually be his. The celestial Wushuang dynasty has arrived. A fleet of magnificent airships descends from the heavens, a breathtaking spectacle. From the heavens, a breathtaking armada descends. Dragon-shaped airships, majestic and powerful, lead the flotilla of the Changsheng Wang family, their arrival, a spectacle of might and grandeur. The Changsheng Wang family enters a grand palace, their presence commanding attention. A palpable tension hangs in the air.
As familiar faces greet each other, a mixture of cordiality and underlying tension in their exchanges. Brother Gu, a key figure, is at the center of it all. Introductions are made, polite pleasantries exchanged, but the undercurrent of intrigue is undeniable. A young woman stands beside Brother Gu, drawing curious glances. Gu Changa, ever the charismatic one, makes a playful remark about the young woman's attire, a comment that quickly escalates the tension in the room. His words spark a heated exchange. A woman's sharp gaze pierces the room, her silent judgment more potent than any words. The young woman's beauty and grace are undeniable, but a hidden power simmers beneath the surface, a power that even those at the Divine King cultivation realm can't fully grasp. Mingkong, a powerful figure, observes the young woman with intense scrutiny. Her mother-in-law, equally perceptive, shares her gaze. The matriarch's eyes widen in disbelief. The young woman's cultivation level is revealed to be in the quasi-sacred realm, at such a young age. A ripple of shock spreads through the room. The young woman's presence is far more significant than anyone initially realized. Mingkong, the matriarch's attendant, is questioned. A subtle tension hangs in the air. Mingkong denies jealousy, but her words hint at a deeper concern. She believes Gu Changa's interest in Yimei is superficial, and dismisses the possibility of a serious relationship, given Changa's personality. But a question arises: could the matriarch know something about a change in Changa's personality? Mingkong's confession: it's been hard to bear the weight of a secret for so long. She reveals her apprehension towards Changa, and mistakenly mistook his kindness for something else. A dramatic close-up on Mingkong's eyes reveals her inner turmoil. The scene shifts to a lavish dining hall, where the matriarch presses Mingkong for information about Yimei's demonic nature. The weight of the secret is palpable. Mingkong's revelation: it's Mingkong's fault for causing the matriarch's worry. The matriarch's response is unexpected. A joyous declaration of acceptance. The matriarch embraces Mingkong as her daughter-in-law. But a lingering question hangs in the air. Is this a foregone conclusion, or a future possibility? The scene shifts back to the two women, a thoughtful pause, as they discuss Gu Changa's actions half a year before Yimei's reincarnation. His journey to the lower realms to seek fortune is revealed. A spectral image shimmers, three figures merging into one, the soul of a single body, an incredible elder from the demonic sect. Despite attempts to pinpoint its origin, her soul is too scattered, making it nearly impossible to find anything. The research mirrors Gu Changa's past. He never cared about them before bringing them here. It's as if they've lost their value to him, cast aside. In a previous life, Gu Changa never brought anyone back from the lower realm. Something in the lower realm must have changed his personality. This venture coincided with his reincarnation. Could it be a butterfly effect caused by his rebirth? Brother Gu, any ideas about the demonic arts inheritors secretly killing geniuses? Brother Gu is the only one who fought against the demonic arts. There should be some differences. That was also something that confused me, but even heavily injured, he maintained a fearless look. His injuries weren't severe, yet I could only watch him run away, unable to understand his fearlessness. Phew, these clothes aren't mine, they're old-fashioned, bought with Gu Changa's money. A sigh echoes through the immeasurable heavens, a testament to the boredom that hangs heavy in the air. The war with the Sea King's palace has driven away all the beautiful ladies, leaving only quiet emptiness behind. The young master finds this state of affairs profoundly dull. But then, a name cuts through the monotony: Gu Changa. And with it, the chilling reminder: inheritor of demonic arts. Ancient towers pierce the sky, remnants of a forgotten age, a testament to the power of demonic arts. But even these formidable structures hold secrets, whispers of a past where even the inheritors of these arts were defeated. Yet, Gu Changa's strength is legendary, his immortality whispered in hushed tones. They say he's practically invincible, a true immortal, but even immortals have their weaknesses. Bai Lai, his first victim, a woman of incredible skill, managed to survive, along with Yiling. Their survival, however, was far from ordinary. The events that followed were too bizarre, too perfectly orchestrated. As if someone had written a script,
detailing every twist and turn.
And those who were mere players in this grand drama. Yi Ling, the main character of this story, seems to have been led by the nose.
And I wonder about the significance of all this. Gu Chang's interactions with Yi Ling are too close for comfort. If he's the one who orchestrated all this, he's the one who benefits the most. Unless I'm wrong, the implications are terrifying, affecting countless factions. A breathtaking vista unfolds: rolling hills, a vibrant tapestry of green, and a herd of majestic steeds thundering across the landscape. But the idyllic scene is shattered by a sharp rebuke. Chu Fan, what's up with you? Do you not even remember the type of spiritual grass to feed Xiao Bai? Chu Fan hangs his head, shame evident in his posture. I know, Sister Shower, I won't do it again.
His voice is barely a whisper, a stark contrast to the earlier scene's energy.
Shower's retort is sharp and laced with concern. You'd better be more serious about this.
If not for the young mistress, you'd be starving to death in some corner instead.
A torrent of bitterness floods Chu Fan's expression.
I can't believe my status has dropped so low to the point where even a servant scolds me.
Was this anger that such did exist before they would have been?
But now that my soul has been exchanged, even the divine spiritual weapon that my father personally made for me has disappeared.
I'm as weak as any other human.
A flicker of determination ignites in his eyes.
No, I still have a chance.
I'll be able to expose that bastard if I'm able to come into contact with the spirits of the Heavenly Emperor's mountain.
Shower scoffs, her voice dripping with disdain. Chu Fan, what are you muttering about? What Heavenly Emperor's mountain? Did your head get kicked by a donkey? Is that a place that someone like you should even mention?
A new character enters the scene, a regal woman with striking pink hair and feline features. Her words are sharp and dismissive.
You're still dreaming of becoming a prince of the heavens, even if it's a dream of yours? You should be more practical, right? Remember your place.
The pink-haired woman's expression shifts subtly, a hint of intrigue in her eyes.
It's intriguing though.
I'll speak to Master about it when I meet him later, she muses.
A breathtaking beauty, her very presence defying the heavens. Even the Heavenly Emperor's daughter pales in comparison.
Ime, once a servant, now stands before him, her words carrying the weight of unspoken longing. I know that you weren't treating me well because of how much you pitied me.
You were different from the rest. Her confession, a tender vulnerability.
It was just that due to my lowly status, you weren't able to show your feelings for me.
I understand that.
Hope flickers in her eyes, a promise whispered on the wind.
Soon, I'll be able to stand in front of you and open your heart up to me.
I'll finally be able to sweep you into my arms and help you revive your heavenly fox clan. A tense reunion, secrets exchanged in hushed tones.
Be brother. A grand spectacle unfolds, a fleet of ships sailing towards a majestic city. The Gu family matriarch's celebratory feast awaits.
A panoramic view of the Gu family estate, a scene of grandeur and power.
The stage is set.
Yi Ling approaches Siener, her words laced with urgency.
Siener, what did you call me out here for?
A revelation unfolds, whispered secrets and hidden truths.
Sister Mingkong, I've done a little investigation into Gu Chang's background, and there seems to be something strange.
A gasp of shock, the weight of the unspoken truth hanging heavy in the air.
What?
A hushed conversation unfolds. Yi Ling's eyes narrow, suspicion etched on her face.
As a shocking revelation is dropped, Gu Chang's birth was marked by something deeply wrong. Demonic arts, a sinister secret. The weight of this secret hangs heavy in the air. Yi Ling's concern deepens. As Siener confesses her unease about Gu Chang's actions, sensing a hidden motive behind his calculated moves, a chilling realization dawns.
Siener's self-analysis reveals a shift in her fate, a subtle change in the cosmic balance.
As the truth about Gu Chang's demonic tendencies is further explored. Was he born this way, or was he influenced?
The discussion intensifies, the mystery deepening.
More questions arise than answers. as a tense confrontation erupts. Siener's frustration boils over, and she storms off. Left alone, Ingyu contemplates the gathering of geniuses and the weight of her responsibilities. A determined resolve sets in. A sigh escapes Gu Changa's lips, his expression one of thinly veiled annoyance. He surveys the scene, a palpable sense of disdain radiating from him. All these geniuses are too weak, he muses, his voice laced with contempt. His gaze sharpens, a chilling calculation in his eyes. He's planning something. The humanity ancestor will come for me soon, he continues, his words a low, ominous threat. The weight of his impending doom hangs heavy in the air. When I die, you'll become a widow, he states, his gaze locking onto Yiling. The casual cruelty of his words sends a shiver down her spine. Yiling recoils, her eyes wide with shock and disbelief. A widow, she gasps, her voice barely a whisper. The implications of his words sink in. What do you mean you can't find a scapegoat? She challenges, her voice rising in frustration. Her eyes dart around, searching for a solution. Isn't there one right there? She points out, her gaze falling on someone in the distance. A cunning plan begins to form in her mind. A sudden shift in perspective. Sis, Brother Gu and his fiancée seem to be looking at you, a voice whispers, drawing attention to a new figure. Intrigue thickens. Your sister is so beautiful, and it's normal for someone like me to be noticed by you, Ling Kong, the voice continues, revealing a calculated observation. The pieces are falling into place. See? Isn't she a suitable scapegoat? Gu Changa asks, a sinister smile playing on his lips. His plan is almost complete. Oh my, where did my kind Ming Kong go? It seems that you're planning to join me in my various misdeeds? But I really like this side of you. You don't have to worry, I'll find a way to resolve it. Instead of that, when will you be able to tell me truthfully that you've been reincarnated? The rewards for that would be so much more. You have triggered the Heavens Chosen soul exchange with an expert event. Ha! The soul exchange with an expert event? The system never indicated any events like this before. Could this be something unique? This is great. I'll use you as a scapegoat. A grand estate, bustling with activity, anticipation hangs heavy in the air as important guests arrive. One figure, in particular, catches the eye, a striking woman with a regal bearing, adorned in gold and jewels. She is Imei. Her brother, Gu Changa, observes from a distance, a subtle smile playing on his lips, his gaze intense, calculating. Imei greets her brother with respect, but a hint of something else flickers in her eyes, a silent question, perhaps? The scene shifts to a group of onlookers, whispering amongst themselves, their attention focused on a mysterious figure. Gu Changa's sharp eyes notice something amiss, a subtle shift in his expression reveals his concern. He questions his sister, his voice laced with suspicion. Does he seem a little special to you? Gu Changa's eyes narrow, a flicker of unease crossing his face. This isn't just some random guest, this man is dangerous. Imei, ever the dutiful sister, attempts to downplay her brother's concerns. She explains the man's presence, highlighting his helpful nature. But Changa remains unconvinced. His gaze sharp, he observes the subtle details, his suspicion growing. A chill runs down Changa's spine. He feels like he's been seen through, completely exposed. Chu Fan, oblivious to the danger, expresses gratitude to Gu Changa. His words, however, only serve to heighten the tension. Changa's sharp gaze cuts through the celebratory atmosphere. The weight of his suspicion is palpable. The man's observational skills are extraordinary, far beyond the norm. A chilling realization dawns on Changa. A system message reveals a shocking truth: Chu Fan's soul has been exchanged. The man before them is an imposter. Chu Fan, or rather, the being inhabiting his body, bows humbly. The deception is complete. Changa offers a seemingly kind gesture to his sister, but his mind races. He knows the game has changed. A hushed command, barely a whisper, yet heavy with unspoken meaning. The opulent hall buzzes with activity, a grand feast unfolds,
but a shadow of suspicion hangs over Gu Changa's face. Ime, ever dutiful, receives instructions, her trust unwavering. Whispers of discontent ripple through the crowd, a subtle tension building. A sharp question cuts through the air, revealing a growing unease. Is something amiss with the new servant? Intriguing speculation swirls, a name too familiar for a mere servant. The moon hangs high, casting long shadows, a clandestine meeting takes place. A chilling revelation unfolds, the true nature of the servant is exposed. Advanced puppets, imbued with dark power, a sinister plan takes shape. A surge of dark energy erupts. Crimson tendrils writhe, lashing out from a central figure, a terrifying display of power. The energy explodes outwards, a blinding flash of purple light engulfing everything in its path. The dust settles, revealing two figures, radiating an aura of demonic power. They are the inheritors of demonic arts, the ones everyone has been talking about. Gu Changa, ever watchful, speaks with chilling confidence. He believes he can hold them off until his plan is complete. His preparations are nearly finished. Only one final piece remains to set his grand scheme in motion. Meanwhile, a serene scene shifts to one of sudden alarm. A beautiful woman, surrounded by mystical energy, senses a disturbance. Her eyes snap open, blazing with fury. Who's there? Gu Changa appears, a dark silhouette against the opulent backdrop. He notes her progress, a hint of amusement in his tone. It seems you've been working hard at cultivating. Ime, startled, cries out, "Master!" She questions his sudden arrival. "Master, did you come here because of Chu Fan?" Ime's concern is palpable, her worry for Chu Fan is evident in her gentle touch. Gu Changa, ever the manipulator, observes, a knowing glint in his eyes. A subtle shift in the air as he reveals a shocking truth: the Chu Fan before them is an impostor. The opulent throne room of Gu Changa. A symbol of power, a stage set for a dramatic confrontation. Chu Fan, summoned, stands before the imposing figure of Gu Changa, his apprehension clear. The weight of the revelation hangs heavy in the air. A tremor in his voice betraying his inner turmoil as he questions Gu Changa's motives. The tension is a taut wire, ready to snap. Gu Changa's enigmatic smile only deepens the mystery, his words laced with a chilling implication: "Brother." The revelation hangs in the air, heavy with unspoken implications. Chu Fan's eyes widen, a dawning realization washing over him. He is not who he thought he was. A chilling laughter echoes through the throne room as Chu Fan's true identity is unveiled: Xing Xiang, the Heavenly Emperor's biological son. The truth explodes into the room, shattering the illusion. Ime's shock is profound, her eyes reflect the gravity of the situation. The past is irrevocably altered. Xing Xiang's confession reveals a tale of a stolen identity and a life spent in hidden cultivation. His words paint a picture of isolation and a desperate search for answers. Chu Fan, kneeling before the imposing Gu Changa, pledges unwavering loyalty: "I'd be willing to serve Brother Gu completely till the end of my days." Ime's eyes widen in disbelief as Gu Changa reveals a shocking truth: he's a heavenly prince. A wave of relief washes over Chu Fan as he thinks, "Thank God I reacted well. Even if this Gu change isn't as good as the rumors say, then surely even if he refuses to help me, he won't kill me either, right?" Gu Changa's smile turns cold. His words pierce Chu Fan like an icy dagger. "Then, based on what you just told me, apart from your memories, you are of no use to me. Your value as a heavenly prince to me is instead currently with the other body." Terror grips Chu Fan as he senses a powerful aura. He begs for his life: "Don't kill me. I can swear that I saw nothing here. I'll listen to you completely and I'll serve you for the rest of my life." Despite his fear, Chu Fan tries to bargain: "Brother Gu, I can still be useful to you." Gu Changa's response is chillingly calm: "That's true, your memories are pretty useful, but you don't need to be alive for that." He's truly the son of the Heavenly Emperor Eng, an inheritance etched into his very life source. If the chosen souls hadn't been exchanged, it would have been too difficult for me to obtain them. A blinding flash of light. The air crackles with raw power as a devastating blow is struck.
Adding the aura of the heavenly Emperor Mountain makes them even better. Inheritors of demonic arts from the heavenly Emperor Mountain, what a perfect identity for them to use. Come, smile for me. Thankfully, we didn't make them wait too long.
Take these sealing charms and go, make sure that you injure them heavily.
Yes, Master. Wang Zijin, I won't disappoint you.
A woman, clad in a SpongeBob SquarePants shirt, stands poised, a faint blue energy swirling around her bare feet. She speaks, her voice laced with an almost bored confidence. I have the divine spirit body, and on top of that the primordial immaculate body. Everything's quickly and there's hardly any need for me to do anything. But a flicker of doubt crosses her face. This ease, this overwhelming power, it feels strangely out of reach, even for her. But why does this Gu Changa feel so out of reach for even me? Her expression hardens. A cold resolve settles in her eyes. I must still be lacking in cultivation. It seems that there are still some people in this world that I can't afford to make a move against yet. But a hint of a predatory smile plays on her lips. This challenge, this intriguing obstacle, it piques her interest. But that's what makes things interesting. I rarely have someone that piques my interest, so I'll definitely make him mine in the end. With a sudden burst of purple energy, she lunges forward. Humph. Gu Changa, you won't be able to escape me. The attack is swift, brutal. A crash as the force of the blow shatters the very floor beneath her feet. She's sent flying backwards, revealing a towering figure, radiating a malevolent purple aura. He's clearly from the Advanced Sacred Realm. Advanced Sacred Realm? Who are you? And how dare you attack someone in the Changshangu's house? The woman, undeterred, glares back. As instructed by my master, I have come to kill you. The muscular man lets out a chilling laugh. Master? What kind of status and identity must his master have that he's able to instruct an advanced sacred realm cultivator to carry out his work? He moves with terrifying speed, a blur of motion. The impact is deafening. Another crash as the woman is sent flying again. Wang Zijin unleashes a furious assault. A flurry of blows aimed at Gu Changa's master. But the master's reaction is instantaneous. He effortlessly intercepts each strike, his movements a blur. With a swift, brutal counterattack, he sends Wang Zijin sprawling. Does it feel like your reaction has slowed down? That's because we've set up a formation array around the entire mansion. The impact echoes through the ancient halls, a testament to the master's overwhelming power. Wang Zijin crashes through a wall, the dust settling around her. Defeated and wounded, Wang Zijin's thoughts turn desperate. Shit, they really prepared themselves well before coming. A quasi-sacred realm cultivator like me can't possibly defeat him. I can only delay things until the Gu family detects something amiss and comes to rescue me instead. The master's relentless pursuit continues. He leaps across the shattered remains of the wall, his eyes burning with cold fury. With a thunderous kick, he sends Wang Zijin flying again. You will all have to die. You first, then Gu Changa. A glimmer of hope appears. Wang Zijin reveals a powerful artifact, 5 colored bone beads. Despite this, the master remains unfazed. Just as our master predicted, you do have a treasure with you, but you still won't be able to escape that easily. The battle rages on. Wang Zijin desperately tries to use her newfound power, but the master's skill is simply too great. The ground trembles. A devastating blow shatters the very stones beneath Wang Zijin's feet. As Gu Changa's master unleashes a torrent of demonic energy, Wang Zijin, desperate, grits her teeth, revealing the 5-colored galaxy map. A desperate gamble, a last-ditch effort to turn the tide. But the demonic aura intensifies. Gu Changa's master laughs, a chilling sound that echoes through the shattered hall. His eyes burning with malevolent power. The fight is far from over. And with a flick of his wrist, he sends another wave of dark energy crashing down upon Wang Zijin. The 5-colored galaxy map's defense is crumbling before the sheer might of demonic arts. A question hangs heavy in the air,
How did this master know about her?
Fear grips Wang Zijin. She's never revealed her true identity before. This is a nightmare unfolding before her very eyes.
But Gu Changa's master is relentless. A surge of demonic energy explodes from his fist. A final, brutal blow.
The impact sends a shockwave through the hall, leaving Wang Zijin defeated and broken.
Wang Zijin, cornered and desperate, clutches the 5-colored galaxy map. I can only rely on this now.
She whispers, a tremor in her voice, the weight of her situation heavy on her shoulders. Suddenly, a searing purple energy erupts from Gu Changa's master's hand. Whoosh, the attack slams into Wang Zijin, sending a shockwave through the air.
Arg!
The impact leaves her reeling.
Gu Changa's master's voice booms, trying to run?
I thought that you'd have multiple items to help you escape, but I think you should save it instead. He approaches, a cruel smile twisting his lips. Since you look pretty, I guess I'll cripple you first before having my way with you.
How does that sound?
Wang Zijin's eyes widen in terror as she reveals her true identity. I'm a reincarnator, wasn't supposed to be the main character here.
Why is something like this happening to me? Meanwhile, a chilling voice cuts through the air. It's time.
The camera pulls back to reveal a breathtaking vista, the Gu Changsheng family estate, a majestic palace perched atop a series of floating islands. Who dares to do something like this in my Changshengu family? From the palace, a devastating attack is unleashed, aimed straight at Wang Zijin.
Die!
A sudden disturbance rocks the land, a primordial spirit's power surges.
What happened? It seems to have directed itself towards the Changsheng Wang family's residence. Quick, let's go and take a look.
Streaks of light illuminate the night sky as several islands float mysteriously, a powerful presence looms.
Wang Zijin, eyes narrowed, senses a familiar threat. You've finally chosen to make your plans around Wang Zijin, huh? A dark figure emerges, a sinister smile playing on his lips. So sorry, but it seems like you're not going to get your way here.
He grabs Wang Zijin, his grip tightening.
I'm not?
A chilling declaration hangs in the air.
It still isn't too late for me to kill you. A blinding flash of light erupts.
A devastating attack tears through the air, leaving Wang Zijin vulnerable. Gu Changa rushes to her side, his face etched with worry. I'm sorry, Lady Zijin. I can't believe something like this has happened under my jurisdiction.
But the attacker isn't finished. Enraged, he roars, Gu Changa. You've ruined my master's plans multiple times. One day I will take your head as a trophy.
An elder of the Wang family arrives, fury blazing in his eyes.
How dare you attack my Changsheng Wang family's young lady? Die! The ground trembles as a powerful energy wave explodes outwards from the island. The sheer force of the blast is terrifying. And the attacker, wounded but defiant, prepares to escape. You bastard! Don't you dare leave, shouts the elder, launching himself into the air in pursuit. An elder of the Changsheng Wang family? You think you're enough to hold me here?
The attacker scoffs.
Humph. Do you think that you can come and go as you please? Do you think that the Changshenggu family's mansion is like your own house's back garden? Reinforcements arrive.
More cultivators join the fray, their attacks a blur of light and energy.
Elder Wang, will help you too. The chaos unfolds against a backdrop of stunning night sky. An advanced cultivator from the sacred realm wanted to kill someone from the Wang family?
The gravity of the situation sinks in.
Who is this Wang Zijin?
I can't believe that they'd send an assassin of the advanced sacred cultivator to the Gu family. A tense scene unfolds in an ornate chamber. Wang Zijin, shaken but alive, recounts the assassination attempt, her voice heavy with the weight of near death. Gu Changa stands beside her, his expression a mask of controlled concern. His eyes flash with barely contained fury. I will make him pay for this. The raw emotion in his voice is a promise of vengeance.
Boom!
Explosions rock the scene as the narrative shifts to the aftermath of the attack. The sheer destructive power is evident in the fiery chaos.
The dust settles, revealing the aftermath of the battle. Questions linger in the air: who was the attacker? The mystery deepens. Wang Zijin, miraculously recovering, is tended to by Gu Chang'e. A digital display shows her health points rapidly increasing, a testament to her resilience. Gu Chang'e's concern is palpable, his words a gentle inquiry: "Miss Zijin, how are your injuries? Are you all right?" Despite her near-death experience, Wang Zijin's gaze reveals a steely resolve. Her response is a subtle hint of her inner strength. A subtle shift in focus. Wang Zijin's slight stumble reveals the lingering effects of her injuries. The dizziness and pain are still present. She recounts the terrifying ordeal, the sheer danger she faced. The near miss underscores the gravity of the situation. Gu Chang'e offers words of comfort, but his eyes betray a deeper concern. The threat is far from over. Wang Zijin, still recovering from the assassination attempt, presses Gu Chang'e for answers. "Oh? What do you mean?" Her gaze is sharp, unwavering. "Don't you want to find out the identity of the assassin that tried to kill me?" A chilling revelation. Isn't he an inheritor of demonic arts? The antagonist's smirk widens. "Oh? It seems that Brother Gu has already guessed who I am?" The truth is laid bare. That's right. He was an inheritor of demonic arts. He was targeting me, the saintess of the Yes Palace, a human. Gu Chang'e's expression darkens. "I never knew that the Wang family, an ancestress, humanity's saintess in their family." The gravity of the situation sinks in. That attacker was an inheritor of demonic arts, and it wasn't Yi Ling. That means that a dangerous implication emerges. The inheritors of demonic arts have actually gotten so bold to do something like this, not to mention that they're currently at an advanced sacred realm too. Suspicion clouds Gu Chang'e's mind. It seems that I wasn't wrong to think that there was an organization or someone backing them. Gu Chang'e's suspicion deepens. "I have reason to be suspicious of the Yi Ling that fought with Brother Gu from before, that he wasn't the real inheritor of demonic arts. Maybe he was made into a pawn instead." The demonic inheritor's chest crackles with dark energy, a terrifying power surges within him. His voice echoes, a chilling proclamation: "You shall all become my master's servants in the future. Where chaos exists, so shall his master." This is bad. He's about to self-immolate with his spiritual energy. Panic erupts. What? If an advanced sacred realm cultivator self-immolates here, this entire city will be destroyed. A desperate cry rings out: "Everyone, run!" The explosion area of the advanced sacred cultivator is too big. We'll try to block it here. But amidst the chaos, a calm voice cuts through the fear. "There's no need to worry, everyone." Wang Zijin's eyes flash with determination. "Our Gu family elders have arrived." A colossal, cosmic hand descends from the heavens, crackling with otherworldly energy. The impact. The demonic cultivator is obliterated in an instant, a blinding flash of light. A gasp of awe. The supreme realm. Wang Zijin's expression is a mixture of concern and resolve. "MHM, you're right. But a chilling warning follows: but you should be more careful, Brother Gu. That assassin mentioned that you are one of their targets too." The antagonist, moments before death, lets out a sinister smirk. "Oh? An inheritor of demonic arts wishes to kill me?" "Thank you, young Master Gu," a voice expresses relief. "I can't imagine what would have happened if you hadn't arrived in time." But a shadow of doubt immediately follows. "This was something that I should have done as the host. If the assassin managed to kill Miss Wang in our home, how would the Gu family be able to answer to the Wang family?" The gravity of the situation sinks in. That's right. When we were fighting with that assassin just now, we sensed the aura of the Heavenly Emperor's mountain from him. A collective gasp. How could it be? The Heavenly Emperor's mountain been a part of the Orthodox faction? The discussion intensifies. That's right, they could have gotten something wrong. To be honest, I sensed it too. A startling revelation unfolds?
Not to mention, this assassin's technique was very similar to that of Yiling, whom I fought before. It seems that both of them share the same origin.
The implications are staggering.
But with the level of cultivation Yiling has, it's not possible for him to be that assassin's master. A council chamber, ornate and imposing, is the stage for this heated debate. The air crackles with unspoken accusations. As the discussion centers on the recent assassination attempt, suspicions swirl, each word a carefully placed stone in a game of political chess. Lady Zijin, her expression sharp and calculating, questions the official narrative. Her words are a subtle challenge, a seed of doubt planted in fertile ground.
A subtle challenge to the authority of the Heavenly Emperor's mountain. The implications hang heavy in the air, unseen daggers poised to strike.
Zijin's piercing gaze cuts through the room, her words painting a picture of calculated deception. A web of lies and misdirection designed to protect the true culprits. The weight of her accusations settles upon the room like a shroud.
Young Master Gu, his face etched with concern, listens intently.
The pieces of the puzzle begin to fall into place.
And a chilling realization dawns.
The truth, it seems, is far more complex than anyone had imagined. The tension ratchets up as a new piece of information is revealed. The Heavenly Emperor's Mountain's Prince has made his first appearance.
A ripple of shock runs through the room.
A seemingly innocuous event that could hold the key to unraveling the conspiracy.
The implications are far-reaching and deeply unsettling.
In the heart of the Empire, a council convenes. The air crackles with tension, the weight of a world's fate heavy on their shoulders. What should we do? The question hangs in the air, unspoken anxieties swirling amongst the assembled nobles. The whispers of suspicion, like a venomous serpent, slither through the ranks. A reputation expert, a pillar of society, has fallen.
3,000 fortune points exchanged.
5,000 fate points obtained. The numbers flash, a stark reminder of the shifting tides of power.
That's right. How troubling. A chilling realization dawns.
The implications are far-reaching, the consequences potentially devastating. The Heavenly Palace, a majestic structure floating amidst the clouds, stands as a symbol of imperial might. But even here, shadows lurk.
A sudden eruption. The ground trembles.
Bam, the impact sends shockwaves through the palace.
A reputation plummets. Damn it! I was supposed to be the one that everyone would bow before. How did my reputation suddenly drop so much? The fallout from the explosion is immediate. Orders are given. Get lost and continue finding out more information. The investigation begins. In another part of the palace, a figure sits alone, consumed by rage and disbelief. Arg! Why do I not have a single memory of this? Could it be true? Does the Heavenly Emperor Mountain really have something to do with the inheritor of demonic arts?
That's the ultimate villain that everyone hates across all centuries. Even if I have the Heavenly Emperor's Mountain backing me, I can't get away scot-free.
A desperate plea. Since I was allowed to enjoy a life like this, why did you arrange for this to happen? The question echoes, a desperate cry against fate.
The Heavenly Prince's voice rings out, unwavering despite the weight of the accusations. I can't back down now, he declares, his resolve hardening, and I can't show fear, let alone admit to something like this. His brother, the Emperor, sits upon his throne, a picture of regal composure. But behind the mask of authority, a question flickers in his eyes. What does he truly think? Lady Zijin steps forward, her voice calm yet firm. Brother, I believe in you, she says, but we can't just let rumors like that spread. The best way to handle this would be to stem the source of all these rumors. Since those rumors came from the Changshenggu family, let me meet with that Gu Chang'e. Young Master Gu, observing from the sidelines, offers a quiet assessment. If you're able to solve this, that would greatly relieve me.
The Emperor's fury erupts.
Gu Chang'e, saintess of the ancestral humanities Pies, how dare you say such things against me and cause such trouble for me?
I'll remember you both.
Just you wait. The scene shifts to a bustling harbor. A grand ship prepares to depart, carrying Lady Zijin away. A final warning echoes, "Brother Gu, please take care of yourself. They've noticed you too." As Lady Zijin departs, young Master Gu's shadow stretches long, his words a low murmur, "Thank you for the reminder, Lady Zijin, please travel back safely. Go and keep track of where she goes. Don't let them detect you." A lone figure, cloaked in shadow, observes from afar. His thoughts, a grim assessment, Minkong left in a hurry this morning. I'm guessing she's rushing to find that remaining piece of the humanity's ancestor. But those guys aren't easy to deal with. She might end up suffering quite a bit. Looks like I'll have to make some other arrangements. A sudden report cuts through the quiet contemplation. "Master, you were right. The Heavenly Emperor's Mountain has sent people to my clan in order to find out Chu Fan's location." A sinister smile spreads across the shadowed figure's face. "Humph, he's trying to kill him. Sadly, he doesn't know that guy's already been killed by me." Lady Zijin, a vision in purple and pink, walks alongside a figure cloaked in shadows. His words are calm, yet a glint in his eye hints at a cunning plan brewing. The plan unfolds, a message, carefully crafted to sow discord, is sent to the Heavenly Prince. It paints a picture of madness, of a catastrophic unraveling. A chilling smile spreads across the shadowed figure's face. The Heavenly Prince's greatest secret? Now, it's firmly within his grasp. The Ancestral Hall. A wave of anticipation washes over the scene as the words "Young Master Changda has arrived" echo through the grand hall. The Pool of Rebirth, a place of immense power, has finally opened. Young Master Changda and Miss Siener, the pride of the Gu family, stand before the pool. Their presence commands respect, their lineage a source of immense power. A young woman's voice cuts through the air, a mixture of impatience and familiarity. She already knows the significance of this place, the power it holds. With everyone gathered, the moment has arrived. The Nirvana pool awaits, promising untold power and transformation. A majestic gate, adorned with intricate golden designs, slowly begins to open. A blinding light emanates from within, hinting at the wonders and perhaps dangers that lie ahead. The Nirvana pool is revealed in all its glory. A breathtaking vista of golden dragons and celestial architecture unfolds, promising a journey into the heart of power itself. The ancestral hall looms before them, an imposing structure of gold and jade, radiating power. Ancient dragons adorn its walls, their eyes gleaming with an ethereal light. A palpable energy hums in the air, a tangible aura of power that speaks of untold potential. The Heavenly Prince, surrounded by his court, is captivated by the sight of the Pool of Rebirth. Miss Siener's eyes sparkle with anticipation, she's eager to experience the legendary pool's power. But a shadow of doubt crosses her face. Young Master Gu, ever the strategist, calmly observes her. His expression is unreadable, a mask of calm amidst the swirling emotions of those around him. "Your thoughts are so easy to interpret," he sneers, his voice cutting through the tension. The elders, sensing the urgency, demand action. "Enough! Stop wasting time and enter the pool," one commands, his voice echoing through the hall. With a splash, Miss Siener dives into the Pool of Rebirth, the water embracing her with a gentle luminescence. A wave of energy washes over her. A feeling of pure, unadulterated comfort washes over her. The water seems to understand her, to respond to her very essence. A radiant glow emanates from the pool, a testament to Siener's exceptional talent. The elders watch in awe, their faces etched with surprise. While young Master Gu's eyes narrow, a flicker of something akin to calculation? He remains silent, observing the unfolding events with keen interest. A tense exchange unfolds. The family head's sharp inquiry hangs in the air, a simple, yet weighty, "Yes, sir," is the only response. Miss Siener, submerged in the Pool of Rebirth, is a vision of focused determination. Crimson energy swirls around her, a breathtaking spectacle, but the family head's warning echoes, the secret of her demonic heart must never be revealed. The crimson energy intensifies, a river of power flowing through the pool, a potent symbol of the transformation underway. The energy pulses, radiating an almost palpable power, a breathtaking display of raw, untamed force. A group of cultivators, bathed in the golden light of the setting sun, submerge themselves in a mystical pool, each ripple carrying the promise of untold power. One figure, his dark hair slicked back, emerges from the water, his eyes fixated on the swirling energy around him. The effects of the pool are profound, a surge of power coursing through his veins. But this newfound strength is not without consequence. A familiar, unsettling feeling stirs within his chest, a demonic pulse echoing the power he wields. A crimson heart, pulsating with dark energy, materializes before him, a terrifying vision that leaves him breathless. From the heart's core, a monstrous shadow erupts, clawing its way into existence. A terrifying army of demons rises from the depths of his being. He stands defiant, a lone figure silhouetted against a crimson sky, a demonic blade materializing in his hand, the demon lord's power unleashed. An ancient figure, his eyes glowing with an ethereal light, observes from afar, a past life, a reincarnation, a destiny revealed. Gu Chang'e, the young master, stands before us, a thoughtful expression on his face. The rebirth ritual, it has borne fruit. He gazes upon a serene landscape, a mystical pagoda standing tall amidst a vibrant, ethereal glow. A moment of quiet contemplation before the storm. His words, a low murmur, "Siener, don't blame me for this." The water ripples, the surge of purple energy erupts from the pool, a chaotic maelstrom of power. Siener's eyes widen in terror. What's happening? The energy intensifies, engulfing Chang'e. His companions cry out in alarm, "Young Master Chang'e! Young Master, you!" Gu Chang'e's transformation is complete. His eyes blaze with demonic power. Gu Chang'e! What are you trying to do? Fear grips his allies. The whispers of doubt, could something have gone wrong amidst the young master's cultivation, and he's fallen into chi deviation? What do we do? One voice cuts through the panic, "What are you so afraid of? He's just gone into chi deviation. All we have to do is pummel him awake." A flashback reveals a sinister truth. "I wasn't here during the next battle to be the next heir of the Gu family, and that's why he was able to become the heir of our clan this time." The clash. A furious whirlwind of power erupts as Gu Chang'e unleashes a devastating blow, sending his opponent sprawling. The impact echoing through the opulent hall, shattering the very floor beneath their feet. His foe lies defeated, gasping for breath, a look of utter disbelief etched on his face. Gu Chang'e stands over him, a chilling smirk playing on his lips. "Now I suppose it's your turn," he sneers, his voice dripping with malevolence. Siener watches, eyes wide with terror, as he addresses his next victim. The weight of his demonic power settling upon them both like a suffocating shroud. With a flick of his wrist, Chang'e sends them both flying, their bodies impacting the marble floor with a dull thud. The scene shifts to a grand hall, where Siener lies unconscious. And Chang'e, now fully transformed, stands amidst swirling purple energy, his eyes burning with demonic fire. Siener stirs, her eyes slowly opening to the horrifying sight before her. "Gu Chang'e," she whispers, her voice laced with fear and disbelief. His demonic aura radiates outwards, a palpable wave of darkness washing over her. "It's demonic nature, you." Siener's mind races, piecing together the horrifying truth. He looks exactly the same as he did when he dug out her Dao bone back in her younger days. Could it be that just like before, a younger Gu Chang'e was also controlled by this? Gu Chang'e unleashes a devastating wave of demonic energy, the pink tendrils lashing out like venomous snakes. Siener is thrown back, the impact sending a shockwave through the water. A geyser erupts where she fell. She struggles to her feet, her face a mask of grim determination. "He's really not giving me any leeway," she grits out. Chang'e's dark laughter echoes across the water as he reveals a terrifying truth, a Dao bone obtained through a second rebirth. The scene shifts, revealing a grand palace overlooking the water. Chang'e continues, his voice dripping with malice, "Choosing to live that year was a poor choice, since you ended up becoming a pain in the neck for me, but never would I have thought that you would end up giving me such a surprise." He offers Siener a chilling ultimatum: "Do you want to dig it out on your own?
Or you'd prefer me to do it instead? With a surge of power, Xiener summons her divine weapon, the Tianluo umbrella. Its jade surface shimmers with celestial energy.
The umbrella spins, its chains whipping out to ensnare Chang'e. Clang, the impact reverberates through the scene.
But Chang'e's demonic power is too great.
He effortlessly shatters the divine weapon, sending shards of jade scattering across the water.
Xiener's eyes widen in disbelief. What? He's strong enough to instantly destroy a divine weapon.
How strong has this bastard's true strength really gotten? Gu Chang'e's eyes blaze with malevolent power, a cruel smile twisting his lips. He unleashes a torrent of dark energy, the very air crackling with malevolent power.
Xiener, despite her desperate struggle, finds herself overwhelmed.
She grits her teeth, her resolve unwavering even as she struggles against his might. Although it's really difficult for me to continuously use two divine weapons at the same time, but I really must use the secret weapon that Master gave me, she thinks, summoning her strength.
But Chang'e laughs, his voice echoing with chilling amusement.
You're just as stupid as you were before, he sneers, his power surging forth in a devastating wave of energy. The very ground trembles under the force of his attack. Xiener is thrown back, a pained cry escaping her lips as she crashes against the water's edge. Arg, she gasps, the impact leaving her breathless and vulnerable.
Chang'e advances, his movements fluid and deadly.
After such a long time, do you really think that I wouldn't know all the tricks that you've had up your sleeve? He taunts, his words dripping with contempt.
The battle is far from over.
Xiener's heart sinks as she reflects on her defeat. Strong, cold, leaving no room for retaliation, am I really going to die by Gu Chang'e's hand? She wonders, her eyes filled with despair. A wave of realization washes over her as she recalls his past actions.
No wonder he kept telling me to cultivate well, so that I can defeat him one day. I see it now.
All those things that he's been doing to me, was all to prepare me for today. She understands, a glimmer of understanding piercing through her despair.
But even this understanding offers little solace. So that when he's been taken over by his demonic nature, at the very least, I'd be able to survive. Sadly, she knows this is not enough.
She thinks, her fate hanging precariously in the balance.
Chang'e's hand moves with terrifying speed, his power overwhelming.
I'll be taking this new Dao bone of yours, he declares, his voice cold and devoid of emotion.
The final blow is imminent. Xiener's eyes widen in resignation, her body limp and defeated.
If you really like it, then just take it, she whispers, accepting her fate with a heavy heart.
A surge of demonic energy erupts. Gu Chang'e's power explodes outwards, a terrifying crimson wave threatening to consume everything. Xiener, desperate, fights back with everything she has.
Her attack connects, but it's barely enough to slow the onslaught.
Her eyes widen in horror as she recognizes the horrifying truth. Gu Chang'e? What's wrong with you? Chang'e, consumed by darkness, stands amidst a swirling vortex of purple energy. His voice is a chilling whisper, "Don't come near me."
His gaze, cold and malevolent, locks onto Xiener. A single, terrifying word hangs in the air, "Don't you dare." The raw pain in Xiener's eyes speaks volumes. Tears stream down her face as she cries out, "Brother!
Don't hurt Xiener."
A surge of purple energy erupts from the pool, swirling around Gu Chang'e. His companion, eyes wide with alarm, cries out, "Gu Chang'e, you need to wake up."
What's happening?
She tries to reach him, but he recoils, a wave of dark power pushing her back. "Stop right there," he commands, his voice laced with barely controlled fury.
Chang'e's face is a mask of pain and fear.
His eyes, usually sharp and calculating, are clouded with something dark and alien. Tears well in his companion's eyes as she watches, helpless.
The purple energy intensifies, wrapping around Chang'e like a shroud.
"Don't come here, don't come near me," he begs, his voice strained with desperation.
His companion, heartbroken, pleads, "Then what am I supposed to do? How can I help you?"
Her voice cracks with unshed tears.
Chang'e's agony deepens. "Get lost. I don't need you to help me. Just get away from me."
He lashes out, his voice filled with bitter resentment.
I'm not going anywhere. I can help you. Didn't you want that new Pao bone of mine? A divine Pao bone that has been reborn would definitely be useful to you. I'll rip it out for you now. Gu Chang'e's companion unleashes a torrent of fury. Stop deceiving yourself, Gu Chang'e, you arrogant bastard. Why are you making things even worse for yourself?
The dark energy convulsing Gu Chang'e intensifies, a terrifying power surges within him. Despite the horrifying transformation, his companion's resolve hardens.
Then I'll help you this time. With a roar, Gu Chang'e lashes out. A wave of dark energy explodes outwards, sending his companion reeling.
But she refuses to back down.
I said this already, you aren't allowed to touch her.
The battle rages, a desperate struggle against overwhelming power.
The dark energy crackles and writhes. Gu Chang'e's face contorts in a rictus of pain and something else, something far more sinister. Why are you crying?
You look terrible, crying like this.
Tears stream down her face, a testament to her anguish and helplessness. Her fury ignites anew. You bastard! Since you want to hurt her so much. Gu Chang'e prepares for a final, devastating attack. What will he do? A wave of dark energy erupts from Gu Chang'e, a terrifying display of power.
His companion, Xiener, watches in horror. The raw energy slams into her, sending her flying. Arg, she cries out, the impact echoing through the scene. Xiener stumbles, her breath ragged. This is bad, she gasps, fear etched onto her face. Suddenly, a figure appears, catching Xiener before she falls. Xiener, are you all right? He shouts, concern lacing his voice. Tears stream down Xiener's face as she clutches her uncle's arm.
Uncle, I'm fine. Quick! You need to take a look at Gu Chang'e, she cries, her voice choked with urgency.
He sighs, his expression a mix of worry and resignation. Sigh, don't worry, this is nothing but a small injury for someone of his cultivation level.
As long as you are safe, everything is fine.
But Xiener's worry remains. But uncle, he seemed to know a long time ago that he wouldn't be able to suppress his demonic nature. That's why he kept forcing me to cultivate, so that I can protect myself in the event that his demonic nature started wanting to take my Pao bone for itself, she explains, her voice trembling. Her uncle's gaze softens.
Sigh.
He's clearly such a warm-hearted and wonderful person, yet has to put on an act of being cold and callous to others to mask himself, he says, his voice filled with understanding. He looks at Xiener, his eyes filled with determination. I will definitely help you resolve this problem of yours, even if it's difficult to do so.
I will never give up on you, brother.
A majestic palace overlooks a sprawling landscape, the air thick with unspoken concerns. A father's worried gaze softens as his son reassures him, I'm fine. It was my fault for letting down my guard and making you worry. A weight lifted from his shoulders.
But the father's relief is tempered by a lingering worry.
Your demonic heart problem poses a great hidden risk. A subtle shift in tone, a hint of pride in his voice as he notes his son's new attire, bought with Xiener's savings.
It seems that these clothes are fitting you well.
A proud smile plays on the father's lips. It's rare for that stingy little brat to do something like this. The conversation turns serious. The father urges his son to find Xiener and explain things to her. But the son has his own plans.
A bombshell drops. Master, I have found Miss Xiener's parents. They're trapped in another world. The master's response is swift and decisive. All right.
A powerful figure, Yenji, enters the scene. She reveals that she's already dispatched help to find Xiener's parents, but worries they might have been discovered.
Yenji questions the young master's secrecy. Then, Master, why aren't you making an appearance yourself? Wouldn't that show more sincerity?
Brother Gu's skills are truly amazing. To think he's reached the point where it would be difficult to handle him. If we were to truly battle each other, I'm afraid that out of our group, only one would win and the rest
would lose. Is Wang Zijin really that stupid, or is she pretending to be stupid? Humph. How dare she ruin my plan? I'll remember this. Please inform young Master Changa that the heir to the ancestral humanities palace is here to visit. How dare you masquerade as the heir of the ancestral humanities palace? They've only just left. Who are you? The ancestral humanities palace can be more than just one person. The ancestral humanities palace plaque? Please, hold on for a minute.
I will inform our young master.
When I used the primordial Yi family clan's secret techniques to check on Yiling's location, I found out that
Yiling was already dead. Rumors are never reliable, so what happened on the trip to the ancient immortal lands and what happened there? The heir of the ancestral humanities palace arrives at the feast, a subtle unease in her eyes. I didn't know that the saintess wished to see me. It's my fault for not welcoming you sooner, she says, a hint of apology in her voice. The opulent hall is breathtaking, a testament to young Master Gu's power and influence. The wine and food have all been prepared. Saintess, please take a seat, a servant announces, his voice echoing in the vast space.
But the saintess's apprehension deepens.
It's clearly just a simple feast, but why does it feel as though I've walked right into a demon's den? Her gaze sharpens, suspicion clouding her features. This Gu Changa, could he really be a demon, she wonders, a chill running down her spine. The ancestral palace, a place of immense power, where the air itself crackles with energy. Jiang Chuchu, a cultivator of exceptional talent, stands before us, her composure unwavering despite the palpable pressure emanating from her aura.
A name whispered with reverence and fear.
Chuchu, the question hangs in the air, a subtle challenge.
Gu Changa, a figure of enigmatic charm, observes her with a knowing smile.
His words, a silken blade, cutting through the tension. He speaks of her name, its meaning, its power, and the effect she has on those around her.
But beneath the surface, a current of suspicion flows. The weight of secrets.
Gu Changa reveals that he's heard of Chuchu's encounter with Yiling, the inheritor of demonic arts. Doubt clouds his eyes, he needs answers. A unique talent, called tracing mystic arts, requires time to complete. Gu Changa's gaze intensifies, his desire to uncover the truth burning bright.
The question hangs heavy in the air, does Jiang Chuchu still intend to hunt down Yiling?
A subtle shift in the atmosphere.
Gu Changa's lips curl into a knowing smile.
Since he's already dead, he states, a hint of something dark in his tone.
He knows something Chuchu doesn't.
Jiang Chuchu's voice cuts through the air, laced with suspicion. Young Master Changa, what do you mean? Everyone knows that Yiling has disappeared and hidden himself away.
I don't understand what you're implying.
Gu Changa chuckles, a glint in his eye. He raises a cup. Come, let me toast this glass to you. A beat of silence hangs heavy in the air as Jiang Chuchu stares intently at the cup, a sense of unease settling upon her. Then, her eyes widen, a sudden realization dawning. The tracing was successful. A shift in focus. Jiang Chuchu's suspicion deepens as she contemplates the implications of her discovery. She whispers, I wonder what kind of relationship he has to the inheritor of demonic arts. The scene shifts dramatically. A sinister figure emerges, his presence radiating an aura of immense power. His words are chilling, having swallowed so many origins and talent physiques. He is revealed to be the inheritor of demonic arts. The sheer power emanating from him is palpable, terrifying. A gasp escapes Jiang Chuchu's lips as she witnesses the horrifying truth. I can't even tell how powerful he is, this guy. Back to Jiang Chuchu, her face a mask of shock and fear as she clutches a small, dark object. The weight of the revelation settles upon her. The object shatters, a sudden, violent crack echoing through the room. Changa's voice, calm yet laced with apology, follows, Saintess Chuchu, you don't look too good.
I was just making a joke. Please don't mind what I said just now.
Jiang Chuchu, the ancestral humanities saintess, stands in her opulent chambers, a storm brewing within her eyes.
The weight of Yiling's death and the revelation of the inheritor of demonic arts settles heavily upon her.
Gu Changa's words echo in her mind, a chance to extinguish the inheritor, or else face a tragedy of unimaginable scale.
But what choice does she have? A question mark floats above her head, mirroring the turmoil within. She is the saintess, yet the path forward remains shrouded in uncertainty. Suddenly, shadowy tendrils erupt from the darkness, ensnaring her in their grasp. A gasp escapes her lips as the shadows tighten their hold, a chilling prelude to something far more sinister. The shadows consume her, pulling her into a vortex of darkness. Her elegant form is swallowed by the abyss, leaving only a chilling silence in its wake. Elsewhere, Gu Chang'e observes the scene with a calculating gaze. A smirk plays on his lips as he speaks, his words laced with a chilling confidence. He reveals his mastery of a secret technique, allowing him to perfectly emulate Jiang Chuchu's appearance and mannerisms. A chilling display of power and deception. The plan unfolds. Gu Chang'e's protégé will impersonate the saintess, infiltrating the ancestral humanity palace. A bold and dangerous gambit. But doubts linger. Will this deception truly work? The young master's concerns are evident, but Gu Chang'e remains confident. He assures his protégé that the plan is foolproof, even down to the details of Jiang Chuchu's clothing. A meticulous deception, designed to fool even the most discerning eyes. Gu Chang'e, a master of deception, smirks. His eyes gleam with a chilling confidence as he speaks. The young master is so skilled, he even knows techniques related to acting. A blinding flash of light. Energy surges, a chaotic display of power, the very fabric of reality seems to tear. And in its wake, a scene of ethereal beauty. A celestial glow illuminates the space, mending the cracks in reality. Jiang Chuchu, trapped within this inner realm, observes, her voice laced with disbelief, is this Gu Chang'e's spiritual inventory? Even the Changshenggu seal can't break through it. Her eyes widen, a realization dawning. He doesn't have the guts to kill me, and isn't using the Changshenggu family's strength against me. His intention is only to imprison me here in this inner realm. That means even the Gu family doesn't know of his true identity. Jiang Chuchu's voice rings out, sharp and clear, Saintess Chuchu, you're truly clever. I can't believe that you've managed to deduce that. But her triumph is short-lived. Gu Chang'e's voice cuts through the air, cold and dismissive, Gu Chang'e. But stop wasting your time and energy, you won't be able to leave this place unless I allow it. Jiang Chuchu's defiance flares. Humph. Since I can't tear a hole in this space, then I'll kill you so that I can leave. Gu Chang'e's laughter echoes, cruel and mocking. Who gave you the confidence to think that you're capable of doing so? Jiang Chuchu's eyes blaze with fury. He's attempting to break the heavenly Tao seal, the very thing preventing her reincarnation. The power is almost palpable. A blinding flash. The raw energy explodes outwards in a devastating shockwave, shattering the very air around her. She's thrown back, a pained cry escaping her lips. Even in defeat, her defiance remains. Gu Chang'e's voice cuts through the chaos, calm and chilling. He observes her struggle, a hint of amusement in his eyes. Your cultivation is at least above that of the sacred realm, he observes, you've hidden your capabilities well. He offers a twisted solution, let me imprint my slave mark on you, so that you won't have to suffer. But Chuchu's defiance is unwavering. Her response is immediate, a furious roar, how dare you try to control me? The scene shifts. She finds herself trapped within a shimmering, purple prison, a corner of the ancient palace. A chilling realization dawns on her. Even cornered, her spirit remains unbroken. Even if I were to die here, I will not let you have your way. She unleashes a furious counterattack, a wave of purple energy erupting from her hands, but it's absorbed by the strange, purple energy of the prison. Gu Chang'e's voice echoes again, laced with amusement, you can't bring this out here. Jiang Chuchu, defiant to the bitter end, attempts a desperate escape from Gu Chang'e's clutches. Purple energy erupts as she strains against her bonds, a furious backlash against her confinement. But the power of the ancient palace is overwhelming. Her desperate struggle only intensifies the purple energy, a breathtaking display of raw power, yet ultimately futile. Gu Chang'e observes Jiang Chuchu's struggle with cold amusement. You're currently in my inner realm,
he sneers, so how can you possibly have the choice to make decisions over your own life? Jiang Chuchu's defiance hardens. Gu Chang'e, she spits, stop daydreaming. I will never let you harm others by giving you the ancestral humanity plague. Just kill me. Gu Chang'e's smile widens. You're pretty clever, he purrs. Killing you would allow the ancestral humanity palace to detect that something happened to you, and I'd be in trouble, but there are some things that can be done that can make you feel even worse than death. His eyes gleam with malicious intent as he approaches her. Jiang Chuchu's eyes widen in horror as Gu Chang'e's hand reaches for her. Gu Chang'e. You, what are you trying to do? Gu Chang'e's response is chilling. Me? Since you don't wish to listen and obey me, then I'll just have to punish you. Terror consumes Jiang Chuchu. No. Stop. Don't you dare touch me. Stop. Gu Chang'e ignores her pleas, his actions escalating. Gu Chang'e. You bastard. Ahem, the ancestral humanity plague and the clothes are all in here. Now you'll be able to masquerade as her safely. Young master, did you kill the ancestral humanity palace's saintess? How could I kill someone that recklessly? She is the saintess of the ancestral humanity palace, so some respect should be given to her too. Warg. Gu Chang'e. How dare you? You shameless bastard. I'll kill you. A list of potential scapegoats. Young geniuses, all of them. The names are carefully considered, each one a potential pawn in a deadly game. But the current heavenly prince is already the perfect scapegoat. Their reputations precede them, making any further accusations unnecessary. A subtle smile plays on the lips of the young master. The scene shifts to a grand hall, where an elder inquires about Chohan's progress. The air is thick with anticipation. And the answer is nothing short of spectacular. Kiwanza's skill in alchemy surpasses her peers, exceeding all expectations. A proud smile spreads across the young master's face. But a shadow of concern flickers in the elder's eyes. He hesitates, choosing his words carefully, revealing Chohan's deep attachment to the young master. She constantly inquires about his return. A simple question, yet it carries a weight of unspoken longing. The young master's expression softens. Elder Ming's face is etched with worry, his eyes wide with concern as he addresses the young master. His voice, though strained, carries an undercurrent of urgency. A scene unfolds in a sun-drenched courtyard. Chohan, having just completed a difficult task, rises slowly, her movements still slightly unsteady from exertion. The words of encouragement from the elders ring out, a testament to her dedication. But a shadow falls across the scene. Elder Ming's gaze is heavy with unspoken words, a hint of regret in his eyes as he reflects on the past. A gentle hand rests on Chohan's shoulder, a moment of quiet understanding between the elder and the young alchemist. Words of forgiveness are exchanged, a bridge built across a chasm of past mistakes. Suddenly, the mood shifts. News arrives, shattering the fragile peace. A messenger rushes in, his face pale with the gravity of his announcement. The words lower realm hang heavy in the air, a chilling revelation that sends a wave of shock through the courtyard. Fear and uncertainty cloud Chohan's features. The messenger explains the uncertainty surrounding the source of the news, fueling Chohan's growing anxiety. Doubt gnaws at her, a silent question hanging in the air. Her suspicion falls upon a single figure, a brother whose actions have always been shrouded in mystery. A worried frown creases her brow. The elders exchange worried glances, their faces reflecting the gravity of the situation. The air crackles with unspoken anxieties. With a surge of determination, Chohan makes her decision. Her voice rings out, sharp and clear, cutting through the uncertainty. The command is given. The Changshengdu family estate, a sprawling complex of ornate buildings, nestled amidst rolling hills. A testament to generations of power and influence. Saintess, did you find out anything from the Gu family? The question hangs in the air, a silent plea for answers amidst the weight of uncertainty. Shohan, her expression unreadable, remains silent for a moment. Before a measured response. If the Gu family is fine, then our leads have all been cut off. Should we turn our attention towards finding the ancestral humanity reincarnation? The weight of this decision, the potential ramifications, are palpable. No need. The ancestral humanity's reincarnation will return on his own soon enough. We should not disturb him, since that might cause problems for the humanity's ancestor. A wise counsel, offering a path of cautious patience. Shohan's gaze softened slightly, a flicker of relief in her eyes. The revelation of the demonic arts inheritor's hidden identity, a secret she'd kept close to her heart. A secret that now weighs heavily on her mind. A weight only partially lifted by the recent news. The image of the inheritor, his power, his enigmatic smile, a chilling reminder of the unpredictable nature of the world. The world is truly unpredictable, she murmurs, a hint of unease in her voice. But he's hidden nothing from me, and, a subtle shift in her tone, a hint of something more, something deeper. A confidence born not of arrogance, but of a shared understanding, a bond forged in the crucible of shared secrets. The leads for the demonic arts inheritor have been cut off. The decision is made, they will head to the Heavenly Emperor's mountain. The journey begins, a new chapter unfolds. A breathtaking vista unfolds before them, towering peaks piercing the clouds, a landscape of majestic beauty and hidden dangers. The journey promises to be arduous, but the stakes are too high to turn back. Damn it! Are they mad? A furious outburst, a fist slams against a table, shattering the fragile calm. The young master's frustration boils over. A furious accusation explodes from Chohan's lips. A horse-feeding servant vanished into thin air, the Gu family's secrets are laid bare. Suspicion hardens in Chohan's eyes. Could Gu Chang'e be the mastermind behind this unsettling disappearance? He couldn't have known her secret. The weight of Imei's sadness crushes Chohan's resolve. With no one to feed her horses, the young girl is left alone and heartbroken. A surge of righteous fury consumes Chohan. A thunderous declaration. Gu Chang'e, you will pay for your actions. The sky itself seems to crackle with Chohan's righteous anger. The Heavenly Emperor's mountain looms before us, a majestic palace nestled amongst the clouds. A breathtaking sight, but Chohan's focus remains unwavering. The Changshenggu family estate stands before Yingyu. She is here to confront Gu Chang'e, the young master of the family. A warning rings out. The young master is in seclusion, and outsiders are forbidden from disturbing his cultivation. A powerful aura emanates from within the estate. Yingyu observes the young master's cultivation from afar. His power is undeniable, even from a distance. She remains resolute in her decision. Chohan's fury boils over. What's not appropriate about this, she seethes, her voice dripping with righteous anger. He seemed perfectly fine when he accused the Heavenly Emperor's mountain of things. But now, the weight of her brother's unjust fate crushes her. I must seek justice for my brother. Yingyu arrives, a figure of calm amidst the storm. He calls out, Yingyu, wait. A carriage waits nearby, guarded by several figures. Is that brother? Chohan's eyes widen in surprise. Yingyu explains, no, I'm just worried about you. Gu Chang'e doesn't seem to be a good person, so when you go to clarify the rumors, do be careful. Chohan's voice rises, sharp and accusatory. You're clearly the future heir of the Heavenly Emperor's mountain, and a genius amongst your generation. You're the son that father has placed his hopes on the most. Yet, a wave of disappointment washes over her face. Though you've always been careful, you were never tolerant of anyone that accused you falsely like this. I'm so disappointed in you, brother. You've been so different from that proud brother I knew from before. Yingyu sighs, his expression pained. Ha! Yingyu, it's not what you're thinking. I have some difficulties that are hard for me to mention as well. What difficulties? Chohan asks, her voice laced with concern. Yingyu's confession hangs heavy in the air. A while before, I accidentally cut off some of my past memories whilst cultivating. And the truth shatters Chohan's world. I've tried my best to recover them, but, that's why I've not been concerning myself with those rumors. Tears streamed down Chohan's face. How can this be? Now, understand. Cultivate in peace, brother. Leave the rumors to me. A heartfelt thanks. Ingyu departs, his gratitude palpable. A sly smile plays on Chohan's lips as he watches his brother's carriage disappear into the distance, his gaze sharp, calculating. The vast expanse of the Tianchang realm unfolds before us, a breathtaking panorama of mountains and sprawling cities, a land steeped in history and mystery. A burning piece of paper, a fragment of the past, holds a vital clue, the reincarnation's name. The flames consume the paper, leaving only ashes, but the urgency remains. She must find him, quickly.